43 at most. And bro, and the fact that he started out so far back too, I was gonna think he's gonna get to the free throw line type of dunk. 48. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, I think him doing those emotes is saving him, bro. Oh, I thought he was gonna do something. And he would have hit like a reverse tomahawk off that.
We've seen the leader. He's going to the Jamal Crawford off the backboard to the Vince Carter between the legs. He combined both of us. Yes. To the windmill.
Oh.
Now, he has plenty of time.
Yeah, a whole minute.
I'll just say switch it up. Go into your box. Go to a different dunk. We've seen him. Go to a different dunk. I would, but does he have it? He's not. He's going to go in the same one. Oh, he better get the timing right now. The timing on the pass. Breathe. 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 He's got to breathe. He's got to breathe.
Nigga, what the fuck is he doing? Nigga's having a conversation with Vince Carter, bro. What you doing? Okay, maybe he needs that little boost. Nigga wasted 30 seconds. You gotta hurry up and get a save dunk. Do something basic. Do a 360. 6 seconds less. 2 seconds. That was more like a 260 dunk. 42, man. Nigga, I'm giving that a 41. Nah.
Where did it go wrong, though? Because good catch.
Right, that's a good catch. He was high enough. He made it go too much. I seen that. You seen that shit? He made the ball go too much to the left side of the rim. Yup. So he had to do a bullshit dunk to save himself. Come on, man. Y'all niggas know I'm doing that shit in June. See, Dwight Howard actually for once isn't glazing. I would have gave the same score. 40 or 41 at most. And he missed 4 straight dunks. Had a conversation with Vince Carter talking about what's for dinner. Bro, I read Legend Productions need to do that lip syncing or something. Niggas just talked about they trying to go to In-N-Out after this, man. Bruh.
43 in his final dunk. Keyshawn Johnson from Miami Heat.
Wait, that was it?
2026 AT&T Slam.
No. That's it?
Flight 305.
The Johnson dude from the Heat, who I just found out about today, is the slam dunk champion of 2026.
Here today.
This is it? This is it. Yo, all right, fam. I'm gonna be so honest with you. You guys, hey, and you can't sit up here and say I'm just trying to bash you, just, you know what I'm saying, to get attention or something like that. I just gave the skills challenge, the 3-point contest, the celebrity actual 3-point contest, and then the Rising Stars contest. I actually enjoyed those genuinely. But bro, this right here was not it. This is, no, I'm gonna just say it. This is the worst dunk contest in the last 10 years, bro. Respectfully. I was better off going to this dunk contest at 10 and saving it. This is the worst dunk contest of the last 10 years. Like, I can't believe this is actually over with. We've seen more emotes and more dancing than actual dunks. Facts. Wow, bro.
That's good, man.
So the All-Star Weekend has 1 miss so far out of the 5 competitions we reacted to. The dunk contest wasn't it, man. Wow. And bro, and to be honest, bro, we gotta blame the players, though. Like, Josh should be in these dunk contests. LeBron should be in his dunk contest. Like, plenty of other players that have athleticism should be in his dunk contest, bro. We got consistent casuals, and, you know, no offense to this Johnson dude, bro. This is my first time seeing him. Is he gonna be in the league by next week? He's sitting on a 10-day contract, man. Back already. Like,
bro. Damn, bro.
From the Miami Heat, let's hear it for Keyshawn Johnson.
all right, all jokes aside, congrats to him. Bringing back the dunk contest trophy to a team like the Heat. All right, let's look at these extra clips, and then we're moving on to the official actual All-Star game to end off All-Star weekend.
Yes, sir.
Very disappointed at that dunk contest, man. NBA, I hope you guys can fix it for next year. I was not impressed whatsoever, man. Worst dunk contest in the last 10 years. Nick.
Yo! What's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big man above. Shout out to my boy FTC. I see Flight T staying up. Flight don't today. Look like he's in a hotel or something, though, but whatever. Yeah, bro, I did not watch the dunk contest, y'all. I was at All-Star. I did a lot of things with Adidas, Foot Locker, and CeraVe and things. Man, shout out to the team, bro. But, bro, I didn't waste my time even going. I didn't even know LeBron was even going to play either. So this is going to be my first initial reaction.
Damn, bro. Why is he glazing Braun so much, bro? Stop.
Talking down on the dunk contest? Yes. Yes. Did I have to, to actually go to watch this? Yes. Did I go? No. Let's get to it.
Flight crew, FTC. Flight T stand up. It's February. FTC stay
It's legendary.
We got the official 2026 NBA dunk contest. Now I believe it's Jason Richardson's son.
Bro, how did...
Who else? Who else is in it? I need these names so I can do...
Is it really Jackson Hayes?
Do my predicts. It's Jason Richardson's son, Jackson Hayes. This man, I know Curry's not in it.
Bro,
Carter Bryant.
I sound like a damn casual. Bro, I mean, like, bro, that's only so many dunks you can do, bro. If Matt McClung not in there, bro, like, it's like, what's the reason even watching it right now, bro? Bro. Like.
Yeah, facts. I feel like we've said every single dunk in the history, bro. Every single dunk ever.
Who's Kashad Johnson?
Hex over the sub, dog.
Who's that? I might need to move the webcam too.
Rui donated $5. UNC, where you mentioned in the KD files.
The Hayes dude, he's got to win it. We seen the nigga do an East Bay in the middle.
Bro, we got to react to the KD files.
Rui donated $5. UNC, KD files.
The Hayes dude.
Clips, whatever it is, sitting all on Discord. We gotta react to the Michael Jordan files too. We gotta do all that. Yeah, bro.
Middle of the game at 7'3" or 5, whatever he tall is. I got Hayes to win this one. Y'all make y'all quick predicts. Let's check it out. So this guy's on the Spurs. I ain't seen him play one time.
Spurs. The Spurs, FTC.
Hey, one thing about the dunk contest, I don't know about y'all, bro. Y'all need to recognize, bro. I grew up, especially in the 2000s, like Vince Carter.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Do dunk contests. It takes a lot to impress me. All right,
facts, though. Facts. The dunk contest becoming watered down nowadays, bro. Like Matt McClung is the only person right now who's saving these dunk contests, and I don't think he even in this, bro. And it's so crazy, bro. He winning these things back to back, but y'all can't even keep this dude in the damn league. Like, you feel me? Like, it's dirty.
It'll take a lot.
But he made his dunk. That's a tough dunk.
I've seen a dunk
That's
millions
nice.
of times.
That's nice, though.
If I actually worked on my vertical for a month straight, I could pull that same thing off. No bull.
Like, your dad has grown grays with me, bro. We both got family, man. We both got 2 kids, dog. Like, no, you're not. The dude said 1 month. Like, you're not even rim grazing in a year. Stop, bro. I know them knees hurting just like how mine hurt, bro. Stop.
Bullshit.
And here's the thing. These are all first timers, so nerves play it.
And that's a fact, though. Someone in the chat said it's hard to, make a different dunk. We damn near see every dunk. But there's certain dunks that are still, you can copy, that are hard to do.
Facts.
Check the rim, still 10 feet. That's right. And
He barely got that one, too.
That's a nice dunk. That's a nice dunk.
But what's good, he's a local kid. Yeah, talking about the Bronx, the Inland Empire. Grew up idolizing Kobe Bryant, which a lot of kids around here did. So this is a big moment for him.
Who is this?
Oh, I remember I seen him in a Rising Stars game we reacted to yesterday.
Wait, who is this? Bro, is this Vince Carter's son? Oh, is it? Oh, he's a casual rookie. Lottery pick. What the hell happened right there?
What it do, flight crew? FTC. Flight. Wait, he's exactly first. He's FTC too, so hey, bro, I'm not gonna be a yes man still. Top 5 dunker of all time, so I feel like Janae should.
Oh shit, Jason Richardson's son.
What he got? That's alright. Hey, I'm not gonna be a yes man. I believe he's FTC too, so hey, bro, I'm not gonna be a yes man still. That was alright.
And I'll tell you what, here's what I like about it. He caught it, but he smoothed it out, so it didn't look rusty. It didn't look quick.
Self pass, calm little cool reverse.
Bro, I've been seeing people do this in like LA Fitness. Like, I seen a TikToker, dude 5'7", y'all, black dude doing this, bro. I'm so serious, bro. Like, ain't no disrespect to you, dog, especially your bloodline, bro. You know, bro, I just love watching your dad, dog. But, bro,
if you would have did a 360, I would have been impressed.
I guarantee you there's people in my chat who could do this.
How tall is he?
When you're dunking, yeah. You're the artist. I mean, you're going to smooth it out.
Like, there's people in my chat who's athletic
Wait,
can do
he's
this.
exactly 6 foot? I don't believe that. 6'1"?
You want to look like you're struggling.
Damn, ain't Jason Richardson like 6'7", 6'8"?
Hold that.
Nah.
Hold that. I'm serious. You don't want to look like you're struggling.
I mean, shit. He's kind of undersized, but he can jump.
Underneath the rim as he caught it. Yeah. But that was
A dunk ball.
That was similar to the dunk that his dad did to win back in 2002. You think about that later.
Bro, he look like Fredo. He look like Fredo a little bit.
The dunk that his dad did to win back in 2002. You think about that later. All my dad's dunk. Let's see. That can be real close.
44, 46. They made a great point. That was a dunk that his dad did in 02 season for him to win. I ain't gonna lie, niggas was in 2nd grade. I don't remember shit. I was not playing or listening or watching ball or no sports at that time. I was trying to learn my ABCs, bitch. E40? Oh, they use E40 as a prop? So this is Kashad Johnson. Yo, fam, no offense. Did he get signed like 48 hours ago? Who is this nigga? Who is this? Bro, hey, we reacted to a few Heat games this year, bro. I don't know. Second year he was undrafted. I don't know who this is. Maybe he got some athleticism though. Oh, hey, I'm not gonna lie, that would have been nice. A rock the cradle over E40. Now he loses some points. He missed his first dunk, unless they edit it out and they.
I want to tell y'all something that cringes me. Someone be traveling these dunks. Do it not cringe y'all sometimes? Like it just bothers me seeing the traveling. I guess I want to visualize that they can do it in real game. Bro, I would just say it just cringe. Alright, it's just me. Alright, it's just me. I know nobody cares. I'm just saying that it just cringes me.
People miss theirs too. He's hesitating.
Lucius donated $2. UNC, after this you gotta react to some chills. His IG is Dylan is Chillin' YT and his YouTube is Chills.
Oh, that's the guy who do the scary videos?
He got confidence though, it looked like.
Bro, imagine doing this. Look at this guy.
Oh, okay.
Hey! That was nice. That was nice.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's nice.
Jumping over somebody and clearing them. Hey, he had a hand behind it. I ain't
Nothing
gonna lie,
but the Tide donated $2.
This is my first day
Don't
hearing
be
about him.
disrespecting my boy Kashad. Shout out Oakland, California.
He feels he's winning this thing.
Hand behind. Hey, you gotta give him extra points for that.
It looks nice, bro.
Bro hit the John Wall Dougie.
please.
This guy's watching. Hey, look at my dog Steph Castle.
Mhm.
I don't know why I just happened to see that off the corner of my eye, bro. Yo, this man Castle's not fucking with him at all, bro. Yo, Castle, you dead wrong for that. Dog.
Hey, I was surprised Stephon Castle wasn't in here. That boy got his crazy ups. You know what they y'all? One night when I went out with Lowe's and I was in Vegas, y'all, I met Stephon Castle, bro. We outside. We was leaving. I came up to him and said, bro, how you got so much ups? He'll talk about how hard he used to work when he was younger, things of that nature, bro. Yeah, bro. Bro. Now I'm serious, bro. Like, this dude worked hard for his athleticism, his ups. And I asked him.
No, I ain't gonna lie. No bullshit. I would have made the
He's
same
athletic
face
as hell.
too, bro. What's he lifting his shirt up, bro? In front of 95% dudes in the crowd, bro. Keep your shirt down, bro.
Like, he did a Dougie. He put the head scratch and everything.
Gut reaction look in the camera. That shit is funny as fuck. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, no glaze. I don't know who this nigga is, bro. That dunk is nice.
It is.
It was saucy. He did miss the first one though, so we gotta get some points deducted. I'll give that like 46, 47. Why do you look like Gerald Green a little bit? What's up, Calvin? They don't remove points for missing? That's stupid. You gotta get penalized if you're bricking dunks. Come on, man.
Bro, wait, relax, dog. Bro, like Flight said, bro, it's 95% niggas in here, bro. Like, what you... Bro, oh, man, I want to say something so bad right now, dog, but I'm not. Yeah! Hey, I want to say something so bad right now, dog. I ain't, though. You feel me?
Yo, shirt down, brother. All right. Yes, that's fair. So far, that was a clean dunk, in my opinion.
That's the best dunk so far.
Should we move our webcam or are we cool here? So Hayes is coming. I got Hayes winning the dunk contest, bro. He's 7'5", he can East Bay. He got early 2000s type of athleticism.
Hey, bro, I like Jason Hayes, y'all, but I'm being real, bro. Bro, he's like a JaVale McGee to me. Like, you know, like he's athletic, he could jump out the building, but it's like, do we see him do 360 dunks and all that, right? Bro, it's some type of white dude, y'all. I forgot what team he play on, bro. He been doing weird dunks like this every single time. Like, he always got to do a reverse. Why didn't you have him in there? He's a center. Hubs, yeah. Like, all he do is just alley-oop, bro.
Shit on the homie, bro.
Jump over them? No. What you got, Hayes?
Bro, you passed the free throw line. Nigga, you do this every day.
What you got, Hayes?
Bro. Is he trolling?
Yo, Jackson Hayes, bro. I'm sitting there speaking so highly of you. Nigga, like, I'm not even making this shit up. I deadass feel like I could do this dunk right now.
Dog, he was trolling. He had a troll, bro. He looked like he be trolling a lot too, y'all. He looked like he was trolling, bro. There's no way. Bro, how did he even get voted in the dunk contest?
Did they edit out something? Did he miss a whole bunch of dunks prior to this? Because that's like one of those dunks you do just to make sure you complete something to get some points.
Facts!
What is this, bro?
Bro, I thought he about to do a free throw line dunk like Jordan or something. Bro, this is such a regular dunk.
At first I thought it was the free throw line. Is that the free throw
Nothing
line?
but the Tide donated $2. Be honest, gang. That's
That's
what
not the free
LeBron
throw
would have
line.
done if he was in the dunk contest.
Bro, he did the first equipped
Yeah.
dunk package you get when you unlock a dunk package in 2K, bro. This is his first try. Everybody in the chat is saying, "Yo, Hayes, is you serious, my boy? Bro, you can go to LA Fitness right now. Thorough streaming, do this dunk right now in LA Fitness. Have you, bro?
He was trolling it, bro. Hey,
He doesn't get a read? I wonder what he's telling them.
Let's see right here. Take another look. Watch the start.
bro, that could have got Stephon Castle, jeans on, Air Force Ones, clean white tee on right now, with the chain and earrings, and he would have done something better than this, y'all, on the first attempt. Pick him up right at the sideline, bro. This is crazy.
Pine donated $2. This world is soft now.
Nigga,
You
that ain't
can't
no
even be
40
happy no more without being accused of sexual activity. You heard the MJ situation.
I heard a little bit about it, bro, but everybody saying like I need to react to it, bro. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna check it out.
And so y'all are glazing judges. Man, they need to have me out there as a judge. Nigga, I would have straight up gave him a 5, bro. Straight up. 5 out of 100, bro. Or out of 50, I mean.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would give it the lowest grade possible.
Bro, in 2014 when we did our damn 2K player update and we was dunking at the damn basketball court, Lake Lotto, West Palm Beach, my nigga. Bro, we did this exact dunk. We can go in a dunk contest next year if that's the case, bro. Oh, 40's the lowest. Yeah, you gotta give him the lowest.
Oh yeah, the lowest. Yeah, 40.
That's a 40,
That's terrible.
bro.
That's terrible,
Bro.
dog. I've been seeing Luka pass alley-oops to him. He doing that dunk. That shit was nasty, bro. Come on, Hayes, bro.
Yo, I'm actually disappointed, Hayes, bro.
Real talk, me too, man. I'm still going for you though, dog. The white boy, 47. Wait, why? It's a regular damn dunk.
What did Dwight give him? They're showing the score where the webcam is at. I think I should move it to the left, low key.
Flight, get your freaky ass off me again, man.
I can keep it updated. Hayes got the lowest so far. Yeah, that dunk was not it, bro.
Go talk to your former teammate. Interview him. Here are all 4 of our first dunks. Toulouse. And with Jackson.
All right, Hayes is up again. It's the second round. Go back. Go back. Listen, my bad. I'll be trying to do y'all favors.
Damn, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, Flight. Get us through this.
That was right here.
Flight, get us through this, man.
Yo, they just stole my joke. I just said that shit. Give him a,
Get us through this, Flight.
Go talk to your former teammate.
gave him a 47. Nah, he got 44. He got the lowest score so far. Hayes, you got to make up for that one, bro. That had potential.
Hey, that look
See, he should have did this dunk the first time.
bad.
The first round.
He leaving a bad
Some warm-up
impression.
shit.
Okay, he with the right hand tapped it to the left hand. That's nice. See, that's nice.
That was, bro.
That was beautiful.
He converted that, bro. How are you 7'5" and missing that, though? Bounced it in the air, self pass, caught it midair for the East Bay. Let's see if he tries again.
Hey, that's a nice tap though.
Right, tap left,
I like that.
On 2K dunk contest. He's getting nervous.
Oh.
No, Dwight was glazing, bro. He gave him a 47. You said? Oh, he got that. Now we've seen that dunk before. They're gonna replay it.
I like the tap. I like the tap a lot. Like, the tap would won me over, honestly. You the between the legs, you know, you need coordination for that. He's 7 foot. That's nice, you know, should have athleticism, but that tap what got me. I just, it's crazy.
It wasn't as
First dunk looked better. Somebody tell him out, bro.
saucy as a first attempt where it was like kind of more higher in the air, more arced up. You know what I'm saying? And he could have, you know, but that's better than he should have did that dunk the first time. He should did that dunk the first time. I give a 45 out of 50.
Man, Dwight gave him a 47 there, bro. I think you should get like.
He's thrown the ball too far. But excitement. Do the same thing. Now it puts him in rhythm. AT&T connected cam right here.
That's nice.
Hey, that was solid.
That was nice.
That was way better than that first round dunk.
That's nice,
I don't know
Hayes.
what the fuck
Get up
he's
there.
Basically a 7-footer. Do the fans look at that different because they assume, you know, because he's so tall,
where
right?
your feet are.
Yeah.
The area. So from the stands, you're looking at it. You're trying to see how high he is.
Look at the combo.
We don't have a replay.
Yo,
Cool
Combo,
ass.
bro, you need to go out there, then, bro, and compete in the contest. Did he say he was gonna do it too?
More spectacular.
Like 1 year?
But Vince, you think about like Dwight, one of the judges, was so great in this competition because he also got so high. So he could do the extra stuff.
I wonder what they gonna give
To
him.
be a 7-footer, you gotta have the extra.
So as a big man, you can't
47.
I like that. Dominique Wilkins, which is my favorite dunk of all time. Yeah, 49. Hey, I respect this. I respect this.
Yeah, I would have gave like a 46. All right, next round. It's Richardson's son.
You know what?
Man, he missed that one.
My critique to that was entirely too fast. If you're going that fast, you're now eliminating your height.
You gotta remember, he's 6'1". I didn't know he was that short.
Yeah, he do.
He looks like he's 6'6".
Bro,
What the
if
fuck
he
y'all
get this off, this gonna be nice.
2 straight misses in a row, bro.
Down to 10. He's got 2 attempts left.
Low key, he got some points deducted.
Breathe. He's got to breathe. He's got to bring the heart rate down.
Yo, what the hell going on, man? Yo, Jace, man, come on. You got your dad you representing out here, bro.
Oh, shit! Bro, who is this? Who is this? Bro, who is this? What, did they get the janitor to pass the ball? Who is this? Can somebody tell, bro? No. That was a dunk. No, this is the dunk coach. Bro, this is the worst pass. Look! Set him up, bro. That.
Okay.
Bro, that could have been bad.
I don't want to replay some of this. Only one replay.
That could have been bad.
Fuck.
The bounce, y'all. Look what that means. No, get up. I hate the ball. Look at right here. Boom! Boom! God dang. Hey, man. I'm drinking Coke Zero, dog.
He got up.
W getting up, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, my nigga, that was very scary, bro.
Facts.
No, facts. Somebody in the chat just said that his hair took an impact on him. Like, it literally pushed him. Facts.
That was terrible passing.
Hey, he's good, though. He a warrior. Okay.
That was terrible passing.
Finish like, give me some basics on finish off solid.
Hey, he got. Hey,
Come on, just finish like, give me some basics on finish off.
this dude got bam! Holy shit! Bro, this dude vert is crazy.
Solid. Hey, fact he had effort to get up, bro, his head bounced off the fucking ground. Did y'all see that shit? His head bounced off the ground.
That boy head dribbled off the floor, man.
A for effort.
He donated $2.
That's what I'm saying. Facts. He saved himself with that dunk, bro. He finished at least. Good sportsmanship on the side.
Bro, this dude looks just like Fredo, bro.
I ain't gonna.
Oh! Bow! Whoa!
Oh! Whiplash too. Yeah, yo, somebody in the chat just said that his hair saved him, and then he had that saved dunk right there. I ain't gonna lie, the other angle actually wasn't his hair. His hair clearly saved the fall. You think the passer made him do that too?
Yeah, I feel like the pass was terrible.
I'm giving him higher just because of that, just because of what he went through before that.
Fast.
Yeah, the person.
I give him a 40, and if you want to give him a little bit more effort for finishing off and not walking off the court, maybe 42. But the dunk is basic at the end of the day. We can't just be rewarding basic dunks.
See what the judges come up with for the second dunk for the rookie out of Michigan
Damn.
State.
I'm gonna give him 43, 42, 43.
But you get Jackson Hayes?
One. All right, it's Carter Bryant. Do it again.
The rookie Carter Bryant. You like that one? Wait for a good one.
Nothing but the Tide donated $2. This why you gotta do your neck exercises and get a 25-inch neck like me.
Yeah, man. See, I be inclining my neck too. You know, if I do an incline press, you know, when I do, cause I incline 315 pounds. So you need a strong neck because when the weight come down, you gotta brace yourself like this. You know, like, cause that's a lot of weight, bro. Think about it, bro. Like that's about to double a lot of y'all pounds who watching this right here, bro. I bring that thing down like this. My neck has to be really strong to just brace it. You feel me? Yeah.
Bro, in the chat said I'll get jumped by the dunk contest judges if I was a judge. Hey man, so be it, nigga. Bro, if keeping it real is a problem, then so be it. Invite me to be a judge, bro. Because bro, I'm gonna call it out how it is, nigga. If it's a low score, it's a low score. I'm not giving extra credit. This ain't school, baby.
Ooh, that's nice. That's
I've seen
nice.
that dunk before.
I mean, Flight. How many dunks you want to see, Flight?
I'll give a 43.
Flight wants somebody to just create something. Like, Flight, there's so many dunks you
I've
can
seen
do,
that dunk
dog.
hella times. It's basic.
Thus far, it's the best, in my opinion, dunk of the night so far.
They think that's the best dunk
Yes,
of the night
Flight,
so
that
far,
was
bro.
nice.
Come on, man. What happened to the dunk contest we all love?
Tide donated $2.
It's a windmill.
When we talk windmill, I'm not looking for here. I'm looking for full extension.
You want the Dominique stuff.
Like I said, man, I'm not trying to do too much, bro. I'm just gonna call it how it is, bro. You've seen it.
49.
No! Oh my gosh, y'all judges. I would have gave this a 41, maybe 42 at best.
What you think about Flight?
Oh.
What? Flight tough.
These niggas is glazers, bro. Nah, hell no. Nah. Bro, I deadass think a few of y'all in the chat can actually do that dunk too if y'all is like kind of athletic.
Let's see what
Johnson, dude.
can do here on his second
Little
attempt.
shimmy shake.
Through the legs. Oh, I see that though. I like
You trying to pull the Zach Levine type of dunk.
Levine.
reverse that.
I would say if he made that dunk, I would have been impressed though.
Wave 2130 donated $10. Thanks for putting a smile on my face through rough times. I have stage 4 cancer at 28 years old. I was given a year to live last February and I'm
Wow, bro. For real? Hey, man, everybody in the chat now, bro. Spam F cancer, bro. Man. D-Wade 2130. They put a smile on my face throughout the rough times. I have stage 4 cancer at 28. Man, praise to you, D Wade, bro. Years old. I was given a year to live last February. Hey, you beat that. And I'm still going a year later. Thanks for the video to distract me. Congratulations, bro. Keep fighting it, bro. Make sure you stay prayed up too, bro. Real talk, man.
Wow.
Things like that, bro, that wake us up, bro. Let us know, bro, life is not as long as we think it is, bro. Life is real short. You know, we only here for a certain amount of time. Thanks for the grace of God to get our life.
Wait, what just happened? Right.
Greatest wake up call, bro. Keep your head up, brother. Dang, bro. I got I don't like to tell my business like that, social media, dog, but you know, I got leukemia in my family, dog, you know, cancer. So, you know, I know about it, dog. Praise to you, brother. Maybe we'll go back. I gotta go back home, bro.
Freak athlete. Just lost the ball.
Two straight ones in a row.
Neither of those counted as attempts. He still has all 3 of his attempts. The time's running out. He got to get off. Let's go. Let's see what he goes with. Changing it up now.
He's changing the dunk. I ain't gonna lie. The original dunk he was trying to do the self lob pass, and then between the legs, East Bay reverse. Nah, that would have, bro. That would have been the one.
I'm giving him a 40.
I don't know about this, y'all. Maybe see it again. Maybe I'll
I'm
let it
giving him
go.
a 40.
He got to get off. Let's see what he goes with. Changing it up now.
Pine donated $2.
I give him a 43.
That's a 43 at best.
My boy FTC. 42 for the dance, bro. We gotta drop it down.
Hey, he doing more dancing than the dunking, man. He happy to be there. He can't be mad, I guess. That's a 43
I think he's done enough to get it.
Hey, that boy be dancing, bro.
Like you said, guys, the first 2 attempts are what it
Pat Riley might be liking it. Eric Spoelstra in the cut? Nah. 45. I would give a 43.
Yeah.
That'll be about a 45.4.
You said he's getting points off the emotes? Probably. All right, he's up again? Or this the next round?
Looks like he is.
Oh. Okay.
Man, what did you
Now
do
we're
now?
talking now. It's spamming emotes, bro. Gotta be lit. I'm sorry, bro. He gotta be off something. So far, that's so far.
That's nice. That's nice dunk, though.
I'll give it a 47.
He can dance too. You know, not hate though.
This might take out.
That's nice.
He had
reverse East Bay.
That's nice. That is nice.
I'm not mad at it, but it ain't no 50 dunk. It ain't no 49. Nah.
Whoa! Almost perfect.
D1.
They're too easily impressed. That's a 47 at most.
Nah, I give him a 48 flight.
But I will say that is the best dunk of the night so far. Bryant's up again. Okay. Let's see that again.
What I was saying on the back of his jersey in LA, he better do something special.
We got up there too.
I mean, we've seen it done millions of times, but he finished it.
If you gave the other dude that, bro, he deserved all 50s.
Fix on that one.
He deserved all 50s. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That thing was sexy, bro.
That man Hayes was trying to get that meme, or what? Not, I mean, GIF. He's trying to get the Twitter GIF.
That was clean.
That's solid. That's a 46.
Flight, what is a 50 in Flight World, bro? I gotta know. It's killing me.
That's solid.
What is a 50 for Flight, bro?
The pass is what made it, you know, exactly. A dunk book. What they gonna give him? Ooh, a solid 50 though. What y'all think?
This dude a character, bro.
Mhm.
Character.
Bro, this man can't stop pulling up his shirt, bro. Man trying to aura farm, bro. 95% dudes in the crowd, bro. Where's he going?
Like, he don't eat Wendy's every day like you, man. You know, bro, the boy got his ab gave up, bro. He trying to show the world, bro. You know? Let him live, FTC. You know? He got neck tats, bro. He got abs. He try to say, hey, I got some you don't got fly. Let him live.
What are you gonna try and do, like a free throw?
He thinks something special's coming. They call him Showtime.
I don't think that was a free throw.
I like
Let me see.
I likes it.
That wasn't a free throw. It was a basic windmill. I'm giving.
Bro, Flight, look at the extension.
That was.
That's nice. That's, bro.
A free throw. It was a basic windmill. I'm giving a.
Basic.
42. It's a basic windmill. Yeah. If it was at the free throw line, I would have gave it. But nah, it's a basic.
Nothing but the tide. Flight won't be satisfied until somebody does a 3-point line 720 East Bay.
I give, bro, facts. I give like a 40, I give him a 46, 47.
Started out so far back too. I was gonna think he's gonna get to the free throw line.
I like.
Bro, I'm trying to say, I think him doing those emotes is saving him, bro. Carter Bryant. Oh, I thought he was gonna do something. And he would have hit like a reverse tomahawk off that.
Bro, have anyone ever did like off that and do a 360 off that? A self alley-oop 360?
Backboard to the Vince Carter between the legs. He combined both of us. Yes. To the windmill.
That kind of basic, bro. Oh, Jason Richardson. Yeah. He needs a 47 to win. Well, I ain't gonna lie, that's not a 47. That's not a 47, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck is he doing?
Bro, why you talking? Bro, look at the
Niggas having a
clock.
conversation with Vince Carter, bro.
Exactly.
What you doing?
Yo, Rambling Ape. I need you, bro. Do you want to do shafts together?
30 seconds.
That's not even 47.
I have like 4 bill mining XP, but that's besides the point, okay?
Just do 360. Just do that. Spam 360, bro.
6 seconds less. 2 seconds.
Oh.
That was more like a 260 dunk. 42, man. Nigga, I'm giving that 41.
I'm with Flight, bro. Nah. That was trash. Yeah, bro.
Also, all my gens with my guns. I can't. Bro, come on, man. The shaft is so good right now, bro. It's such a vibe.
He made the ball go too much to the left side of the rim. Yup.
I need to do farming soon, though, because Finnegan.
So he had to do
But I don't know if I should do farming on my alt account or I should do it on my Ironman for die.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas know I'm doing that shit in June.
I'm actually it's kind of depending. I'm curious. If it's like 3x pelt die, no, I mean dunk die, then of course I'm gonna do it on the Ironman. But if not, I'll just farm on my alt. You are Asia. What? Wait, are you Asia?
Potterson donated $2.
Alright.
That's a 30.
Can you give me money, bro?
Dead ancestors can do that.
You rich as fuck. You own the continent?
See, Dwight Howard actually for once is a Blazer. I would have gave the same score. 40 or 41 at most.
Bro.
And he missed 4 straight dunks. Had a conversation with Vince Carter talking about what's for dinner.
You go mad bread, bro.
Wait, legend
doomed, Chad.
Well, I don't know if I can agree with this because I have a bad ping too, bro.
Oh, he won it?
It is pretty decent.
No. That's it.
He
Because
about to do
you should just do
X.
commissions for mining.
Who I just found out about today is the slam dunk champion of 2026.
You should never be focusing gemstones unless you get Jasper Shaft or Peridot Shaft, in my opinion.
This is it.
Hey, bro. Hey. Congrats, bro.
You just do commissions and level
Yeah, much
pets.
competition out there just being trilled, dog. Congrats, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like that. They call him the emote man. He was happy to be there, bro. He danced more than he dunked. This is one of the worst years of dunk competition we've seen, dog. This is, I agree, the worst dunk contest of all time. Next video, chat.
Let's see.
Dunk.
Frozen corpse, tungsten. Shit. No scrap. Oh my god.
50 off the board. 50.
Holy shit.
Y'all, he's not in a dunk contest, but he still practiced for it. He's still ready and laced up for it. Man. Oh my god, that's so sexy. Bro. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, bro. He's cold.
That's so nasty.
That's just fire, bro. Oh my. Oh.
Y'all, he would have won this by the largest margin ever in dunk competition history, bro.
That is nasty.
Dog, they had to nerf
Some amazing cash nasty, bro.
chat.
He got nerfed, bro.
It's not fair to the competitors. Oh. This dude is...
Pine donated $2. Those quick to flame MJ never want to talk about what Kobe's case early 2000s.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Hey,
Holy shit, that's awesome, bro. I love this guy.
Y'all, he would have 50s all over the board. This is crazy. Like, this is preposterous. Why wasn't he in the dunk contest?
He rejected, I think.
Like, it's like the NBA hating on him, bro. He rejected? He didn't want to do it? Wow. Wow.
That makes sense. No competition, yeah.
No comp. It wouldn't be fair. Man, I don't care, bro, because I still would have competed, dog. Just so I could be like, yeah, I won a dunk competition 4 or 5 years in a row. You feel me, dog? That's the greatest flex, bro. Like, do y'all know right now, bro? Matt McClung, bro, he can literally sell
That makes sense.
his training courses right now and probably make more money than he make it right now in the G League or wherever he is right now, bro.
Facts.
Dude, dunking ability is crazy, bro. His work ethic is amazing. Like, he has the accolades for it. Like, and my son right now, dog, want to dunk, dog. I'm going to Matt McClung, bro. If he want to get more athletic jumping, just what it is.
I mean, shit, you're not wrong.
Don't waste your dad's money on porn.
Oh, this shit's insane. I remember this shit. This shit's insane to me.
Life savings that he had saved up from working as a pharmacist for over 30 years was gone. He had spent $60,000 from his
Oh my
and had
god.
also taken a $65,000 loan out on the house. When his
What a ass! I mean, hey.
Like, he trying to use things and word things to make me feel guilty so that I would
Yeah, son, I really hate that you spent $275,000 on a fake girlfriend. And now I got nothing to retire on?
Oh, maybe fuck you, bitch.
It's now that I've killed my financial source, it's really, you know, it just, the sparks just aren't there.
Oh.
I like to do. I like to watch anime.
What kind of anime? Hentai?
One of the conditions was that he cease all communication with Sylvia immediately, but
she loves me. She loves me. Grant should have been punched in the throat.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer.
Is it gonna show the criminal? What is the criminal? What are you doing? Yeah, this shit. Glaze Eye.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, and guess who I am? I am your personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer to give you all the kind of content, and I actually do practice law. That's how I became board-certified, trying cases. Today we're going to react to a JCS video that was recommended to us by Drew on the gram, and behind the camera, as always, is our content genius, Michael Rivers, curator of all the content here on CLR, Criminal Lawyer Reacts. But before we get to that, this is brought to you by eForms.com. eForms.com is a very effective way to get something done that you need to get done so you don't have to hire a lawyer. Save your money. For example, my grandmother, she bought a crotch rocket. She's very fast on the motorcycle, but she doesn't really adhere to the safety protocols.
Damn, this doesn't really speed it up though, huh?
She bought one, and she was able to use eForms.com to sign a bill of sale. The seller had that. So you go to eForms.com, and whether it's a bill of sale or power of attorney, we have power of attorney over grandma, so guess what? After she bought this motorcycle, we had to sell it again, so I did the eForms power of attorney with her, you know, got that done. But then we had to sell the bike because grandma really can't ride a crotch rocket. She thinks she can. But anyway, if you need a document, like a business agreement, any kind of form, power of attorney, bill of sale, rental agreement, you don't pay a guy like me. You go to eForms.com. You can save yourself a ton of money. And guess what? Grandma, don't be buying motorcycles like that because grandma's not supposed to be riding. You can ride in the back. You can ride in the back of mine, grandma. Okay? The title of this video, and this is JCS.
You can ride in me too.
JCS, so make sure you give him some love as well. Son spends $275,000 of dad's money on virtual girlfriend. Let's just kind of, I haven't seen this, so grab some wine. It's a little bit longer one. So grab a little cocktail, grab a bowl of popcorn, and let's get to it.
in mid-2018, 29-year-old Grant was unemployed, living rent-free in his parents' guest house in the rural village of Chuliota, Florida. He had not once lived...
Okay, living rent-free in somebody's basement. Now, grandma's gets a pass, right? Because, you know, she's grandma. But a young guy like that, I mean, no.
Lived on his own and had recently been kicked out of an anesthesiology school for lack of attendance and also fired from a job as a nurse for stealing medication. It
sounds like a catch, ladies.
It was around that time when he decided to experiment with a relatively new realm of online cam sites. These platforms differ from regular porn sites in that they are interactive. Instead of watching a pre-recorded video, users can solicit live performances from models in exchange for money.
This shit's so lame, bro.
Dudes, do you know how much free porn is out there?
Exactly.
I mean, there's just fucking ton of free porn.
Exactly.
So, don't waste your dad's money on porn.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Crux of this video.
You gotta be so damn bad, bro.
Acts they want, but at a price. Using his brother's credit card, he browsed through multiple...
Oh my god.
Don't you think? Look at those teeth.
Cam models, spending an average of 20 minutes on each one. Yet it was on the 5th of June when forensics discovered he came in contact with a performer who went by the stage name of Sylvie. And over the following 6 months, Grant would spend over $200,000 of his family's money on this one model.
Okay. The definition of the word loser is somebody who would spend 200 grand. I mean, you could fucking buy somebody from the Philippines for that. I mean, fucking hey. I mean, for a lot less, actually. Not really advocating that you do that. I just think it's stupid. But it really shows you these are isolated crimes of compulsion, right? I mean, I can't believe he didn't wear his fucking wiener out for $275,000.
Entirety of his father's life savings that he had saved up from working as a pharmacist for over 30 years was gone. He had spent $60,000 from his brother's credit card and had also taken
You find shit though, bro.
$65,000
Oh my
loan out
days.
on the house. When his
What a fucking asshole! I mean, fucking A.
I
What are
wouldn't
you
spend
doing?
270 bands
I
though.
mean, that's all he's doing is getting on this site and doing it. But what, you know, and we see this all the time. And whether it's, you know, jerking it like this guy, or if it's drugs, or whatever, you see this compulsive behavior all the time.
found out, instead of calling the police, Grant was sent to a behavioral rehabilitation facility for online
Grant should have been punched in the fucking throat.
porn addiction.
Everywhere.
The more we try to run from shame, the stronger it becomes.
What?
Grant got back from rehab on January 4th. His father presented him with a 2-page list of rules he was required to follow if he wanted to continue living at home. One
Actually, I wouldn't allow him to live at home after he did all that shit. Get the fuck out of my house.
Yeah.
I see you at Easter and Christmas, and until you can demonstrate some level of trust.
Yeah, you
whether
can't
it's
be nicing him
heroin
like this.
or porn or whatever. When you get into these addictive
Yep.
cycles, you cannot trust somebody until
It's shown.
you never really can. I mean, you have to really be careful. You have to really be careful.
of the conditions
Yeah, be picky with the money at least.
Sylvia immediately, but
But she loves me. She loves me. Give me a break. And that's these sites like we saw that with Andrew Tate. They prey on these weak people.
took just 3 weeks for the family to discover that he had broken the contract and reestablished
3 weeks. Big fucking surprise.
contact with the model via Twitter. On January 24th, when Chad Amato got home from work, he reportedly confronted Grant over his disregard, and the two of them got into a heated argument which almost turned into a physical altercation. Grant was then kicked out of the house, and for the first time in his life, he was on his own. Shortly before 9 a.m. the next morning, police received a call from Cody Amato's girlfriend, alerting them that he had failed to show up to work that morning and hadn't responded to multiple phone calls. They arrived at the residence at 9:17 a.m., and once knocks on the front door went unanswered, they were able to gain access with a knife via the back entrance. Chad, Margaret, and Cody Amato were all found lying dead on the floor with gunshot wounds to the head from a 9mm handgun. Grant became the immediate prime suspect, as a witness statement from Cody's girlfriend advised police of the confrontation that had occurred the night before, as well as the...
Think about that. His addiction to porn was so fucking bad that he had to kill his family because he was so distraught over not being able to see Sylvie. That is just...
Not Sylvie.
And it's at a level that is just
I need
hard to
Sylvie.
even fathom. Obviously, the death of his family is a symptom of other things, but how could you do that? You know, it's just, you're so gone. I mean, he was just absolutely, he's not there.
collection of bizarre circumstances that had led
This is so bizarro.
traced to a hotel
I
in
might say.
Orlando.
You're being cooperative, sir. We appreciate that. Some Seminole County detectives want to talk to you, so we're going to get the handcuffs off of you.
In your pants, correct?
It's just a normal routine when we encounter someone that we want to make sure you're safe. Now we know you don't have any weapons. We'll get those restraints off of you. We're confident you've been cooperative. Everything's good, so we appreciate that.
Uh-oh.
He immediately agreed to accompany them to the police station and sit down for an interview. Reports stated that he wasn't made aware of his family's demise, nor was he advised as to what the purpose of the interview was for.
Huh.
Grant himself didn't once inquire, just reportedly
Yeah,
sat
that just
silently
means, yeah, you know you
police
fucked up.
staring
Yeah.
out the window for the entire journey to
Yep.
the police station.
What a sell, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So a lot of these crimes of compulsion like this are born out of isolation and low self-esteem. Clearly, right? I've had clients who have done similar things. I mean, not the triple homicide part of it, but you know, trafficking and whatever, and just seeing prostitutes till no end, and until your ultimate demise. Can I tell you something, guys?
It's not worth it.
There's a woman out there for everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody. You don't have to do this shit. You don't have to go online. And if
Isn't
you
there
do,
more
there's
women
only
than men in the
one
world, bro?
But taking things out on people like this, it just never ceases to amaze me. One of the tactics that they use is letting you sit in a room by yourself, hoping you'll make some kind of statement, and they're not really eliciting anything. Although, so what's the first thing when you're in custody and there's an interrogation? It invokes Miranda. You know, you have a right to a lawyer, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
So you got a Coke or anything?
No. I'll hold off on that.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Eva.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm here.
Just to restate, he has not been told, nor given any insinuation.
Yeah, this doesn't even make any sense.
Not once inquired himself.
Hey, we really.
That's the biggest sell of all time, bro. You just know.
Anytime during this you need to stop and go to the bathroom, want a drink, then you just let me know and we'll be happy to get you in. My name is Danny Anderson, and I'm a deputy Seminole County Sheriff's Office, as is Eva.
The investigator's initial plan is to establish a friendly connection with the suspect, which can often be a highly effective tactical procedure to elicit a more detailed discourse. Yet on this occasion, something seems to get lost in the endeavor, which you'll just have to see for yourself when the time comes. This is one of the most fascinatingly aggravating interrogations to ever be released into the public domain.
So we just want to talk to you a little bit, and we'll get this in and out, be on our way. Okay? Full name?
My full name is Grant Tiernan Amato.
I knew it was Grant. I remember that.
What is it?
I didn't remember the afternoon.
Agree what you do, or?
I mean, I have like other certifications. But I mean, with that, like I primarily worked in the hospital for I think 5 years, 5 or 6 years. Well, I was accused of grand theft of the third degree back in June of 2018.
Amber.
There was no evidence presented. All the charges were dropped.
FTC.
I had been applying for jobs for the last couple weeks. I'd gotten like 3 or 4 callbacks. And then I went on a job interview yesterday for a home infusion nurse job.
What time was your interview yesterday?
It was scheduled for 10. I got there at around 9 in the morning. And then I think we actually had the interview at about.
So, if you read what it said there, he said he went there at 9. His interview was at 10. Why would you show up an hour early? And then he had the interview at 9:45. Family was already dead at that point.
Had the interview at about 9:45.
How'd that go?
I mean, it was all good. They didn't have anything. They said that they'd probably be getting back to me by Tuesday or Thursday this coming week.
Get you back to work?
Yeah, because
one of the things that you'll find with people who have a very hardcore addiction, whether it's something like this or whatever, it destroys their lives. And they lie, and it's everybody else's fault.
Except them.
Yep. They have very little introspection.
I mean, it's like it's a crappy world when you don't have any money, you can't do anything.
Yeah, that's why you kill your parents for it, huh? Of course.
What you did, I'm sorry, I just don't know that much. She knows all about nursing. The nursing, how does it pay? How does it pay?
I mean, if you work your standard 3 12 hours a week, you get anywhere between I'd say $45,000 and $55,000 a year. So I mean, it's not bad. I think my best year I made like 55,000. Because I rarely worked overtime.
Oh, but you spent that in like 1 month on Sylvie.
So I was just kind of using it as a stepping stone
Right.
for that time.
Just to pay the bills.
Wait, so you spent that much money and you didn't even fuck once?
What does that pay?
That's insane, bro. How?
I mean, base like.
You could have paid like a slut, like one band, bro.
Now, a nurse anesthetist, they can make a really good money. But keep in mind, he was kicked out of that school.
Okay. High school, where'd you go?
I went to Timber Creek.
How many grades?
High school and the first 2 years of college, I was ABC. I was in honors in the major program for UCF. Girlfriends. I had.
Girlfriends. Well, I have this online Sylvie that she's so fucking hot. She loves it, but I just never met her in person.
Like my high school sweetheart, girlfriend, for about 5 years. And then ever since then, no like official girlfriends, no flings or anything like that.
Dates here and there.
Dates occasionally, but I mean not really. Kind of focused on like just getting through the life goals that I wanted to achieve.
What do you like to do?
What is your life goals?
I like to watch anime.
That's the only thing you answer.
I mean,
what is it?
As if the first answer, what do you like to do? Anime?
I thought you said MMA. And I'm like, okay. And then when you started explaining to it,
I mean, I guess
it, like now.
it's animated. It's like cartoons, I guess you could say, but it's Japanese cartoons. It is in Japanese, and then they subtitle it. Yeah.
You speak Japanese?
I was gonna say, do you understand?
I don't. I understand a few words. We actually just went to me, my brother, and one of my friends.
And my dead dad.
Or I guess friends from high school. We went to Japan.
Oh.
How long you been out of work?
I've been out of work for 6 months, since June.
How did you pay? That's a lot of money for to be out of work.
My brother.
Oh,
yeah. I think the only other game that we really played was Fortnite, but then that was starting to get to like.
That's a big deal right now.
Yeah.
The younger
Kids are all over it.
Fortnite.
I have, when I was raising our content genius, Michael Rivers, when I was raising my son, I never let him really play a whole lot of video games.
Oh.
And
Why?
And maybe, and I think it stems from the fact that I think you get isolated. I'd rather have you outside playing whatever. And I remember when I was in.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, it does isolate a lot.
Love video games.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It really has to me. Yeah.
So much that I'm just like I had to just break the CD and just get rid of it because it was just taking me away from whatever. And
he has a good point here.
People who are just so into
good parenting, I guess. Yeah.
And I'm not gonna just say video games, but just so.
But at certain points, you can't really go back anymore. So.
It just that isolation destroys your life. I had one client contact.
If you are strict early on, it should always be fine. But
the idea
if you aren't,
and all he
it's
did
just
was play video games.
nothing will really change.
Smoke weed. That's all he did. And he had this plan to open up a hashish shop in I don't know in Holland or whatever, Netherlands. The idea was I'll kill my parents. And then I'll get the inheritance. How fucking stupid is that? He kills mom, and then dad's coming around the corner, and dad jumps out the window, and dad survives. Well, looks like you're not getting any money, and then he winds up getting life. But they have such a fucked up view of reality, and that's what happens here.
And actually, yeah, during the time that I was
I wouldn't. I don't think so, bro. I'm pretty normal, bro. I'm just inside a lot.
With Twitch, it's you got your mic and then you have your.
Twitch? Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. This guy was a Twitch streamer. I remember. This guy streamed Fortnite, bro.
On virtual reality, it was primarily just Beat Saber, so it's like a rhythm-based game, like Guitar Hero. Apart from that, we really didn't get into too many other games yet, because we were kind of just focused on Beat Saber. But I think we had downloaded a few other where it's just like you're going through like a world and you can interact with the world or something like that.
How about interacting with the world? And I know that's popular, and it's popular to do Twitch and the gaming and all that kind of stuff.
Man, he's making a valid point here.
That can't be just your life.
Well, that is my life. I don't know, bro. Come at me, Bruce.
He's 31. My oldest brother Jason is 35, 36 now.
Tell me about Cody.
Cody, we decided to go to nursing school together. We decided to go to the nurse anesthesia school together. A lot of people.
I feel like Bruce is aiming at me right now, bro.
We were so close, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, a lot of people understand the bond of brothers. I mean, the true bond.
Actually, since this video got uploaded, I got a job, I got a car, I have a normal income. I still play games though.
So we're 45 minutes into the interview. They haven't talked one bit about why they're there, and he's just calm, cool, and collected. They're talking about his life. You would think that he would say, "Okay, enough about me. Why the fuck are we here?" At some point.
Always there to support you.
Always there. Yeah, did everything together, connected at the hip.
Ever any issues really with him?
No, like I was saying, during this last 6 months, it had been a very trying time. He would have his moments where he would get extremely upset. He never gets violent, I guess you could say. At one point, he got so upset that he pushed a cabinet.
Do you even sleep? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I mean, at least with me.
I went to bed at 3 a.m. I slept 9 hours, bro.
Regardless of what's
for 8
he's
hours.
gonna take care of it for you.
A lot of downtime.
So that's your mom.
My mom has
It must have been a bizarre sight for the detectives to witness when a man who had just allegedly shot his mother in the back of the head gave a reminiscent smile when she was brought up in the discussion.
she's always been the kind of like Cody. She's always been the one that focused on me, and
Well, let's just say there was a lot to fucking focus on.
Were you the baby? You were truly
Scrap collector.
my mom.
Damn, bro. Zero lapis corpse. Are you serious, bro?
Mom's favorite?
Yeah. You know, countless times my dad would like come up to me and
Let me get a scrap though, bro.
he'd make like
I also need to use the toilet probably.
use things and word things to make me feel guilty so that I would
You're as guilty as shit.
I really hate that you spent $275,000 on a fake girlfriend.
Yeah.
And now I got nothing to retire on.
I don't know.
that I can, like your job.
Almost like a motivation.
Right. And he'd tell me time and time again that, you know, you're her favorite. I mean, she would do anything for you. And, I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't need to hear that. I mean, that's not what would motivate me.
Sure.
You motivate me.
With Mom, I think we yelled at each other a grand total of like 3 or 4 times my whole life. Never any issues. I mean, it was always, like, if there was somebody that I could
Oh, there's a lot of issues here. Oh, we know. Go on, Grant. Be open about this.
Now, in characterizing all 3 relationships, guess what he's doing? Unwittingly, he's taking any kind of confrontation or justification.
Yeah.
It couldn't be a justification for triple homicide necessarily, but he's
Oh, it's a triple. I thought it was double.
You know, anything
Or what?
like that out of it.
Hey, it's a triple.
Okay.
Nah, bro.
Dad.
This guy needs to get manhandled.
Dad's a pharmacist. He works for CVS. He's been a pharmacist for, I think.
I hope Bubba gets him, bro. I really do.
My dad was very.
Unless it's death penalty. Death penalty or Bubba gotta go get him.
Violent type person. Overbearing. You know, baseball.
He's overbearing. You know what? It's funny because he's the victim in that, right? And I'm sure that's how he sees it.
Practice it'd be like 4 or 5 hours, and he's.
I feel like your dad is being too nice. If you let use 270k on a girl.
He would belittle me when I was younger. The problem, I guess, was that I was always like the jokester, the one that could calm everybody down, make everybody smile.
Oh, you still are. You are still very much the jokester, my guy.
Everybody kind of moved past it. And I was just in the point where it's like, you know, I'm hearing, you know, all this.
You're a Hall of Fame loser, bro.
Helping me. You know, Mom's stressed out with her job, and it's like I'm not doing anything.
You gave up on your job. You steal every single penny from your parents. Use it on a OnlyFans girl or something.
A lot of times the technique is.
And then when the money is out and she's asking for more, you kill your parents.
About the truthfulness of the
You just kill your parents and that's it. That's your life over. Wow. What a time. What an awesome life you had, man.
The middle of December of 2018. What happened? It's because, you know, with all the money that had been getting spent and.
Just to be clear, the cam model has not yet been brought up in the discussion. The money being spent, in this context, would simply be his living expenses.
I guess just the mix of everything that I've been saying, just kind of boiling up in him. And the fact that to him, it seemed like I wasn't concerned about it. So, and then plus I was, you know, I wasn't acting like myself.
Bro, he took a loan to give it to OnlyFans girl. How is this even a thing, bro?
My father chose to admit me to like a depression or an addiction clinic or something like that in Fort Lauderdale called Cornerstone.
Addiction for what? You know, I mean, when you're telling this story to somebody else, he's really leaving out this whole porn addiction and the fake girlfriend. One of the things that's very, very difficult for people, especially people accused of a sexual, you know, type of offense, is that they don't really want to be forthcoming about that because it's embarrassing.
When was that?
That was December 22nd until I think 4th.
Did you agree to go?
Imagine working like 40 years of your life,
You know, this was your only.
ready to retire,
My dad.
you're settling down, finally can retire,
Did your
and then
mom
your son steals all your money and kills you
My mom and my brother both agreed.
afterwards.
But it was my dad who was like the iron
Hmm.
fist. Like, this is what's gonna happen. Like, you know, he can't.
Why did he say you needed to go? What was his reasoning?
Because with the way that I was acting, he didn't see that I was doing anything for like the positive.
That doesn't make sense. So he's gonna kick you out and send you to fucking treatment because you're just not acting positive. So but this is how he sees it. You know, I mean, obviously he's masking the porn addiction thing because it's embarrassing and is whatever, and he's presenting himself in a light most favorable to himself, clearly.
Yep.
But when you really just listen to it, what he's saying just doesn't make sense.
You know, and a lot of it just came back to money with him.
Oh yeah?
He would like allow me to
He would.
spend money that he had, like with his credit card or something like that.
I don't think so.
It's like then whenever I did, it was like a huge problem.
Yeah.
So you had one of his credit
275,000 problems that he gave his father.
cards. Yeah. And what were you buying with it?
What I was doing is over the past 4 months or something like that, I've been talking to this woman online.
He's admitting to this?
As embarrassing as it is, she's a cam model.
A what?
A cam model.
All right. Nope. Just like all the videos, Jeff, you have to tell us.
A cam model, it's like they
steal your money
virtual
and act like they like you. That's what it is.
type of situation. So a lot of the money went to her.
Okay. Where's she?
Wow.
She lives in Bulgaria.
She lives in Bulgaria.
He's not even in the country.
And so we have plans to meet up in Bloomington, Illinois. You know,
Wow.
so we're an hour and 10 minutes into it, and finally he's
Hello,
mentioning his
Birdcraft. Skyblock.
sweetheart in Bulgaria.
Yes, sir.
Over in Europe, it's like outside of Germany.
Okay. You ever been there?
No.
Okay.
Never been there.
It wasn't that serious.
Okay.
Oh.
Just for like time online with her. Yeah. So it was just like that type of thing.
And what did she charge?
$600 for like 5,000 or something tokens or something like that. So.
Holy
This
shit.
is the shit that Andrew Tate does. You know, with the cam models and,
Wow.
and the webcam and
How you doing, Bearcraft?
preying on losers. You know, and let me tell you something. If you're one of those guys, you're not a loser. Go get your fucking hair cut. Get a new shirt. Smell good. All of a sudden, get upwardly mobile. Find a woman. There's a woman out there for everybody. You shouldn't be doing this, honestly.
And then it was 4 hours a night. So I mean that's basically just where all like the costs went to was you pay real money for the tokens, then you use the company's digital currency for that.
So you do this, and when did you meet her?
I met her at the beginning of July. Yeah, at the very beginning of July.
Okay, and still talking to her?
Still, yeah. I mean, more just on like Twitter, like just through direct messaging. Again, cell phone service doesn't work.
Because I can't afford it now because I went through all my dad's savings, went through all the credit cards of my brother, and I just don't have the means.
I don't have the means.
Virtual girlfriend online.
Aww.
Like I can't use the chatting like that.
How much do you think you spent on this?
Way too much.
Yeah, probably close to
Is he gonna admit it?
like $200,000.
How can you say that with a straight face? How can you say that with a straight face?
Money came from me, my brother, and then my dad.
Did they know where the money was going to?
They didn't know that it was going to a cam model. I was saying.
This stuff happens
Wow.
slowly at first. You know, it's sort of like somebody who steals. You know, I'm gonna steal $10 and I'll put it back later, and then all of a sudden,
How many cheese bites did I need?
all of a sudden, before you know it, they've stolen a lot of money. This didn't happen quickly at first, but it
14
just,
cheese bites.
snowballed. I guarantee you, that's exactly how it happened.
Saying that it was going towards my Twitch streaming, like
14 cheese bites. I don't have zero, right? So
like putting my name out there and that type of thing. guess to like bring it all back with why I was brought to Cornerstone, it was a mix of all of those things. Like he felt like, you know,
Okay, so this should be
yeah,
fine.
yeah. And
Cinder
then I was
shit.
there, you know, I spoke to like the therapist and psychiatrist and all that stuff. I didn't need any medications for anything. They had analyzed it as this is an isolated event.
I guess I just wait
Whenever
for these to
you have
fully grow, and then once they do,
200 grand on webcam models is not an isolated event. But notice how he kind of puts the professionals on his side of things. You know, the lens that he sees everything through is a narcissistic lens.
From the whole getting arrested thing and
somebody 36%. Okay.
speeding ticket back when I was at UCF. They had signed me up, I think, to be there for 60 days.
Onyx,
And then I won't
Citrine.
be there until January 4th. So
Who paid for that?
my brother, Cody.
What was the cost of that for him?
$15,000.
Holy.
Their final diagnosis of you was what?
That I was fine. That
didn't need to be there.
Oh, I'm fine. I got no problem.
Yeah, no issues with you, my guy.
You know, when all of a sudden your behavior is affecting your relationship with everybody around you.
Fuck.
I mean,
I
you
don't
rip
know.
off your brother to the tune of 60 grand and your dad to the tune of over $200,000. You don't think that's a fucking problem?
That's
And
a
then
big problem.
even on top of that, $15,000. Of course, it's a problem.
It's a massive
But
problem.
he doesn't have any. He doesn't have a problem, and there are 3 people that are dead.
yeah, that I was fine. I told them all about like my living situation and how it had been stressful, and then it got better, and then now it's just stressful again. But they had all just said that it was just this isolated event.
Situational PTSD from.
Right. When I got back, that's where my dad started to get really kind of overbearing, and I mean rightfully so. I know what I did, but it's like with him, it was every single day, hours a day. Excuse me, hours a day. He'd come home from work, and then he would just
Yeah,
talk
rightfully so.
about the same exact thing over and over.
Yeah, because you didn't understand it over and over and
It
over.
must have been so horrible for him to just hear about how shitty it is to have an online girlfriend when she really loved him.
When was the last time that you and your dad did have, you know, a heated conversation?
It would be
Is he gonna admit here?
Thursday, because one of his rules was that I wasn't allowed to talk to the woman anymore. That I.
Uh-oh.
But I
Kill him because he couldn't talk to her.
my mom would let me talk to her through her cell phone using Twitter. So yeah, anyways, on Thursday, he had apparently found out that I was speaking to her again. You know, it wasn't really my intention to continue talking to this woman, but
Yes, it was.
it just kind of happened.
What?
And then because there was like that emotional connection, I guess you could say, between her and me, like I like, you know, it felt like a relationship. You know, I didn't want to just stop cold turkey on it.
Well,
What?
It might offend her, you know, if she just all of a sudden, you know, she would think, oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, wait a second. She's manipulating you.
It's just for money, bro. Does he understand?
You're home all day.
Yes.
With your
Oh, does he understand?
Correct. Yeah.
Your dad's at work. What's his normal work hours?
That's all about how they always do it.
So you see how they start from the edges and then work their way in and sort of get him to lay everything out. You know, so he doesn't have much wiggle room. It's pretty effective.
Wiggle.
He was going early that day because he had to start like doing overtime or something like that. And
Scrap.
he normally works though from like 5 or 6 in the morning to I think he gets home between like 5:30 and 6 at night or something like that.
Okay.
He got home at like 5:30, and then he came in and then he asked me in a calmer state, I guess you could say, like basically the leading question of, you know, why do you think we're about to have this conversation?
Uh-oh.
Giving me, I guess, that opportunity to be honest and truthful, to maybe tone it down a little bit. I, of course, did what I always did, where I kind of didn't admit to it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Addicts lie constantly. And it's frustrating because, especially if you're a father like this, you know, you want to believe in your son. You want tomorrow to be a better day than today for them. And so you believe what they say, but it's just so fucking frustrating because you know they're lying to you. And you know, this is money and a porn addiction.
90% of your deadass
So
game.
it's not like his life is in jeopardy, like drugs, but still, it's trust, it's compulsion, and he's screwing up his life really, and not being moving forward. You think your behind's gonna look good like this? You damn
What?
Right. Step one, they're amazing. They're amazing.
What the fuck?
Am I wearing them now? You damn right I am. I wear high performance step ones when I'm in the courtroom, when I'm on the ski slopes, if I'm running. And here's the thing. They are made out of a viscose material derived from organic bamboo. So guess what that means? You don't sweat. They have a lycra panel in between your thighs so you don't chafe. No sweating. You got this pouch that nestles your goods the way it's supposed to. Let me just tell you something. You guys alone, if you guys order some of these at checkout, 25% discount when you enter in Bruce Rivers in the code, in the promo code. You have a 30-day guarantee, so if you don't like it within 30 days, you can send it back and get a full refund, but that isn't going to happen. Go on the link down below to 25% off, and you'll love them. Step one, get some.
He came out and he told me that I've been doing that.
Step one, get some. Damn, bro.
Yeah.
You're always getting that bag though, for real, bro.
From the couch, and then he was yelling at me to pack my shit up and just get out of the house. That he was the one who had to be the hammer, and that, you know, why am I making him have to go through this, and all this other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's my argument, and then I'm packing my stuff. I'm, you know, taking it out to the car. It took me like a couple hours to get as much as I could, just kind of out into there. So I left, and then.
What time do you think you left about?
Family. Oh my God. You throw turkey at me? Peter, put some away. Fuck you.
Oh God. 9 or 9:30 or so.
He is so capped though, bro. It's actually so upsetting to me.
And what was the conversation?
Conversation was basically that he was brought up to speed, you know, and that he would take care of it.
He was brought up to speed by what?
This is Grant attempting to frame his brother for a double murder-suicide. You will see this quote brought up repeatedly from this point forward.
He was brought up to speed on, like,
That's insane.
why I'm out here.
Has he tried to frame his brother too?
Oh, so she talked to him?
Yeah.
He told you that Mom had talked to him?
Right.
Do you think that's why Cody left work?
According to Grant, Cody had left work a few hours early to meet up with him on the side of the road. Cody had indeed left work early, yet it wasn't to meet up with Grant. It was later proven that while Margaret Amato was sitting at the computer sipping on a glass of red wine, Grant shot her in the back of the head. He then had to wait for his father to return to the house, then shot him twice in the head as he entered the kitchen. Cody then received a text from his father's number, asking him to come home urgently. Forensics believed that he was very likely pleading for his life soon after he entered the front door. He was found by police with a gunshot wound to the face, lying in the fetal position. His credit card was stolen, with a purchase made to a campsite for $600 and
oh my god, he's kept buying more?
Oh my god, let's just unpack that.
So he killed his parents and kept buying more.
And he blows her away. Then he lays in wait for
what?
Death, and that's both all this is premeditated first-degree murder. And then, you know, he kills his brother, and it sounds like there was a struggle. I mean, he shot him in the fucking face. Ugh. But then, he
30 minutes
goes
later.
online and has a session with Sylvie. His
30 minutes later.
Bulgaria. What does that tell you about the disconnected nature of this guy's brain? It's sociopathic, is what it is. He didn't care 1 ounce about his family. He didn't care about his father losing all that money. He didn't care about anybody losing their lives. He only cared about the interactions, you know, in the feeding his amygdala, you know, with dopamine, you know, by having this online chat. I mean, that's really essentially what it is, you know, you're basically getting a high or this feeling of euphoria, and that's the only place you're going to get it. And you're gonna interrupt that, you know, because if I'm not at home, I can't use your finances. I can't do this. I can't. So I mean, so he eliminated everybody.
Scrap.
And now let's
Can I
see
get that
how he
quickly?
tries to wiggle out of this with his
Surely, right?
bullshit.
No, okay.
In my mind, I was just thinking, oh, he had been let off work early like three times already this week. So I was just like
10-15 minutes you talked to Cody.
Right.
Wow.
And then I stay in that general area just so that if anything happens, somebody like knows where I am.
I hope one of them's right at least, bro.
To go
To Publix?
Publix.
He just referred to the Publix supermarket parking lot. This is where he used the free Wi-Fi to log on to the campsite with his dead brother's credit
Wow.
card.
Which was about what time?
Like
Holy shit, man.
between like midnight and 1, I think. Yeah.
And you go to
So you
Publix
went.
midnight 1, and how long did you stay there till?
Stayed there until like 7.
Slept there last night? Talked to anybody?
I messaged the girl that I'd been talking to
So
on
you kept
Twitter.
talking
Yeah.
on Twitter, so you have to pay for it.
Right.
Did she respond back to you?
Think about how diabolical that is, and just how a lack of connectedness to either any compassion for the people that he fucking killed, or even to
This is the
gravity of
parents, bro.
situation. Because
They made
he
you.
just murdered 3 people, and now you're gonna jerk off and talk to Sylvie from Bulgaria? How is that possible?
I don't understand either,
This
bro.
guy's got a fucking screw loose.
I think
Multiple, bro.
The discussion
Multiple.
is then brought back to his last meeting with Cody.
And then when you left Cody, what did he say he was going to go do?
Cody said that he will take care of it.
Take care of what?
Just the situation that was at hand with whatever he had been updated with from my mom.
Did he tell you what he was updated?
He had told me the reason why like I'd been kicked out. But he really didn't give me that much dialogue like about that situation. You know, he was miffed a little bit because, you know, he had just gotten off work and now he has to go deal with this.
But what was your demeanor? Like, what did Cody see you as? Like, were you
Like scared?
upset?
Yeah,
Were
like
you...
I'm scared because I mean, like I said, it's the first time that I had been out of the house.
First time out of the house.
We've come and talked to you. You rode up here voluntarily with us to talk to us.
The detective will now initiate the first confrontation.
Why do you think we're having this conversation?
I honestly don't know, but I'm pretty freaked out at this point because, you know, it's I mean, I know like how the situation was when I left.
You're now about to see the lead
What?
interrogator's attempt at getting Grant to confess, in a manner so blatantly obvious that the suspect immediately sees through it.
As a child, we're told the truth always is the best thing to do.
Okay, bro.
You agree with me?
Yeah.
And accidents happen, and things in the heat of the moment, things happen that we wish hadn't happened. But we make, I do it myself sometimes. My kids will make me so aggravated, I'll snap at them and then walk away and say, wow, I wish I would not have done that. That was not very adult of me to snap at my child for something.
Snapping at a child and murdering 3 people are quite different.
Yes, they're wrong, but I should be the adult and not snap at them.
Right.
Tell me what you think, because I can tell I've done this for a long, long time, and I read people, the way they act, and the way they talk to me, and the way they answer questions. There's something you want to tell us. I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your body language, and just the way you act.
No, he doesn't care. That's the issue, bro. Detective, he gives 0 fucks.
Get off your chest and give us an explanation of what's
He gives 0 fucks. There's nothing. It doesn't bother him.
I'm giving that opportunity right now to tell me something you want to get off your chest. It's there. I can see it in your face. I can see it in your eyes.
Kept out about that night.
You're upset about it. You're upset about it. You've been that since we've talked to you. I can see there's something's been bothering you. Even though I don't know you from Adam's house, can't you see things in people that something's really bothering this guy? It's not that, you know, I spent a bunch of money I shouldn't have on this girl.
So now, if you were to go to trial, this psychological analysis, you'd probably try to have it removed because, you know, the statement of the defendant comes into evidence. Although I don't ever remember hear them Mirandizing him. So if they didn't Mirandize him and he files a motion and he's not free to leave, then you can get it thrown out. But so if the statement does come in, you know, all the psychological stuff that the cop is saying ahead of time probably is not coming in because his opinion about how the defendant is his behavior is not relevant, and actually it's speculation.
I guess so, but
Money can be something's bothering you.
I'm just worried about what is all transpiring from this.
I think as this in your eyes. Your eyes is the view to your soul, and it's in your eyes. And
He's got a face only a Bulgarian mother could love.
it sounds so I don't believe it. Like I told you out there in the car, did I not tell you? You may not like what I say, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth every time, because I can walk in front of anybody in God and say, I don't care. I told him the truth.
And we usually know answers before we ask it.
Me and Eva knew everything before we asked you the questions. Now's the time to come to Jesus, be honest, because you're holding something back. I can see it in your eyes. People don't believe that the police will help you, but we are actually here to help you.
That's the biggest fucking lie in any interview you're ever going to hear. That we're here to help you. No, we're here to extract a confession. So you're in prison for the rest of your life. That isn't going to help anybody, except for maybe the general public. You get them off the street.
Issues you may have. I think something happened, and you don't want to tell us, but right now is the time to get it off your chest. And I really wish you would.
I kind of want to know, how much does...
I genuinely don't have anything else that I can say about the night or, you know, the periods of time afterwards.
There's only one opportunity to make that good impression. And if we've done something we shouldn't have done, you caught your hand in the cookie jar.
Detective Dan's approach here is so incredibly outdated and predictable that it actually seems to boost the suspect's confidence. It's the detective, in fact, who gives off a nervous disposition. He'll begin stumbling over his own words while simultaneously mixing up his analogies, which never made a great deal of sense to begin with.
You do it. Now,
is there anything else that happened at the house that you didn't tell us, that you've left out, or we haven't asked you, that would be of importance? Or during the time that you drove around for those few hours? Did you ever really go back to the house that you haven't told us about?
You'll also notice the female detective interject with something useful every now and then, but unfortunately she's not the one leading this interrogation. That would be the detective who keeps bringing up Jesus, to a guy who just murdered his family to go jerk off in a parking lot to a Bulgarian cam model.
To go jerk off in a parking lot to a Bulgarian, doesn't that sound like a good afternoon? You know, I mean, I wonder if he has a cigarette with her afterwards.
I know things that you don't know, and honesty will get you all the things I can do for you.
I need to be looked in on stones. Like now, I actually need to.
Someone and help them till the end, no matter what. Believe it or not, that's just me, and she'll tell you.
That's just a crock of shit. I'll help you to the end. I mean, to what end? Till you get to the fucking gas chamber?
It's what it is. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say if I can do something that can help you, I'm going to help you, because every one of us make mistakes and do things we shouldn't have done in the heat of the moment to protect ourselves or to protect somebody else. It happens. Now's the time. Now is the time.
So what do you think happened?
I think that there was something that obviously happened at the house.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Is that so, sir? You definitely know.
I know better. I can help you, Grant, with honesty. I can help you with honesty.
We think something else happened before you left the home.
So, just take that one statement. I can help you with honesty. How would you, as a detective, help me? It makes no sense. And Grant is bright. I mean, he's a smart person. And really, it appears he can see right through this whole thing.
Either afraid of or embarrassed to talk about.
2.7
times. Like Danny said, we can place you there at certain times. And so we need to know what happened before you left that house. Because you didn't leave with everything being okay.
I honestly, I don't have anything else that I can really say. I mean, I don't know.
Do you even know why law enforcement got involved? Like what brought us to that home?
No.
Once you start telling me something that's truthful that I know, then we're going to have a conversation of exactly what happened.
I mean, you're a smart guy.
What?
You know something's happened at your home.
Well,
emails
I
from
mean,
your family.
I'm just scared as to what the answer is.
You need to help yourself by filling in the blanks of what happened that night so we can give you the answer. Did anything more happen with you and your father besides him grabbing you up from the couch and yelling at you and kicking you out? Anything that at all? Did he harm you, hit you?
No.
Draw any weapons on you?
No, he didn't do anything like that. I mean, he was just yelling.
This is the time to come to Jesus, to be honest, because you know more. I'm looking in your eyes. Your eyes tell me exactly that you are hurting inside. I get it, brother. I get it. You're hurting.
He ain't hurting. This guy went and jerked off in a parking lot to a Bulgarian supermodel, or no, cam model. He's sociopathic.
Okay, so in 9 hours, it would be like 10, right?
Nothing I can do. It's in the hands of who has it. Nothing I can do.
From 10, how many?
Honesty is always the best policy. You get caught stealing a car. You admit to it. I get it. How can I get help? What can be
It's
done?
10 hours from 10. That would mean at 8.
You know, all right. You know, I murdered my dad, my mom, and my brother. Now, can you give me my help? I need help. Help with clanging door therapy in prison for the rest of your natural born life.
My story. You're
And
holding
if
back.
something happened that you were defending yourself, then we need to know that. If you were protecting yourself because you were in fear, then that makes sense. But we need.
Yeah, my mom and dad threw my brother at me, and I had to shoot all 3 of them. Give me a fucking break.
Need to know exactly what happened for you to protect yourself.
You can't minimize this. Once
After this, I need to bid here.
a bomb goes
And
off,
that covers with this entire one.
The detective's wise man friend was clearly a specialist in nuclear
Right.
fusion, yet
And
most
8
people
hours
would already
with
comprehend
18.
that a bomb can no longer be diffused once it has exploded.
and it's already out there.
And then I can bid this.
I put band-aids on myself to minimize the
And I need to bid one more time, right?
Give me that opportunity. I want to give you that opportunity. I don't think you're a bad guy at all.
The male detective will now, for some reason, focus on Grant's flaws.
I think 67 should be fine. 67, no.
Which is basically the exact opposite of what he should be doing. He seems to get confused about what he's trying to achieve here. He carries a sympathetic tone while essentially roasting the ever-loving shit out of the suspect.
I think you're going through a very stressful and emotional time right now with being out of work and just dealing with all the problems with the arrest. You're probably not used to depending on somebody to pay all your bills. Now you have to do mom and dad or have to give you money. Cody's having to give you money, and there's a signal.
No, he's used to all that shit. He's not used to getting kicked out and being on his own and not having any more money to fuck his online girlfriend with his hand.
Significant debt to people. $200,000. I don't know what I'd do. I mean, mortgage, yeah, I get it, or something like that, or a medical bill for my child. Yeah,
That's
I get
it.
But talking to some girl, in Bulgaria, you hit it right on the head. You were embarrassed about it, and you have nothing to be embarrassed about. Here it is, man.
Yes, you do. You have a lot to be embarrassed about, and it's
A
shame.
lot.
Want to help you? She want to help you. You gotta come to me with the truth now, because I already know the truth.
There's a reason you didn't go back.
I love it when cops say they already know the truth, because if you already knew the truth and you already had the evidence of the truth, you wouldn't need my confession.
For the house.
Mm.
The reason why you haven't.
Shit, he kind of spawned there, bro.
It's odd you haven't heard from anybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's words that, like, I can't think of to even say. Like, I don't know how to even say the words.
What?
Give me a roundabout what you're thinking.
That somebody in my family's dead.
What? Yeah, no shit.
And how does that make you feel if you're thinking that?
I have absolutely no
care.
ability to comprehend the words.
What?
Like I said, I've been there for my whole entire life, and even though there's been struggles and everything like that, there has never been any issues.
Well, there has.
There's never been the struggles or the issues like happened Thursday. Never for you. I believe you 100%. I believe it's never been like that. But something happened Thursday, unlike
felt that was rock bottom for you? You were getting kicked out of the house. Your father gave you an ultimatum. I mean, that's.
The female detective will now carry out what the male detective was probably trying to do a few minutes ago. She will afford him justifications for the crime, making the gravity of admission less intimidating.
You know, you're already dealing with the debt, and you know, now you have to stop talking to this girl, and now you're being kicked out of the home. I mean, that's, I can understand how you would feel.
I mean,
You'd want to lash out, or, you know, if something happened, you'd want to defend yourself.
Sure. Absolutely.
But we need to know what happened.
I mean, I know, I can tell that you guys are, like, leading me into a certain way of what...
The only thing we're leading you to is wanting to get the truth from you. Not trying to make you say something that's not true, that's not accurate. The truth. The end. That's it. That's all we want is the absolute truth.
I genuinely don't have anything else that I can say about what transpired.
Really? I think you do, bro.
So when you left your house,
I really think you do.
everybody was fine.
He's so cap.
And when you left Cody,
everything was fine.
One of the things, you know, if he had his cell phone or, you know, remember what I told you about our digital footprint? They know exactly where he was at all times.
Axolotl GM. I am.
called to the house because Cody didn't show up to work. So law enforcement goes over there, and can you tell us what we found?
No, the only thing that I was told was that Cody would take care of it for me. And that's all that I know.
So if anything happened in the home to bring law
What?
enforcement there, what would you
This
think
guy is
happened?
spud.
That there was a shooting.
Between whom?
That there was a shooting. You know, they could have been stabbed. They
from
Do I?
In the the early morning hours of October the 26th, 2018,
Oh yeah, I do.
a car rolled
Shit.
into the emergency room entrance in Miramar,
I've been
Florida,
grinding,
carrying
bro.
a story that would soon shock the world. In the driver's seat was 19-year-old Cortland Henry, better known as YNW Bortland, a member of the world-famous YNW rap collective, fronted by YNW Melly, a superstar rapper in the making. Meanwhile, in the passenger seats laid his two close friends and fellow YNW artists, 19-year-old Christopher Thomas Jr., aka YNW Juvie, and 21-year-old Anthony Williams, aka YNW Sackchaser, both of them riddled with gunshot wounds and pronounced dead shortly after arrival. That tragic night would mark the beginning of a legal and media firestorm that continues to this very day. According to
How is this trial not over, bro?
Drive-by shooting, but the police
How is the trial not
realized
over
that
yet?
something wasn't adding up, or to be more precise, nothing was adding up. And at the heart of the story was none other than YNW Melly himself, as the investigators would uncover a growing mountain
Can we at least get a conviction or not a conviction? It's been like 7 or 8 years at this point, no?
Executed two of his closest friends, people he had known since childhood. Now, 7 years later, Melly still remains locked up behind bars while waiting to find out his fate. Yet it seems that some of the craziest twists in this case just keep coming.
They met us on FaceTime. They met us on FaceTime. Now they're like, y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't know what Sat was doing to me. Y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't know what Sat was doing to me, bro. Like, saying it like Sat was some.
Following his 2023 mistrial and heading into his 2027
Back push back to
Melly's
2027?
chances of seeing freedom again seem to be getting slimmer and slimmer. In September 2025, Melly's alleged partner in crime, YNW Bortland, would end up entering a no-contest plea to several lesser charges, avoiding a possible life sentence, which indicated to many that he was about to take the stand and tell the court everything. A few months later, Melly's troubles would continue mounting, as his separate witness tampering charges were suddenly dropped right before another trial was about to begin, only for the prosecutors to announce that this was done so that this damning evidence of witness tampering too could be used against Melly in his 2027 murder trial. The conclusion amongst everyone was almost unanimous. Melly was absolutely and undeniably cooked. Yes, cooked. But all is not lost, it seems, however, because despite everything I just told you, in this video, we're not only going to establish once and for all exactly why Melly allegedly killed two of his best friends, but even more disturbingly, even with all of this evidence against him, there's very good reasons why he might just walk away free and beat this double murder after all.
What? You just contradicted yourself in 2 seconds, bro. This made no sense. Bro, what? What just happened, bro?
Thank you, Morgan & Morgan, and let's get back to the video.
What just happened?
Content warning. This video is about a sensitive topic involving loss of life. We've removed any graphic content to comply with YouTube's guidelines. We aim to provide informative, factual journalism.
Who's we? I thought you did this as solo, bro.
Not dismiss its seriousness.
I thought this guy was solo dolo.
And a fair use for news reporting and analysis. Some points made in this video are opinions and theories. I'm not responsible for third-party information. If you want to watch my videos uncut and extended, go to patreon.com/traplawross, where you can get those for just $2. Also, you can now watch my new drops on Spotify, so go search me there. Here's the video. People don't usually become double murderers overnight. The dark circumstances needed for something that serious to happen usually brew up over a long period of time. And before YNW Melly was a chart-topping rapper, allegedly sitting in the back seat of a car about to kill his two closest friends, he was just a kid named Jamel Demons, whose upbringing was far from normal. Melly didn't grow up in one of the many big
Demons is a crazy name, though, bro.
of America, like Atlanta, New York, or Los Angeles.
Bro, his name
He comes from
Demons.
a much more obscure place in the American South.
Demon.
A place called Gifford, the poorest community in the entire state of Florida. It was here that Melly's mother, Jamie King, would eventually end up living after becoming pregnant with him at only 14 years old while living in Elyria, Ohio. His father, being an artist, named Dante the Gift Taylor, who dated Melly's mother when they were both teenagers. But growing up, Melly lived all around the Treasure Coast, but it was in the poor Section 8 housing complex in Gifford called the Orangewood Park Apartments, where he would meet his childhood best friend and one of the eventual victims who he would be accused of murdering, YNW Juvie, aka Thomas Jr.
Why would he do
Melly's
that?
childhood was far from easy, and these events arguably laid the groundwork for the shocking tragedy that would ultimately follow. His mother was
That
not
wouldn't
only
make any
extremely
sense.
young, but also a single parent working 2 jobs, leaving her often little time to attend to a young Melly. And in a poverty-stricken community like Gifford, where the streets often raise kids faster than their parents can, the absence of real guidance would leave a lasting mark on him. When Melly was in the 4th grade, he would one day find a revolver at his crack-smoking uncle's place while playing around. A revolver that he would take with him and carry everywhere, including to school.
It was a 22 revolver, a real gun. I'm a kid though, so I just walk out the house and I shot the bitch.
What?
And I couldn't hear out my ear for like a week.
Huh?
But then I was like, damn, this a real gun, you know what I'm saying? I was only in 4th grade, but I took that everywhere, to school. I took that everywhere.
According to Melly himself, ever since
The
that
fuck?
moment, he would become addicted to guns.
I found my first gun when I was 9 years old. Ever since then, like growing up, I was so addicted to them. I loved them.
At some point, Melly's mother, Jamie, would find a new partner, Benny King Jr., the father of Melly's little brother, YNW Beastline, who has since become a popular rapper following in his brother's footsteps. Unfortunately, it seems that Benny and Melly didn't get along too well, and in the summer of 2011, Benny was arrested and charged with child for allegedly
Damn.
12-year-old Melly up so badly he would end up in hospital. According to
Damn.
Warren, Benny was punishing Melly due to allegations of him stealing an iPhone, which was indeed something that Melly had even admitted doing often during his youth, even seemingly openly selling these stolen phones straight from his Facebook page. However, according to Melly's biological father Dante, the real reason for the were much darker. And in actuality, apparently Benny was really angry because of some drugs that Melly had apparently cleaned off the table into the trash without realizing.
My son, at like age 10, his job was to clean up the kitchen when he came home from school. And
Damn.
so he comes home from school, he does his chores. Well, there was a napkin of some sort laying on the counter, and it had some drugs in it. So basically, my son swept it off the counter into the trash because he didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Stepdaddy comes home, ranting and raving around the house, where's my stuff at? My son is like, I don't know what you're talking about. I cleaned up the kitchen. So stepdaddy finds his stuff in the trash can. So long story short, he put his hands on my son.
Whatever the case, a few years
fuck?
later, Melly's mother would also allege on Facebook that Benny had been violent with her. And while Melly had rarely talked about his parents in public, his Facebook posts give an image of a very dysfunctional family. It was after the violent incident with Benny that Melly moved to live with his grandmother. And according to Dante, the fact that Melly's mother Jamie seemingly chose her new husband over her own son deeply hurt Melly.
My son's mother, Jamie Dimmons, made the choice to send my son off to his grandmother's house. So when she sent him, you can imagine. Okay, first of all, he was old enough to know you chose your husband that was in the wrong in the first place over me. Is basically what he used to call me at age 10 and 11 and tell me like, Mom chose her husband over me. Like he was dead wrong. He should have never put his hands on me under them circumstances.
But unfortunately, Melly's troubles wouldn't end after moving in with his grandma, and around 7th grade, he would allegedly begin to sell drugs, and more concerningly, start bringing knives to school, until one day, Melly would take out a knife and threaten to both himself and a girl, an incident that actually landed him in a mental institution.
I kept bringing knives to school and shit. I around and pulled one out on one of the motherfucking lunchroom.
So you pulled a knife out on someone in school?
Then I did some terrorist type. They was like, what the fuck?
Terrorist?
Yeah. I was crazy. I was crazy. I was about to my neck, her neck.
Oh.
Then.
Okay.
Yeah, then they just sent me to the crazy home, and I got right. They put me on.
How long were you in there?
7 days.
Clearly, Melly was beginning to display some serious issues with his mental health, which can also be seen on his old Facebook posts. On social media and in interviews,
Holy shit, bro, you gotta
also
get right.
openly talked about having both bipolar disorder and ADHD, which he would receive several medications for over the years. Many years later, Melly would even begin openly rapping about his alleged multiple personalities, at times claiming to have as many as 6 personalities.
How many personalities do you have?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Back then, most listeners likely just brushed this off as a creative gimmick, nothing more than an edgy concept meant to set him
Wait,
apart.
that-
With
I
the
didn't think
benefit
of
the
that.
website, and in light of his serious mental health struggles growing up, these lyrics begin to feel far less symbolic and much more likely an unsettling glimpse into the deep fractures in Melly's psyche that had formed beneath the surface. The two most well-known of his personalities, firstly being Melly, his default persona, always happy and loving, contrasted with Melvin, the total opposite. The sinister side of Jamel that apparently comes out when someone tries to take advantage of the goodness of Melly. Young Melly's problematic behavior would
What?
keep escalating, and in June 2015,
This shit's
he was
insane,
suddenly
bro.
arrested for drug possession, assault, and resisting arrest. Around this time, Melly would also increasingly begin to use gang slang in his Facebook posts relating particularly to the Blood Gang. More specifically, there were already indications that Melly had connections with a specific East Coast originated set of the Bloods, the Gangster Killer Bloods, also known as the G-Shine, who were active in places like the nearby Fort Pierce, just a 30-minute drive south from Gifford, where serious gang problems go back decades and where Melly had been going since a young age. Years later, it was this specific connection that would come back to haunt him during his murder trial.
So
Why?
what people learn from the evidence, from the Instagram, from the private messages,
What?
was that Jamel Demons is a member of the G-Shine Blood set. This
Okay.
is not a stage personality. This is not an actor that's playing a character. This was his real life.
Melly's street antics would eventually reach the next level, when at 16 years old, he would be arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. On Monday the 19th of October 2015, the police would be notified about a shooting near the Vero Beach
Oh.
High School, and after searching the area,
Damn, bro,
police would
you-
eventually
you're-
find
you're
out that
actually a
Melly
demon,
was
bro.
a student at the school for allegedly firing his gun towards 3 other students. Later that night, YNW Portland would post a photo of Melly in jail with the caption, "Slick." The next day, after seemingly getting bailed out, Melly would post a link to a news article about the shooting on his Facebook with the simple caption, "Oh." Much later, footage would begin circulating online of Melly getting interrogated after that shooting. While in interviews,
Holy
Melly
shit.
would reveal that the situation actually stemmed from him retaliating against someone because they stole a gun from him.
So I thought the nigga
Fair enough.
had my gun, you know what I'm saying? I had brought it to school one day, then he told that I had that bitch at school, and then he fought. I guess he had his homeboys follow me. And I guess when I went to the office to get searched, they came back, they doubled back and had the pistol. I ain't never like pay attention to it because I was still trying to find out who the fuck had my shit till one day I found out they had me. And then the next day I just went I had to bust at them boys for that.
But whatever the reason for the shooting, this would all point
What?
towards a dark culmination of all the neglect,
That didn't make any
abuse,
sense.
and mental health
Melly,
problems
you
that
gotta
the
calm
young
down,
Melly
bro.
struggled with his entire childhood, showcasing that behind the usually smiley outer layer, another personality was hiding, one that Melly would seemingly call Melvin, and one that was not just fascinated with guns, but ready to use them at a moment's notice.
That's his soul. Like, it's death in his mother. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is up this mother and yo, just you disappear.
This incident would eventually land Melly in juvenile prison, but while there, he would come up with an idea.
This gang shit is so lame, bro. Like,
for his future hit song,
how is this still going?
Besides his troubled childhood, the tragic events of October 2018 cannot be understood without talking about YNW Melly's artistic journey to becoming a world-famous rapper. Growing up, Melly had a passion for singing and performing from a very young age, and throughout his childhood, he would create different rap groups with his friends, first of these being called One Up, formed around 2013, while the following year, Melly and his friends begun to really promote their music, this time under the name Ghost Gang, or the Ghost Bros. At the time, already
Ghost Gang?
local venues,
Ain't no way, bro.
vlogs
The
where they
Ghost
captured their
Gang?
studio sessions and other daily activities showing a tight-knit friend group formed around their passion for music.
9:55, and we are at Hungry Howie's. You know, Ghost Bros like peace of the night.
Casper, you know. Ghost gang or no gang.
Man, don't do that. Let him do the game. Can't be in Ghost Gang till you get one.
That's what Cash working on right now.
Got my weed.
Wait, they Ghost Gang too, bro. I'm also Ghost Gang.
It was the following year in 2015 when YNW, or Young N-Word World, would finally be born. But unlike the earlier groups, YNW was more than just a rap collective, it was also a street clique with numerous members that reflected the life that Melly and his friends had stepped into in the streets. However, when it came to music, there were always 5 key members of YNW, including of course Melly, whose natural ability to sing and harmonize his raps were always in a class of their own. Then there was the silent, smooth operator Cortland Henry, aka YNW Bortland, who would later also become Melly's alleged partner in crime. And then there there would be their 2 alleged future victims. Christopher Thomas Jr., aka YNW Juvie, Melly's childhood best friend, who was well liked and respected in Gifford, repping a clique known as the 40th Army Gang, who were like a subset of the broader YNW crew, and Anthony Williams, aka YNW Sack Chaser, who was a few years older than the rest, tall and outspoken, and unlike the others, originally from a big city and a major rap hub, Atlanta. And then lastly, there was Jalen Green, aka Jay Green, who was perhaps the only one from the group who could truly match Melly's rapping and singing abilities. At the time, Melly was already showcasing his natural style.
I never heard of that guy in my life.
By being so-called Facebook famous in the Treasure Coast area, and particularly at his Vero Beach High School, where he interacted amongst the unusual mix of poor kids from Gifford and highly affluent kids from Vero Beach, which in complete contrast to Gifford is actually one of the wealthiest places in the entire state of Florida. Now, Melly would become the popular kid in the school, even creating his own trademarks that everyone would copy, like the so-called Melly pose. And while Melly would keep getting in trouble with the law, eventually getting sent to juvenile prison after his 2015 shooting case, his family and large friendship circle would do their best to keep his name alive by shouting out Free Melly on their social media and wearing custom Free Melly shirts, even organizing Free Melly parties with the rest of the YNW crew performing live. But meanwhile, Melly would keep evolving his sound behind bars, often singing and
I saw this.
cell while beating on his chest for a
Oh my cry.
So what? You're pretty good at writing verses and stuff without even having a beat.
Not even write. I just beat on my chest, make it from scratch, and then like I find the perfect beat for it.
Once you get out, damn, that's crazy.
The rawness of the approach would be a recipe for hits, and only a few days after being released,
772
Melly would drop a video on his Facebook of him singing the new song 772 Love, dedicated to the Treasure Coast area code. In November, Melly would drop the real song on his SoundCloud, and it would soon go viral locally, even inspiring a challenge where fans would sing their own versions of the song. By this point, Melly was on fire in the streets, with hit after hit pouring out, including the song that would ultimately come to define his life, Murder on My Mind. According to Melly, the chorus verse came to him while he was locked up, a moment he later described as tapping into his Melvin alter ego, shaping the song's disturbingly dark theme.
I really woke up in the jail cell and I like wake up in the morning. Like Melvin, my other person inside, Melvin, that mother every day, all day. I think that's all you think about. Some people think about doing when they wake up. Some people think about shoes. Some people think about weird shit. They go with the murder on his mind. And I'm like, hey, bro. You.
At the beginning of March 2017, the song was up in its final form, and it seems that Melly was already sure that it would be a hit. But just when Melly's rise to the top was about to begin, he would get locked up again, this time for failing a drug test. Although according to Melly, the real reason was that people in charge of his probation had heard Murder on My Mind, and found the song's lyrics so reprehensible that they wanted to send him to a youth academy program for 6 months. This could be part of the reason, but there was also a much more serious crime where Melly had allegedly played a critical role. The short version of the story is that on the 17th of February 2017, a few weeks before the release of Melly's hit song about having a murder on his mind, there was in fact a real homicide where an off-duty police officer would lose his life from a stray bullet during a shooting.
Tori, this is a very difficult morning for Deputy Chambliss's family and staff at the Indian River County Sheriff's Office. Deputy Chambliss's cousin tells me that Deputy Chambliss had been at a wake at a nearby church. He then walked across the street to this home to comfort family grieving a loved one when his life was cut short. The Indian River County Sheriff's Office says Deputy Chambliss was a 27-year veteran of the department and just 2.5 years shy of his retirement. He was a corrections deputy, his nickname Kool-Aid, known for his big smile. Investigators say it was around 9:30 last night when a suspect or suspects opened fire and shot Deputy Chambliss in the chest. He was rushed to Indian River County Medical Center, where he later died.
This altercation would take place at the wake of Jay Green's mother, who had recently passed away. And at the wake, an argument would allegedly begin between the YNW members and a man named Makil Chambliss. This argument, according to one witness, traced back to none other than YNW Melly robbing Chambliss a few weeks prior. But confusingly, one of the people on Chambliss's side of the beef would be Jacoby Mills, who would later be with Melly and the rest of the YNW crew during the night of the double murder of Juvie and Sack Chaser that took place the following year. This pointing to there likely being a lot happening behind the scenes within this broader friendship circle that we still don't fully understand to this day. But during the investigation, 3 YNW members, Jay Green, aka Jalen Green, YNW Bortland, aka Cortland Henry, and YNW Melly, as well as other people were identified.
I feel like that wouldn't happen, bro.
Lethal shots that killed the off-duty officer. But in the end, Makil Chambliss was arrested in connection connection to the shooting, but not the homicide, and it seems that there would ultimately be no real closure in the homicide case. Although after Melly and Bortland would be arrested for the double murder of their friends Juvie and Sackchaser, sources like Complex would report how they were both now being investigated as the main suspects in the homicide of that off-duty officer. While it seems that this case never developed into actual charges against Melly, his probation officer at the time was undoubtedly aware of his name being brought up in this case early on, which may have also affected the law enforcement's urge to get him off the streets. But while Melly would go back to being incarcerated, the suspiciously titled song he left behind, Murder on My Mind, would go viral, racking up millions of streams. In September of 2017, Melly's mother Jamie would find out that an artist had taken the beat from Melly's song called Legendary and was promoting it as his own. This artist would wind up being the Sniper Gang rapper and Kodak Black's brother, John Wicks. After getting over the initial anger, Jamie would actually get in touch with John Wick, while also ending up meeting his manager, who would end up being none other than 100K Track, the infamous music manager who would also get involved in King Von's career before he passed away. Now, this random encounter started a partnership between Melly and Track, and with the help of Track's industry contacts and Melly's natural gift for creating catchy, melodic trap music, his career would soon blow through the roof. After he was released from jail in early 2018, Melly would go on to release numerous music videos that now have hundreds of millions of views, including Melly the Menace, Blue Balenciagas, Butter Pecan, Freddy Krueger, and of course the music video for Murder on My Mind, which now has over 700 million views. No doubt, partly due to the ominous meaning that the song would receive after the tragic events of 2018, as many seemingly thought the song had been made after the double murder, when it hadn't. But Melly, together with his closest YNW entourage like Bortland, Juvie, and Sackchaser, would begin to tour all over Florida and beyond, while also making trips to major rap hubs like Los Angeles, where Melly would do interviews with large hip-hop platforms
like everyone everywhere I've heard that song, bro.
Where he would reportedly sign a deal with the major label 300. In the lead up to the release of his debut mixtape I Am You in 2018, he was making a lot of noise, and at this point it was clear that Melly was a natural star, not just in his hometown, but also nationwide and even globally. Hell, this is before YouTube even took off for me, and I was in the UK bumping Blue Balenciagas and trying to find out everything I could about Melly. But at the same time, everything leading up to Melly's rise to fame had seemingly been a group effort, where his friend circle, and particularly the core group of YNW, had put in some serious effort to make this dream come true. Unfortunately, the success also begun to expose fractures within the YNW crew, driven particularly by one individual who felt his contributions to Melly's rise were being ignored. This ultimately created tensions that would escalate, allegedly drawing out the unresolved damage left by Melly's troubled childhood, bringing out his dark side once again, with tragic and fatal consequences. As Melly's rapid ascent to fame in 2018 reshaped the group's dynamics, fractures began to form within the YNW collective. Firstly, Melly would have a falling out with arguably the second most talented rapper in the crew, Jay Green, which would cause the old friend circle from Gifford to go through some turmoil.
Oh, you what?
Jay Green later commented on the falling out in interviews such as Say Cheese, giving an answer that was both vague yet intriguing, saying that he chose to fall back because pride and egos were starting to cause problems, and that people didn't understand their position within the crew, while also adding that jealousy was becoming an issue without ever clarifying exactly who was jealous of who.
Oh yeah, what was it falling out over? It was just like, it was like pride and ego, you feel me? Like, don't want to do this, don't want to do that, you feel me? It's like everybody want to be the star. Everybody didn't know their position. You feel me? Everybody want to play this other position. It's like I don't have those type of attitudes towards, you feel me, that I say I love. If I call you my brother, you my brother. You feel me? I don't got no jealousy or no hatred. No, you feel me? So when I see like that, I like to fall back. Right. So nigga might feel like I'm acting funny, whatever, but I'm just keeping it G. You feel me? I don't want to involve myself in that type of.
But the beef between Jay Green and Melly would eventually be solved by the end of 2018. But what Jay Green had said about pride and egos within the crew had at that point already caused a much more serious beef, one that would eventually turn deadly. There are many rumors about what this beef was about, but they all have one person in common: YNW Sackchaser, Melly's childhood friend and one of the key members of the YNW collective. While Melly was undoubtedly the face of YNW, it seems that Sackchaser saw himself as the kingmaker behind the scenes, the one who had built the brand and put Melly on the path to global fame. On his social media, Sackchaser Chaser would often highlight the motto, lead never follow, which he had also apparently gotten tattooed on himself. These early signs showing that he wasn't somebody who was necessarily comfortable with simply playing the role of a supporting act. And according to the YNW affiliate Jacoby Mills, Sack Chaser was the one aggressively controlling the core group of YNW, including Melly, or as Mills put it, Sack had mind control over them, as he would later tell the police during his interrogation.
Mind control?
Sack is a crazy mother. Okay,
we've been hearing.
Sack is a crazy mother. Like, he is crazy. Like, he had mind control over all them. You know what I'm saying? Anything he say, they do. You know what I'm saying? So he had mind control of them.
However, as Melly's rise to fame began to accelerate, it appeared that things were slowly slipping out of Sack Chaser's control, as his desire to be seen as the group's leader and the reality of that leadership began to erode. This became increasingly apparent in July 2018 when he reposted a series of tweets from Future on his Facebook page, seemingly throwing subtle subliminal shade at Melly by implying that he had given him his style, from ad-libs to song titles to flows, and that he had been too humble for way too long. However, still, during Melly's No Jumper interview, released in August 2018, he proudly showed Adam22 that he had both Juvie and Sack Chaser's names tattooed on his face, a move that would leave Adam confused at the time, as these kinds of tributes are usually reserved for people who are already dead.
So what you got tattooed on your face? Tell me about it a little bit.
What? On my face?
Yeah. We got the heart on this side. What's that say? Of your eyebrow on that side?
Which side?
Oh, either one.
Wait. Did you get it?
No. No, I got Sack Chaser right here. That's my brother. That's my twin.
Okay.
And I got Juvie.
Juvie?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Just a lot of your friends who passed?
Yeah. No, them right there.
Oh, okay.
My brother's right there.
My bad. I wouldn't get none of my friends tattooed on my face until they died.
Yeah.
I'm not a good friend like you are, apparently.
For life.
Now, some conspiracy-minded fans have even theorized that this was yet another example of Melly being a real sociopath who had planned the murders of his two best friends long in advance and got them tatted ahead of the killings. But while this conspiracy might be taken there a bit far, what is clear is that even if it wasn't pre-planned, the trio clearly had a very deep bond to get each other's names tatted. But unfortunately, when money and fame stepped into the picture, it seemed that this deep bond turned into an even deeper resentment. According to Melly, in his track Versatile, released June 15th, 2018, there was already a war brewing over the copyright to the YNW name, as the song was released the very same month as Melly's own mother formally trademarked YNW. However, as depositions later revealed, a man named Cortez Ash, aka Rashad Ash, had already filed for a YNW LLC back in March 2018. And to make matters more complex, Ash had allegedly been in a relationship with Melly's mother, who was also the owner of a brand called Cash Motivated. And during his 2018 interview on No Jumper, Melly could even be seen sporting a Cash Motivated chain, a topic he clearly avoided discussing.
What's Cash Motivated, like it says on your chain?
I ain't trying to tell.
What, is some old that you're not necessarily a part of anymore?
I don't want to talk about that.
Interesting.
Ash had gotten involved with YNW early, but as Melly ultimately got together with a 100k track as his manager, it seems the relationship with Ash ultimately went sour, leading to a trademark dispute. This shows just
then why do you have his chain on?
Scenes as different people were trying to jump on the money train that they saw the YNW brand becoming due to Melly's sudden success. And according to some sources, there were also clashes over the YNW brand's ownership that may have incidentally signed Juvie and Sack Chaser's death warrants. One of the people making these claims was Juvie's father, who later told publicly how there was an alleged $500,000 marketing and licensing deal on the table, which was set to give Melly and Sack Chaser $200,000 each, while Juvie would get $100K.
I think the story about the $200,000 with Anthony was a true story because it's not reported, but Chris told me the same story, and also it was a $500,000 play, and Melly was going to get $200,000, Sack was going to get $200,000, Chris was going to get $100,000. And as I'm hearing it from Chris, they was going to sell the YNW brand.
Wait, what?
The deal or nothing like that. It was like for the brand itself. And by them being founding members, they was going to get a piece of the pie.
They were going to sell the YNW name for licensing or to sell products? Or what do you mean they were going to sell the name?
For marketing, licensing, stuff like that. I think they want to go up on the big umbrella just to push them, I think. Push the brand global. That's what I'm thinking.
In addition, the YNW affiliate Jacoby Mills later alleged to police that Sack Chaser expected a separate $200,000 payment directly from Melly's label advance.
Sack takes my mama and said, I'm not going to see that money. At the end of the day, Sack, you weren't supposed to be getting no $200K. Yeah, Melly had $400K coming in, and Sack kept saying he getting $200K. How you getting $200K? Your music don't even add up to what Melly. Your views is not the way Melly shit had to get no $200K. So basically saying you was finna rob Melly.
According to Jacoby,
Mm.
Sack Chaser was dead set on securing that 200K.
Mm.
The little album he signed for the year, signed for a year, but you don't get all your money up front. That it broke down to you. Because by the end of the year, if he'd have got it all up front, I think he would have $1 million, $2 million or something.
Damn.
You feel me? Like, if he didn't get all his up front. Then when Sack kept saying he getting that 200K, Melly 400K never came. That kept getting pushed back. Sack kept saying we all gonna eat, but we're gonna be straight. I'm just looking, everybody else like, hell yeah. But I'm like, me and my dog Toby looking at Sack like,
Does Melly have bread at this point though? I feel like this
This
should
was
be
also
that
corroborated
important.
by Sack Chaser's mother, who claimed that her son had called her hysterically only days before his death after realizing he was likely never going to see that 200 grand. This struggle for control over the YNW brand's ownership and the group's hierarchy was also evident in text messages sent between Sack Chaser and Melly towards the end of August 2018. In these messages, Sack Chaser clearly positioned himself as the leader and aggressively pressured Melly to respect this established hierarchy, emphasizing how he and Juvie were the CEOs of YNW, while Melly was merely the face. He would also accuse Melly of sabotaging his character by making it seem like Melly was a self-made star, while according to Sack Chaser, he had given numerous artists
Oh,
Melly
bored.
to make
You kinda
YNW
wanna get,
their own
what
label,
you mean,
but
bro?
Melly was nothing without his influence and ideas, with Sack even taking
What do you
full
mean?
credit for Melly's musical evolution, claiming that he was the one who came up with Melly's signature melodic sound, saying how Melly had been rapping like Wiz Khalifa before his influence. At the time, it seemed that Melly, who confusingly texted under the username Young Sack Chaser Howard, still had a lot of love for Sack Chaser, or at least that's how he would make it seem, confirming Sack Chaser and Juvie's role as CEOs while thanking Sack Chaser for getting him artists.
No,
Melly
you don't
also
see
claimed
it
he
as
was simply waiting
fool.
for money to arrive so that
What?
he could get everybody right, while hinting at crazy plans that the group wouldn't understand until the funds were secured. But interestingly, Melly wasn't the only one that Sack Chaser was beefing with.
You
There
look
were also
incredibly
numerous
bored.
pieces of
Am
evidence
I?
showing that he was clashing heavily with Melly's mother, Jamie. Most famously, after the murders of Sack
Ow.
Chaser and Juvie, old social media posts would begin to circulate.
I'm
showing
watching the
Jamie
video.
accusing Sack Chaser. One of these being an apparent Instagram story where Jamie had taken a screenshot of Sack Chaser's post on Facebook, where he would once again publicly throw shade at Melly and imply that he was the true mastermind behind the operation, while also throwing shade at Jamie, saying
Is there
how
no
he was going to
maniacs?
turn her little
No.
son to a king. To which Jamie would respond by calling Sack Chaser
Another
really dumb,
rapist.
while saying that Sack was actually broke and got everything he had from Melly, before adding that if Sack
Wait,
Chaser would ever try
that
to
is a
do it
girl,
again,
bro. There's no
he
way
was
that's a
gonna let
guy.
Draco
Oh
go.
yeah, am I crazy?
This post implied
Okay,
that
okay, it was a
had
girl. Never
already
mind then.
clashed badly in real life. Another piece of evidence was a video clip of Jamie again talking about Sack and their beef, going on a rant about how Sack Chaser was a fake gangster and that Melly was actually successful
Oh,
because of his
Onyx.
mother, not because of Sack, before ending by implying that there had indeed been an incident where Sack Chaser had threatened her with a gun, but she wasn't bothered because she was a real gangster and had big
I mean, I've been doing this for like a month. No, I mean a week. I don't really mind it. It's alright. But it's not like super exciting to mine.
This life, but I'm saying like, who the f you ever robbed? Who the f you ever shot at? What the f you ever did? You couldn't even take a weed charge. If you don't sit down and don't ever come for me, because my credentials is real. It ain't even a joke. So don't ever try to come for me, cause I don't even play them type of games. Like, what you got that I ain't got? Oh, you threaten me with your little gun? I got big guns. At the end of the day, Melly is my child, and he is gonna be great because he's talented. He's talented because his mom, not because of your flow.
Text messages presented during Melly's first
Damn.
trial would provide more evidence of this beef, mostly through text exchanges between Melly and Sack Chaser, where Sack Chaser would tell Melly how his mom was bad-mouthing him to everyone, and how he was going to expose Jamie soon, with Melly surprisingly taking Sack Chaser's side in these exchanges, even participating in dissing his own mother, saying some truly wild stuff, like how he didn't even consider her his mother anymore, calling
Wait,
her the
what?
devil, before saying how he didn't even care if they, meaning Sack Chaser and some others, would kill her because she wasn't his mother anymore and had sold her soul. However, the first trial, interestingly, never
Wait,
showed
what?
Melly arguing directly with his mother, the way his messages with Sack Chaser seemed to suggest he was. There is some chance that Melly was never actually beefing with his own mom, at least nowhere near to the extent that he wanted Sack Chaser to think. Rather, these messages might have actually been examples of Melly trying to simply play along with Sack Chaser in order to appease the tension or even manipulate him. But whatever the case, it seems that the tension between Melly and Sack Chaser kept escalating in the months leading up to the murder. And at the end of August 2018, there would be an ominous exchange between the two, where Sack Chaser would imply that he felt that Melly was up to something, to which Melly would respond with a long message expressing his frustration, saying how he was done with everything and that Sack Chaser and the others could keep the house where they were all living, and that he was going to pay Sack Chaser for everything he had done for him in his career, before adding that he didn't want to live in the same house with someone who was constantly thinking he was going to betray them, even telling Sack Chaser that he would never hurt him. Melly would then end the message by saying that he just needed some time alone, adding that he would never beef with his day ones, and that he and Sack Chaser were so close that they were basically one person, and that if Sack died, Melly would die too. Sack Chaser would then respond by saying how something was just telling him that Melly was plotting something behind his back, before once again referencing Melly's mother Jamie, seemingly implying that if the roles were reversed, he would never let his mother disrespect Melly like Jamie had disrespected him. Sack Chaser would then send a follow-up message stating that while he wasn't beefing with Melly, everybody would die before he would let something happen to him or his family. Chillingly, these exchanges seem to align with several claims made by their friend Jacoby Mills, who told police that Sack Chaser straight up told Melly that if they try anything with him, he's going to get them all killed.
Sack was telling Melly, like, if y'all trying to slime me, I get all y'all killed.
Jacoby also told that Sack Chaser had forced his family to relocate because he had believed that they were targeted by someone allegedly tied to Melly.
So I ain't trying to put my people in no danger, you feel me, but...
Do you think they'll hurt your family?
Yeah, you damn right. They're finna kill Sack family. Till Sack told them to move. Now they don't know where he stay at, know where they stay at.
The following month, things would get increasingly hostile.
What's happening here? This is so confusing.
Claiming that he could completely mess up the lives of Melly and everyone else forever, and that everything was in his hands. Then, only some days before that fateful night, Melly and Sack Chaser would allegedly get into a physical altercation, during which the much bigger Sack Chaser would allegedly beat up Melly in front of his girlfriend, as told by the father of YNW Juvie in his interview with the Law and Crime Network.
Was there any sign of bad blood before your son's life was taken and before Anthony?
But Juvie was not related here, though.
Any tension there that you knew of?
Not with Juvie, not with Chris, but you know, you heard things about him and Anthony getting into like
yeah, it's only Sack.
Disputes about money over certain situations, and they got in a fight prior to that, and they said, like, you know the story that they say Sack beat him up and knocked his goals out in front of his girlfriend, and like 2 days later, I think that's when the incident happened.
Moreover, during an interview between the mother of Melly's ex-girlfriend, she would claim that Sack Chaser had sent intimate pictures of himself to the girlfriend, while the girlfriend herself would reveal to the police that she had literally stopped hanging out with Melly and his friends because the tension between Melly and Sack Chaser was becoming too intense. There were also other, even more disturbing allegations about Sack Chaser, the most explosive one being that he was actually Melly.
Word is that YNW Melly was being by YNW Sack Chaser
What?
for a long time. For a long time.
What?
Not YNW Juvie, not him.
During his interrogation,
What?
Jacoby Mills described a FaceTime call that led him to believe that Sack Chaser may have actually been Melly.
What motive would Melly have to kill his two friends?
They just piss him off? I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. Me and Melly was on FaceTime. Melly like, y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't know what Sack was doing to me. Y'all don't know, bro. Y'all don't know what Sack was doing to me, bro. Like, saying it like Sack was. So I'm like, what you saying, bro? What you saying? Like, what Sack was doing to you? Say it. And he don't never say, like, he just kept saying, y'all don't know what Sack was doing to me.
What?
Do you think Sack was him?
I don't know, bro. That's why I'm saying, I don't know what, bro. Like,
an adult.
I don't know, but like Sack bigger than Melly. You think Melly about this?
Oh yeah.
Sack about.
At face value, this claim seems extremely far-fetched, but it could also reflect a partial reality, possibly representing Melly's attempts to explain to those around him the psychological and perhaps even a physical abuse that Sack Chaser may have directed towards him. This was also coupled with rumors that Sack Chaser was and having relations with Bortland and Juvie's little sister Chloe, who was reportedly only years old
What?
at the time. If true, this could help explain Bortland's alleged motive for assisting Melly in the murders. But
Holy
at the same
shit.
time, it complicates the narrative because it offers little explanation for the killing of Juvie, who under this theory would have shared the same incentive to remove Sackchaser from the picture. Although
Yeah.
according to some people, this could have been to Juvie allegedly turning a blind eye to what Sack was doing. But overall, unlike with Sackchaser, the motive for Juvie's murder has always been a mystery. One of the only theories being that Juvie was simply collateral damage, who was taken out because he wasn't willing to go along with the murder of Sackchaser. Many have argued that Juvie had to be killed out of fear that he would eventually cooperate with law enforcement, but one of the more compelling alternative theories suggests that Melly and Bortland feared Juvie, not because he might talk to the police, but because of the respect that he commanded in Gifford, and the influence he carried through his ties in the streets with cliques like the 40th Ave Army Gang.
What?
This possibility gains additional weight from what followed, as retaliation would indeed erupt in the streets of Gifford after the murders. Violence that, as we'll later explore, appeared to be driven specifically by those closest to the YNW Juvie. In the end though, this is all just speculation, but what does seem supported by the facts...
Yeah, it doesn't
is
make
that
any
behind the scenes,
sense.
The conflict between Melly and Sackchaser was reaching a
Yeah,
breaking
yeah,
point,
yeah.
which would allegedly finally come to its tragic culmination in October 2018.
The Juvie kill doesn't make any
By the
sense.
fall of
That's what I
2018,
don't
the close
understand.
friend group that had once fueled YNW's rise to fame was irreparably fractured, and what had begun as a brotherhood had quietly decayed into a situation where it was no longer a question of if something would happen, but when. In late October, back in their home state of Florida, the YNW crew headed to a recording studio in Fort Lauderdale called New Era.
I feel like the police don't good enough on this though.
During the later police investigation,
I really don't see how the police have enough. There is no real motive to kill one of them.
During their studio session.
So I don't know.
October the 26th, at around 3:20 a.m., they left the studio with two cars, a grey Jeep SUV,
Yeah, we all seen this.
and a Mitsubishi SUV. This moment being captured by the studio's security cameras, which showed how the grey Jeep had Bortland in the driver's seat and Sackchaser next to him, Juvie in the back behind him, and Melly in the left rear seat behind Bortland. In hindsight, that positioning feels both symbolic and strategic, with the alleged aggressors on one side, Bortland having control over the vehicle, while Melly being tucked in the back seat with direct aim on both of their alleged victims, while Sackchaser and Juvie were on the opposite side, Sackchaser sitting in the front, still projecting authority and unaware of what was about to unfold. Meanwhile, the red Mitsubishi was packed with their childhood friends and YNW affiliates, including Octavius Withers, aka YNW Taliban, Adrian Davis, aka YNW Big Bang, AD, and Jacoby Mills, aka YNW Bobby, and Trevion Glass, aka YNW Fetty. Interestingly, Jacoby Mills would later tell police how he was about to enter the grey Jeep. Instead, that something or someone had stopped him, according to Jacoby, that being God himself.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy. I tried to go get in the car with what's the name of them, because Juvie had to go back inside and get some
Oh shit.
whatever. So I tried to go get in that car, but when I tried to grab the door, I got pushed back to the red car, but nobody was there.
Who pushed you back to the red car?
Nobody. This God. I'm letting you know now. This is God. I did it the second time to make sure I wasn't tripping. So I tried to do it again. That put me back over there to the red car.
However, as Jacoby himself would later tell investigators, he's a blood cousin of Bortland, which paints this rather wild explanation in a different light, as Jacoby would later clearly try and steer blame away from his cousin. In that context, the claim that God pushed him away could also potentially serve as a cover for the possibility that Bortland had instructed him to get into a different car, a detail that, if true, suggests some kind of premeditation.
You don't think Cortland did it, do you? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you straight up. To me, Cortland ain't living like that. That's my blood cousin. Cortland is my blood cousin. Auntie Fina, all that, yo. Blood cousin, like. Bortland not living like that.
After leaving the studio, the two-car convoy headed to the nearby city of Miramar.
We're just discussing a bitch.
Sunset Lake
Yeah.
community. At around 3:50 a.m., the red Mitsubishi
Fair enough,
arrived at the
bro.
crossing of Miramar Parkway and at 184th Avenue and turned south.
Yeah, they're snitching on the whole entourage.
The gray Jeep continued towards north, reaching Pines Boulevard and turning west, then turning south on US 27 until reaching the far west of Pembroke Road, a small and secluded stretch of road without streetlights. What unfolded next and how the group ultimately arrived arrived at this remote location is still unknown. One widely discussed theory, however, is that Sackchaser and Juvie may have been asleep, leaving Melly and Bortland with the time and control needed to steer the vehicle somewhere they believe no one would see them. There, about 900 feet or a few hundred meters off US 27 highway, Sackchaser and Juvie were allegedly shot and killed, and afterwards the car, including the dead bodies inside the car, was shot several more times from the outside, before Bortland and Melly drove with the dead bodies back towards where they came from, until Melly would allegedly exit the vehicle and make one of his greatest mistakes, placing a FaceTime call to his at the time girlfriend Mariah Hamilton, who was in the presence of her mother Felicia Holmes. During that call, Melly would allegedly tell how he had been the victim of a drive-by shooting and how Sackchaser and Juvie were dead. Afterwards, Melly would contact his friend, the rapper Fredo Bang, dropping him a pin of where to pick him up. Meanwhile, Bortland would arrive at the hospital around 3:35 a.m., alerting the medical staff and a police officer that there were gunshot victims in his vehicle. Bortland was then later questioned by the police, who he told that he had driven from the studio towards the Sunset Lakes when a car pulled up next to them and begun shooting. Bortland would take the police to the alleged crime scene, but despite the police canvassing several miles of the road, there was zero evidence that any shooting had taken place, nor were there any reports of gunshots coming from the area. And this was only the beginning of Bortland's story beginning to fall apart like a house of cards. The police eventually got their hands on the security footage from the studio, figuring out that there was a missing passenger that Bortland had conveniently left out of his story, this of course being Melly. Melly's alleged phone would also corroborate his movements, not only showing that he had travelled in the car driven by Bortland, but that the car had travelled to the actual location of the shooting at Pembroke Road, where the police would end up finding numerous shell casings that matched the bullet holes caused by the supposed drive-by, as well as two different types of glass that matched the windows of the vehicle. But that wasn't the worst part, because when the investigators took a closer look at the car itself, they quickly came to the conclusion that this had not been a drive-by at all. And the most damning of all, police would find a single shell casing inside the vehicle, something that would be only possible if the shots had been fired from inside the car. Even worse for Melly, that casing was found on the left rear passenger side, the exact seat that he had been occupying, according to the studio's security camera footage, and the same position from which the fatal shots were fired, according to forensic evidence. And these pieces of evidence were just the tip of the iceberg, as there were also numerous pretty damning pieces of digital evidence, like Melly allegedly telling how he did that to another rapper only hours after the murders, or how he told his girlfriend how Bortland was coming everywhere with him because if the cops came to get him, it would be his fault. It's not exactly clear how much Melly was aware of the investigation going on behind the scenes, but publicly he would continue his life as if almost nothing had happened, enjoying every moment of the fame that only grew stronger as a result of the media attention following that tragic night. Right after the murders, he would pay his respects to his dead friends with numerous tribute posts. But interestingly, already the very same day that Juvie and Sackchaser passed away, Melly would also be back in grind mode, shooting a music video with another Florida rapper, Burger, titled Nightmares at the Bottom, which would eventually be released about a month after the double murder. In December, Melly would also put out a short documentary about his life on YouTube, which would highlight a major problem that he had allegedly created for himself due to his actions on the night of the murders. This being the two separate realities that Melly was trying to establish. One being the version that Bortland had told the police that Melly had never even been in the car when the murders happened, while the second being the one that he started with the FaceTime call to his girlfriend on the night of the murders, and which he was likely telling all his friends, where he had actually been there and survived an attempt on his life. This version of the story being on full display in the documentary, which would end with an eerie statement saying how 4 days after the completion of this film, YNW Melly and his friends were the targets of a drive-by shooting in Miami, Florida, and YNW Juvie and Sackchaser were killed. The problem with these two narratives would eventually become one of the key issues in the courtroom, but in the meantime, Melly's career trajectory would completely explode coming into 2019 as he released his second mixtape, We All Shine, a rather obvious nod to his alleged gang, G-Shine, reinforcing the impression that he was moving forward without hesitation, seemingly unconcerned by any possible scrutiny building behind the scenes. The album itself included the song Mixed Personalities, featuring none other than superstar rapper Kanye West, this song becoming Melly's true breakthrough hit to the mainstream. However, the party wouldn't last long, because already on the 13th of February, Melly, together with Bortland, would be charged with first-degree murders of Juvie and Sackchaser, with the Miramar police coming out with a confident press release on Twitter saying how the duo had staged the drive-by, while Melly would post a message to his fans on Instagram stating
I don't think so.
before turning himself in. At their home turf in Gifford, where the news had undoubtedly caused some major turmoil, the response would seem to be the following year when Bortland's dad was shot several times, landing him in critical condition. A suspect was soon arrested, turning out to be 18-year-old Travion Banks, a childhood friend of YNW Juvie, who had actually made music under the name YNW AG Trill, AG standing for the 40th Ave Army Gang that Juvie repped even before YNW, and the local news would report how the police had considered the shooting to be a retaliation for the murders of Juvie and Sack Chaser. Meanwhile, on social media, Juvie's other childhood friend, YNW Doo-Wop, would soon make an ominous statement that if Melly was out, he would be next on the chopping block. But while street justice
Damn, you stupid idiots. Why would you ever post that?
Melly and Bortlen would start one of the most infamous legal cases in rap history, and one that's still ongoing 7 years later. And one where, despite all the evidence we've explored, the odds of Melly avoiding a conviction remain disturbingly high. After the double murder and the investigation that followed, the question remained: was YNW Melly responsible for the calculated and cold-blooded killing of his closest friends, or was this, as Melly's legal team continued to claim following the narrative established by Bortlen, that was just the result of a tragic drive-by shooting? For 4 years, Melly remained in legal limbo, waiting for his day in court, until finally in June 2023, that day arrived. But that trial turned out to be a legal spectacle that ultimately failed to produce a definitive outcome, ending in a mistrial on July the 22nd.
We are still unable to reach a unanimous decision. So at this time, what I'm going to do is just declare a mistrial.
After 19 days of testimony and over 14 hours of deliberation,
Remember
spread
this.
across 3 days, the 12-member jury remained hopelessly deadlocked, with 3 jurors reportedly refusing to find Melly guilty on the charges of manslaughter. The most sensational detail of the mistrial came out afterwards, when one juror claimed publicly that the deadlock was driven by one disruptive juror, who eventually persuaded 2 others to come to her side. But even without the influence of one alleged rogue juror, what's noteworthy is that the jury seemingly unanimously found that there was no evidence beyond reasonable doubt to convict Melly of first-degree murders, the actual charges that the prosecution were aiming for. And despite forensic experts testifying that the fatal shots came from inside the car, directly contradicting the drive-by shooting narrative, and phone data placed on Melly's alleged phone inside the vehicle at the time of the murders, the case remained deeply divided, and the prosecution and police overall would receive a barrage of criticism on how the investigation was handled.
Florida judge sided with Melly's defense team and pulled lead prosecutor Christine Bradley off the case. It's a huge win for the rapper's defense, who claimed Bradley allegedly covered up a report that the investigation's lead detective had asked a Broward County Sheriff's deputy to lie about being present while serving a search warrant.
Detective Moretti said to Deputy Morell, "You need to say you were here when I served that search warrant." And it was kind of like an awkward moment. Someone described it just kind of getting punched twice in the head. So there's a search warrant that gets served, and I'm like, what's going on? And then the next thing, he's asking this deputy to lie for him.
This is a fundamental fairness thing. You have evidence, you need to turn it over to him. If you didn't turn it over to him, you can't use it. That's really the basic.
I don't think the prosecution is being effective at all. She's not connecting the dots. She's just reading a bunch of emails and a bunch of texts, and I think the jury is going to have a very difficult time tying that all back to Melly.
The actual evidence of someone saying, hey, he was the guy who pulled the trigger, he
Bro,
was the guy who
that's
was in the
annoying.
car, here's the DNA, here's the gunshot residue, that's all missing.
This looks a little incompetent. Miramar Police seems to have botched this investigation, and they call the Broward Sheriff's Office and ask them to come and look at the investigation upon which this entire prosecution rests. And he looks at it, and he says he instantly knew he had to start from scratch. I think his words were, "It was the worst thing I had seen in my life."
And decisions ending after 3 days, with the jury not able to come up with a unanimous decision to decide the fate of YNW Melly.
I'm going to just declare a mistrial.
Moreover, the heavy focus on Melly's alleged gang affiliation, which the prosecution was seemingly trying to use to show premeditation in order to justify the first-degree murder charges, was also seen by many experts as simply a flawed strategy.
They're just talking about taking oaths. They're talking about what happens within the gang and with the G-Shine, which is the subset of the Bloods, but nothing really has been established as far as that crime is concerned. And last thing I'll mention is they're talking about dates before and after the crime, so nothing's really been established thus far in my mind.
One of the defense's most critical psychological wins was arguably involving the state's gang expert, Detective Danny Polo, who begun his testimony by wearing a full ski mask, arguably for his own safety, which many considered to be terrible optics.
Always said, if you have to be masked, get somebody else to do it. I think wearing a mask just taints the entire case. It immediately puts the jurors, it gives them anxiety.
Things would get even worse when, during cross-examination, it was revealed that
Is it
Polo's face
him or
was
is it
even
Oscar?
found on public internet searches and, unfortunately, on his wife's Cash App profile, with the judge eventually forcing Polo to remove his mask in the court.
I'm going to show you what this is a picture of a mask. That is you and your family.
Yes, sir.
And that's on your wife's Cash App.
Yes, sir.
I think it also backfired because now he has to go without a mask. So it seems that from the state side or the prosecution side, maybe they were masquerading, great word, initially, and they were trying to draw more drama and point a spotlight on the defendant unnecessarily.
The defense also succeeded in creating reasonable doubt on multiple fronts, like highlighting the crucial fact that the murder weapon was never found and no eyewitnesses placed the gun in Melly's hand. And not only was the gun never found, but the same seems to apply also for the clothes that Melly was allegedly wearing during the murders, which undoubtedly would have had blood on them, just like Bortland had on his t-shirt, which he tried to cover with a hoodie. There's also another matter that's rarely brought up, but if Melly did indeed receive a ride from Fredo Bang after the murders, why was Fredo's car seemingly never searched for blood, as there would almost certainly have been traces on it unless Melly literally changed his clothes before stepping into the car. Perhaps this was done and nothing was found, but given the police didn't apparently get a warrant to search for bloodstains inside Melly's house, this seems unlikely.
Damn, my detective chance is so high, bro. What?
And we learned that you could spray and determine if there was blood right here on the carpet, even though you don't see it. Why in the heck don't you get a search warrant for the house? Why in the heck don't you? Don't tell us. We didn't know where he lived.
Crucially for the defense, one witness, Adrian Davis, also provided an alternative timeline, testifying that Melly had actually left the Jeep before the shooting.
Did there come a time that you were woken up before you got to the house?
Yes.
What happened?
But really said my third.
That's when
Bro.
got in the car with us.
But now, as Melly heads into his 2027 retrial,
I need
many
to.
things have changed.
Wait, is
After
he
the first
guilty?
trial, allegations of withholding evidence ultimately led to the removal of the lead prosecutor, Christine Bradley, from the case.
Moretti, Deputy Moretti, who's one of the investigators in this case.
Wait, is he the killer? Wait, there's so many swords here.
On Jamel Demon's mother.
Holy shit.
Jamie King's phone, Jamel Demon's mother. There was
I got kicked from Skyblock, so I'm just doing a
that whole interaction. She came into the police
a
station.
thing here real quick.
They tried to grab it from her. He executed a search warrant. After it
Where
was
is the
gone,
gold, bro?
another deputy
Oh,
comes
no.
in and he says, "Just say you were here," or something to that effect, that you were in the room when this happened, which didn't happen. And another lawyer walked out because she's like, "I'm not going to be part of this." And so that was never turned over to the defense.
And later, in August 2025, Melly would request to change his entire legal team due to the prosecution entangling one of his representatives, Raven Liberty, into
I'm playing a
investigations
Federer right
around
now.
him. This may have backfired on the prosecution in a major way, though, because as a replacement, Melly retained Drew Findling, the famed billion-dollar lawyer whose involvement will likely change the legal landscape around the case significantly. Findling, who has famously even represented the current president of America, Donald Trump, is a specialist in navigating the intersection of rap culture and the criminal justice system. He would represent Waka Flocka in a case where a firearm was discovered in his luggage during an airport security check, with him securing a not guilty verdict by successfully arguing that the rapper had accidentally taken his wife's bag to the airport. And while representing Cardi B in her widely publicized strip club brawl, in which she was accused of assaulting two women who had allegedly been intimate with her partner, Offset, with Drew Findling negotiating a sweetheart plea deal that ultimately resulted in just 15 days of community service. But perhaps most notably, with regards to Melly's case, Findling also represented Stephen McAllister, a man who was accused alongside a co-defendant of a robbery homicide. The state had a video of the crime, but without key witness testimony that they failed to secure, they could not definitively prove who was behind the mask. Or
Damn, this guy is good.
shot, and that trial ended in an acquittal too. And most recently, Drew Findling was famously retained by none other than rap superstar Lil Durk to represent him in his federal murder for hire case. And while even Findling might not be able to save Durk from his federal nightmare, defending Melly in a state murder case is a completely different reality
Mm.
altogether. In September 2025, Melly's alleged accomplice YNW Bortland, aka Cortland Henry, took a plea deal, avoiding the murder charges but pleading no contest to the lesser accessory after the fact charges, meaning that he wouldn't admit guilt to anything but also decided not to fight the charges, receiving 10 years in prison minus 1,340 days, or about 3 years and 8 months that he'd already served in jail.
Oh
6
shit,
years
he
probation.
out.
It seems that even the judge in the case was surprised by how favorable the deal was, given that Bortland was originally facing multiple life sentences. However, for most people, the reason seemed obvious. Bortland was let off the hook so he would flip and ensure that Melly would be found guilty during the retrial, as even Melly's former lawyer Bradford Cohen would announce publicly soon after the news broke.
A lot of times where guys are in the prison for 4 or 5 years awaiting trial and looking at a life sentence, and they're offered 10 years where they'll be home probably in another 3 years that he'll serve. He decides to flip and become a cheese eater. It is an individual's decision whether or not to
I don't know.
cheese, and in this case he has become Chuck E. Cheese. Is Chuck E. Cheese a mouse or a rat? I'm not sure. But long story short is he will be flipping, and it's going to make the case against YNW Melly a lot more difficult to win.
These claims were based particularly on the part of his plea agreement, where he promised to provide a sworn statement to the prosecution in order to, quote, explain his role. According to attorney John Phillips, who represents YNW Juvie's family in a civil lawsuit against Melly, Bortland, and several others, it's likely that Bortland will be called to testify during Melly's retrial, and if subpoenaed, Bortland would no longer be able to invoke his Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. That means if he were asked direct questions, such as whether Melly was present during the murders, Phillips believes Bortland would likely confirm the prosecution's version of events. As lawyer and YouTuber Bruce Rivers would comment on his channel, if that happens, Melly is indeed completely cooked.
Theoretically, Phillips said, Bortland could now be called as a witness in Melly's upcoming trial. He could testify for Melly or against Melly. But my guess is if he's agreeing to do a proffer, he's going to snitch. I expect that to be the case, Phillips said. If they subpoena him, he can take the Fifth Amendment on these issues. A judge can't compel him to testify now because double jeopardy's attached. Just ask, did Mr. Demons, that's Melly, ever leave that car? Was he sitting behind you at the time of the shootings? A jury's going to watch him squirm, and I think he's going to say, yes, Mr. Demons was there, or Demons, whatever. And that's the missing piece.
Wow.
So right now they have all this circumstantial evidence, and that's one of the reasons that he got a hung jury. With this, Melly's goose is kind of cooked.
Now, I'm not a legal expert, and I would never claim to know more about the law than someone like Bruce Rivers, but I would just like to point out that it wasn't that long ago when another very high-profile murder case rested on the shoulders of a star witness who couldn't plead the fifth due to his deal with the prosecution, and all I'm saying is that didn't turn out too well for the prosecution in the end. This is because, as the attorney himself will admit, now that Bortland has been sentenced, there's little leverage that the prosecution has left against him. Bortland's own lawyer would also give a statement after the plea deal saying that he doesn't represent snitches and that Bortland would not be cooperating or testifying in Melly's trial, adding to that saying anyone who claims differently has not seen the plea deal and has no idea what they're talking about. It seems there's very little, if any, incentive for Bortland to testify against Melly, and a whole lot of incentive for him to not testify, particularly that he will be out in the not-so-distant future, with the opportunity to continue his rap career, which could be worth hundreds of thousands, if not more, with the right music and marketing team behind him. And while someone like Gunner's career took very little blowback from him allegedly cooperating with authorities in a roundabout way, Bortland could very likely kiss his comeback goodbye if he actually did testify against Melly. The same sentiment was also shared by criminal defense attorney Safa Robinson
I think so too.
Interviewed by the Law and Crime Network after the plea.
I mean, shit, if you're facing life and you're going back and forth in court for 7 years straight, and you get offered to be out in like 6 years, I would take that shit.
If he does not, there's not a positive that he will receive if he provides certain information, and there's not a negative that he would receive if he doesn't cooperate or if he doesn't give any additional information. I think considering the possible lifestyle that he lives, and of course we're in a no snitching environment with certain demographics, that he probably will not say much, if anything, at all.
But rather
Yep,
than making a
I think
witness
so
out
too.
of Portland, the real reason why the prosecution decided to give him the plea deal may be because they didn't want to show their hand to Melly's defense before the retrial, given that their arguments against both Bortland and Melly would have likely been very similar. This sentiment was seemingly shared by one of Bortland's lawyers, who would give a further explanation to 1090 Jake about Bortland's plans of not cooperating, saying how neither side wanted the case to go to court before Melly's case.
To be clear, his plea, his proffer, and anything surrounding it.
Hey, I got Umberkey back.
No impact on Melly's trial. I want to add just a little bit more background to what's happened over the past couple weeks. Neither defense nor the state wanted this case to go to trial this month. We believe that our case should be stayed until after Melly's appeals are resolved and his case is ready for trial, because our anticipation was that Melly's case would be tried before Bortland's. However, the judge denied our request for a continuance and denied our request to stay Bortland's case pending Melly's appeals. So we were moving forward to trial.
Besides the fact that the prosecution likely won't have a new star witness at Melly's trial, they would also receive some bad news in October 2025, when the appeals court would agree that the previous judge in the case did not abuse his discretion when he limited the digital evidence admitted into retrial to the day of and following the murders, which meant that the prosecution had to throw away weeks of digital evidence obtained from their overly broad warrant. So now, coming into 2026, Melly's new legal team, Drew Findling, and co-counsel Carrie Horwath would arguably receive more good news. For nearly 2 years, the state held a witness tampering charge over Melly's head, alleging that he had used jail communications to prevent his ex-girlfriend Mariah Hamilton from testifying.
Portland Henry. According to court documents, Melly, who does not get phone privileges while in custody, recruited another inmate named Terrence Mathis to help him talk to Henry. They also say Henry, who is on house arrest waiting for his own murder trial, allegedly delivered messages for Melly more than 100 times in the last year. Investigators say Demons would write notes and have them passed to Mathis, who would then call Henry and pass along Melly's instructions. During one of those calls, a detective heard Mathis giving directions to Henry to keep Rihanna away from court, and said Henry was clearly uncomfortable with getting those directions on a recorded call. Rihanna, investigators say, is a code name for Melly's former girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton, who has not been cooperative with the state's investigation so far.
But finally, on the very eve of jury selection for that trial, prosecutors effectively dropped all charges related to the witness tampering.
State attorneys confirming the witness tampering charges dropped against the rapper. Before that announcement, the jury selection was expected to take place tomorrow.
Drew Findling would comment on the decision, characterizing it as an admission that no crimes had occurred, despite Melly being held for 652 days on those specific allegations. The prosecution would strike back with a statement where they seemed to imply that the actual reason was so that the evidence from the witness tampering trial could be used against Melly during the murder trial to establish his consciousness of guilt. But in reality, it's likely that the prosecution never wanted to go through with the witness tampering case in the middle of their murder prosecution, and that this was all just a bluff until the very end, which Melly's defense would call out, forcing the prosecutors to ultimately fold, as argued by a Florida criminal defense attorney, Lisa Figueroa.
I didn't expect the tampering case to go to trial. It's just not common for them to really be pursuing a tampering case when they have an active murder case, especially that is high profile and everyone's watching it. You risk putting this whole case and all the case facts out in front of potential jurors before the other trial comes forward. So they have to decide. It's a strategic game of chicken, really, and the defense held the line, and ultimately the state folded.
However, one key factor that was very important for the defense was seemingly confirmed during the witness tampering case. This being the fact that Melly's ex-girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton, who was doing everything to evade the prosecution during the first trial, is still not cooperating, as she was once again labeled by the prosecution as a hostile witness, this seemingly also playing a key part for why the prosecution decided to drop the witness tampering charge. This is arguably crucial for the defense, as both Hamilton and her mum, Felicia Holmes, seem to hold some key evidence for the prosecution, as becomes evident from the messages that Holmes sent to people allegedly involved in the murder, such as Bortland, as well as from both Holmes and Hamilton's initial talks with the investigators. However, their refusal to testify about that alleged evidence in court has so far played very well for the defense. So well, in fact, that Felicia Holmes' hostile testimony during the first trial arguably weakened the prosecution's case considerably, as it would paint them as bullies going after ordinary law-abiding citizens.
When you first took the stand, you said, I feel threatened.
Yes, sir, I do.
Who do you feel threatened by?
Christine, Your Honor. Christine Bradley, the prosecutor's office.
This prosecutor?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Overall, it seems that most people still think that Melly is ultimately cooked when it comes to his retrial. And as I've discussed throughout this video, I do personally think that he probably did kill his friends, in my opinion. So I would never claim that he will absolutely beat this case, but what I am saying is that particularly when it comes to the state's charges, the existence of evidence is one thing, but the investigation that produced that evidence is another one entirely. And as the first trial already made it clear, this investigation, unfortunately for the state, contains some very serious flaws, which is why it would be a mistake to underestimate what an elite defense attorney like Drew Findling can actually do when it comes to picking apart a case that's already full of holes, exploiting every single procedural mistake to turn even a strong narrative against Melly into serious reasonable doubt. And in a trial where the margin between conviction and another mistrial is razor thin, that might end up being all the defense needs, because if the prosecution won't offer Melly a plea deal that at least
he spent so many millions
before the retrial, they likely
on court, bro.
After another mistrial. But then again, regardless of where the truth ultimately lies, before Melly will have his time in court again, 8 years will have slipped by. Already, Melly has spent the better part of his 20s behind bars, effectively serving time of a serious conviction without ever receiving one. And that harsh reality is likely not lost on the prosecution. So no matter what you think of Melly, or if like me you think he probably did kill his friends, America is all about true and balanced justice. Innocence until proven guilty, and at this stage, Melly still hasn't been proven guilty, and it is actually still possible that he might never be proven guilty.
I think he's getting off. There's so many mistakes to keep making.
Mr. Haddad, present for Mr. Henry, who continues to be present. State, yes.
As a formality, state will move at this point what has been provided to Your Honor previously.
So one of the things that they want to do on these things is put the offer on the record. Because if there's any confusion later, well, you never told me about this, you know, well, you know what, we did, because here's it's on the record. Or this was what the deal was. No, it's on the record. This is what the fucking deal is.
State, you have no other evidence or witnesses or testimony you want to present today?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Haddad, whatever evidence, witnesses, or testimony you want to present, you want me to do that tomorrow? Okay, that's no problem.
I also, with the state motion, between stuff, we said, you know, I don't know what you call it.
We filed the state's motion for relief from the trial order.
But so the trial is in 2027, bro.
The two witnesses. All right, I'll handle that when we do the arguments tomorrow.
Just so Your Honor knew it wasn't something that
Understood.
I've already litigated.
Yeah, that's fine. So the only thing I'm going to press pause on the all pending motions, and again, we're going to resume tomorrow at 9 o'clock. That's the defense motion to suppress. I'll give you.
Let's see, bro. He has some good lawyers here, man.
As well as the state's motion in limine. But I'm going to let each side continue to present whatever evidence, witnesses, or testimony they'd like to do before that. So I'm going to pause on the evidentiary portion today. I do want to have a quick conversation with Mr. Henry. I'm going to put him under oath, talk to him about the charges, make sure he understands the maximum possible penalties, make sure he understands the state offer.
I think that's something else that the defense wants to speak to him about the next one.
I'm going to put it on the record right now, but he doesn't have to tell me what his answer is now. But I just want to make sure he has all the info. And what I'll tell you all, I'll be back here tomorrow, and then, you know, I'm going to tell Mr. Henry this as well, but for his benefit now. If he wants to resolve the cases by way of a negotiated plea, that's fine with me. And if he doesn't want to, that's fine with me too. But the one thing that I am going to change, if you need me to, I can put him on maybe Tuesday afternoon, the 9th. I'd rather just not do it. I'd rather know yes or no the day before, because there's a significant, number one, I don't want him to feel any pressure. But number two, I got.
This is very good for, yeah, this is good for Melly.
And there's this,
Because he's not telling.
if need be.
And he's getting out, like, this century, right?
Okay. All right, so Mr. Henry, listen, I'm going to put you under oath and ask you some questions, okay? It's only going to be as it relates to the...
So one of the things the judge will do is start asking questions about, do you know the charges? Do you know what you're facing? Do you know what the offer is? I'm not going to ask you to accept your deal right now. But the state's offering to get rid of 2 first-degree murder charges, and you're looking at 16 years. I have always said that I thought Bortland would be a snitch in this case, and so I'm shocked that he's not. And I don't hear anything in this plea agreement that requires it.
State's offer, and it's only as to make sure that you understand the state's offer and you understand the charges that you're facing here. We're not going to talk about anything else, so just listen to my questions and answer the questions, okay? Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Okay, you can put your hand down. Please state your full name. How old are you? How far did you go in school? Do you read and understand the English language? Are you presently under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol? Have you ever been treated for a mental illness? Are they giving you any medication in the jail right now? All right. How are you feeling this morning? Your head is clear? You understand what's going on? All right, so Mr. Henry, listen, you got two cases. I'm going to go one at a time.
This is going to be very interesting to see. I cannot wait for this trial to start, bro.
Right
I'll be there.
You're charged as
Was it early 2027?
Counts
Hopefully.
1 and 2 is murder in the first degree with a firearm. Those are capital felonies, which means it's a mandatory life sentence. If the jury convicts you of count 1 or count 2 as charged, that's life in Florida State Prison. I have no discretion. Count 3 and count 4 are accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree. Those are each first degree felonies. The maximum penalty for each of those is 30 years in Florida State Prison. Okay?
Doesn't get any more serious than this.
Yeah.
The other case, which is case number 23-10643 CF10A, you're charged as follows. Count 1 is tampering with a witness in a capital felony. That is punishable by life in Florida State Prison. All right? As the maximum penalty.
Damn.
Count 2 is directing the activities of a criminal gang. That's a first degree felony punishable by life. So the maximum penalty there is also life in Florida State Prison. Count 5 is conspiracy to commit tampering. And again, as it's charged, that is also a life felony. The maximum penalty is life in Florida State Prison. And lastly, count 7 is unlawful use of a two-way communication device. As that's charged, the second degree felony. The maximum penalty is 15 years in Florida State Prison. So right now, as to all the charges that you're facing, the maximum possible penalties are as follows. It's life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison.
Life. And and like the judge said, a judge does not have any discretion. Zero. So you don't even need a pre-sentence investigation. You don't need. Once you're convicted, the judge can just sentence you right there. Generally, they don't because they want the victims to be heard, and they have a victim input.
State Prison, followed by life in Florida State Prison, followed by 75 years in Florida State Prison. Do you understand the charges and the maximum possible penalties involved? Okay. So, Mr. Henry, the state is telling me that they're extending an offer to you, and the offer is as follows. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, they're going to null pros or drop counts 1 and 2, both first-degree murder charges. Okay, and in exchange,
that's huge. That's huge for them. I still think there's a high likelihood that they've got some kind of plea deal worked out where he testifies.
As to counts 3 and 4, in that case, the accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree, you're going to plead no contest to both of those. And as to the 4 counts in case number 23-10643 CF10A, you're going to plead no contest to all 4 of those counts. And in exchange for all of that, the state is offering that I would adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to the bottom of your sentencing guidelines, which is 195.45 months, about 16, it's a shade over 16 years and 3 months. 16 years and 3 months. All of those sentences will run concurrently.
When you're young like this, big difference between life and 16 years. Especially when you've already got 7 years in. You got 7 years in already. God, I just still can't believe that.
Currently, that is at the same time with each other. I would give you credit for all the time that you have served, understanding that you have a lot less credit time on the 23 case because it's a newer case. So that is what would be controlling. Whatever credit time you have on the 23 case, you could subtract that from the 100 and.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever case you have more time, less time in custody, that's what would happen. And
If you remember, he was let out of jail at the beginning, and then violated his conditions of release and wound up back in.
you get the credit for all the time that you've served.
Oh,
and
she
again,
was
that
on
sentence would be 16
bail?
years, a shade over 16 years, 3 months in Florida State Prison.
I did not know
I would
that.
have to order restitution. The state would tell me the amount of that restitution. That restitution would be joint and several with any of your other co-defendants, if any of your other co-defendants.
Another young black man on his way to fucking prison. Gee, does that sound like a stereotype or a cliche? And this just in 15 minutes ago, because he is supposed to start trial tomorrow. Cortland, the Florida rapper charged with YNW Melly in killing his 2 crew members, has taken a plea deal. This is just hot off the press. On Tuesday, September 9th,
Let's go.
was 1 day away
Take
from
that
jury
shit.
selection, beginning his trial where he was facing 2 counts of murder in the first degree with a firearm and 2 counts of accessory after the fact for the murders of Christopher YNW Juvie Thomas and Anthony YNW Sack Chaser Williams. He was also facing a number of charges related to witness tampering. And here's the thing. If you're fucking with witnesses, do you think you can get on the witness stand then and testify? No, you can't. Because if you're fucking with witnesses, that's a guilty conscience that's doing that. In return, Bortland will get 10 years in prison, followed by 6 years of probation, so 16 years, but 10 years in. He'll be out shortly. As part of the plea deal, he might be out now. He might be out, like, soon. Because he also has agreed to provide information to prosecutors called a proffer at a later date. Nothing Bortland says that the proffer will change the terms of his snitching ways. So here's what happens. He goes and he testifies, or, talks to the prosecutor in a proffer. His lawyer's there, the agents on the case are there, the prosecutor's there. They ask him whatever they want, right? And nothing he says can be held against him in that proffer. Nothing. And this is what they call a snitch session. He's taking a deal where he's getting, 10 years in,
Wait, so
6 years on probation. He's already got 7 in. He might do a couple more years, depending upon how Florida works their system. If he doesn't get credit for good time, then he's probably got at least 3 years, 3-4 years left to do. But that's going to be a pittance compared to what he could be looking at if he was, to go to trial and lose.
Yeah.
2 first-degree murder charges. Bortland and Melly were arrested in February 2019. They were charged with first-degree murder, accused of killing their crew members and then staging the scene to make it look like a drive-by shooting. Remember what I said? The wounds were one way. The wounds to the car were the other way. Melly faces a second trial on the charges scheduled to begin early next year, 2027, after an initial case ended in mistrial. We're not going to go to show you his plea deal, but he took the plea deal. He also agreed to proffer, which means he's talking, and that was attorney John Phillips, who's representing the Thomas family. So he's telling him he's a snitch. We've already requested his deposition in the civil case. Phillips spoke to Complex. Complex is the news outlet. I found out this morning that from my clients, he said that adding to the Thomas family liked the deal. At the end of the day, Mr. Henry knows what happened. He was in the car, but he wasn't the shooter. If you're with somebody committing a crime and you don't do the ultimate act, do fucking bad. Aiding, advising, counseling, conspiring, or otherwise procuring, you're just as guilty as if you pull the trigger yourself. At the end of the day, Mr.
I disagree
Henry knows
strongly.
what happened. He was in the car, but he wasn't the shooter. And so finally, after all these years, for him to plead no contest, even though he was adjudicated guilty and accepted responsibility for this, in part, was favorable. It gives the family some closure because, the value of not having to go through a trial for a victim is pretty good. He shouldn't be able to take the Fifth Amendment in the civil case, so I've already requested his deposition. I'll have to see that. Yeah, so theoretically, Phillips said, Borland could now be called as a witness in Melly's upcoming trial. He could testify for Melly or against Melly. But my guess is if he's agreeing to do a proffer, he's going to snitch. I expect that to be the case, Phillips said. If they subpoena him, he can no longer take the Fifth Amendment on these issues.
Scrap
Judge
glaze
can
site.
compel him to testify
Okay.
now,
That's the only shit.
because double jeopardy's attached. Just ask, did Mr. Demons, that's Melly, ever leave that car? Was he sitting behind you at the time of the shootings? A jury's going to watch him squirm, and I think he's going to say yes, Mr. Demons was there, or Demons, whatever. and that's the missing piece. So right now they have all this circumstantial
Mm.
evidence, and that's one of the reasons that he got a hung jury. With this, Melly's goose is kind of cooked. And how does that affect somebody's testimony when they're accepting something of value? Well, it does call into question their motives. How do you turn down, basically, I'll let you walk out of this jail in a couple of years if you testify. Otherwise, you're going to go for life if you're convicted. So this is bad news for Melly. Bad news for Melly. So we'll follow this, but it's going to be a while before Melly gets up there. So you should go back and watch my very first video, Murder on My Mind, and then watch the second one, which we'll put that in here, a little bit of that, where we kind of dissect the forensics and the trajectory of the bullets. That's really the linchpin in this, because they said to the hospital staff and to law enforcement, oh, this is a drive-by shooting, and no, it doesn't make sense. Plus, I think they also found a .40 caliber casing in the car itself.
I think there's a possibility for it to go either way.
In the car.
I mean, I want him to get out. I don't know, bro.
So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure
I
you
want him to get out, bro. He's
also
talented, bro. Let me hear some music, bro.
And send a card for Grandma. Grandma is just lonely in that basement with her Cheeto stain under.
The exact.
Yeah, no, I saw the Trump post about aliens being declassified now after Obama went on a podcast and said they're real, and then somewhat walked it back. The whole thing on the podcast was he asked, are aliens real? Obama said, they're real, but I haven't seen them. They're not at Area 51. There's not like an underground base unless there's a big conspiracy to hide it from the president. But he said they're real. Then Trump was like, he released classified information. And then an hour or two ago, he apparently made a post about, I'm just declassifying everything. Which is a really convenient distraction from all of the Epstein stuff, which is starting to boil over. That's a really good, emergency lever to pull. Aliens! I guess we'll see what they actually release. I have a theory that what they're going to do is the same thing they did with the Epstein files until recently, where they just keep repackaging old material as if it's new. My guess is they're going to do another dump of the same files that were released 2 or 3 years ago, with the Tic Tac and stuff like that. I am of the firm belief that they are not going to release anything of substance. I just don't think so. I don't see it happening. Would love to be proven wrong, though. I just doubt it. Remember the small alien corpse? Yeah. That was a really fun hoax. That one was really goofy. Look at this goddamn weird alien. He's got 3 fingers and 36 nipples. It's weird, right? Yeah, you believe in aliens? Oh, I 100% believe they're out there. I am just of the firm belief that they've never been here. I feel like if they ever have been here, we would never know because their technology would be so incredibly advanced. I just don't think we'd be able to even comprehend, nor would we ever be alerted to their presence. I don't think they drunk drive onto Earth and just spontaneously crash in Roswell, New Mexico. And I don't think they travel around on a colander and fly around in Colombia. You don't know them like that? You telling me I don't know aliens like that? Those dirty perverts tried to fuck me once.
What?
I know all about extraterrestrials. They parked their space cruiser in my backyard, came in and tried to suck my fucking Wi-Fi and 5G and then touch me. And dirty bastards, I know all about them.
What?
Where's that post that he made? Not the alien. Trump. There it is. Based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant departments and agencies to begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, and unidentified flying objects. Fucking goober, these are the same things, by the way. They just switched from UFOs to UAPs. and any and all other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America.
God bless
Forget
America.
about the Epstein files. You know about the Phoenix Lights, right? That huge UFO sighting in '97 over Phoenix. Yep. I know. There is not an alien report or UFO sighting or anything extraterrestrial that I haven't sunk my teeth into. I stay finger on the pulse of anything alien related. What about the alien reported in my butt? You need Jesus, brother. Were you into extraterrestrials when you were younger? Yeah, still am. For as long as I can remember, my dad and I have always talked about aliens. I've always loved the subject. Banger video idea, alien trivia against your dad. Whoever wins goes to space. My dad doesn't keep up with, like, stuff like this or, like, the Columbia Sphere, stuff like that. He waits for, like, the verifiable proof. He's just of the very firm belief that aliens helped ancient civilization prosper. So I don't think he'd know all, like, the trivia or anything. Pumapunku is the name of it, yeah. He's a big Pumapunku guy. Much of the UFO sightings back in the day were flight tests for, like, the B-2 Spirit and other military craft. Some of it was purposefully misleading.
Pumapunku?
I mean, maybe. I don't think it was aliens, but I don't know if it's the B-2 Spirit test flights or anything. It's possible. Are you big into space in general? Oh, yeah. I love astronomy. Would you ever get a telescope? Yeah, one of the things I was thinking about at the farm is making an observatory. Like an absurd observatory, like out of Majora's Mask.
Aqua.
Just something fucking crazy.
Mm.
Make one better than the James Webb. What I really... I thought I mentioned this on stream. Obviously, I could never afford to do this or anything, but my idea would be to be the third most powerful telescope on Earth. So that way, so many findings would come from us with the fucking, like, farm observatory. And we'd be credited in, like, observations. So, like, you know, deep comets, shit like that. Sun phenomenon, whatever. They'd always have to be tied back to our telescope. Because we'd never beat Hubble, we'd never beat James Webb, but if we could somehow solidify ourselves as, like, the third man, bronze medal, oh, I'd go crazy. Just bring someone from NASA to build one on your farm. Yeah, I'm sure they'd want to go in the middle of fucking Tampa to build a $100 million telescope. Guys, have you considered coming down here? I got plenty of space for the next big telescope. Area 51 probably has hybrid humans.
Hybrid
No,
humans?
it's probably more boring than that. It's probably just like generic military tech. I doubt it has anything crazy. What's a crazy piece of tech you think we have, but the government is hiding?
None.
I guess not really a crazy piece of tech, but I am of the belief that, like, the upper echelon, like the elites, have access to medical treatments that will never be made public. Because it's more profitable to keep that for themselves and let the general riffraff die off from diseases that they themselves...
I think so too.
They got warp drives. Oh, imagine they got warp drives in that bitch. That would go crazy. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Don't mind me. Just got back from a being clean and smelling good competition. I got first place. What's my secret? I go to usecheeky.com and use the soap. You saw that video of the jewelry thief using a forklift to break into a store and escaped on a donkey. Oh no, I must have missed that one. Wow. They got Sly Cooper out there, huh? Okay, let's do thief, forklift, donkey and see if I can find it. Okay, here we go.
Onyx Perry, bro, what?
Solid use of the forklift.
Bro, still giving me gemstones, bro. It's kind of annoying.
Is this real? I don't know. There's no way that's real. That looks like a Halloween costume. That doesn't even look like a real donkey that's being ridden.
Yeah?
Oh. That looks like one of those Halloween costumes where, like, the aliens got, like, a cowboy and he's, like, running away, but it's just one guy and it's made to look like that. There's no way. There's even a video of him getting arrested, too. That's the least interesting part of the robbery. We saw this. Standard burglary technique. There it is. Now this is where it gets interesting. So they pull him over? Well, what the fuck just happened here? Okay, so he buried the jewelry. Okay. He was apprehended, taken into custody by our teams on the same day, and was subsequently arrested by judicial authorities and remanded to prison. The gold jewelry seized in connection with the crime was returned to its owner in full.
Bro, what?
Is that all he made off with? This is like maybe like what, fucking $40 worth of gold? He got like a gold doily. Bro left a donkey as a witness. True. It's way more than 40. It's like 10k. This is 10k worth of gold.
Yeah.
These two squiggly gold pieces, gold and silver pieces.
Probably more.
Let's see, maybe it says in the article. Oh yeah, it's right here. Footage shows the suspect using forklift stolen from another address to break in a jewelry shop and steal 150 grams of 14 karat gold. What's that?
What do you want a proper review for, bro?
Put it in.
I don't really like telling people stuff what to do because I think people should do whatever they want to do. So, I don't know, it's kind of like weird for me, but.
It's like 3 sticks of RAM. I guess that was a decent haul then. I mean, he didn't get away with it. Arrested the same day, but I guess a decent attempt. Look up the Pickle Pepsi guy. The Pickle Pepsi guy, huh? How to make pickle... How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free. Well, that sounds interesting. It feels like it'd be a simple process, right?
Pickle Pepsi.
Hello, YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen,
What do you want tips for? You can tell me you are, Jen.
Pickle Pepsi at home.
Let me take a stab at that recipe real quick, if you don't mind. Is it taking Pepsi and taking pickle juice and shaking them together real fast?
That's what I'm going to title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickle Pepsi, and the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell?
That's a much better deal, yeah.
Free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi, got my glass.
What in the
fuck? It is actually crazy how every single human being on the planet has this exact same glass.
Free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi, got my glass.
Actually, though, like that's
what gear do you
the same
have?
glass
What?
I use for everything. Every single video I've ever seen in my life where someone shows a glass, it is always this glass. It's
Oh, I guess this, yeah. Okay, so
every single human being.
you do dungeons or what?
It's glass conspiracy. I just think everyone gets their
bro.
glasses from the same couple of spots.
Why would you
It's
ever
just
use
the
Nectar and
most
Chestplate?
common glass.
Nectar and Chestplate sucks ass.
I got my pickle jars with pickles.
Wait, do you do M4?
I'm going to do first.
Why do you have turbo?
Yeah, I'm going to put
What do you want tips for?
in the
Like,
jar first. That's
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should use this.
So, yeah.
Oh, it's Kata 36.
It's the red solo cup of glasses. Yeah, basically.
It's kind of fried.
Just want to cooperate with me today. There's 2.
I see.
Down. Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the heck.
What do you want to do though? Because wait, do you have talismans? Okay, MP.
Just make it home. See, 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See?
Easy.
Cheap and easy. What the hell, man?
And you pour the Pepsi in.
Open it up.
Okay. Simple recipe so far.
Oh yeah, one thing.
Well, do you want to get Skyblock level or do you want to have fun? Because I think the game is meant to... You should do whatever you find the most fun. So if there is something you want to do that you aren't doing right now, that you find fun, then you should try going for it, I guess. But I don't know what you want to do.
Stomach ain't feeling right.
There's like...
I'm pouring in Pepsi. Like they
Yeah, it's not a bad progress.
I don't have ice. I never use ice.
Like, I could tell you what to like... I could tell you how to grant Skyblock XP, but I don't know if that's what you want.
Oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait.
Or if you just want to have fun.
And you got that right. We're gonna taste it.
It's kind of like...
Theory on theory.
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good.
Hey man, I like pickles. Pepsi's alright too. You combine those two things with this kind of alchemy, it's probably solid. I don't think I'd be overly disgusted mixing these two things together.
So, just kind of tell me, I don't know, I'd like the info, so should I just do M3 like a
Yeah, I don't know, maybe the KFC one uses some other ingredients that make it worse. You have to compare them directly.
I feel like when I did M5s, you kind of needed more than you do now, can XP. I feel like it's easier to get parties. You should definitely upgrade your gear though, I would say. It's very lacking. You have fine gemstones here, and you have... what else do you have? That's bad. Let's see. You get an infinite leap ease very quickly. Your equipment is very bad. Why do you have brilliant? What the fuck is brilliant for? Wait, what does brilliant do? Increases speed, health, and intel? What? You should put wax on all of this. And you should make a necrotic maxer boots. What in the fuck? You have necrotic maxer boots with... What? Oh yeah, you should not be doing mage, bro, what? Okay, so what you need is ancient on your gear. You could probably just use spirit mask, it should be fine. But you could dual wield, you could just get a golden head and then swap between those two if you feel like you're in a sticky situation. And what class do you want to play? I guess you could just do healer in M5. You could go for healer, that's like, you don't need to do anything, you just do secrets. You should put... I mean, yeah, the chestplate, you're kind of just waiting with that, but... You should put strong mana on your armor. Get rid of hardened mana. What else do you have? You could do M5 as soon as you're able to. I mean... Let me have a look. A cat of 38 is enough for M5. And you can find parties. But I don't know... Can't really get all the parties. I haven't done dungeons in so long. Let me have a look. What is the average Rex? Ah. Okay, so cat of 40, 40, 40, 38. Okay, so it looks like mostly 40 here. 41. I feel like yeah, like parties like this. You should be able to get parties at Cata 38. Realistically. And then you just use those parties to get like Cata 41. Then you get more options for better parties. So you should probably just do M3s until then if you want to. Or M4 if... Wait, what's the Rex on M4? Got a 40, 37. Yeah, so here's 42. Let's see. M4 makes some coins too though, but... You could just do a mix, just do an M3 and an M4 if somehow you get an M4 party, but you should mainly do M3, yeah. Right. I need to fill with water. Water. Okay. If you're here still, you need to put like 2 master stars on your armor. Like, I think 7-star equipment and armor is enough. And then you just get 8-star from doing M5, from buying the stars from the chest. You do the same for M6. Unless you want to do M4 and M3 for all the stars yourself. But right.
I hate crimes like this. You know why I hate crimes like this? When somebody's dying, if they make statements while they die, it's called a die.
Found in your room? Yeah, I believe.
Lock him up. However, this can't be verified. Senna's guilt extended far past encouragement, and police had footage of her chaining various children on more than one occasion and remained chained to his bed.
What?
What was further sickening was the fact that Cushman and Senna had set up security cameras to
What?
film this sort of to later save it in their phones.
Hitting children mean, you should be able to redirect them. You should be able to talk to them. You should be able to teach them that hitting is not good.
Their dogs and stuff.
Hitting is bad.
And one of the dog bowls was hot.
Speed.
Scooched the dog bowl over to him and ate it, and he got punished for that too.
Because he ate the dog's
Because
food?
he ate the dog's rice.
So the dog got a better treatment than he did?
Yes, yes. They were evil, pure evil.
I agree. When you harm children in this way, it's just pure evil.
If we were having something for dinner, it got thrown in a blender with her drink, her everything, and that's what she was expected to eat.
What?
She made the kids get in there and eat it. I don't remember if it was the boy or the youngest girl. But
What?
they were going to pee their pants. They had to go to the bathroom so bad.
What?
And they didn't get out of the pool all the way in time. Which is gross in its own, right? Like, you just peed in a pool of pudding. Much of that pudding. Mind you, now it has dirt in it. It has leaves in it. It has pee in it.
Matthew said that they were also frequently humiliated as a form of discipline.
What?
Like something you'd see in a World War II POW camp. Well, she was probably 9 or 10 at the time, maybe.
You know, calling children names, humiliating them,
What?
and making them feel unsafe. That's the reason why the child protection statutes have the teeth that they do.
I just gained 100 million sacks by upgrading that.
Hurting kids.
The fuck? Who is he? What is he hanging on after all this snitching?
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Board
I'm
certified.
Bruce Rivers, your host of this amazing show, supported by and created by the content genius you know as Michael Rivers. I'm coming to you sporting my. Well, we have a little bit of the Irish going on here today. I've got my Irish cufflinks. I got my green Irish tie given to me by a clear Irish lass. You know who you are. So, and I am your board certified criminal defense lawyer. And what that means is, you know, I've got a certain level of experience. I've been doing this 26 years. I have had so many trials, cross-examined so many experts. This is what I do. In fact, on Monday, I've got 2 trials that are set. So this is what I do. I don't just hold your hand and write you a passport to prison. That's not what I do. So we are reacting today to
W Bruce, man. This guy's definitely a millionaire, multi-millionaire, bro.
Kids trapped in a house of horror.
A lawyer for 26 years.
We don't really get that many cases like this. I haven't seen this as a cold reaction. Our content genius, that'd be a good idea. So we're just going to get into it. But before we get into this, our sponsor, eforms.com, is just an incredible sponsor of our channel. So go to eforms.com if you need any kind of legal form, whether it's, you know, a bill of sale.
I need to check Gordon again.
Anything you need for your grandma who lives in your basement, or for you for that matter. So you go to eforms.com, you fill out whatever form you need, and it protects you, because if you sign it and the other party signs it, guess what? You've got an enforceable agreement, and you can stay out of court that way. Or if you have to go to court, you're protected, and you can probably win. So eforms.com.
How's there so many things on my island, bro?
And
there's so many islands on my island right now.
Well taken care of, like mine. So eforms.com, that's our sponsor. Thank you. So here we go. Hero cop saves kids trapped in a house of horror.
You mean a dungeon?
What? The fuck?
Why are you protecting this woman?
All right away. Crimes against kids.
It's disgusting.
The worst kind of case you can have. Now, me being a private criminal defense lawyer, I have more of a choice over the kinds of cases that I take. But if you're a public defender and you get assigned a case like this, you don't have a fucking choice. And the problem that you have is, you know, being granted being held against their will, but they've got teddy bears. Kidding. But you have a situation where you probably have an absolute reprobate, just a complete creep as a client. And it's tough to represent people like that because, number one, nothing's ever their fault. Number two, they have real unrealistic expectations more so of the time. And number three, they're just creepy. And so when you have, you know, what did he say? They had a dungeon. Now they're going through the dungeon. Just awful.
Why are you protecting this one? That is the devil right there.
You don't believe I'm this horrible, did you? Y'all just do your job.
When state police accompanied investigators from Child Services to a home in Texaco, New Mexico on July 22nd,
Is this shade one I'm getting here?
2022,
That must be shade one,
no
right?
idea
Yeah.
they were walking into a house of horrors.
Mm.
It's a dungeon, bro.
Ah.
Say please.
So if you are the person living there and the person responsible, the last person you want to see come to your door is what?
Police.
Is the police, right? And let's talk about what the cops need to do. They get a report.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that they need to do is get a search warrant. They need to get a search warrant because if they just bust in, odds are that, without a warrant, unless they have an exception to the search warrant requirement, it's the Fourth Amendment, anything they find would get suppressed as fruit of the poisonous tree.
Mm.
And what I mean by that is anytime a cop acquires evidence in violation of any of your constitutional rights, they can't use that evidence. It gets suppressed. For example, if you're driving down the street and there's absolutely no reason to pull you over, but they pull you over anyway, and they make something up and it's not on the video or whatever, and let's say you had a dead body in the back of that car, but they just stopped you for nothing. Well, guess what? That dead body gets suppressed as fruit of the poisonous tree. They can't break the law to protect the public. Just as simple as that. So, and that's an extreme example, of course. But one of the first things that they do is you got to get a warrant.
True.
The woman who answered the door was Jamie Cushman. This isn't her first run-in with the CYFD, but this visit would eventually launch an investigation into one of the most shocking
Yuckies, bro.
New Mexico.
What is that?
Most of the following footage has never been seen before.
Triple F is nice. I need glazite powder, so it's very good that I'm getting this.
Cushman alleged that the person who reported her was someone she had a falling out with.
Mm.
The police kept focused on inspecting the property.
Okay. So because the condition this time, usually it's a whole lot better than this, so I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. Like I said, I was in the hospital, so.
Things in scrap. Ooh. Oh shit, I got lucky. Nice. Period onyx tungsten.
So this looks like social services coming to pay her a visit.
Mm.
But it's we're gonna take pictures of the whole house. You're responsible for it too. Well, I know, but I didn't feel like this was super messy. Yeah.
How many comments am I getting at right now, bro?
Now, I am not the neatest guy on the planet. Actually, I am pretty neat. That would drive me fucking crazy. That, when anything's cluttered or, hoarding or anything like that, I can't even watch those shows because it's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. And she's the only one that's sleeping in here. Yeah, this is her room. Well, you take pictures. I'm gonna go.
Period onyx again.
Do you want me to go with her?
I'm going to check on my other kids that are in a dungeon in the ground.
Yeah, because she's wanting to go in. Hey,
Sex is 1.1.
I'll stay with her.
The kitchen was extremely messy, with dirty dishes rendering the space nearly unusable. Bathrooms were an even worse mess, with mold growing on the tile around the shower and bathtub.
Rumor has it she's available.
Portable toilets had been placed around the residence.
Yeah, available to everyone and nobody wants her.
That none had been emptied recently, as they were completely filled with waste.
I mean, when you are taking care of a child, you have to do what? Keep them clean, keep them fed, keep them educated, keep them safe. When you see shit like this, literally shit like this, what the fuck are you doing?
They were completely
nothing right, of course.
Needless to say, the house didn't pass inspection, but the evidence which would take the case from simply concerning to truly horrific was yet to be found. Cushman had been sharing this house not only with her own children, but her girlfriend, also named Jamie, his kids, and a 16-year-old girl who was
Oh my
unrelated.
god.
There was also another couple staying with them. But before investigators could get too far, Cushman attempted to pull a fast one with the authorities.
Wait, what?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I have a bad standing with CYFD? I feel safe. Because I have a bad standing with CYFD.
Like in reference to like what? Like what's the standing?
Like she doesn't like me.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
Yeah, because she came out here and she took an infant from me and we fought in court.
Okay. Did you get that infant back?
No. It wasn't my infant.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And she does not like me. So
the one I'm walking around with?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I don't feel like I'm gonna get a fair. Because I don't.
You know, I mean.
What?
Yeah, I'm torching the shit out of people, but I'm not gonna really get a fair shake. Give me a break.
I mean, in all honesty, you don't have to. I don't see anything wrong with my home. Do you?
I mean, there's stuff here and there, but I mean, no one's home is perfect.
But nothing to climb some ladder from one of these days.
It's safe to say that the investigators were, in fact, alarmed. They would seek to learn more about the baby later, but currently needed to focus on the situation at the house and the state of the children living there. After sending Cushman back inside the house, the investigators
Gross.
tried to catch up with 14-year-old CK to ask her what had been going on.
Uh-oh.
I really need you to be honest with me. I need you to talk to me about these things, okay? Because other people are telling us. So whether you just tell us everything or not, we're still going to be involved. And you're the older one. I need you to tell us the truth. You can look in his eyes this time and tell that he's scared. Yes. And he's never been afraid of us.
But this wasn't the only surprise investigators were in for.
So one of the things that people like this do is they threaten and intimidate a witness.
Yep.
Well, the children, right? And they do it with beating, and you could see from early on in the beginning of the video how
Fucked
their
up.
freedom of movement is restricted. How that she had an alarm in case they get out of bed. I mean,
That's insane.
And I guarantee you, there's beatings if you disobey, and there's probably just beatings anyway.
New party arrived on the scene while they were chatting with the kids.
That's just Laura. I thought she didn't live here anymore. She did it. She does it. She lives in Clovis.
What Laura was suddenly doing on the scene was
What?
anyone's guess. The specifics of why weren't needed for investigators to know that there was more going on than met the eye.
Well, yeah, you all can tell.
You don't look okay this time.
Maniac corpse.
You don't have to be nervous. Remember last time? It was okay. I'm never going to be mean to you. You're not going to be in trouble for anything we talk about.
What?
You okay? Okay.
What?
And it's okay. She already told me. So we already know about it. People have already told us. You're not going to get in trouble.
Ugh.
And one of the things that young children don't know is that this shit ain't normal. You know, I mean, they just know what's in front of them. And
Yep.
even though they're being abused, they have an affinity for their abuser, you know, because they believe that's home, that's safe, even though it's not safe. So you see this all the time.
You don't have to talk about it. You're okay. You're okay. Is that good for him?
The horrifying details of what the children revealed would be learned later. For
Hmm?
now, after speaking with the children, the officer and the child services investigator had to make a decision on how to move forward.
Arrest
What they
her.
came up with did not go over well with Cushman or her girlfriend Jamie Senna, who had rushed home from work when she heard the police were there.
Based on the report we got.
That's a red flag. I mean, why the fuck would you go there? If you were her, it'd stay away.
The kids were very forthcoming this time.
This is an interrogation tactic. By stating that the kids have told them everything this time, she makes it clear that she already knows what's going on.
So that is a common tactic in forensically or
Yeah, you never buy that shit.
in cop interviews.
They would never interview you if you knew everything.
But they know there's more going on. You got a child that's afraid to talk to them, you know that they're intimidated. And so, you know, look, we already know, the kids told us. So why don't you just come clean and just show us what they're talking about? And when they say that, you know, she doesn't have to say anything to the cops. But it seems to me that there's enough to get the kids out of the home just with even without the torture chamber.
This puts pressure on Cushman and Senna to say something that matches what the kids have said.
Oh my god, should I grieve?
That Cushman doesn't make any denials.
I kind of feel like I should grieve.
What the kids have said. Based on the evidence gathered, the police returned a short time later with a search warrant for the Cushman property.
What are you guys doing? Which one's Senna? Which one's Cushman? Alright, I'm Agent Villarreal. I don't know if you guys remember me from last time. Yes, sir. This is Sergeant Hernandez from Oklahoma State Police. We do have a search warrant. You guys just have your cell phones. Those are also being seized, okay? But it's part of the search warrant. It's on the search warrant. You turn it off.
I have to grieve for once. Hello, Sir Max. Yo. Bro, this is gonna be awesome sauce.
Yeah. There's going to be a video. That's not my concern. Okay. That is not my concern. I know. Trust me, the person that's going to be extracting the data is me. So that is not a part of our investigation. Whether there is or not, we don't care. I don't care. That is not our concern. That's not why we're here. That's not the data that we need.
And there's probably videos of
Bro, I need all this material.
Okay. So we're only gonna extract
Stretch. What? Wait, actually, that's valid, bro.
The required passcodes, as the search warrant dictated.
That's valid, bro.
Interesting question of what would have happened if they'd refused to hand over their passcodes.
That you don't have to do. The court cannot compel you to give information. You can remain silent. That happened in a case I had not long ago. They don't have the code. And you can break into the iPhones, but it depends upon a lot. And I was told in the last case that I had where we didn't have a code that it was going to take, you know,
bro,
a year or
I mean, it's kind of valid, bro.
to try to break it.
My back is hurting.
Machine trying to, I don't know.
But I need.
It's very complicated, and we want.
I'm trying to rage bit this lobby, bro. This is gonna be awesome.
Even an FBI case where they seize a terrorist phone, and Apple wouldn't open the phone for them. It's all proprietary.
Though the warrant technically required them to hand over this information, it cannot.
Bro, the lobby is gonna be pissed at me.
However, refusing could result in being found in contempt of court. In theory, by disobeying.
Have you ever done this?
Put them in jail right then and there until they.
Not true. The court.
Bro, I'm gonna deliver the material early and see what happens, bro.
Can't compel you to speak. You have the right to the Fifth Amendment. I mean, they're doing this for the purpose of litigation, for the purpose of a criminal charge. So there is jeopardy that.
Dice. I need dice. That's why.
Right, not to say a damn thing.
They produced the passcode with their phones in the hands of the.
I'm at 21,000 coins now.
Soon be revealed, and it was.
It's taking so long though, bro.
Despite Cushman's apparently jovial.
That's literally only 10%. I think Nyanza die is the second hardest die.
Sometimes people have that laughter.
This is the dice right now.
You know, it kind of looks like hey, look, I don't have nothing to hide. But I guarantee you that's nervous laughter that's going on there because she knows the jig is just about to be up.
The police, however, did have a few more questions for Cushman.
How?
Yeah.
Do you not have dice? Bro, look at this. Look at this. Is it Lobby gonna be mad at me, bro? I don't like 3. Which ones?
Small talk complete and the warrant served. The police took
NBA Diddy, you know. It's cold.
They uncover the unthinkable horrors that took place in that house.
That's cold, uncle.
Asked Jamie Senna to come by the station to answer a few questions. What she ended up revealing was enough to shock even the most seasoned detectives.
Tara, Bo, Necron. Oh, did you get lucky on Tara die? Because Tara die kind of sucks ass now. It's 30-second bosses.
A former detective, a licensed polygraph
But
examiner,
it gives a lot of net
hostage
worth.
negotiation commander, and instructor.
Like I told you on the phone, we just want to do some follow up and kind of give you a status and stuff like that. First and foremost, you are here voluntarily.
Yes.
Okay, I know you said you have an attorney. Do you still want to speak?
Bro, I actually fucking agree with that shit.
So, you know, Miranda, we talk about Miranda on here all the time. Miranda's, you know, you have the right to an attorney. The whole Miranda warning. If you're there voluntarily and you're not in custody, you don't have the right to Miranda. Just so you know.
And the rest of them either. Oh, how much XP?
Senna her Miranda rights, though she wasn't under arrest. Little did the officers know Senna was hiding more than one shocking secret, and she wasn't the only one listening in on this conversation.
How's everything been going since?
Just been working.
Been
I
working?
moved out of the house.
It's, I guess the joke. Oh, okay.
You still in a relationship?
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
You guys split up? What was the reason for that?
You did infinite tarot trading, I assume.
In the past, Senna had...
I've seen that so many times where people lose their kids to child protective.
Did they even make any money?
Either neglect or abuse, and it just kills me because children are such a gift, and there's so many people that can't have children that probably
No,
should.
yes.
And then
Oh,
there's
did you
some
keep
people
any meter or
that
no?
have children that should not have children, like these people.
had also been in contact with CYFD due to conflicts with her older stepdaughter. This, combined with the
Oh, you didn't sell the digested mosquitoes?
resulted in Senna losing custody of her children. The police
Yeah, I don't know why digested mosquito is like so expensive. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Senna explained that RK and CK were Cushman's sister's biological children.
It went from being useless to being useful.
Soon after they were born. AB wasn't related to Cushman and had been placed with her by CYFD years ago.
What even is used for?
How old was he when you guys got him?
Jamie got him when he was 3.
3?
Oh, the mosquito pet, yeah.
With her.
Bro.
With her.
I've only been living with Jamie for something like
I don't know why they got a limit. Why is there like a hit phase on Spider that just makes you have to wait?
This year?
Like, that's bad design, bro.
In an exclusive interview with Ewu, a victim of Jamie Cushman named Jamie McDaniel.
That's why Revs and Sven is goated.
On how AB came to be in Cushman's custody.
Revs and Ghost, I know, and Sven is goated. You just spawn it and kill it.
No idea. But Texas was like, hey, this kid needs help. Take him. He didn't go through the formal CPS. It was a phone call. Hey, I'm getting taken to jail. Will you come get my kid? Cushman said, yep, be right
So
there.
that's why Sven and Revs is probably the best players in my opinion. But the issue is those have like 0 valuable drops though, so.
Oh my gosh. He wanted to be held. He wanted to be...
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to drop the die. But at the same time, it costs like 4 billion coins, so.
He got everything he wanted.
So I'm just doing Slayers when it's cheaper price.
So many clothes and
Otherwise, I'm wasting 2 bill.
very, very quickly, the problems became.
And as you can tell, I do not have that much money.
He wouldn't potty train correctly. He wanted to eat all the time. So when he got to this house where she...
Boy, can you imagine a child wanting to eat all the time? Fucking A, the audacity of a child to get hungry. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how much my sex is worth to NPC though.
Of course he's going to eat all the time. He's a kid. He's not going to stop and think, oh, well, maybe this is too much. So he would eat to the point where he made himself sick. Well, Cushman was like, nope, that's not good. So all of a sudden he was being punished. Nobody checked on him, not one time.
Yeah, I don't have meter on it either. There's no real point in having meter on it.
So when he got picked up, not one time did someone come to visit him and be like, hey, you're not even supposed to be in this.
I just have no meter.
You're not even supposed to be with this woman. That was never brought up. Tell me how a whole state.
My flame die is gonna save a lot of time though. Like probably 1,000 hours of time saved.
This was massively worrying, especially considering what police knew about how AB had been treated. Senna might have been a recent addition to the house, but police suspected that she could be hiding more than...
But Santum die is something I'm not interested in at all, bro. It's gonna be so annoying and boring. I really dislike even.
For the food, everyone had all the kids had the same amount of food.
I used to like E-Man. Oh, it's going up quick. 2,900.
Yes, sections.
It's the past like 350 hours has been diagramming, so I put off Skyblock XP for now because I need to wait and know
It
it.
just sounds like Shangri-La. You got 3 hots and a cot.
I'm time gated behind
Dealing with children in a very
this,
positive, pro-social way, and then when they get out of bed or wet the bed, and
so
alarm
there's no
goes off,
point
you
to
get a
do
beating.
anything. Yeah, it's so easy. I have Max here. Need 1 divine. Max.
Now,
Max.
in most states, you can strike your child.
Need some stuff on the garden.
Spank, as long as it's
30 XP. 25.
I don't believe in spanking.
I
My kid
am.
used to beat the fuck out of me, and all it did was make me hide my shit better. You know, I didn't, and it made
And I
me
need,
resentful.
I think,
So,
Beastery, yes. Ashfang. I cannot find a single soul to do this Beastery with, so I don't know what to do.
So what's
Every once in a while, yes, I did. Like my son, if he started kicking and screaming, I would pat him on the.
Like, Ashfang is good coins an hour. I don't know why nobody's doing it.
Of the children at home, the appalling reality was a far cry from it. This truth surfaced during the search conducted by the police at the Cushman residence.
I think it's like 50 mil. I kinda like Ashwing. Ashwing and Magma Boss is my favorite out of the 5.
State police search warrant.
When their announcements went unanswered, police entered the residence anyway. Despite the officer's suspicions, no one was found in the residence.
This is all the obviously sucks.
Emaciated dogs were running free all over the property, and police had to take extra care to make sure that
The thing is, you only need like 2 more people. You need like 3 people to do it, and then it's fine. But solo, it's so annoying.
State police search warrant.
This. Is there even anyone in the house? Why are they... Where is the Lapis corpse?
Clear.
Am I blind? Oh shit. I'll refine
So
it.
essentially, what you're seeing is,
Hmm.
you know, they clean things up, and it just looks different from the time before.
John, did you clear that spot?
I don't mind. There's many dice I don't mind grinding, but I didn't say they were gonna change dice drop rates. So
Anybody clear over here?
I feel like I don't want to go for the hardest ones
Police search warrant.
because I feel like we'll just get changed and then I wasted more time.
Dirty dishes were no longer overflowing from the sink. The toilets were empty, and the water was back on. A former friend of the Cushman family, however, was able to offer a theory.
I also don't know why they really want to change the drop rates of dice. Like, bro. Like the one thing that's meant to be
He
rare.
reported Cushman to CYFD multiple times, starting around 2014, 8 years earlier than what was happening now.
Now, normally, I'm not a fan of snitches, but when it comes to the welfare of children,
And then a lot of dice is just generally
so if you
bugged.
see something, you fucking say something, and it's uncomfortable.
It's
You might
missing
even
a
say
lot of
something in the
changes.
mall. You know, I might, you know,
I don't think any die is too hard if they just fixed it.
by his mother, and
Fix the issues with it.
I stepped in and I tried to talk to her calmly, but she just said, "Get out of my fucking business." And it's like, and the kid was just like, "No, don't call the cops."
And then the new update for Vanguards, bro, that's so stupid.
Petrified of his mother, petrified of the situation. Children are vulnerable. They need to be protected. And if you are somebody that knows of abuse, you have a duty to that child to report the abuse and get them out of that situation. You just do.
But none of his efforts.
You can meter a frostbitten die with 200 Vanguards only.
About why nothing ever happened was highly
Like, bro, what?
Call CPS or CPS better call on them. They get a heads up somehow. And Jamie and Laura get a heads up somehow on CPS through whoever. I don't know if it's a law enforcement that lets them know or.
How do you know that?
Because the time I called, the kids would clean up everything and
We went from a, yeah.
So you get them all dressed up in matching outfits.
Unfortunately,
I mean, it's like the only long grind left in the game, though. There's no other long grind. They're removing everything else, so.
Until it was too late.
One of the other kids said they're being kept in their room, and if they try to get out, the kids have to wear some kind of alarm.
Like secret eye. How many thousands of hours is that? And the secret eye is bugged, so that doesn't really help. Pelt eye is also bugged. What other bugs do we have?
So random.
Slayer dice is kind of bugged too. Lucher on dice is bugged. The final hit requirement is stupid.
So if you're handcuffed to the bed on the top bunk and you roll out of bed, you know, I mean, people roll out of bed all the fucking time. But I mean, how do you handcuff a child?
They could be giving us a 48. Will you hold that up if I don't get your...
So it's just a lot of actual bug issues that makes some of the dice too rare. It's not the actual drop rate, in my opinion. If every bug got fixed with dice, I think Nyanza that would become the hardest one.
Secreted away in a drawer beside Cushman and Senna's bed. It seemed that with every room they searched, more disturbing evidence was
Because 250,000 comms, how many people even has that? Maybe like 3 people on the server. If even.
I just can't imagine abusing children this way. It just absolutely, and, you know, and the thing is, as a criminal defense lawyer, you see this kind of stuff.
I do gain net worth though from all the diagramming, so.
Of course, but and you just never stop seeing unique situations that are either depraved or
Aquamarine.
or just awful, like this.
And everyone loves net worth, I think.
When investigators eventually confronted Senna with these sickening details, she revealed a surprise of her own.
Because I feel like net worth is a bigger flex now than Skyblock level. Easily. There's way too many people with a high level.
Typically, children.
They have free reign, really, with padlocks and chains? Give me a fucking break.
Children with such severe behavioral problems have been mistreated, especially if they're under 12 years of age.
Like there's probably like over 1,000 people above level like 520. It's just nuts. It used to be probably like 30. And with the old systems.
Were they aware of how they were being used?
Though Senna didn't yet seem to
Please,
realize it, she just implicated herself in the awful happenings inside the house. While executing the search warrant, police had found the so-called screamers that
Give me Vanguard, bro, please. No.
That's so warm. Yeah, we'll do it.
Corpse and scrap.
Yeah.
That's fucked. That's actually fucked.
The police found
That's weird. But I am out.
every bed in the room.
But I am out for now again. Good luck. Alright. Have a nice day.
So if CYD would come, because let's be real, that house was not the best.
I need
It was always good.
scrap, please. Fuck!
This is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, Is it gonna be another one of these? Oh my god.
Each act of abuse is a count in and of itself.
Oh.
Is a felony account. You know, so you strike a child excessively, it's a felony. If you neglect a child, it's a felony. And each day that they can describe something, that's
It's just stacking up.
Which
Let's go.
you stack all that shit up together, and
That's life.
a long time in prison.
Just give life, please. There's no reason for these people to be out.
You guys are just picking it up, correct? Who was she called to give her time to pick up the house?
I don't know.
In addition to more evidence of the callous disregard and treatment of the children, the police also found a strange area.
How is there no more annex?
The Cushman residence.
Oh, it just leads back. It just leads back.
Tungsten, aquamarine, Perry.
What?
What the fuck is that noise?
I'm good.
Nothing relevant was found in this strange area, but it was a different story entirely when they searched the
Some
backyard.
7 take. One day.
Yeah, there's an AC on this side.
Very.
This structure would become very important to the case soon enough.
Wait, what? Are they in a camper? They don't even want to stay in the house? Wait. Wait, what? What's happening here?
Those who tried to report this terrible mistreatment of the children and living conditions met with the short end of the stick. In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Matthew shared more about his frustration with law enforcement after he alleged that they told Cushman he was the one who reported her.
So, I gotta go talk to Doug Bowman, city cop. And,
So they didn't do anything?
What is this? Well, you got a restraining order against you from Jamie Cushman and them. Blah, 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 says you harassed them.
What?
And I was like, Doug, your kids are getting chained to a bed. I said, your cop messed up. No, their story checks out.
What Matthew didn't know is that the chains were only one aspect of what was going on.
What?
The officer
So they sided with the dumb bitch ass hoe?
Proof of his accusations, which just wasn't feasible thanks to the iron
They shouldn't live?
Cushman kept on everyone in the house.
Oh, the gun? Oh, boom them.
Pictures of flash at night, she would have lit me up and it'd been over with. And she'd have a way to cover it up. Doug, I said, is this going to be the one time that the kids slipped through the cracks? He said, oh, I guess so.
Matthew was no longer welcome on Cushman's property.
Wow.
The police allegedly told her about his involvement.
And then the cops in Clovis wouldn't believe me. They said they treated me like I was a criminal.
What?
I did something. They actually threatened me with having a false report on somebody.
Sadly,
What?
This was only one example of the frustrating experiences witnesses.
So when you have, this is one of the most common complaints about Child Protective Services and about law enforcement. When they see a thing like this and they don't do anything, they just got served a restraining order because evidently he's harassing them. You can't be harassing somebody by calling the police on them if there's a legitimate reason. If you call over and over and over again, yeah, then I guess that would work. But here, there's just so much evidence of abuse. And
Yeah.
neglect.
What is the cops doing?
I mean, he just looks like he's emaciated.
Experiences witnesses had with local law enforcement. In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Alicia Brand, a former friend, roommate, and partner of Cushman, shared more on the subject.
I made, between CPS and the Texaco police, it had to be like 75 calls.
What?
It had to. I did it anonymously for a while until I didn't care anymore. Hi, I'm calling again. Hi, I'm calling again.
What?
And maybe I'd get a different person on the line, and they'd be like, "No, we're really."
What's up with the police, bro?
Like the notes from last time don't really look like that, and I'd be like, "What do you mean?" And I'd tell them.
Almost sounds like she's got somebody on the inside, kind of running interference.
From the beginning, and then I'd tell them.
What?
And I'd tell them, and it just, I'd spend hours on the line over and over and over trying to get someone else out there. I'd be like, please don't send the local sheriff. Please don't send, the same people that have been going out there. You need someone bigger.
The state police were determined to handle things differently. They tracked down Sheriff Doug Bowman and brought him in for an interview of his own.
Over the course of my career over here, 14 years, I've been over there, I can't tell you exactly how many times, but it's been a handful of times that I've been over there with CYFD. I found it unusual that every time we went, the accusations that were made, there was no evidence or foundation to believe what they were doing was wrong.
What?
Was the house dirty and not the best that it could be? Yeah, but I've been in a lot of houses like that in my career that doesn't justify taking kids out of there.
I literally took the chains off the wall. We have chains and evidence on every single wall where the bed's at.
I don't doubt you guys.
You never saw a chain hung up next to the bed and the kids?
No, sir. There was never a chain.
Back in the interrogation room.
Yeah, right, bro. Get out of there, bro. You bitch asshole ass bitch.
What dungeon?
The storage.
Stupid ass call.
The one in the front yard right there?
In the back.
In the backyard?
Yes, with the snake and the cats.
How you answer?
Police first learned about the dungeon when they asked about Cushman's
Fucking dungeon, bro.
who sometimes lived on the back part of the property.
A fucking dungeon.
And what he utilized it for remains unknown.
This looks like the dungeon players.
Sure that they found the dungeon.
They act like the dungeon players.
Out the search warrant on the property.
Do you think that's like what they say the dungeon is?
Damn.
That's what I'm thinking, because there's an... Yeah. For your baton fit?
Just triple gemstones on down.
There you go.
Scrap.
Oh, there's a bed, bro. There's a dungeon, bro.
Where the onyx chain. A whole lot of gemstones mining, man.
Yeah.
How much gemstones does that need to become like top 10 in gemstone collection? It's probably like 10 billion now.
There's a toilet in here.
Oh, I have a silverfish on. Fuck.
Got a SIM card. Is there a camera?
In addition to a crossbow, camera, chains, and an abundance of cats, the investigators also found another critical piece of evidence that would be significant later. Some, however, had a different explanation for the shed dungeon altogether.
Andy and Rob stay there.
Who?
Andy and Rob stay there.
Who's Andy and Rob?
Stop mining here.
They're in Oklahoma as far as I got taken away.
Did you ever put kids in there?
No. I know that 100%.
No, we didn't.
I want to see the response. Please.
This is the danger of doing an interview. With the cops, because you don't know what they know, and all of a sudden they're pulling this stuff out of their ass.
Oh, it is.
And it's just horrible, deplorable.
Police needed to find out how much Jamie Senna was aware of what was happening to the children, and what her exact role was in the cycle of mistreatment that so clearly pervaded Cushman's inner circle. They clearly suspected that she wasn't telling them the whole truth, though the reason why was more complex than they could have predicted.
Whose idea was it to do that? When you moved in, was it already happening? So you had no play in installing those chains, or did you ever tie them to their ankles? Did you personally tie them?
Once, I think.
To who? You tied it once?
But I never did it tight or nothing. I was
Would you chain your like that? Oh, for discipline. Like that?
She's a grown-ass adult. What is she afraid of?
Oh, for discipline.
She is not grown.
Obviously,
she is not an adult.
Especially after what they
Bro, it's actually so sad, bro. She's so fine.
Cushman tried to pressure her to discipline the children.
She's so fine, but she had to waste this abuse kids. Like, bro, come on, bro. Excessive whoopings.
Dragged to where they were being picked up by the ear and moved and being spanked. There was one time where
Bro.
she was like, if they're not where they're supposed to be, I grab them by the ear and I move them. I expect you to do that.
What?
So I didn't. One day I told her what happened. So she hit me. She punched me in the chest. She said I should never undermine her parenting, that she can discipline her children how she wishes.
Jamie McDaniel had a similarly bleak history with Cushman, which
What?
began when she was only 15.
One day, she had pushed me and I had hit the wall and I had like bounced off of it. And of course, like I'm going to catch myself because I think I'm falling. And she thought I was coming at her for pushing me. She knocked me in my face over the love seat. She then flipped the love seat over on top of me, made Melanson, herself, all the kids sit on top of this love seat so I could not move.
Children are supposed to be safe.
Hmm?
You know, you shouldn't
The
argue in
fuck?
front of your children. You shouldn't beat your children. There's nothing you can't accomplish with a fist that you can with words. You know, I mean, and usually the beatings are out of ignorance and lack of self-control.
I'm claustrophobic to a degree. I have panic attacks. I have anxiety attacks at this point. I had such a bad anxiety attack under there. I pissed my britches. I threw up, and then I was going to clean it up when they finally decided that I was allowed to come out from
What?
underneath the love seat. I had to clean that up myself.
McDaniel's story only became darker from there. If Cushman
What?
was capable of behaving like this, police had to wonder what else her children had been subjected to. Even with all of this in mind, there were still stomach-churning details to be uncovered regarding the children. As it turns out, the children weren't only punished physically. Matthew said that they were also frequently humiliated as a form of discipline.
It looked like something
What?
you'd see in a World War II POW camp. Well, she was probably
But why?
9 or 10 at the time, maybe.
You know,
Why though?
calling children names, humiliating them, and making them feel unsafe. That's the reason why the child protection statutes have the teeth that they do. Ugh, I just hate anything that has to do with hurting kids.
But why isn't?
Just her underwear, no shirt, no bottom and stuff, around me just to embarrass her.
Why didn't they do anything?
And I said, honey, don't worry about it.
This poor child was standing in the corner for days.
Yeah, but
As punishment.
she didn't properly check this, man.
Wall squat for 30 minutes. No
I hope a
one
lot
can
of these
wall
people get
squat for
fired.
30
This doesn't make any
minutes.
sense.
I am sorry. I don't care who you are. That is not an easy task.
State police found a way to confirm at least some of what they'd been told while executing the search warrant. And it was worse than they ever could have imagined.
Well, yeah, obviously.
There's gonna be a camera as soon as you walk in on the wall.
What?
That's the chain. The beds were here. It got moved.
In addition to taking all the chains, locks, and screamers they could find, the police also collected a camera mounted on the wall in the first children's bedroom. The footage retrieved from this camera, which was also downloaded to Cushman and Sinna's
How much
phones,
timing XP do I have?
revealed
Must be
the
getting a
entire
bit, right?
sickening truth of what took place in the house
Ooh-wee.
and who the perpetrators were.
And like I said,
So one of the things that I preached about on this channel, remember these things? These things? They're a digital footprint. And they record
Wow, that's
pretty much
so much
anything.
XP.
They record where you are.
That is so much
Take
XP.
videos, those are almost always
Holy
on.
shit, bro.
Photographs
Wait,
certainly
how's
are.
there a
Even if you
time?
think you deleted something, it's still going to be
Wait,
on.
this is Mithril?
So be careful what you
What?
post or what you put on your phone.
Excuse me, game?
from both y'all's phones.
This is Mithril, bro?
We've extracted data from the video cameras, and some of the videos are not good.
Citrine.
Like, not good.
Yeah, not very good at all. She's so cute, bro. Why did she have to do this? Why is she like this? Fuck you, bitch.
1,400 videos.
My guess is that some of these things are going to be fucking sexual. And
Oh,
if that's
no.
the case, then we've got manufacturing of child pornography. And federally speaking, you're fucked if you manufacture child pornography, and the guidelines are through the roof, as they should be. Throw away the key.
Let's just
Death, please.
Okay.
I don't think I can fix her. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Jamie's phone. You can see here. Who's that?
The kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who's that?
I don't think I can fix this girl, bro.
Yeah, that's Kay. No, I guess that's either.
Okay. You see what they're eating? So right here on this one, bowl spaghetti, right? How do you feed a dog? You put them outside in a bowl. Here's your food, right?
Yeah.
Put the bowl of food in the bathtub naked and they're eating with her and it wasn't even a bowl? It wasn't even a bowl. It was the food thrown inside the bathtub. Nasty ass bathtub.
I did not know that.
You know about that though, right?
That was a fun thing they did. They like I was
Fun thing they did.
spaghetti because they saw it on a video or YouTube or something.
What sick person does that?
What?
Didn't know that. She said it was fun.
I thought you said you never saw this.
I never seen the picture. She told me.
She told you about it.
She told me about it. And I was like, well, that sounds like a fun thing. I mean, you see.
How?
You think that's fun?
Like, I'm thinking not a bathtub, okay? I'm thinking like one of those big up air pools.
And we know how clean her fucking bathtub is. So, okay, here, kid, here's your fucking spaghetti. I mean, so disgusting.
And the kids get to play around. Like, you know.
Play around in their food.
People with the Jello or whatever.
Play around with their food in the bathtub.
I'm thinking not a bathtub, okay? I'm thinking like one of those big up air pools, and the kids.
This girl is stupid, bro.
Like, you know, you see.
Kill her too, bro. Fuck this bitch.
I'm thinking fun. The way she described it to me sounded fun.
I'm looking. I don't care about your looks no more, bro. You gotta die.
Sounded fun, huh? Throwing spaghetti in a bathtub. That's not the worst of it, I'm guessing.
KTB. Kill that bait.
You know, like a slip inside of spaghetti. Like, that's what I'm picturing. I didn't know that.
What would you do if you saw your daughter?
I didn't know that.
As it
I would
turned out,
lose
the
it.
spaghetti pictures weren't the first time the bathtub had been misused as a feeding trough.
What?
She had dumped cottage cheese in there. It had been there probably for days because it was growing mold. And she was allowing them to eat it.
Unfortunately, this was just one of many incidents involving food.
She got this like the blue kiddie pools, like the and she filled it with
Disgusting.
we made
And your
like,
kids, bro. Your kids gonna do this?
and so many boxes of pudding.
KTB, bro. KTB, please.
Pool of pudding.
KTB ASAP.
Get in there and eat it. I don't remember if it was the boy or the youngest girl, but they were gonna pee their pants. They had to go to the bathroom so bad, and they didn't get out of the pool all the way inside, which is gross in its own right. Like you just peed in a pool of pudding, and so the oldest girl jumped out, threw a fit because she was sitting in a puddle of pee, a pudding. Like, of course you're gonna react to that. So she jumps out. Well, Cushman gets mad, and those two kids are made to eat so much of that pudding.
Wow.
Mind you, now it has dirt in it. It has leaves in it. It has pee in it. The kids are
No.
getting out and in, and they have toys in there, and they've made buckets and
And they ate this?
disgusting mess. It's starting to smell. It's warm outside. It's been sitting outside for hours at this point. She makes them start eating it until they're both so sick they can't.
Things got.
That is just pure and simple abuse. Just absolute felony level abuse.
Really messed up when the youngest one started having accidents. That's when they started blending the food. If we were having something for dinner, it got thrown in a blender with her drink, her everything, and that's what she was expected to eat. The first time they had put like stuff that's not necessarily too gross together. You know, some fruit and like a piece of bread. And, you know, she didn't love the texture, but she ate it. She thought it was funny. The kid thought it was funny. She's like, oh yeah, I'm a baby, whatever. But then, because that didn't affect her, they're like, oh, well, we're having a hamburger, so you're getting a blended hamburger. And then like, oh, well, what we're having tonight isn't bad enough. So I'm going to put in tuna and all like fruit and things that are, and just blend them together.
Horrifically, Alicia said that even if the concoction was disgusting enough to make CK vomit, she would still be made to eat it, but it didn't end there.
I seen when he was chained to the fireplace that one time, they had run out of dog food and he couldn't eat that morning or whatever because what he did last night or night before. They left a bunch of rice and just
Oh.
rice and stuff and was feeding their dogs and stuff. And one of the dog bowls was by, and he scooched the dog bowl over to him and ate it, and he got punished for that too.
Because he ate the
Because
dog's
he
food.
ate the dog's rice.
So the dog got a better treatment than he did.
Yes, yes. It was pure evil.
I agree.
You
When
were
harm
evil.
children,
That is very much
it's just
true.
pure evil. And one of the things that happens when you go to court is the particular vulnerability of a victim is, and the egregiousness of your conduct can certainly be grounds for more stiff sentence. And I guarantee it.
Yeah, 100% pure evil.
What happened with when started her menstrual cycle?
Like when it was starting to start, Jamie had mentioned that she thought that, and Jamie was like, well, that's gross, we're not doing that. That's what my sister used to do.
I need to
That's
get more umber.
disgusting. Women don't do that. And so she had, I don't know
Fair
if she
enough.
put hot sauce on her actual parts or she put hot sauce on her hands.
Everything the witnesses shared so far was from before Senna moved in. At that time, Cushman was still in a relationship with Laura, raising the question of what role she might have played. Police would soon find out.
It's really things then.
If Laura wasn't as hateful to them when Jamie wasn't around, I would have thought, okay, she's in the same position I was. She's scared of her. She's just doing what she's being told.
So I have a lot of tungsten right now. That's very good.
Jamie was in the back or
But I'm
whatever.
missing a bit of umber. I'm not gonna lie.
In February of 2020, she had the wood paddle, and then she had hit him with his chain.
This fucker's made with a mammoth and glossy.
I fucking hated it. I
This
just
cannot
don't
be
think
serious.
and I'm nobody gets some backlash on this, but you know, hitting children. I mean, fuck. You should be able to redirect them. You should be able to talk to them. You should be able to teach them that hitting is not good. Oh, fuck. And I know this is like a parenting lesson, but criminally speaking, the more egregious the harm, the stiffer the sentence, and the more vulnerable the victim.
Hit him with his chain.
Yup.
So she was whooping him with the chain?
Well, she had him bent down. She was holding his head into the bed, and she was hitting him with the chain. Well, she was hitting him with the paddle. When he wasn't crying because he'd been hit so many damn times, she got mad and she unhooked him from his ankle, and she started hitting him with the chain.
This horrific scene suggests a level of sadism was likely present. Laura was apparently not satisfied until she heard A.B. cry, which is why she used the chain. Please note that the term sadism is often associated with acts, but can be associated with individuals who derive gratification from inflicting pain on others. McDaniel also mentioned that Cushman made the pain himself. Caregivers who spend time planning the different forms of punishment likely have sadistic traits.
Yes.
Most likely have antisocial personality.
Yes.
So, I mean, look what's on the wall. Fight through your pain. In other words, I guarantee you they're going to say that it's a motivational thing, but it's not.
Can someone?
Children,
Do people even defend her in court of law?
and you have this aggravated circumstance by the squalor that they live in, and by the.
I don't think I could ever be able to defend her.
I just. Yeah, and it's hard when you have a jury and you have a child case. What does the jury want to do? Jury wants to protect the child. Isn't that everybody's natural impulse? Oh, this is just making me ill.
Disorders can often co-occur.
Oh yeah, Laura did one too. You saw her? Oh yeah. But pure these people are.
Jeg har dere på rommet ditt her.
Hæ?
På falle.
Hæ?
En falle.
Hva?
En falle for sånne smådyr som skal prøve meg litt.
Perhaps
Jeg tror
Laura's
ikke satt
involvement
en gang
was
her
why,
inne.
despite being divorced. Cushman and Laura had
Ja,
been
må du
in
ikke
regular
røre.
contact since
Det
the
var faktisk
investigation
at
began.
fange.
Even after Cushman's arrest later, the two made regular
Altså,
phone
kan man fanga meg da?
the case. including the so-called...
Så han kan fange mer, liksom? Ja.
I was looking for the spaghetti pictures to see what they were. Yeah, and
The spaghetti pictures.
you can't tell that the kids are wearing underwear. Yeah, but just know I went through all your pictures, okay?
Cushman seemed to be missing the point about all the concerning aspects of those photos. A few days later, Laura fell into the same pattern.
And they have blown the spaghetti thing so far out of the water, it's not even funny. Are you serious? What are they saying? Oh, it's just, you can tell that they're, they're eating, the spaghetti was just thrown in the bathtub, and they're eating it.
I kind of want to have spaghetti today. I want to have a normal spaghetti today.
I don't know what they've asked the kids. I don't know what they've talked to them about. I only know bits and pieces of what the kids said in the forensic interview.
Police did in fact ask the kids. With overwhelming evidence piling up against Cushman, Laura, and Senna, the children were taken to the state police station to meet with a child forensic interviewer. Further depths of the children's suffering were
I will never look at spaghetti the same. I don't think I will.
So when children are interviewed by cops, a lot of times they have a duty to inform the parents, unless the parents are the problem. And the cops typically don't interview children. They have a special person who is trained in interviewing children. They use dolls, they use diagrams, they use drawings, and there's a whole methodology to interviewing a child. There's a whole methodology to cross-examining a child as well. But what happens is, so that person will come in and testify, or the witness, the child witness, and then the person will come back. The person who did the interview will come back and do two things: come back and say that the child, told X, Y, and Z, basically a prior consistent statement, just say the child told me this, told me that. Then the child would also, or the worker would also act as kind of an expert on delayed reporting, the different behaviors that you see in abuse victims, that kind of thing.
The next day, her shoot the trampoline. You shot the trampoline? Okay. Was there anybody on the trampoline? No. You were on the trampoline when she shot at it? How did that make you feel?
Made me feel scared shitless, like she's gonna fucking shoot me. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's kind of, it almost reminds you of, when the Cowboys would shoot on the ground and tell you to dance.
The fuck, I'm not going for the bang. Damn, Unc.
Notice how AB answered no one.
I'm not opening the bang anyways, it's fine.
He doesn't consider himself a person. Tragically, it seems he's learned through a lifetime of mistreatment that he is unimportant.
I don't have keys right now. I need to forge up other stuff in preparation for next week.
What's in your room? Dress next to we do have a cheese.
I'm trying to forge up 150 keys, skeleton keys, at once. And it's gonna be quite a task. A lot of time with just forging straight up. I need because I need like 60 more metal plates. I had for like 60 right now.
Call that when you are
I just mine the gold and then dip right now because it scraps.
They call that Stockholm syndrome. You see that all the time.
I have some keys, but I don't know more of it.
She's talking as though she has a loving, caring environment. But
yeah, I guess.
And she probably
that makes
doesn't know
sense.
any different.
I have already maxed it retroactively on my normal profile, but on the Ironman I'm missing Umber and Tungsten, I think. Yeah, it's what I'm working on. Because I want Frostbitten die on the Ironman. I will get I probably don't need to use that many to be honest, but that's fine. Either way, I need 10,000 scraps, so I can whatever I do until 10,000 scraps in tunnels, it doesn't really matter.
It was only a matter of time before they determined if Senna had followed in her footsteps. Police would know soon
Like I
enough
have,
once she finally started telling the
I
truth.
think I have some red somewhere still. I have this right now, and then I have some more refinement for her. I feel like I should do the mithril plates first because it takes the longest to forge. The other ones is so simple and easy.
Slow laundry process.
Give me the last scrap, bro. What the fuck? How did I get it? No, my rune sack is full. Are you serious?
And he threw it where? On the bed, right?
On the bed, yes.
What was that red stuff he threw up?
All the food he ate.
All the food he ate.
He got hot Cheetos, the cereal, the oatmeal, all the.
Oh, I'm not getting the last scrap, it looks like. Fuck.
Okay.
You do not have a key.
You see that chain? He can't get out.
It sounds like AB engaged in food hoarding.
Basically, 10,000 scraps is gonna probably take like 400 hours. Unless I get a full party. And I don't know anyone who's shafting in parties, so.
Came to light.
Kinda hard.
Apparent that AB had been sick at some point during the night and was forced to sleep with his own vomit. The camera captured every awful detail, including Senna ignoring the situation.
So, one of the things, if you're a co-parent in there, you have a duty.
I do need some people for shaft party. They put it in the title, maybe? I don't know.
Even if it's from your partner, that's another form of neglect. Why the hell would they record this stuff? Why would they have cameras up? That just astounds me how stupid they are.
A few moments later, Cushman.
Oh, I forgot the road soap. Ooh.
Bad to worse.
Place I.
Nobody cleans up that, bro. You know how he cleans it up?
Why not wait for a new update to drop? What do you mean?
The footage showed Cushman entering the room in a violent fit of rage and smothering AB's face.
Do you think I'm not gonna grind when the update drops? What? What are you talking about?
And the Mother of the Year goes to, oh, how ridiculous. Doesn't that just break your heart? So, the pattern of abuse is
Like, you don't understand how many commissions I need, bro. I'm at 21,000, right? And I need 250,000 on average.
Normal guideline sentence probably isn't appropriate for somebody like this.
But I need scraps, and I have only 900. I need like 10,000 minimum to get the die on average. So there's no reason to not keep playing right now.
Gee, I guess you're not really being truthful with us, are you? I mean, this is the ultimate self-snitching.
I'm legit only 10% of the way to the scraps I need. And I still have so much made already, coins-wise.
Focused on the kids.
Let's look at my Jensen sack.
So they don't leave, and if they
Fairy
do, you
dots.
can figure out where they are. Whatever.
Jasper.
But it's quite another to record
one bell.
Save it for posterity, and what? You get off on your own abuse?
And we have in here 6:30. I'm gonna enchant some more right now, though. Actually, very soon.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit.
I think I'm close to another full sack of normal tungsten and umber. So I can compact those.
Police confronted Senna with just how unacceptable this indignity, along with the violence, was. You can probably guess her response.
So you never remember how long this happens? So you didn't know about all of this? He's sleeping throughout the night like that, and I find it hard that you didn't know about it.
Yeah, she is so cap. She is so cap.
He cannot get out of that. So
She is so cap. Yo, shoot this bitch. Kill this bitch.
You start thinking about you. And stop thinking about Cushman. Because if you guys are separated and you guys are not together, it's time for you to start thinking about you and stop thinking about her. Because listen. You knew he was not on that chain with a pin. You knew it. Everybody knows. Because everybody locked him up in that. Did you not know? Yes or no? It's a simple question.
I knew the chain.
Right, but you knew come apart unless you unlock.
Oh, she's so stupid, bro. You folded so hard, bro. You just get killed.
You cannot get out of that unless he has a key.
Get killed.
That we recovered from her phone too. This is something in the lines of
No, she's not gonna say anything.
Text messages like the security footage
Fuck this bitch.
suggested that Senna was far more than a helpless witness.
Mm.
In one message, Senna wrote to Cushman, quote, "LOL is pissing me off.
Uh-oh.
Trying to find something to watch."
Uh-oh.
When Cushman asked what...
Even if she doesn't do the abuse, and it sounds like we're going to hear that she does.
Yeah, she definitely
Even
does.
if she doesn't. If she does anything to encourage it, aid, advise, counsel, conspire, or
Yeah,
otherwise
kill that bitch.
It's aiding and abetting language, basically. You're just as guilty of a crime if you help somebody or encourage somebody to commit the crime as if
That's the
you
person who
committed
did it.
So she's on the hook for that.
Yeah.
What's going on? Senna replied, "His stupid, I'm hungry. I'm going to knock him out." Later, Cushman texted Senna,
Shit.
"They're not going to stop until they get me for child."
Uh-oh.
She was right, and now they were after
Ooh.
Senna too.
Oop. Well.
How stupid. How absolutely stupid to put that in a text message.
Strong effect on her. So strong, in fact, that it led her to reveal something police had not even thought to suspect.
Why are you protecting this woman?
Go in there, please. Did I get it?
That is
Oh.
the devil.
Go in, please.
And you know that.
She don't care, bro.
Protect this woman.
She don't give a fuck. KTB, just like I've said like 50 times, bro. KTB. Uh-oh.
Why was she doing that? Did you put her for her to listen? She
Holy fuck! So she's listening to the interview. This Jamie Cushman is a bad actor, without a doubt. She's going to prison for a long time.
You're scared of her. You know what you just did?
I've tried to protect my kids as much as possible.
You know what you just did?
I've left several times. What did I do?
Tampered with evidence.
That's right. Cushman was listening in on the interview from the other end of a call.
Idiot.
Combined with what Senna and Cushman had just
Idiot.
off and the overall evidence against them, officers acquire an arrest warrant for Cushman immediately.
Yep. Oh, she's so she's a she's a yuck. She's a
I cannot believe the audacity of some people. And they know they're talking about the abuse. They're talking about I'm sick of this kid.
So,
and then
it's
one thing. Now I don't think any abuse of
time to KTB.
Some people just lose their shit, right? And then strike out at a child. This is systematic. This is systematic. It's knowing. It's intelligent in the sense that they know what the fuck they're doing.
Yep.
And it's not a mistake. And they're not losing their shit. It's systematic.
It's an aqua. Okay.
No.
Dude, these comms are taking a long time though, bro.
Why she was under arrest.
That's cool.
Laura Melanson, who was driving the car.
I need to buy another Crown of Avarice for net worth, and I think have, I guess.
Perhaps only now that her own well-being.
I still don't know if I should be wasting mushrooms.
You gotta start thinking about you and your kids, or you and her. You think this is gonna help you getting your kids back? No. Like I'm telling you right now, we're not even close to being done.
Oof.
We're going through everything.
Yes, sir.
This alone, just off of this.
You're going to jail.
This has got to be one of the worst child cases we've had. Top 5 for sure.
Bro, make a top 5 list.
Now you want to protect your kids. Where were you before? Where were you? When you had the opportunity to protect your kids, you chose not to.
Hmm.
This is what we're gonna need from you, okay?
I didn't mean to. Okay, I thought it was just gonna be a couple questions.
It's not gonna be a couple questions, okay?
I'm so sorry. Stupid bitch. Fire squad. Fire squad.
Presented to you and listening to is evidence.
I did not know you were gonna tell me anything like that. I thought you were just gonna ask me a couple
Then
questions.
why didn't you take it out when we were going? You know where we were going with this. Why didn't you take it out and hang up? Probably not. And guess whose fault was that? This ends up going to court. Listen to me.
She was never gonna come anyways. She told me she
Listen to
was
me.
gonna come.
If this ends up going to court, you gotta think about your kids. You gotta think about kids, right? Right? Would you be willing to testify to everything that you told us? You're supposed to be scared for your kids.
I'm terrified for my
kids.
I'm trying now. I know it's late, but I'm trying now. I know it's a little late, and I'm so sorry. I never wanted anything.
Sorry to who?
This is so messed up. You have no idea.
I do.
You obviously don't act like you do.
Mm.
You know more than what you're telling us.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I'm answering everything honestly. Now that she's off the phone, I'm answering everything honestly. And yes, I admit sometimes I lost my control. You'll see it in the video. I've gone in there and yelled at my son. Okay, but I don't. They're her kids. I didn't know where I stand. I barely just moved in there.
You know what kind of punishment this is?
It's bad.
It's torture. What did she do?
It's the same thing. Spankings.
Chain.
Yep. But I know for sure 100% her pen is easy access to get out.
His is not. His is not.
No.
His is not.
What?
Here, Senna finally admits to lie number one, indicating that there are probably many more to come.
Can you imagine if there was a fire in that house?
It would not be safe, I know.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
imagine if you have a child that's chained to their bed, and
Wow.
God forbid there was a fire.
Don't say this, please. Oh, man.
I mean, they can't get out.
He will burn to death because he couldn't get out because he was tied like a dog in his damn room. And both of you will be charged for homicide.
Cops have kids, you know, and
Yeah, it's so sad, man.
you can tell he's getting pretty animated.
Rightfully so.
He's outraged, and like you said, this is one of the worst cases he's ever seen. And it's honestly one of the worst cases I've ever seen.
It's so gross.
We're gonna start all over, okay? Just relax, okay? This is what we're gonna need. What's going on in that house? What I want is nothing but the truth.
Okay.
Come forward.
Don't get treated like the others. They don't.
It's obvious. It's obvious.
They don't. Jamie has an anger issue, and when they start acting up excessively, she gets upset. She says stuff. She obviously, she does stuff.
What have you seen her do?
I mean, I've seen her spank the kids with a paddle.
That's it?
The use of a paddle since the initial report alleged that
There's more than that.
in the house, and all but confirmed it during the search warrant.
Got it. Hey, I got the paddles. Got the
Uh-oh.
paddles.
Big find.
There's a snake. There's a snake. Snake. Hey, can you get a picture? There's paddles.
While this discovery was huge in terms of evidence, police knew this wasn't the only form of corporal punishment used in the house.
When you see a weapon used on a child, that's another aggravating factor.
Yeah.
And, you know, we hear people getting paddled all the time. We don't do that today. You don't need to do that. You don't need to strike your child. You don't need to spank him with a paddle that says bottoms up. I mean, it's just so cruel.
Thank you.
It's the cruel nature.
I fuck with you, Bruce. You are so logical.
Any kind of common decency.
Why are you so logical?
Intended to wring every drop of truth from Senna, who still knew more than she was saying.
But the chain is a form of punishment.
Yes, and I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with it. I'm not comfortable with that. I don't do that to my kids. I don't.
It's a form to keep them there to punish them without putting too many freaky bruises on their body. That's what that is. Because you guys know CYFD goes to that house. And if they have a bunch of bruises on their body, what do you think's gonna happen?
I've never seen her physically do.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Excessively, not where it hurt them that bad.
Not excessively.
Nobody believes that. Nobody fucking believes it. I mean, she says, "Oh no, I haven't. No, I haven't." Okay, not excessively. What is excessively? Does he die? I mean, come on.
She's
Nothing's worse than watching a child suffer.
How is she still out here lying, bro?
Footage extracted from a security camera
You are one. You are you.
some of the children's punishments were.
You are you.
The uncensored footage, Cushman slapped Sadie in the face 3 times. LS was dragged from his bed by an unidentified female. Confronted with this, Senna was at last about to reveal the extent of this nightmare situation. And what she shared was even more shocking than anything discovered so far.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't in the room.
I said before. You see.
It's not a big house. I wasn't in the room. Ah! You fucking hear it. I guarantee you, it's violent.
Yes.
You've seen that punishment before. You've seen them hit the. You've seen her beat. Because you don't. You're scared because you don't want to tell us the truth. Yeah, because you know if you tell us the truth, what? Why are you scared of her?
Because I hit it and I didn't tell nobody.
This is your time right now. Tell us the truth.
She beats them.
Why?
Because she has anger issues. They don't do something she likes and she beats.
And she takes it away on them?
Yes.
She takes it out on them?
Yes.
And they're crying, yelling at her.
I pull her back. I make her stop.
How does she beat them?
She's like that. She hits them and she spanks them with the paddle. I mean,
your kids too?
No.
The interviews with the children proved invaluable, as Senna's daughter was willing to tell the truth, while her mother was not.
And when you do get in trouble and you get hit, who's the one that's hitting you?
Uh-oh.
What happens when you get in trouble?
Yes.
You get spanked?
So you see, it's a different interviewer. That's a special forensic interviewer, and they're specially trained to interview children.
Mm.
And what you have to be careful from a defense perspective, because that's my perspective, is leading the child witness. When they're a little bit older, like 14, 15, it's a little less worrisome. But when they're young, like 5, 6, 7.
Oh no, Bruce, you said it now. No.
Interview technique, but
you get spanked. Where do they spank you with the whip? Where's that?
Oh yeah.
What body part? Right there? Okay.
According to her own children, not to mention the camera, Senna's claims of being faultless were nothing but hollow lies. As if that wasn't enough, Senna's text message history once again undercut her declarations of innocence. Senna messaged Cushman, "I'm going to hit him, I swear. He just needs to shut the up." In a subsequent message,
Well.
"I'm still trying for you because I know it upsets you and it hurts you, and for me because I need to learn to control myself." Cushman messaged her saying,
Yeah, get KTP to both of them. Like, why is this?
We can only assume that she meant lock him up.
I mean, that display of calculation and how they deal with these children is so
disgusting,
aggravating, and it's something that would definitely be an aggravation for a sentence.
Like, how is someone going to be your defense lawyer? How?
Make the sentencing worse.
I'm sorry, but there's no way you can defend this.
Verified. Senna's guilt extended far past encouragement, and police had footage of her chaining various children on more than one occasion. Of course, Senna claimed it was all Cushman's fault.
I know she was drunk him outside once. Not like dragging, but she just pushed him out the door to yell at him. But that's all I saw because I was inside with the kids.
The person who reported Cushman had recently moved out of her residence. However, they did seem to take place on these walks.
And in those months that you were there, that this is what you observed? Or
Yes,
saw?
sir. Yes, sir.
How many times did you observe this? I mean, was it something that would happen
Non-stop.
Non-stop?
Yes,
Non-stop what?
That they would beat them up, or they were chained to their bed.
Why is she starving?
How many police reports was there? I think like 100 times they were called. Just check
when
it
you
out.
have a child that's malnourished, you can tell they're underweight. Their features become a certain way,
Mm-hmm.
And then they eventually just shut down. Their organs start to shut down, and there's nothing worse than a crying child crying of hunger. Depriving a child of food is a
That's
form
insane.
and it's a form of malicious punishment of a child.
How can you neglect the child of food? What? Like,
Let's get back to the food. Why is she? Don't not say she's not starving. She's starving him because he's complaining he's hungry. He even says he's hungry at times. Why is she starving the kids?
I don't know. I know he gets out and he steals everything. And if his stomach is full, then he doesn't eat, or like for the rest of the day because his stomach is so full, don't want to get him sick. Or he'll eat broth or a tortilla. I don't know if there's a.
Or sometimes he eats his own vomit as she shoves his face in it. I mean, they're lucky that none of these kids have died. Although, I think that the prison sentence that they're going to get is going to be long enough so that they could never have a child again.
They've never gone an entire day.
well, we can only hope.
On that one. As far as I know, they have never gone an entire day without eating.
Yeah, sometimes they have their own piss in a tub full of pudding. Fuck.
Notice how Senna initially firmly denies the children ever going hungry and switches to "as far as I know" later on.
Yep.
It seems she doesn't even believe what she's saying herself.
Like if we still or we scream that we hungry.
So if you steal or you scream that you're hungry, you miss dinner?
Yeah.
A complete review of all the security footage
Wow.
revealed that AB had been chained without access to food, water, or a
What?
bathroom for more than 14 hours straight during the period the footage was recorded. As the other children weren't as consistently restrained, it was impossible to say how frequently, or rather infrequently, they were fed. This was all completely inhumane, but even more shocking was what else Cushman was known to do to her children.
When was she put in the cage?
Yeah, okay, I've never heard of a cage. I've heard
Yeah,
of
right.
conditions.
Bullshit.
Have you heard of the
You know what's going
accusations?
on.
I heard
Putting
of
a
the
child in a
accusation.
cage.
What?
Is
She lives
there
there.
no end to their depravity?
I've never seen them in cages.
McDaniel, who didn't even live at the residence anymore, had seen the children locked away in dog crates.
Sadly.
Sole members of Cushman's family. Cushman's aunt and her cousin spoke with police and revealed that in 2016, when they'd visited the house, they found CK locked in a dog cage on the front porch. It was the middle of winter, and she was only wearing pajamas. Matthew also said he'd seen the children in cages, but Sheriff Bowman insisted otherwise.
Hmm?
I never saw a kid in a kennel because I would have come unhinged. You don't know me, but anybody around here that knows me knows what I would have done.
Huh?
I would hope so.
The state police would continue their investigation, but ultimately, Sheriff Bowman was not charged with anything. However, in 2023, he popped up in the news once again, this time in connection with the foster family who had taken in the Cushman children.
Mr. Bowman shot their dog on their porch, and the Ring camera has it on Ring. And the woman got contacted by lawyers saying, "Hey, do you want us to do something about this?" Yes. Their dog, the little dog that don't hurt nobody. I remember that dog. He shot it on their porch, walked up on their yard and shot their own dog, and then got in their vehicle.
Senna, on the other hand, was facing a host of charges, just like Cushman.
Good.
You contributed to
But I
this.
never wanted to be with her. I tried to leave several times.
Then why did you leave?
I did. She just brought me back.
How?
She gets in your head. She makes you think stuff, and she made me feel like, and I came back. There's one time
She made me feel like shit, so I came back. What the fuck? Honestly, that's just an excuse, and it's not a good one either. It's not
It's
a
a
legal
terrible one.
excuse, that's for sure.
Terrible
You
one.
come back, you're aiding and abetting, and you can tell by the text messages that there's equal culpability.
They cap so much, bro.
just get me back in the house so I can stay. Then I didn't leave again.
It was like a cult of lesbians.
These claims could indicate a disturbing pattern in Cushman's alleged behavior. These patterns are similar to those we see in cult leaders, including narcissism, love bombing, targeting
Mm.
vulnerable people such as
Mm.
teens and stringing people along.
Mm.
Narcissists often lure their victims with excessive affection and attention, making them feel special and adored.
Mm.
They manipulate by idealizing the victim, mirroring their interests, and projecting fantasies onto them, fostering a deep but false connection. Once trust is gained, they begin to devalue the victim, causing confusion and insecurity.
So you see that manipulation
Mm.
and that kind of thing with like battered spouse syndrome, and that can be a defense. And it's not. And in this case, I don't know that it's going to be a complete defense, but it might be a mitigating factor.
That's what I want to know. Did she beat you?
She was the least of all of us.
Right?
We're my favorite behaviors. And ever since then, I'm just scared of her. So she just did that out of spite and revenge. And she's going to do what she
Man.
just turned.
I know there's guns in the house.
Exactly.
During one of their calls, Laura informed Cushman that Senna had broken during interrogation.
Are you there? Hey! No, I don't have any good news. I have no good news. Jamie told them you did it. Are you kidding me? No. But remember, we're being recorded this whole time, okay? Yeah. But she told them that about you being on the phone. She told them.
Yeah, right.
So this is in jail. So she didn't bail out like she said she was gonna.
Yeah.
That when she saw the
So
video.
nice snitching, bro.
Meet the kids. I was told I could share this with you, but it's very long. But I needed you to know that. Am I going to prison for the rest of my life? Your lawyer's going to work on that. Laura, I love you. Please know that, okay? We've got a minute left.
You can only.
I know. I know. Just tell me back. I love you too. Laura, I can't go to prison.
Yes, you can. Well, maybe you should.
You need to know. What did I do? Huh? What did I do?
What did you do?
What did I do? Here, let me get a laptop and show you what the fuck you did. I just hate abuse cases with kids. I don't take them, honestly. You know, I'm not a public defender. I can pick and choose my cases, and so I just don't take these kind of cases. I don't like wife beaters either, because generally speaking, wife beaters are just as bad. Nothing they do is their fault. They're always cheap as hell.
What did I do?
After years of
Valid.
inflicting torment upon the children and the repercussions of her actions catching up to her,
That's so based of you, bro.
reaches out to her mother.
I would not take those cases either, bro.
Love you.
They don't deserve.
Mommy, you don't believe I'm this horrible.
They don't deserve to even be taken. They don't deserve a trial. Just like kill them. I don't understand.
You're not a horrible person.
Yes, you are.
Let me dispel Mother and Miss Cushman of any kind of notion that you're a decent human being. Just look at the fucking squalor that you made these kids live in, and the shit that you did, that you recorded, that you probably went back and watched for your own amusement to watch the abuse because you got off on the abuse. Yes, my dear, you're a horrible, rotten, evil fucking person.
Thank you, Bruce.
And I won't fight to the death if somebody says you are.
Well, I can hope. We can only hope you die then. Let's hope you die before then.
Let's see. If a hug represented how much I loved you, I would hold you in my arms forever. Oh. A Facebook post on the day before Senna's interview.
I loved my kids. I loved my kids.
The person who reported
Yeah,
Cushman
right.
finally helped bring the state police to her house, resulting in Cushman's arrest.
Give me an amber
and
shaft.
children's rescue.
Kind of useful, right?
In the end, Jamie Cushman
Well,
was charged
amber
with
is not the same as umber.
21 counts of intentional child abuse that did not cause great bodily harm or death. She was given an additional charge for conspiring to commit the abuse and another charge for interfering with an investigation. She eventually pled guilty to 5 counts of child abuse in exchange for a 15-year prison sentence.
That's it?
Jamie Senna faced the same charges and pled no contest to 4 counts of child abuse. She was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Finally,
This is way too short.
Manson was also charged with 5 counts of child abuse. She pled guilty on 2 counts and is expected to face the same 6-year sentence as Jamie Senna, though an official sentence has yet to be announced. As for the children,
what?
police were able to give Jamie McDaniel this positive update.
They're with some really good people, and he's already gained 14 pounds. And they are all back in school, and they are loving it. Great. So they're doing really good.
But let me tell you something about these children. That PTSD that they have,
Yep.
you know that they're going to have PTSD from the abuse. It's going to be with them for the rest of their natural life.
Yep.
When you have something happen to you that's so significant in your early, and I'm not a psychologist, but I do know a little bit because I've dealt with cases over the years. But you have trauma that happens early on. Those are your formative years, and it never leaves you. It never. You can manage it with therapy and other things, but they might be doing really well now, but I guarantee you it comes out sideways. I've seen situations where, drugs or prostitution or other antisocial behaviors come out, and you can trace it all back to the abuse. And sometimes they wind up being abusers themselves. Hopefully, that's not going to happen here. But it's just awful when you have dealing with child abuse.
Yeah. Really good.
No, you're good. You're good.
These kids are doing good.
Matthew, Alicia, and McDaniel all expressed relief that the children were finally out of Cushman's control.
Oh, they're all together too?
In the world that would justify her act. There's no punishment equal to the amount of.
Yeah, why they get so little time in jail? That doesn't even make any sense.
If the kids ever saw this, I would want them to know that they were very loved by some people in their lives who really, really wanted to help them and who are really sorry they couldn't.
After their extreme suffering, we have to hope the children are getting a chance to recover and make a fresh start, and that they will never be hurt this way ever again.
Well, thanks again to Explore with us for another great episode. 15 years destroying lives of children. You think that's enough time? I don't know. I suppose it's a pretty decent amount of time, 180 months. And then you got 72 months for, the other two. I don't know what the right sentence would be on this. I just know that, 15 years takes her out of rearing any children. And hopefully nobody gets within her wake again. So we'll see you next time.
I guess so.
I'm Bruce Rivers.
It's not enough at all, though. Let's be honest.
Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow.
Let's be so fair, bro. It's not enough at all.
Whatever we got, and sign up for Patreon. And Chloe, this is for you. See you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm part of
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please just my God.
Because some guys can't fucking let go. Some guys just can't let go. If I can't have you, no one's gonna have you.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Guess what? I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, and Michael Rivers is behind the camera making fun of me as we speak, but he is our content genius, needs to be respected nonetheless. Today, we're coming to you with a kind of a longer version, so maybe grab a bottle of wine, maybe get some popcorn, and this is when a mom discovers every parent's worst nightmare. Don't know what this is about. It's going to be a cold reaction. It's made by Explore with Us. So make sure you go see their channel too. But before we get to
For
that,
sure.
this
Is it?
eSign.com, very effective way to remotely do business. You know, you might think,
Aqua
what do I
citrine.
need that for? Well, I'll tell you what you need it for. You know, my grandmother is down in her basement doing entrepreneurial stuff. You know, she's selling all kinds of things that are like gummies and some other things that you probably shouldn't be selling. Anyway, because of that, she needs a lawyer. And what does the lawyer do? The lawyer downloads the app. You get 3 free signatures a month. Grandma's taken care of. Grandma needs lawyers like you wouldn't believe. She needs a team of lawyers, almost like Trump does. It's a quick way to get business done. If you have any kind of business agreement that you need done really quick, you have them do e-sign. And e-sign is just a very easy way to have documents signed quickly. So eSign.com, very effective way to remotely do business, because if it's not eSign, guess what? No one signs. All right, so let's get to our reaction here today. It's when a mom discovers every parent's worst nightmare.
Where's my baby at?
When you're screaming, "Where's my baby at?" when you're got lights and sirens all around you, that's not a good sign.
Where's my kid? I don't care. Where's my kid? Is she in the house? Is she in the ambulance? Is she in the fucking hearse? Where the fuck is my kid?
He says, I'm home. I've got Libby's keys. Where is she? You say. He replies, dead. You need to be honest. You need to be completely honest. You've got 2 kids to worry about. If you know more, if you were there, you need to tell us now, because your life's about to change, I'm telling you.
In the early hours of October 31st, 2020, Lily Hudson, a Hemp Hill resident, was driving to meet up with a friend when she noticed both a Honda Accord and a Ford F-150 pulled onto the side of the road. Worried that this might be the result of Halloween drinking gone wrong, Lily pulled over and inspected the Honda. However, to Lily's shock and horror, she didn't just find an unfortunate drunk driver. When she stuck her head inside the Honda Accord, she was met with the dead body of a young woman.
What?
Terrified, Lily made a call to 911, and in this never-before-seen footage, you'll see how this unimaginable case unfolded. The following footage.
Whenever you have anything on the side of the road, it's fair game for cops, right? It just is. So if you are drunk and you're on the side of the road, get away from your fucking vehicle as quickly as you can. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't say that, but better to try to avoid this situation to begin with.
Footage and never-before-seen exclusive interviews have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor.
A lot of formers.
Who was the one that actually drove by?
No
You
actives.
saw it first. Can you? I know you've had to explain it a bunch of times. Can you do it just one more time?
Better thanks
I
than
gotta take
Onyx.
the statement, okay? So you won't have to write nothing down, okay?
All I know is I was gonna go that way, but I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it, so I'm gonna go gas.
Okay.
I seen that where her things were on, and I was like, well, maybe she's just having car problems. So I pull over, and I seen throughout my passenger seat, and I was like, she must be just slumped over. Maybe she's just drinking.
So you know her.
I didn't know. I thought I knew. I thought it was Kanisha.
Okay.
That person I knew. So I'm literally like right here. Like I'm like.
That's a whole lot of tongue.
Okay.
One of the things, that oftentimes the person who calls 911 is a lot of times the person who's responsible. We don't know that yet. But when they over-explain, and they give meaningless details to kind of give themselves more credibility, it's a reason to question their story.
So you said you thought it was your friend Kanisha. You saw her hazard on.
So the door was already open. I was like, hey, like I shook her, and I was like, hey.
Like I shook her.
I was like, Kanisha.
Hey.
Nothing. So I looked at her. I was like, no, that's not Kanisha. So I made sure false, because I work for Burger. I was like, I already know. I touched her and I was like, there's nothing. That's when I called 911, and then I seen her face and I was like, that's when I just started going in shock. I was like, I didn't know what else to do after that.
As the police investigate the scene, they're shocked to discover that Lily wasn't the only living person there. Behind the Honda Accord, they found an unresponsive man curled up in the fetal position. As he was rushed off to the hospital, the police took note that he'd been lying next to a pair of boots, a baseball cap, and a black rifle.
This is the closest period, really, or?
The plot thickens here, and this can't be good for the guy who's laying down.
The police were able to determine that the deceased young woman in the car was 19-year-old Livy Lewis.
Hey, I don't know if dispatch has notified her next of kin or not. I know who it is, so that's not a problem. I think they should have a phone number for it, the SO. I was waiting for you to decide.
Perry, Tungsten Citrine.
I think let's at least get her out of here first.
Okay.
I mean, that, technically, I mean, it's y'all's thing, however y'all want to do it. I just think if you notify them,
This is early winter. That means that's tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree.
This is spooky
Hoping to
fishing.
process the
Is it
scene
with the
without any
fishing
disruptions,
for the entire
the
day?
officers decide not to notify Livy's family until
hurry.
their work is done and her body has been removed.
One of the reasons they do that is because, you don't want to tip somebody off who may be responsible.
Unfortunately,
Fair
with
enough.
word of the crime spreading like wildfire, this plan quickly falls apart. Darcy Bass, Livy's mother, soon arrives at the crime scene.
Perry does.
Calm down. Where's my baby? Where's my baby at? I don't have to talk to the kid. Yes, it's your kid. Where's my kid? I don't care. Where's my kid? Is she in the house? Is she in the ambulance? Is she in the her? Where's my kid?
Burn. She is gonna crash out.
Your question right now? Where's my kid? Who's my kid? Where?
Now, when you have somebody that's that animated, very difficult to control their behavior. And hopefully she's not going off half-cocked. But that seems like an innocent person, right? Somebody that's really concerned about and having genuine feelings of concern for her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Where is my child? Livy Lewis, where is she?
Uh-oh.
Where is she at?
Why is nobody just answering?
Tell me a goddamn thing.
After several minutes of begging for information, Darcy Bass, Livy's mother, is finally able to pry some information out of the stony officers.
Y'all can be straight up with me. Y'all can tell me. Y'all can be straight up with me and y'all can tell me instead of having me running around here looking crazy. Y'all won't answer my questions.
As of this point, we do not know.
Don't know what if she's alive or dead. You couldn't tell me that.
She is not alive.
Okay, well you could have told my.
Worst nightmare for a parent to lose a child, no matter how they lose a child, whether it's natural or whether it's homicide. Losing a child is just not natural.
Yeah.
There's an investigation. If y'all, okay, there's an investigation. This is funny to you? Is this funny to you? Is this funny to you? Huh? Yeah, he was. I saw his eyes.
This kind of tense situation is exactly what officers were hoping to avoid. As some of the officers deal with containing Darcy, the rest of them continue to process the crime scene. With Livy's body still in the car, it was hard to tell exactly what happened to her. However, they could see that there was a large amount of blood around Livy's face and all around the car. Upon further inspection of the outside of the car, it was clear that someone had forced their way into the vehicle. Damage to the rear passenger window suggested that someone had tried to use some sort of object to break through it.
One of the things that's really key
Onyx,
at this stage of an investigation is keeping
double
people
corpse,
out of the
good.
crime scene, keeping the evidence uncontaminated, because you're going to want fingerprints, you're going to want DNA, you're going to want tire tracks, footprints, all kinds of things, and you have people running around. You really got to control the scene.
After that was unsuccessful, they eventually began kicking and striking the driver's side doors. Eventually, this individual must have been able to pry open Livy's door, leaving her vulnerable to their attack. As the search of the car continues, police eventually find a crucial piece of evidence that points them towards Livy's cause of death.
Now let's talk about who would have done this. You've got somebody really wanted to get in there, and somebody really was fucking pissed off at Livy for whatever reason. They had some rage. Does that assume like a domestic or somebody that knew her, a close
Potentially.
relationship?
Most likely.
What appeared to be a bullet hole was found in the dashboard of Livy's car. The size and shape of the hole matched that of a .308. the exact type of rifle found on the scene of the crime.
308. 308's a big deer rifle. So that puts a big asshole through you.
Based off this bullet hole and the blood found in the car, it was eventually determined that Livy had been killed by a bullet wound to the neck. Desperate for more answers, the officers began looking into the other vehicle on the scene. While the truck didn't reveal as much as the officers had hoped, they were still able to glean some useful information from it. Not only did they find identification for Matthew Edgar, the unresponsive man found on the scene, but they also found 2 phones in the car, one belonging to Matthew and the other belonging to Livy. As the police searched the area for anything else that could point them towards the truth, Darcy tries to find out what the officers know, and more importantly, what information they might be keeping from her.
So the investigation, her and one other individual
Possible.
were in the car.
We don't know yet. What happened?
I do actually don't know.
In the middle of investigation.
Very difficult to deal with a parent like this. Why? Because the parent, what do they want? They want the information. They want
Yeah,
to know
but
what's
the cops don't have it.
They hardly would even give her that information. But not only is my child dead, how did my child die? What the fuck? Tell me, you know, that's the kind of tenor that she's going through. But, you know, they really can't tell her until they have a full forensic analysis of the whole crime scene.
Can you tell me some information about what happened to my kid and why she's dead in her car?
All we know is right now that she's deceased in the car.
Whose gun is it? Run the numbers on the gun. Was it Matthew's gun?
We don't know yet. We have not.
Well, if you were to come up with a conclusion right now, what would you say?
We don't make conclusions. We don't make assumptions. We go by what the evidence.
The thing is, they don't have to tell her shit, and they probably shouldn't tell her shit. They need to placate her a little bit, but if she doesn't get the fuck away from there, you know, arrest her ass and take her away. You know, because she shouldn't really be going after the officers like this. It's not their fault. And it's fresh.
Yeah.
It's fucking fresh.
Exactly.
So the officers don't have the information she's looking for yet.
As far as for us, we don't have all the evidence yet. Not at all.
I'm trying to protect. Y'all trying to protect somebody. Y'all trying to
Huh?
protect somebody.
Hey, you can't go over that. They got me. You can't go over.
Oh, that's my kid! Well, my baby just did.
I know. You can't come over here.
Why? Because y'all trying to protect somebody?
Oh, this is a crime scene.
Oh my gosh, she's so stupid.
My kid just got there. Y'all cover my kid up. No, y'all gonna just leave my kid in the car?
You know, granted, she's laboring under some emotional turmoil because of a lost child. You know, loss in meaning lost her to death. But it doesn't help her or make her cause any more righteous by getting sideways with the officers. It just doesn't. You know, and I'm sorry, but calm the fuck down and get the hell out of my crime scene.
Now we have to, that is, standard operators.
Then what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Doing the investigation so my kid get off the side of the road and be late? I mean, just, what the?
It's not long before Darcy finds out that not only was Matthew Edgar the one found at the crime, but he was rushed to the hospital.
That's what Mr. Edgar's injuries was? They teach y'all to lie like that?
Everything okay, Buster?
Who can tell me why he went to the hospital?
Oh, they can't.
They can't tell her why he went to the hospital. They just can't tell her. It's against HIPAA, you know, medical rules that.
I understand she's upset, but she shouldn't.
Why did y'all take him to the hospital? Why did y'all take him to the hospital?
He was leaving to go to the hospital when I arrived.
Okay, well, who was here before you?
He was gone when I got here.
Okay, well, who was here before you?
Just the ambulance. Not.
What was his injuries? What was wrong with Mr. Edgar?
That ambulance is already gone. These are just the ones that are here for now.
How do you know if they was here or not?
Because I was here when that ambulance. I passed the ambulance when I was turning onto this road, going back into Woodville Hospital. We have a sister named Tanya. Okay, Tanya's up here at the top of the hill. and wants to know if you'll come up there with her. I think it's Tanya.
No, I'm not going up there with them.
Despite several attempts from the cops to remove her from the crime scene, Darcy is determined to stay right where she is. The longer Darcy stays on the scene, the more tense the situation gets, and it's only a matter of time before somebody snaps.
You can't do this. I mean,
Yeah.
I understand the turmoil she's going through, but you can't have somebody traipsing through a crime scene. You can't have somebody raising Cain like this, and she runs the risk of getting arrested. And I think that's probably what's about to happen.
What is that together?
I'm him.
You're him? Damn, you're 3 hours. How long? When did this happen, Mr. Maddox? When did this happen?
I've been at the hospital, young lady. Hey, I'll answer your question.
This is my daughter.
Right now.
This is my daughter. This is my daughter.
Right now,
You can't answer my
I
question.
know who it is, but anyway, if you would, if you're way back up yonder, the thing would be up there.
No, I'm not going way up there.
Yes, ma'am, you are. You're either gonna go peacefully, or we're gonna put you in the car. All right, it's just up to you.
I'm not leaving my kid. You're going to force me to go up there.
Yes, ma'am, I am. Because we've got to process this thing, and I'm not gonna be sitting here talking to you while I'm doing it.
I won't talk to you.
All right, get up, back up there.
I've never been.
Come on, fellas.
I know.
I got her.
Oh, damn
Got
it. Golly, I wouldn't even be.
Bro, what is this?
Get on.
No, this ain't going to treat a mother that just lost her child. You
Hey.
treat a mother that just lost her child.
I sympathize with you.
Yeah,
But
I
hey,
can do
we've
this.
got a job to do.
With this, the investigators' focus was back to the task at hand,
Finally.
finding out what happened to Livy.
Finally.
It was quickly becoming clear that the only person who could answer the investigators' many questions was Matthew himself, so an officer was sent to the hospital for an interview.
Interesting.
Okay, Matthew, can you tell me a little bit about what happened while we're waiting on that camera to...
I had no clue what happened.
No.
What?
So what happened? Do you remember what happened earlier in the evening?
Last thing I remember is I put my kids to bed and I was on my porch.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's the last thing I remember.
That doesn't make any sense, bro.
The problem with that kind of a statement is you disqualify yourself later from remembering anything else. Because if it seems suspect, if all of a sudden you remember some other details.
Okay. Been drinking in this evening? How much? Bottle of?
Jim Beam.
Jim Beam? Anything else?
The fuck is a Jim Beam?
Beers earlier in the day.
A few beers and a Jim Beam, I mean, that sounds like a good afternoon to me.
Okay. Okay. So you just woke up and here you are at the hospital trying to figure out what the hell's going on?
Yes.
Woke up in the ambulance? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, right. This is so fake. Bro, it's so cap.
If that turns out to be her blood, that's blowback from shooting somebody in the neck.
Because the hospital said you don't have any injury. Don't know. Okay. All right, Matthew. You don't mind if I call you Matthew? You can call me JP. You don't have to call me anything else. I'm going to take some pictures for you. Okay?
Triple Up is Jasper?
What am I being questioned for?
Well, there's another vehicle parked in front of yours. Inside that vehicle is a dead female. That's why you're being questioned. I don't know. I have not made it out there yet. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay? In dealing with me, Matthew, you're going to find out. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be flat out honest with you. But unfortunately, there is a deceased female in that vehicle that's in front of yours.
Now think about how tough that would be for you to be at the scene and you wake up in an ambulance and you later find out that you're a suspect in a homicide. And you have no way to really defending yourself because you don't remember what the fuck happened. Terrifying.
And my job is to find out why she's dead.
Although Matthew doesn't seem to remember anything revolving around Livy's death, JP is still determined to get some useful information out of him.
You have a girlfriend?
8 golden eggs? Damn.
I got an ex-wife. Her name's Montana.
Back to mining here now.
Uh-oh.
I'll just mine without pristine potato, I think.
You know, almost, I don't know what the percentages
It's
are.
not a pristine
But
potato. It's
those
actually worth it, bro.
who are the closest usually are a suspect or responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true.
I have a gal out there. I'm kind of talking to her a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When's the last time you saw Libby?
Tonight.
Tonight. What was that about?
It was all at my buddy's house.
Okay.
Wait, what
house
even
was that?
happened to this though? I'm so
Let
lost.
me tell you what it sort of looks like. She's at her buddy's house, right? And they're drinking like nobody's business. And then
Was it a
she
car
takes off,
crash?
He takes off after her. Does that sound about right? Maybe. I don't know.
Bobby Ozan, right there on 944.
She and her and my ex-wife both was there.
Okay. Who's your ex-wife?
Montana Bouquet.
Any kind of arguments with anybody going on over there while you're over at Bobby?
While appearing groggy, Matthew shakes his head before answering, not really. Not only is this a qualifier, and it isn't a clear no, but there seems to be a delay in his verbal and nonverbal sync.
Okay. When you say ex-wife and ex-girlfriend, what's your relationship like with both of them?
It's awesome.
Okay. So it's not a typical,
No,
I hate your
hell
guts.
No. Hell no.
Okay.
It's awesome.
Okay.
My ex-wife and her, they're big buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Big buddies.
Libby had my youngest son all day today. And the 12 get hung out all day. That's why she came over to bring him back to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is my weekend.
It was your weekend?
Yeah.
So who brought the youngest one?
Libby did.
Libby? Okay. Is she the mother?
No.
No.
Montana's the mother of both of them.
Okay. Okay.
But
When you have an ex, and everybody has an ex, right? There's no reason you need to be nasty or need to be mean. You know, I have an ex, and we raise our daughter like nobody's business. And so you put the kid in front despite any of your disagreements, so I can relate to that.
we all got a relationship and we all hang out and stuff like that.
Right.
It's better for the boys.
No, I understand. I agree.
Dude, I have so much respect for Bruce, bro.
It's a man thing to do. Raise
He's
your
been
boy.
through everything in life, man.
Yeah.
Tell the best.
JP tries to find out more about the last moments Matthew remembers before waking up in the ambulance.
Okay, so you're at Bobby Ozan's. What else can you tell me of what happened last night?
Me and the boys went to the house. We got home. I put on the bed. I put Fletcher in his room. I put Cooper in my room. Turned on TV for him.
Mm-hmm.
I sat out.
It sounds so American.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's all you remember.
That's all I remember.
He seems to shake his head no when he says, "That's all I remember," which is a mismatch between his words and his movements.
That really isn't a mismatch in a sense. I mean, it sort of sounds like it is, but he's saying he doesn't remember, which is a negative. So if you're saying I don't remember, it's not really a mismatch.
Okay. Everybody over there drinking? Yeah. Okay. What kind of car you have?
I have
Bruce Rivers, I heard correcting you.
Dodge Cummins.
Shit.
I got a 2018 Dodge Journey SUV.
Okay. You know where those vehicles are at right now?
My house.
Your house?
Although Matthew may not realize it, he's just given JP crucial information. Neither of the cars that Matthew listed as his match the Ford F-150 found at the crime scene. Could there have been someone else there? Even with that possibility, there's no denying that Matthew looks suspicious.
It's not looking good for you, Matthew. Because I still don't know what's going on. You don't remember nothing, which is fine. But the cause of death for that girl is not natural.
Uh-oh.
It looked like she got shot. That's what I was out there talking to some of the deputies that are out there. Now, I don't know that for a fact, Matthew. I'm not out there. They don't know either. So we've got to wait for the autopsy and all that stuff. You know how we do things, just like on TV.
Normally, we would expect an officer to not reveal this detail so soon. This is usually because they want to keep certain things hidden so they could see if a suspect knows something that only the perpetrator would know.
Not exactly, but... All right.
Uh-oh.
Now, as he's laying there, he now knows he's a suspect in a homicide, or he should know. And so he's laying there in the hospital. I don't know what his ailment is, if he was just passed out drunk or doesn't appear to have any other injuries, and he's got some blood on. Could he have gotten that blood on trying to defend Livy?
And here again, Matthew, don't.
I mean, there's a
I'll
lot
tell
of
you flat
possibilities
out
here.
what's going on.
Did they tell you a name? Did they tell you a name? Libby.
Now look at his reaction when he turns. He's got a genuine sad reaction.
I'm sorry for your loss, Matthew. All right, Matthew. I'm going to take you over to the jailhouse now, okay? At this point, I'm going to place you in custody, okay? Charge is going to be homicide. All right?
Why?
It's certainly interesting that Matthew isn't showing any anger or emotion at hearing this. We would typically expect to see some kind of reaction, but his face is oddly blank.
Now pay attention to me. I want you to understand why, okay? Okay. You were found behind the vehicle where the decedent was.
Even though he's not showing a lot of emotion, he early on he was resigned to the fact that they are going to charge him, or he's a suspect in the homicide. So, minutes later, we don't know how much longer this was later, but it's not surprising to me that he's more composed than you would expect somebody to be.
There's a family relationship, meaning there was some kind of relationship between you and her, past, present, future, all right? There is a weapon laying on the ground.
Okay. Is it linked to you?
Behind the vehicle, close to where you were found. Okay? Based on that and a few other things, I'm going to place you in custody right now for homicide, okay? So we're going to take you over to the jailhouse. We're going to get you some regular clothes. Your clothes are going to be with...
So this is just a circumstantial case at this point, right? Because it's and what is the difference between circumstantial and direct evidence? Direct evidence is where you see somebody walking in the snow. Circumstantial evidence is you see footprints of somebody in the snow. And the law doesn't prefer one type of evidence over the other. So it's not this, it's more likely that he did is just because it's direct evidence or because it's circumstantial evidence. But what is the evidence that he did this? There is no evidence. It's just the circumstances surrounding it. They need to connect a few more dots. Even though the holiday season is over, it's not too late to still get the benefit of the bargain that I've created for you. Step one is high-performance underwear made from viscose fabric derived from organic bamboo. And this kind of material makes you not sweat, and the Lycra panels inside don't make you chafe. I'm wearing them as the way I speak. Or am I? I can't tell. I'm kidding. Of course I'm wearing them. I went skiing in Jackson Hole, and they kept everything right in place. If you order some of these right now, guess what? You still get the 25% discount. Order at least a dozen pair, because once you get these, number one, there's a 30-day guarantee. So if you don't like them, you get your money back. But that's not going to happen. You know why it's not going to happen? Because you're going to love these. I love them. That's all I wear. Go to the link down below.
But you only wear that?
At least a dozen pair, because then you got enough for a couple of weeks, so you don't have to do laundry. And you enter in the promo code Bruce Rivers at checkout, and you'll get the 25% discount that only you guys get. You will love them. Step one, get some.
Step one, get some.
There is blood stain on the clothes. Okay. Which would be indicative of, they're basically what we call transfers, okay? In other words, you were in contact with somebody bleeding, okay? Obviously, the amount of blood on the clothing is not sufficient for your injuries, because the only place you're injured is a little bit right up under here, okay?
Yeah.
You had no open cuts, no open other than your hand, okay? Here again, that's another reason I'm going to go ahead and place you in custody right now for homicide.
Although Matthew was taken into custody for Livy's murder, There was a lot of investigation to do to prove that he was their killer.
Yes.
So what happens is when you take somebody into custody like that, generally there's a period of time, you know, that they have to get you into court, usually 36 or 48 hours.
Otherwise, you're out of there.
And one of the things they do in a homicide case, especially when the investigation is ongoing, is they'll ask for an extension a lot of times, you know, like another 48 hours or thereabouts. But if they don't have the goods by then, they have to release him.
It's believed that he refused to talk to police, maintaining that he didn't remember anything. While Matthew wasn't able to give the investigators a lot of information to go off, they knew a good place to start would be everyone who was at Bobby's party on that fateful night, starting with Montana and Bobby.
Right. That's a good shout.
Yes, sir.
Did you go by yourself or did you?
I was by myself. Yes.
Okay. What, did everybody leave at the same time?
Everybody left, and then all that was left was
The Gene is that.
and Bobby, and I don't remember the exact time.
Well, during the party, what was going on?
Nothing. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody was getting along.
I went to bed about 1 o'clock that night. I just left everybody else out.
They're all telling.
Doing, you know, their thing. They come in there and woke me up.
They being
Montana and Libby come in there and woke me up and said, "Hey, get up, let's go outside and drink." And I'm done. I've had enough. And I told them, I said, y'all can go and stay here if y'all want to. You know, 'cause they was pretty drunk.
That night, there had been a party hosted by Bobby. Later into the evening, Matthew got mad when he heard that Livy was going to spend the night.
I was in there for 5-10 minutes maybe, and then she said that she was going to stay the night there. And that's whenever I was like, well, if you're staying, I'm
Oh, they
gonna leave.
typing quick, bro.
I don't have no reason to stay. I got up and I walked out, and when I walked out, Matthew was standing in the doorway, so he heard her say.
So there's your motive. You know, you don't have to prove motive. You never. It's a misnomer that that motive is an element of the crime, but it helps. It helps to know why something happened, but you don't have to prove motive. But this is motive.
You think he heard Livy say she's gonna stay the night?
Oh, I know he heard her, because that's what made him so mad.
Based on Matthew's statement to JP, Livy was his ex-girlfriend, and they had a great relationship despite being broken up. If that were the case, why would hearing this make him so upset?
Because some guys can't fucking let go. Some guys just can't let go.
What's the relationship with Matthew and Livy?
They were dating. They were. They've been split up for a month or so.
When was the last time they were together, to your knowledge?
Dating wise, her birthday weekend, beginning of October.
So you come out, he's standing there. What happened then?
I turn around.
Yeah, shaft. There we go.
Back up, and I was like, Matthew's here, and he's pissed.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Montana done walked out of my hallway, which walks into my garage area. And I could hear a bunch of screaming and beating, and so I knew they was fighting automatically.
I tried to walk past him to leave, and
he wouldn't let you?
No. He tried to choke me.
He what?
So now we got him really angry and physical with other people.
He tried to choke me.
She does sound like a shit.
When I went and got Bobby.
Montana and Bobby's version of this party is a far cry from the harmless, peaceful party that Matthew described earlier.
Well, when I go out there, he's taking her car and beating her car and all that, but he goes after her again. Well, I just grab him and hold him up against the car and scream at him, quit, whatever. Well, he's just yelling top line, he's gonna kill us and all this stuff.
Okay, now we got a threat. He's gonna kill you. I mean, so inch by inch, we're getting closer to Matthew being responsible for this homicide. You know, guys, don't put your fucking hands on a woman. There's no reason, no matter what the argument is, I don't care what the argument is. Walk the fuck away.
Facts.
No woman that's worth you ruining the rest of your life because you need to either make a point or you need to control your woman, or, you know, it's just, please, honestly, be a man.
About that time, Livy comes behind me, headed
So true, bro.
Her car, everybody had a car. He had a vehicle. Montana had a vehicle. Livy, they all three had their own vehicle. Her car was parked over towards Woodline. Well, she started to her car, and he took off after her again. Or took off after.
What did I say? What did I say? A fight between two people and then one taking off after the other.
Some kind of strip,
And she come shooting out of the driveway, turning up the road, and then Montana got to her car and got back in it. And then as soon as I let him go, he tore out and got his car. He took
I'm
the
right
truck.
here.
And I figured that was the end of it.
Although they may have escaped from the chaos at Bobby's house, this night of terror wasn't over for Montana or Libby.
Who needs this kind of fucking drama?
Not me.
You know, I mean, there's women out
Not
there.
me,
there's men
bro.
out there where you don't have to have this kind of bullshit.
Facts.
You need to have peace. Fuck. I mean, and this is all fueled probably by alcohol and whatever else.
I think so too.
And then once I got to town, I called Libby to check on her and asked her if she was okay. And she had turned, like going toward Matthew's house.
She said she was okay when you called her?
Mm-hmm. She kept going past the houses. I don't know where she went.
She drove by Matthew's house.
Matthew's house and his grandparents' house where I stayed at. I pulled in at the brick house, and I never heard.
Bad looks for you, Matthew.
Did he stop behind you?
Yeah, he pulled in behind me.
Uh-oh, Matthew.
He was kicking my door again. I went to get out, and he started choking me again. And I was honking the horn so somebody would come outside.
What was he saying?
Threatening to kill me.
What?
Threatening to kill me.
You don't remember what he was saying specifically?
I will kill you. I will kill you.
Did he say why, or just that's all he was saying?
Mm-hmm. Because I knew
that
Libby was going to stay the night at Bobby's, and that's why.
If a woman wants to stay the night at somebody else's house, guess what? She's not your fucking woman. Goodbye. I mean, you want to give the rest of your life for a bad decision like this? But then again, if it weren't for bad decisions,
you would have a job.
Why he was so mad at me.
Did his mother or grandmother, anybody come outside?
No, sir. I went inside and I laid down.
So you got out of the car and went in the house. Did he try to come in or anything? He just left. Okay. Did you tell
she's dancing like
Cindy what was going on?
Yes, sir.
What'd she say?
She just told me to call.
Aquamarine period onyx.
And I just finally fell asleep.
Fair enough.
And then I woke up at 6 something this morning to them crying on the back porch because the first story that we got was that Matthew had gotten in a wreck. We didn't know anything.
But the first thing, you just woke up the next morning, Cindy's on the back porch crying.
Mm-hmm.
We're all intoxicated?
Yes, onyx.
You and Libby and Matthew.
Yes, sir.
What were you drinking?
They were drinking whiskey. And I was drinking
They was really
When did y'all find out, and how did you find out that Libby was dead?
I didn't find out until after it was 8:30, 9 o'clock.
With Montana's story out in the open, it's time to dig a little further into the details.
What do you think happened?
A lot.
No idea. Because I would have never thought Matthew would do something like this.
Has Matthew ever been assaultive towards you before this?
Not. The whole time we were together, he never put his hands on me. Ever. Never once.
Maybe not. Oh, she was about to say something, but she saved herself.
It's the first time he ever put his hands on me.
Uh-oh.
So when you see a change like this, what does that signify? Drugs, maybe meth. But something like this is, a change in behavior like this can be triggered by, drug use, like amphetamine. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's not an excuse, though.
Montana delays for a long time before answering the question, followed by a slight stumble in her words.
Not.
It appears that she's thinking a lot about her answers. However, what she says
Thanks.
next makes it clear that something changed recently.
The whole time we were together, he never put his hands on me. Ever. Never once.
Until.
And a couple months ago is the first time he ever put his hands on me.
So at some point this morning, Cindy went down and got the boy, but you don't know if he called her or she just decided to go.
Mama went and got him, I think.
Who did?
Mama.
What's Mama's name?
Sandra.
Matthew's grandmother?
That is so American, man. Listen to his accent.
But you don't know if Matthew called her or she just went. You don't know why she went and got him.
Probably worried about him, knowing he was acting crazy.
Has he ever been heavy-handed towards his mother or grandmother?
Not in front of me.
She makes another very careful statement by saying, "Not around me," once again.
Keep in mind, there's never a good time or a proper place to put your hands on your mother, your sister, your grandmother,
Facts.
your girlfriend, your daughter. Don't put your hands on a woman. Period.
and making it
Facts,
seem
though.
like she's being cautious about what she's sharing.
Have you ever seen a Matthew be rough with Livy?
I haven't.
Have you ever heard it? She complained to you?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
They both complained about it. She'd hit him and he'd hit her.
Montana's interview was certainly enlightening. However, the investigators still had questions.
It doesn't really
What
make
had
any
happened
sense.
between Matthew and Livy after Montana had left them? Desperate for answers, investigators searched Matthew's home. Not much of use was found in the house. However, it was lucky that investigators searched it when they did. Just a few days after their search was completed, Matthew's house burned to the ground. While Matthew's brother
What?
Cindy claimed the fire was started by a gas leak, many around town felt that someone had burned it down in retribution for Livy's death.
That's pretty common to have somebody seek retribution like that. I mean, it happens all the time. Not necessarily burning a house down, but taking revenge for a death is really common.
Yeah.
Despite the strangeness surrounding the house fire, no one was ever found responsible, and it was ultimately written off as an accident. Still, investigators began to feel the pressure. They had to solve this case before someone burned down more evidence, or possibly even attacked someone involved with the case. Unexpectedly, one of the biggest pieces of evidence was found at Matthew's grandparents' house. In the afternoon of October 31st, Zachary Hogan, Matthew's cousin, discovered Livy's key fob in the front lawn of the house. How had Livy's keys ended up so far from her car? This wasn't the only shocking discovery Zach made that day. While out on the road, he realized that his prized vehicle had been stolen, his Ford F-150.
So one of the things, especially in the first 48 hours...
Oh my god, this is so laggy, bro. What is this?
You don't get all the information at once. You get dribs and drabs, and the police officers have to, detectives have to put things together. You know, it's like a puzzle, and eventually everything sort of makes sense. But they come up with a theory of the case, and sometimes they look for evidence to fit their theory. The way they should do it is gather the evidence and then come up with your theory.
So at any point in time, did you give Matthew permission to operate your vehicle?
No.
Has he ever operated your vehicle before?
Yes.
Right, and he knows the door code, and the keys are generally left in the ignition because you have a door code.
Yes. And I told him the door code that day, about noon.
So what was your reaction when you
Oh
found
my
out your code was
god.
not there?
This is a bit of lag here, bro.
Did you have a assumption of who took it?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Matthew.
Did you know where your truck was when you saw it missing?
No.
It's clear that at
That's
some
quite
point
laggy,
in the
bro.
night, Matthew drove back to the brick house to swap cars, although his motivation behind this strange decision isn't clear. Is it possible that when Matthew swapped cars, he may have been seen by someone at the house, someone who might have been willing to help him?
The police were already over at Matthew's, and you were walking out just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
And you found these keys.
Yeah.
Tell me about these keys you found.
They were just laying in the rocks right beside the driveway.
They're the little white rock, blue rock, what?
It's like
gravel, blue rock, kind of like blue rock.
Yeah.
Fucking god,
There's
bro.
the driveway on the right side of the
If
driveway.
you're pulling in from the highway,
Yeah.
it's on the right.
It's on the right. So
Now, meanwhile, keep in mind, this whole thing
It's so laggy that much.
young
Yeah.
being shot in the neck, which looks like a domestic. Senseless.
I just have one of these.
Guys, you don't
Wait,
believe
I've
me?
never played this map. No, I have played this map.
I don't
I
know how many
lied.
more times I can say it. You just don't. You know, if it's that caustic, fucking walk away.
Halfway down the driveway.
And they were just laying there.
Yeah.
And that's not where they normally stay.
No.
Where do they normally stay?
I mean, I imagine they're in the
This is the golden map. Wait, no, it's not.
Sounds like
This
it's a
map is
good
not good.
question, but I gotta ask.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, I understand. All right, so you pick up these keys. You realize that they're not yours.
I thought they were I was making sure they weren't Montana's because I was going to tell Montana, here's your keys.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized it wasn't hers, so I was like, I just set them down on the, like, under the carport on the little brick. I don't even know what you call it.
The little brick ledge?
Yeah.
Montana also had some intriguing information for the police about Livy's keys.
But the key fob for the lady's car was found
In the driveway of the
in the
house.
driveway. Who found it?
Matthew's mom.
Matthew's mom. What did she say about it?
She took it into the house and put it up, and whenever the Texas Rangers come, she didn't have to give it to them, and that's when Matthew's uncle walked in there and told her that she had to give it to them, that
There's no murder in the game?
right through the whole investigation, and then she gave it to him.
Where was the key fob? Were you there when she found it, or?
I was in the house with Matthew's cousin Macy, talking to her, and they come inside talking about that they had found it. And I want to say she put, like, when you walk in the brick house, there's like a big china cabinet, and it has dishes and everything in it. And I want to say she put it in one of those little bowls that has extra keys and everything else in it.
Did that strike you as odd?
What's happening?
Investigators had noticed that Montana's claims about the key fob being found were very different from Zach's. Would Cindy really go to extreme lengths to cover her son's tracks? Or was Montana trying to make Cindy look suspicious for some reason? Investigators.
So if you help somebody after a crime try to, my right.
If I just run around in the middle,
I'm kidding. If you help somebody commit a crime, or no, if you
that
help
will
somebody
keep me
commit a
very
crime,
open.
or you're an accessory
Yes.
after the fact, that's a very serious crime. Typically, your sentencing
What?
looks like about half of what the underlying crime is. So if you're looking at unintentional murder too, and you're trying to help somebody cover that up, which is, let's say that's 150 months or thereabouts, you'd be looking at 75 months in prison. So it
Took him so long to start killing, bro. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Were going to get an answer to this question sooner than they expected when a woman contacted them and explained
What the fuck
that
did
she'd
he wait
driven
for?
by the crime scene before Lily Hudson, the woman who called 911, had ever arrived. The information given to them by this unexpected witness was so shocking that 7 months after her initial interview,
Oh, your hair is
Montana was
good, bro.
called in for another.
At any point after the party bumping into things, were you ever on the scene where Levy was killed?
No.
So she doesn't have any idea what the.
Okay, I'm innocent. Okay, so
So if she has any culpability in this whatsoever, she needs to shut the fuck up.
facts.
That would be my advice.
She dumb as shit though.
Montana makes a strange headshake here that looks more like a yes than a no. She's completely closed off her nonverbal, and it's as close to the wall as she can get. It appears that she's even more detached from this interview than the last one. It's also noteworthy that in short time between her interviews, Montana has dyed her hair darker. This will come up later on.
I did not even know Libby was killed until 8:30 or 9 o'clock the next morning.
She doesn't provide any more information about being at the scene of the crime or not. Rather, she shifts to when she found out Livy had been killed, which is a very clear deflection.
Now, you said you called at some point, Levy, when she was in Hemphill?
Yes, when we were driving through town, I called her.
Did she answer?
Yes. I said, hey,
Who
are
is
you
guilty,
okay?
bro?
She said, yes, I'm fine. Are you okay? I said, yes. She said, please go home. I said, I can't because he's rear-ending me right now. I want to go somewhere where there's people. And I hung up. She had lost signal. And then that's the last time I heard from her.
Okay.
In the span of a few seconds, Montana has made some odd remarks. She said that Matthew rear-ended her, but didn't clarify if he hit her.
I said, I can't because he's
Okay,
rear-ending
so
me right now.
we have a guy there.
She meant to say tailgating, and her anxiety is affecting her ability to think of the right words. Similarly, she says that she hung up or lost signal.
And I hung up. She had lost signal.
Which are two very different endings to the call, and it's strange to get them mixed up.
And you supply these text messages to the text
Yes.
ring? Yes. Now, most of those text messages were what they call iMessages.
Yes.
Because you had internet service.
Right.
The last message you sent them is, WTF are you doing?
Yes.
What the fuck are you doing? That does not sound like a compassionate statement. You know, when I tell my son WTF, he gets anxiety because he thinks I'm pissed off. You know, and it is what it is. He's just shaking his head yes.
Yes. What was that about?
I don't know.
But you never left the house.
Yes, you fucking do know. Yes, you do. Now it's getting interesting.
You never left the house.
No.
Never went outside.
No.
Because that's a text message. That indicates that you were outside.
No, I should have gone for the bow. No.
So that implies it's a hole. All your other messages are iMessages, so you had internet service, Wi-Fi, whatever. When you sent that message, it's a text message, so that means you were outside of Wi-Fi coverage.
But I never left the house and I never went outside.
Though it's hard to see because of the table, it seems like Montana is displaying some anchor point shifting and leg fidgeting. Either way, it's clear she's experiencing increased discomfort about that text. She's pushed herself up against the wall, trying to put as much distance as she can between her and the detectives. Despite Montana's insistence that she never left Cindy and Sandra's house, it's clear that the investigators have information that makes them suspect otherwise.
And one of those text messages Edgar told you, you asked where he's living. What was his response? Did he ever tell you where he was there? And that was during those reports of those text messages you supplied to the text message.
Yes.
What were you thinking?
I didn't believe him. I just thought he was talking out of his head. He was drunk.
Can't be the killer, is he?
And you've seen Matthew drunk before?
Yes.
How drunk was he that night?
Drunk. He'd been drinking whiskey.
Just whiskey or?
Okay, bro.
Hadn't been drinking no beer. Or it was mixed. It was a mixed drink, I think.
Bro, he's that ass, bro.
Montana's body language isn't aligned with what she's saying, and she corrects herself after she's shaking her head no. She's clearly really nervous, which could be because she's just lost her best friend and the father of her child appears to be involved in some way. This would shake anyone.
But he never touched any beer?
Not that I know of.
Have you ever known him to have whiskey before?
Yes.
And how did he react to it?
Keep in mind now, this is 7 months after she was killed.
He just can't handle it.
What do you mean you can't handle it?
I always thought it made him like mad. Like he got mad easier.
How am I not a detective yet?
Got drunk faster.
So you've been with him when he drank whiskey prior to this, and he's gotten drunk. What does he do when he wakes up? Does he remember? Does he not remember? Does he ask you what happened? Nothing like that. Anything like that? No.
Not really is an interesting answer here, perhaps indicating that sometimes he has memory loss, but not as much as he's acting like he has now.
Is he normally able to recall events after having drank whiskey?
We can hide up in here? Oh my
It's
god.
certainly convenient that Matthew would have mysterious amnesia.
You couldn't even go on the roof? Oh no.
Was shot and killed. While Montana has been providing the investigators with plenty of useful information about Matthew, she's not out of the doghouse yet.
Why would a witness who had driven by the scene prior to the 911 call, accident, if you will, put your car at the scene of that?
Oh, stupid idiot, bro. He's up there and you're just doing this to me, bro.
This is one of the reasons why you don't talk to cops. I mean, this is just from a criminal defense standpoint, okay? It's good that she's talking to the cops. It's good that you're getting the information. But from a tactical perspective, she doesn't know what they know. So for her to come in, and she knows what she knows, and she knows where she was and what she was doing, and now some of the information that she's given contradicts what another witness has said about where her car was.
Yes, ma'am.
What the fuck?
Repeating back my
Why
car
is
as a
gold so
technique to give
slow?
herself a moment to think.
I don't know because my car never moved until that the evening after everything had happened to come to go stay at my parents' house.
Okay, so your car was never there?
No.
Even though I got a witness that can say that. The car, because this witness sat behind your car for 2 minutes before you or somebody, a female, waved her on to go around.
Just steal my gold, bro. I worked hard for that one.
And if it did, I was not driving it.
Montana makes a qualifying statement here by saying, as far as I know. This gives her a chance to adjust her answer later if more evidence is presented to her. It's also interesting that she clarifies, if it did, I wasn't driving it. She hasn't ruled out the possibility that someone else took her car.
Which is kind of smart, because if somebody does put her car there, she's saying I wasn't there.
You wouldn't have been driving.
I don't know.
What else has keys to your car?
Nobody. I have one set of keys. That's it.
And they were with you?
They were, I don't remember if I took my keys out of my car and put them on the counter at the grandparents' house or if I left them in the car.
Who the fuck leaves their keys?
What the fuck is this?
I mean, do you guys? I mean, nobody leaves their keys in the car. But I suppose if you're out in the rural area, which it seems like this is, that's a common practice. But it's a dumb practice.
We've got a lady that's willing to step on the stand and put your vehicle there. Just want you to hear me, okay? I'm not trying to box you in. I need you to be straight. I know you got kids and you're probably trying to stay out of it as best you can, okay? Don't answer me, okay? Just listen to me. If you were there, okay, for any reason, just because you're scared or you're trying to help this bad situation, we need to know about it, because if you're lying about it, okay, for any reason, like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I mean, people get like that. I need to know if you were there, or if you were called down there for any reason to help him or whatever, like, what have you done, or whatever, I need to know, because this ain't done. And if we put you there, like, we already got one witness.
I don't understand how much rates and chances for everything so ass.
There's a difference between being a witness, okay, and being a suspect. You understand?
How am I innocent again?
You told me that you told him that you
How?
you had no idea that she was dead. Well, he texted you clear as day. Let me see your phone again. I'll show you the text.
So her story seems to be unraveling from a couple of different avenues. She didn't know she was dead, but she received a text message that she was dead. Her car wasn't there, but there's a witness who says she was there. There's some other details that need to be a little ferreted out.
He clearly says, I have Libby's keys. So let me read it out to you that way you know. Going to get Libby. Where is she? I'm pulling out of the driveway.
Here's the other thing. When they get all these cell phones and they go through all these fucking text messages, it creates a picture. Remember what I was telling you before about a digital footprint? And, because one of the other things that they do is they get the tower locations. So you can tell where people are, what they're talking about, and what their movements are. So if it doesn't rhyme with what they're saying, then they're confronted with it.
So you're sorry, he left his kids there.
His grandma. As he was pulling out, his grandma was pulling up to pick him up.
Okay.
I'm so clueless to who this possibly could be.
This is all at 3:23 a.m. He says going to Libby. That's where that comes.
Uh-oh.
You with me?
Yes, sir.
So
could be them. It could be them.
When you give a statement to somebody and they've got other ammunition and you've already laid out your thing, and then also come back at you to show that what you're saying ain't true because they're able to paint a picture with text messages or, like I said, the tower locations, it presents a problem. That's why you don't talk to the cops, generally speaking.
But how do I have so high chance for everything? 24% chance with detective. Are you that ass?
3:34, but you're awake. Okay. He says, I'm home. I've got Libby's keys.
Bro, how is this possible? Am I beating the odds right now, bro?
He replies, dead. All this goes down within simply from 3:23 to he says, you're dead. That's 3:34 a.m. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, Montana, I'm going to tell you right now, you need to be honest. Okay. You need to be completely honest. You've got 2 kids.
I feel like Kelly cannot give you anything, bro.
Okay. If you know more, if you were there, you need to tell us now because your life's about to change. I'm telling you.
It appears that Montana never told the police that Matthew texted her saying that Livy was dead.
That's a problem for her because it looks like she's covering something up. She said she didn't know she was dead until like 8:30 in the morning, 5 hours later.
Instead, they had to pull out her text messages and confront her. Even if she thought Matthew was speaking figuratively because he was so upset with Livy, you'd expect her to mention this text to detectives after Livy was actually killed. At the very least, most people in her situation would be upset about the possibility that Matthew was being honest when he texted, especially after allegedly choking and attacking her. Things aren't looking good for
Wait, someone died here. No,
and
no,
they're
no.
only going to get worse.
So, what's her motivation? I mean, unless she's the one who did this.
No!
What's her motivation to cover up for Matthew?
Bro, look back!
I suppose. I don't know.
I'm not holding anything back. I've told y'all everything that I know. I never left that house once I got there. Never.
I never left the house once I got there.
Not till the next day.
This guy sucks ass. Look at this bum.
I went to my apartment to get diapers and I come back.
You mean to tell me less than an eighth of a mile while you're awake? And how many minutes is that? A 10-minute span? 11? 11 minutes? And you're still talking to him. You never heard two shots go off?
I did not. No, I did not hear nothing. I never heard nothing. I never went down there. Nothing. I never
Did
left the
anybody
house.
in that house go down there and use
Bro, how are you gonna let him just do that to you?
I need you to think. Put that thinking cap on, girl. I'm telling you. Because your car has been put at the scene.
Though she repeats I never left the house several times, she doesn't seem to be getting
Bro, get her
anywhere
ass.
about being accused. We would normally
You have the
expect
bow for a
the
reason,
innocent
bro.
person to be showing some kind of irritation by now, because they know that is a wrong.
Dumbass.
We have a problem. This is a car that has one set of keys to it that you're in possession with. You with me? I'm using your words, not mine.
I'm with you, but I never got in. Once I got there, I
Go for the
never got
bow.
my
Go for the
car.
bow.
His mother who went down.
She could have. If she did, I was asleep. Or his grandma.
Go for the bow, bro.
A
No.
witness who saw Montana's car also claimed to have seen a woman at the scene of the crime.
For the bow. Go for
Though
the bow.
she
Go for
wasn't
the
able
bow.
to get a good look at her face and couldn't positively identify her. Still, this leaves
Oh
an
my god,
intriguing
it's a
question.
chase.
If Montana is being honest and the witness is correct, could another woman have driven her car to the
Yes!
scene?
Get her ass.
This is circumstantial, right? And
Yes.
so they can make a case that it was Montana, but you know, the more she digs a hole for
Get that
herself, I
bitch
was
out of there,
I
bro.
wasn't asleep. I was fucking texting Matthew at the time.
Okay, you're texting this gentleman. Why he's in the middle of a homicide,
Okay,
for
but I
God's
was
sakes.
awake. His mom never left.
Nobody seen it.
Correct.
I know there's something you holding back.
There's nothing.
Ma'am, I'm just telling you. I can see it.
There's nothing.
See, look, you know, the narrator talked a little bit about how she would, you know, was calm, and she look at her now. She's acting frustrated that they're not believing her.
Nothing I'm holding back.
Montana has been repeating "not that I know of" and has her palms up in a non-confident position while making her statement. She's also engaging in a lot of self-soothing. This is completely understandable given the accusations, but again, innocent people are going to start being really irritated that they're being accused. And so far, she hasn't been showing much anger or frustration.
Nothing. I'm telling y'all everything I know. Everything. I understand I have 2 kids. This is why I've agreed to do everything that y'all have asked me to do. Everything. I'm not holding nothing back. Libby was my friend. She was my kid's stepmom.
Despite Montana's emotional pleading, the investigators still think there's something she's holding back. Determined to get the answers they're looking for, they hook her up
How
to a
is the
polygraph
chance for this
machine.
shit so high, bro?
Now, the polygraph machine is not something that's required. Number one. And number two, it's not allowed in court. So, I would never do a polygraph machine because I'm a nervous guy anyway. And so, if she's having all this anxiety, it's going to give you some false positives, you know, or false negatives. You know that you're lying.
It's important to note that polygraph machines are not admissible in court and have been known to be inaccurate.
Well, Have you ever had a polygraph before? Okay. A little nervous coming in, worried about it?
Yeah.
Are you?
A little bit.
Most people are.
Once in a while, we do polygraphs with our clients just to see, how they
Look at this bomb.
come out. And guess what? If we get a really good one and they pass the polygraph, we'll disclose it to the prosecutor. If they don't, we don't have to disclose it.
I'll tell you my experience with that is the nervousness comes from one of 2 or 3 different areas. One, just unknown, never having done it before, just nerve-wracking.
Part of settling Montana down for the test also included her once again
That was
going
interesting
through the
game.
events of the evening that Livy died. This time her story includes an interesting detail. She explains that she went
What
to
map
the
is
brick
this?
house where
With
Matthew's
those
mom
Dan.
lives after Matthew had allegedly attacked her at Bobby's house and followed her with his truck.
And as I go to get out, he's at my driver's side door and starts choking me again. I start honking the horn, hoping somebody would hear me and come out there and get him off of me and get him to calm down or something like that. Well, when I start honking my horn, he leaves and he goes back to his house. And then I go in through the back door of the brick, that we call it the brick house. Go in through the back door of the brick house, and his mom is sitting in there watching TV and she never heard me. And I just start crying, and I hit my knees telling her what was going on because I was so upset, plus being drunk. It was just a mix of emotions running through me. And she gives me a nerve pill to calm me down. And I lay down on the couch, and I was going through my phone, and I seen where Matthew had commented on something on Facebook that I posted earlier that day. We had our work Halloween party at work that day, and we were all of the employees were the emojis or whatever, and I was the cowboy emoji or whatever, and I had a cowboy hat on in a picture, and it was a straw hat, and he commented on it and said it's felt season, talking about a felt cowboy hat. I never commented back or anything. I texted him, and I said, "How are you going to threaten to kill me?" on Facebook, because the whole time he was choking me, he was threatening to kill me and all that. And that's when he starts texting me. We were exchanging messages back and forth, and he told me to come get the kids because he had the kids at the time. He told me to come get them because he was about to leave to go pick Livy up. Well, his grandma nor his mom would let me leave.
So, this is just a preliminary, her telling the story. She's not hooked up to the machine at this point.
So the grandma and gets the boys, and she brings the boys back up there to the house with us.
Bro.
And we exchanged a few more messages, and I went to sleep, woke up.
What was the content of those messages?
Oh, just about how he wanted to kill me, Bobby, and Livy, and
How is gold so hard to find?
keys in her phone or something, and I asked him where Livy was, and he said dead, and which I never thought anything of it, because when he gets drunk like that and gets mad, he always says stuff to that extent. So I never once thought that he was actually going to do something like what he did.
In this story, Montana mentions that she was given a pill to calm down, and this could perhaps explain why she can't be sure of things like where her keys are, and if someone may have borrowed her vehicle that night. She also finally clarifies why she didn't take Matthew's message about Livy being dead serious, though it's still odd she didn't originally bring this up to investigators herself.
What's your opinion of what happened that night after you got home? What's your opinion?
Bro, someone put it in the trap, please. Stupid idiots.
I'm sorry if I get emotional.
I wouldn't expect you to.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. Elaborate just a little bit for me.
That's an odd statement. It's not fair.
Livy didn't deserve what happened to her. She was young. She had a whole life ahead of her.
You believe Matthew did it?
She does seem genuine and tortured by this.
How do you feel about Matthew?
So much anger built up toward him.
The this or other things?
This and just being irresponsible and stupid and leaving his kids behind.
You know, when somebody kills another person, especially a domestic relationship, everybody loses. Everybody loses.
Facts.
The kids lost a father. You know, you lose a young woman. You know, senselessly. Domestic violence is just absolutely irrational and not necessary.
Yep.
Any love left between you and him?
Rumors to be too
I
fun,
always
man.
have a special place for him because he's a gift the
Come on,
father
bro.
to my kids, but
no.
After getting Montana's insight on Livy's death, the officer runs Montana through a practice test, one with interesting results.
Oh, and just to let you know, your body did respond the way that it should when you tell the truth and you tell a lie. You are a terrible liar. Your body responds really strong.
I am a terrible liar.
During a polygraph exam, the individual being questioned is asked some easy questions with obvious answers, as well as difficult questions related to their case. To answer each question, Montana is instructed to tap once on her leg for yes and 2 for no.
Regarding Livy's death, do you intend to answer truthfully each question about that? Did you shoot Livy? Did you participate in shooting Livy? Are you covering for the person responsible for Livy's death?
Oddly, Montana's last tap is not 1 or 2. It looks like it passes about 3 times. Given how clear her other taps
Bro, she's
were,
just out there
this is
running with the sword in her.
as well, her eyes shift, indicating that perhaps her thoughts are racing in that moment, causing her to tap more than twice. Something about being asked, "Are you covering for the person responsible for Livy's death?" seems to have rattled her.
No, this would not be coming.
What the fuck was that? Oh, she out there loose cannon, bro.
There are major problems with the polygraph. For one, the pneumograph sensor is to monitor the breathing and should be attached around her ribs. The examiner should have been paying attention and noticed if she is an abdomen or chest breather. Either way, the lower tube should be placed above the belly button. He has this placed down too low, near her waist. People don't breathe that low. As well, the cardiovascular sensor, or cardio cuff, should almost always be placed over the brachial artery in the upper portion of the arm. It also is on the opposite arm as the GSR, sweat sensors on her fingertips. In a rare event like missing
Is
an
that
arm,
world
it can
record?
be placed on the calf of the leg, yet he places it around Montana's calf and didn't even attempt to put it around her arm. It's measuring the heart, which is a long way from the calf. There are many other issues with this. One quick one would be the size of the cuff. The calf muscles are also slanted. During the process of inflating or deflating the cuff, it may slip and won't be secured tightly.
So all these things that he's talking about are technical reasons or technical aspects of administering the exam, where if it varies between examiners, you get varying results. And that's one of the reasons why they're not admissible in court, because it just
There's so many deaths right now. What's happening?
Uniform reliability for the exam.
I didn't know you could go into another
There would also be a lot of
story.
interference around the cuff. It doesn't make sense. It was placed on her calf instead of her arm.
All right, Montana, I explained to you early on before we started, 3 things have to happen to pass the test. 100% truthful. Entirely truthful. Second thing was your body needs to respond the way it should when you tell the truth and you tell a lie. Your body did that. Third thing was to follow instructions.
Det aktiverar knusaren.
You had one little hang up, no big deal.
What?
You failed that test miserably. Terribly. So what does that tell me?
But it tells you I'm not telling the truth, but I'm telling the truth.
This is kind of like what I told you earlier. I believe that you've told me a whole lot of the truth today, but I don't think you told me everything. Holding something back.
Montana began showing some ventilating behaviors, pulling at her collar, which is where the term hot under the collar comes from.
Now, this is just an effort to continue to wear her down.
Yeah.
She's showing her increased anxiety due to being called a liar and already looks like she's about to start crying.
I know you don't know anything about polygraph, and I don't normally do this with a lot of people, but I want to show you something.
Detective finally,
area right here. You see this highlighted area right here? You see this right here? Along with your cardio going up, all that is a significant sign of deception when I'm asking you. See that little red right there? That's me asking you a question about Livy. Okay? Let's go down here. Here it is again. Look. Same thing. This one flattened out a little bit. There's still one. Now, I will tell you, a lot of times on the first charts that we run, the responses may be a little bit more higher just because the person hadn't really settled down.
Okay, then just stand behind there.
Settling down, that's one of the reasons that they have you talk about the statement to begin with. So you get the initial shock of being, describing what happened. So, okay, now let's ask you some real questions and record our answers.
But on the second one, look, there it is again. Here's asked a question about Livy. There it is again. Asked you a question about Livy.
And her answer is too fucking bad. That's the truth. See you later. I'm done with this.
I mean, it's just every question. When we score these charts, there's a scoring system used, and if you score a negative,
she started doing strange things with
He had 0 kills, bro. Are you serious?
Licking, compressions, and tongue jutting here.
What a waste of detective, bro.
However, it's important to note that none of these things specifically indicate deception. Rather, they're negative responses to what's being said and signs of increased anxiety.
Or less, which would be -4, -5, -6, -7. A -4 or less, you fail. What do you think you scored? -19.
19.
It's terrible.
Liar.
The police seem convinced that there may have been a woman helping Matthew cover his tracks that night. Despite the amount.
Remember what I said about an accessory after the fact? If she tried to help him cover his tracks, first
The fuck was that?
Second of all, if she really did do that, she's looking at a very significant amount of prison time. So the kids lose a mother and a father.
Evidence showing that someone was helping, Montana maintains her innocence, and there simply isn't enough evidence to confidently make an arrest. One thing to consider, though, is that if Montana was there on the scene, why would Matthew text her and tell her that Livy was dead? Unfortunately, there's nothing else the police can do to get that information out of her. So they're forced to turn to the gossip train of Hemp Hill for more answers.
The gossip train of Hemp Hill. They get little bits here, little bits there, and all of a sudden, they develop this picture.
One intriguing theory police are told is that even if Montana wasn't involved in what happened, she may have been jealous of Livy, despite them getting along so well. The key to this theory, Montana's choice to dye her hair dark like Livy's so close to her death. It certainly wasn't anything concrete, but this theory exemplified the complex nature of the case, and it was only going to get more convoluted.
Okay, what do you know about?
Rolling down the deep.
I know you don't like him. Why don't you like him?
He's just, cocky, always wants to run his mouth and everything. I know he was crazy and his family's crazy and everything, and Matthew's done some dumb before. Yeah, I don't like Matthew. I think before all this, I never liked him. I mean, I just think, I don't care for him.
Have you ever known Matthew to threaten to kill anybody?
Being a murderer in this is too fun.
Montana starts dating somebody else, it just pisses him off, and he's like, I'm gonna kill him, or popping off.
Jealousy is rooted in insecurity. And
Does my murder chance go down?
Irrational bullshit.
And I
They're not together,
die
so
like
who
that?
gives a flying fuck? Go date whoever you want. Let's live and let live. But some guys just can't handle. They can't handle their women, no matter whether they're together or not, being happy with somebody else. Ladies, stay the fucking far away from those guys as you possibly can. And those signs you should see very early on. A guy getting jealous of you talking
I
to
should
friends.
die in there. Hold on, let me get 2 gold.
It's just stay far away
I'm gonna
from
crush
them
myself.
as you possibly can.
Like that, yes.
I'll do some self-crushing, I think.
Those threats comments as being serious or just?
He told me Matthew's a jealous type. He runs around with Montana still, even though they're ex-wives. Husband and wife. Runs around with Levy. And then we had the third girl that these two don't even know about. And yet he's jealous because they're seeing.
That's kind of.
Is that Matthew or is that?
That's kind of him. Like, you know, I hate to say that, but that's the way I see it.
Can you tell me Matthews, was he aggravated? Did he seem aggravated that night?
These questions about how Matthew was and what his character is not admissible in court. The character of the defendant is inadmissible unless the defense brings out good character. Then the prosecutor can bring him bad character. However, his mood at the time, his relationship evidence.
I mean, if I see a new skin here, that's scary.
Was he happy? Was he?
And before everybody started getting there and everything, it was just being Bobby and him. I mean, he'd been drinking whiskey for like 3 weeks straight, and he'd been acting different than he normally acts. He'd been waking up like at daylight and starting drinking whiskey and drink all day long.
If there's a different skin pulling up, I will be alert.
Matthew would threaten. What would he threaten to do?
Well, I mean, like, she's told me, like, there's been times where he's, like, threatened to hit her or whatever, and then one day, they had gotten
Well, shit.
and she came to Taylor's house, and I went over there.
So now what she's talking about is the statement of a dead person, right? And so if Livy told her something about Matthew, generally it's not admissible because it's hearsay, unless there's an exception to the hearsay rule. And the hearsay rule could, you could have an exception like an excited utterance, like she was crying and he had just beaten the shit out of her and blah, 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 and then she said this. That would be admissible because it would be an excited utterance.
But so can Kali never give you anything good? I feel like that's what I'm gotten to here.
Statements from somebody who's not available to testify.
With her, and we were all just laying in Taylor's bed, and she was telling us about how, I don't remember if she said that Matthew threatened to or if he really did, but she said something about how he had threatened or either did pull a gun on her.
Have you ever known Matthew to be violent towards Livy or Montana? Have you physically seen him?
So if you've heard it, you know, like from Livy, it's not coming into evidence. If you saw it, it's coming into evidence.
It's true about seeing the bruises, cuts, and all that. And he's told me he's done it before out of his own mouth.
You've seen Bruce?
He's told me. Now that's a statement of the defendant. That comes in for any purpose whatsoever.
Cuts on who? On both Livy and Montana?
This is the good man.
In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Colby Pearson, a former friend of Matthew
This is the
Livy,
good map.
gives more insight into the
This is the
tumultuous relationship hinted at by the residents of Hemp Hill.
When they first got together,
Buy a horse?
It was a toxic
Bet that, bro.
relationship to start. Me, Kaylee, Matthew, and
Like
Livy used
couple
to hang
horse.
out together, drinking in my garage, having fires.
Let me
me
get
and
some gold
Matthew
first,
hunted,
though. Couple
fish,
horse.
stuff like that together. I didn't have any real feelings about it
Fuck it.
until he started getting physical with her, and then I did have some feelings about that. Livy would tell Kaylee,
Let
and
me get me a
Kaylee naturally
horse.
would tell me, my buddy that I've known for
On
forever, and
horse.
he's not doing the right thing, but they're just gonna get back together next week, and then I'm gonna look like a bad guy, and I really wish I'd
I need a horse, my guy. Hello?
It was a rocky road. I've
I
came
need
to
gold.
terms with it. I don't think that I would have ever changed anything, no matter if I would have got physical with him and shown him how it felt, or that's what I really wanted to do.
So now, if he saw some violence between he and Livy, or between Matthew and Livy, that violence that he saw would come into evidence. It's called 404B. It's a prior bad act of the defendant.
But I wish I would have, but it wouldn't have changed anything. I think it'll just created more drama, and I think we still would have been dealing with the same outcome.
So there's no direct witness that says they saw Matthew shoot Livy. Okay, we have some circumstantial evidence.
We need to do the vault, bro.
The circumstances are the tumultuous nature and the violent nature of their relationship. So when you see all these different witnesses testifying or giving statements,
Purple
they
guy.
create a
The
picture,
fuck? That doesn't say anything.
picture of Matthew, and that is going to be very damning at a trial.
Oh,
People in Hemp
what?
Hill had heard rumors of Matthew's alleged abuse. Colby says he had a first-hand experience.
Me and Kaylee were in bed one night. Livy called Kaylee and said that she was walking down 944. Matthew had beat her up and kicked her out of the truck. Me and Kaylee get up and we head out to 944, which is just right up the road. Taylor's neighbors, Livy's best friend, had beat us there and picked her up. Livy and Matthew were living at Taylor's house at this time. So we get the call from Taylor that she's picked her up and they're back at Taylor's house. Matthew is supposed to be coming to get all his things from Taylor's house because, you know, they're breaking up again. So me and Kaylee decided to stay, you know, just in case things got physical again.
They're breaking up again. You know, this whole history of this relationship, especially for somebody that's seen what's going on firsthand, is going to be extremely damaging to Matthew.
I never personally, with my own two eyes, seen it. But that night, he had drug her out of the truck by her hair, and she like had hair missing where he had like pulled it and drug her out of the truck. He showed up, got all the stuff, and I sat in the car in the driveway until he got there, and I didn't want it to be known that I was there. I was just hanging out just in case anything got crazy. He started getting pretty loud and acted like he was going to get violent again. And when he did, we had really dark tinted windows on Kaylee's car. That's what we were in. He was like right outside my door in his truck, and he started getting loud because Taylor was being loud with him. So when that happened, I stepped out. And when I stepped out, it was all this, oh, she hit me first, yada, 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 whatever, and kind of got him calmed down a little bit and was like, man, just, you know, let's just get your stuff packed, get out of here. You know, you should probably go. Nothing happened that night. I remember that story. Really good.
Matthew's alleged treatment of Livy is nothing short of horrific. In another exclusive interview, Ty Pearson, Colby's brother, talks about Matthew's alleged conduct towards other women.
There was his ex-wife. She had told a few people about the abuse, the situation.
That's Montana, so that he's talking about. And a pattern, you know, of prior bad acts is also admissible. It's got to be limited, though, and it's only for a certain purpose. And the jury gets to hear from the judge an instruction that, you know, this is offered for the limited purpose.
Oh, it can go all the way back here? Damn.
She was in, and she actually
It's kind of tough.
left and
Wow,
got
great.
away from it. But yeah, that's probably the point where people started seeing his aggression towards women was with her.
The people of Hemphill were clearly eager to tell the police what they knew and had heard through the grapevine. Through this information, the police were able to put together most of the events leading up to Livy's death. Following his breakup with Livy in early October, Matthew had been on a downward spiral. Weeks of constant drinking had turned him into a shell of the person he was, and it was only a matter of time until he snapped. Driven by jealousy, Matthew attacked Montana at Bobby's house and eventually chased her to his grandparents' house and damaged her car.
Isn't that what I said from the very beginning when we started this? You know, that this sounds like somebody taking off and then a chase ensued.
Eventually, he must have gotten back in his car and searched for Livy. Although they had little information about what might have transpired between the two that night, investigators were able to determine that Matthew ran Livy off the side of the road before kicking and hitting her car. Eventually, he grabbed his rifle and shot her.
To what end is that? You know, and that's just a drunken rage, pissed off, you know, you fucking rejected me, blah, 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 fuck you. You know, what the hell is that? I mean, what the hell is that? Guys, you can never, ever be like that with a woman. You can't take out your aggression on a woman. Take it out on a bag. You know, take it out on a, you know, boxing or go work out or get something physical out of your system. If you're that angry that you got to put your hands on a woman, you've got problems, and you need to go get that fixed. Kids shouldn't see that. A woman shouldn't see that. You need to be an example of peace and strength, and not the kind of strength where you manhandle somebody. You know, this is just bullshit.
Believed that he took her keys.
You can put Mr. Potts in there.
Sometime after Livy had died.
Let me guess,
What still isn't clear, though, is exactly why he then decided to curl up into the fetal position near Livy's car and wait for someone to discover him. Even though the police now had a better idea of what really happened October 30th, there was still plenty of drama for them to deal with, because this case was far from over. Ranging from conspiracy theories involving the
So much
cartel
gold,
to
bro.
a prisoner on the
Or
run,
no gold, I mean.
and more than one arrest. When prosecutors failed to indict Matthew within 90 days of his arrest, he was out of jail on a lowered bail of only $50,000. Having Matthew back on the streets was a recipe for disaster, and tensions were high all throughout town. While Matthew's mother, Cindy, may have been spamming local Facebook groups with messages about her son's innocence, most people in town fully believed he was guilty, including Darcy Bass, Livy's mother.
When you're in a small town like this is big news. I mean, it's big news in any town, but it's the micro social structure in a small town like this is palpable.
Livy's mother. Things turned ugly when Darcy and Matthew ran into each other at a gas station, and there was a heated exchange. Luckily, the two were separated before either of them could do any damage to each other.
What the fuck are you doing getting angry with somebody and having to be separated when you're out on bond on a murder trial?
But it was clear to everyone that the town was reaching a breaking point. However, before things could boil over, more charges are soon brought against Matthew by Montana.
Oh, I was gonna get them.
Second, but not final arrest.
First one is for the criminal mischief to Montana's vehicle. And the second one is for the assault on Montana. It's occurred over at Bobby O's. Okay? I don't know if your attorney told you this information or not. I just want to make sure you understand. And I'll make sure she understands.
Hello, sir, if you're here.
Oh, I can't go in?
No.
You're going to really take him from me?
Matthew is a mama's boy. Look at mama. I mean, my son does this, and I love Michael, and I love my content genius, but he puts his hands on a woman, and so you get what you fucking paid for. You know, you're going to sit in jail. I'm not going to bond you out. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about that because he ain't that kind of guy.
I have no choice, man. He's under indictment.
You know, JP, she's a liar.
For a brief moment following Matthew's arrest, it seemed as though things might calm down. But later that very same afternoon, Darcy dropped by with issues about this case. This time, surrounding Cindy.
You want me to show you something about Cindy? And that's going to be my next thing? And she might be thinking she's out there helping. What she ended up doing is she's going to end up hurting.
One of the things that people sometimes, they overthink things. And they think, if I do this, and this, I can cover this up or whatever. And it always backfires.
This is all I said to her. I said, look, it's starting to bother me that you keep repeating it. Like she screams at me. All these words. But she's being nice, okay? My son, I know my son is innocent. We want the truth as much as anyone does, okay? So I said, can you please stop? How do you know that if he doesn't remember? He said he was going to kill her and she's killed. Please tell me how you know he is innocent. But look at this before. This is how much you look at this, okay? It's very
constant.
No, look at these.
Holy shit, that is stupid, bro.
Look at this.
You ever get those long texts? Really, really long texts from somebody, protesting this or that. Very difficult to read, right? And so, but it's usually born out of panic.
This is, it was extreme. It was a lot, she got me with the little boys,
Well, they all say the same thing, pretty much.
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no, she's saying all kinds of things. All kinds of things. Like she knew something that I need to go and meet her and talk to her about, and which I didn't, She's saying that, my daughter would like to fight and all this stuff.
Based on Cindy's alleged harassment of Darcy, it's clear that she's willing to do a lot if she thinks it's what's best for her son. But just how
yeah, she's cooked. She's cooked. Everyone knows this.
Cindy wasn't the only one who believed in Matthew's innocence. Within a Facebook group known as the Matthew Edgar Case, Hemphill, Texas,
Everyone knows you're guilty at this point, bro.
Conspiracy began to spread that Matthew had become $30,000 in debt.
Everyone knew you were guilty, bro.
The theory then claims that members of this cartel murdered Livy, staged the crime scene in order to frame Matthew.
So remember we heard about that in the Murdoch case? You know, that, oh, it was the drug cartel? The problem is that there's no other fucking footprints. There's no other tracks. There's no other evidence. And so when you know, this is just a futile attempt to try to deflect blame from Matthew.
And then injected Matthew with unknown drugs to erase his memory. Despite how outlandish and ludicrous this theory is, the Facebook group is still active, with select members still posting evidence that supposedly backs up their claims. This evidence usually consists of text messages about local drug dealers or posts tearing apart the information provided by the police. On January 25th, 2022,
you can go through here?
Matthew Edgar's
Hold on.
long-awaited trial finally began. Still claiming that he had no memories,
I'm following the
of
blood trial.
Matthew entered a not guilty plea. The first 2 days of the trial proceeded normally. However, one glaring issue halted the trial on the third and final day. Matthew Edgar was nowhere to be found. It appeared that while out on bond, Matthew waited for it, hoping to escape his inevitable conviction.
Come to the trial, day one, everything was, they didn't really lean either way. And day two, it started leaning more towards he was going to prison.
So, he finished the trial. What do they call that when somebody takes off? That's consciousness of guilt. He saw the writing in the wall and took off. And they always find him.
And I believe that's when he was like, he's got to go.
And here's the other thing. You don't show up for your own fucking trial. Do they stop the trial? Generally not. They can trial you when you're not there, and they go forward anyway. It's called trial in absentia. That means they can try you in your absence. And you know what? You think you're gonna fucking win then? Think again.
He got to get out of there. It was all surrounded his grandparents' house, and we got there, and we all.
Is there any mystery potion in this one?
Everybody from that day. From what I understood, from what I
This is the mystery potion, right?
talked to everybody that was there, they turned dogs loose on his trail, and they made a circle through the woods, came out to the highway, and lost his scent. So somebody picked him up at the highway.
I need to learn all the boats.
Came as a surprise to many, as there had been no signs that he was planning something so daring. Rumors soon began to surface about the morning of his disappearance.
This is the story that was told when law enforcement got there, is that he was on the phone with his lawyer. He got mad. He got a gun out of the house, and he took off walking, is what they told law enforcement. He did have an ankle monitor on, which obviously doesn't do any good when they expect the fugitive to charge the ankle monitor.
Well, yeah, and you cut it off, and they get notified if you cut it off.
Despite his absence, it was eventually decided that his trial would continue without him. In absentia, Matthew was found guilty for Livy's murder and was sentenced to 99 years in prison. While Matthew's sentencing might have brought Livy a sliver of justice, the community of Hemp Hill wouldn't be satisfied until her killer was behind bars. Unfortunately, it would be quite some time until that became a reality. It was believed that Matthew was hiding out somewhere in Sabine County with the alleged assistance of his family. And on December 29th, 2022, after over 11 months of being one of Texas's most wanted fugitives, Matthew was finally caught.
I bet it probably wasn't an hour after they found him that Sabine County posted on their Facebook page his apprehension photo. From what I understand, they were tipped off that he had come back around for the holidays because it was around Christmas that he was caught. From what I understand, they were tipped off and nobody was told anything. They just kind of moved in and waited and watched.
Few details have been released about the apprehension, but it was announced that Matthew was found in a small house near his grandparents' home in rural Sabine County.
Anybody, providing aid and comfort and, whatever to him would be guilty of a crime.
According to the federal agents who captured Matthew, he was out smoking a cigarette on the back porch of the house when they pulled up. Although the citizens of Hemp Hill could breathe a sigh of relief with Matthew's capture, there was now a new worry for them. Who had helped Matthew escape? Matthew's proximity to his grandparents' house led many to believe that his family may have been involved. And in November 2023, it was announced that Cindy Edgar, Matthew's mother, had turned herself in and was charged for hindering the apprehension or prosecution of a known felon. She's not been found
kommer
guilty,
just att
and the
stora.
results of this charge are still
Han kommer
pending.
stora.
I think she
Han
needs
inte
to be
va?
the
Jag vill
first
så gå ner.
of others.
With his third and final arrest, Matthew is finally facing justice for the terror and suffering he wreaked on Livy and her loved ones.
So, what's the lesson that we learn here? You know, he destroyed his life. He destroyed the life of another. He destroyed his family, his sons, and everybody in their wake. All for what? Because of jealousy.
Huh?
Because he broke up with somebody, he started going into the bottle, and turned into a raging asshole. Fuck.
Han kommer ha små dyr.
Don't pick guys like this.
Det där är serie.
All the time. I hate it when you guys do this because you deserve much better. So, and guys, don't do this kind of shit. I mean, there's no reason to put your hands on a woman. Period, 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 end of story. So, this has been our reaction to when a mom discovers every parent's worst nightmare. You know, think about being a dad and you have a daughter that, you know, is in an abusive relationship. Do whatever you can to pull people, whether it's a daughter or whether it's a friend or anybody, to pull people out of that kind of thing. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Twitter, follow us on Instagram, sign up for Patreon, and make sure you go see step 1, order some underwear, go to eSign, download the app, and use our sponsors. See you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please is at my god.
This is kind of critical because, I mean, if she only was with her daughter for a day or 2 days and she was gone all summer long, this is a woman who does not want to raise a child. So it's really strange that she wouldn't go check on her child before bed and that she would put herself to bed. That doesn't make any sense.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Guess who I am? I am Bruce Rivers. Guess what I am? I am your personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer, here to give you commentary analysis of the legal news of the day and some fun-filled videos like through Explore With Us. And together with me today, behind the camera, behind all of our ideas, is our content genius, who you know as Michael Rivers. Today we're reacting to, this is going to be a cold reaction. I haven't seen this, but it's called Mom Realizes Police Discovered Her Horrifying Secret. Holy shit. Speaking of secrets, guess who's in my basement with all kinds of secrets that I just found out? Grandma is downstairs doing, she's got this bookie operation that actually is legal online gambling. Can you believe that Grandma's doing bank? And so what do we have to do? We have to get some business agreements. We got to get a lot of stuff in place. Grandma's a player. I did not know Grandma was a player. And she's been trying to hide this money. She's making more money than God. So anyway, so what did she do? She goes to eforms.com to craft a nice business agreement, and you get a power of attorney, you get a bill of sale, all kinds of different kind of agreements and legal forms that you need to do what? To stay out of court. Because you can avoid a high-priced lawyer like me or going against a high-priced lawyer like me if you're protected by eforms.com. Having the right agreement in place keeps you out of the courtroom. Or if they do go to court with you, guess what? You're protected. And you show, hey, here's his signature on this. Did you sign that? Yeah, I did sign that. Well, you're screwed. So, I mean, You
What
will
just
be
happened,
protected.
bro?
So go to eforms.com. Make sure you get everything in writing, all the legal forms you need. eforms.com. Okay, they're our sponsor, and it's worth it because it doesn't cost much, and the payoff is huge. I don't know anything about this. All I see is on the cover sheet here. There's a gal who is got her army uniform on, so maybe she's military. And this is with Explore With Us, so make sure you go to their website or their YouTube channel. They're fantastic.
You need to go to medical. You want me to take you? You want me taking medical? Oh shit! Oh shit! No! No! No!
The footage you just saw was taken at the exact moment this woman realized that the police finally knew what happened to her missing 5.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Missing children is never good. And guess who the suspect generally is? It's somebody close to the child, almost all the time. Remember Casey Anthony? Yeah. Ugh. I hate it when kids are either abused or neglected. And the courts do not look kindly on people who do either one.
Her life is about to change forever. The co-worker riding in the car with her had no way of knowing just how desperate Brianna had become, and what she did next would likely change his life as well.
No! 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 No!
The majority of the following footage has never been seen before. Police became involved in the situation after 27-year-old Brianna Shantae Williams made this 911 call around 7 a.m. on November 6th, 2019.
What's going on?
I do not know where my daughter is.
Did she run away?
So let me tell you something about child abuse and child neglect. A lot of times it can be caused for one of two reasons. Either you just can't control your fucking anger and you take it out on your child, or you're just overwhelmed. You know, postpartum depression is a real thing. And there's always a better answer. There's always a better answer, but it may not seem like it. And depression has a way of just, making everything just seem like there's no hope. There's nothing for tomorrow.
No. Where was she last seen? She was here with me. What was she wearing? A purple shirt and like pink pajamas, like a t-shirt. She was
The pink.
Again?
Stay on the line. Do you know where she could have gone?
No. Have you checked? Like she just came home. I just picked her up on Halloween night. She was with my mom in Alabama.
Okay. Have you checked the house?
Yes.
Did she have a favorite hiding spot in the house? Like a
No.
bed?
I checked on it.
Let's check again.
Listen to the tone of her voice. She doesn't sound like and this is one thing I don't like about cops a lot of times, but I'm doing the same thing. Where, listen to her voice. She doesn't sound like somebody who just lost a child. It's difficult to gauge somebody's reaction. I mean, how does somebody react when they are missing their kid? Well, in this case, it doesn't seem like she's overly dramatic or concerned. I mean, she's concerned, but not overly so.
Go to her bedroom. Let's check her closet. Nobody else in the house has seen her?
No. It's just me and her.
Alright, are you in her room? Okay. Check under her bed again.
This entire interaction was odd, but thankfully, officers soon arrived on scene and were able to begin trying to piece together what exactly was going on.
You call, ma'am? Okay. Is this your address here? Okay. Hey, tell us what happened. Have you had any problems with anybody? Okay. Anything unusual? Okay. Do you live by yourself? Okay. The father of the child? He's not in her life? Okay. Good. I'm sorry. Father of the child is not. He's here. Alabama. He's in Alabama. Okay. So. Any problems with anyone else as far as any custody dispute between you and him? No. Okay. All right. Has she done this before as far as anything like try to leave or get out or mess with locks or anything like that? Okay.
Mm.
Show me which door was locked real quick. Or unlocked. Was it the back door? Okay. Okay. When did you move in?
Mm.
What I signed this back in June, but the place kept getting broken.
These things are almost never well thought through.
Mm.
You know, if somebody's going to really
Facts.
be calculated and murder a child or do something to the child, generally it's spur of the moment. Generally, you know, that they don't make a good plan. Like there ever could be a good plan. But and it's just so sad when you see this because you know the mom is going through something, and to have the victim be the child, it's just so heart-wrenching. And we see this all the time. I don't really get too many of these kinds of cases because generally speaking, I don't want to take any of these kinds of cases. I just don't like it when people hurt children.
Mm.
I was like, they can't put me in that risk.
Okay, when did you actually move in? In June or?
No, like a week ago, a few days ago.
Okay. Today's Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay. Did you move in, let's say, over the weekend?
Yeah.
Brianna and Taylor had only moved in 3 days ago on November 3rd. Apparently, since June, Brianna had been paying rent on 2 properties, this house and an apartment across town. Police would get into the details of why she would want to do this later, because as you can see, she seemed more interested in her phone.
So you said she does not go to school?
What?
Does not go to school. And we last saw her at midnight when she put her to bed. Who normally takes care of her when you're not available?
Well, I'm not. She's with my mom.
Where's your mom at?
In Alabama.
Well, I'm just saying, because she's not in school, like daycare-wise. Where did she go? Or...
Oh, she was with my mom. I just picked her up on Halloween.
Okay.
Halloween was actually a week ago, so she didn't exactly just pick her up.
Grandma. What's Dad's name?
Officers managed to get Brianna off her phone long enough for her to share contact details for Taylor's grandmother and biological father. Both Taylor's grandmother and biological father would need to be followed up with, but right now, the focus was kept local. Law enforcement from all over the city started to arrive on Ivy Street as several of the first responders searched the house. While they didn't find any obvious evidence, they definitely noticed a few things out of place.
Odd. That's more than one. She had that.
Right. There's more than one gun out. So the guns were out? Yes. So what you see right now, there's guns that are out.
Okay.
There's a shotgun out, there's a pistol out, and then there's an empty holster on the kitchen area.
Taylor's
306, 206.
I don't like the sound of that. Do you? I don't.
Taylor's bed, a pair of slippers, and an open box of crackers were found in one of the bedrooms. The jacket and backpack were in the kitchen, next to a pack of unopened air fresheners. Besides this, though, there was nothing. No toys, no drawings, no family photos. The police likely had to wonder if this was just a reflection of the recent move, or possibly something more sinister. When looking...
It seems empty and barren, doesn't it? It seems like lonely.
Closely at Taylor's bed, police noticed a reddish-brown substance on the side of the plastic headboard. A similar stain was found on the bedroom door. Fearing it could be blood, they did a quick field test called hemodent, which tests for the presence of mammal blood. The result was negative, but the officers would keep the stain in mind as the investigation continued. Investigators looked through every inch of the house, but didn't find the little girl. Besides being unlocked, the back door showed no signs of forced entry or other damage. Back outside with Brianna, the officers thought of another place to search.
Is this your vehicle? Okay. Can you open it up for me? Does she have a favorite toy or anything like that? That she wants to take with her? Mr. Bear?
There were more signs of the little girl in the car than inside the house, including a pink unicorn in the back seat. Something about the car, though, made the officer pause.
What?
Sometimes when you get cops see this stuff all the time. They see just about every kind of scenario. And they have intuition. And one of the things that you can have intuition about, and you don't really need intuition, but when you smell a dead body or the remnants of a dead body, it's got a certain odor to it, and it's unmistakable. That's how they got tipped off in the Casey Anthony case.
For some reason, the officer felt the need to give the car a sniff test. When looking inside, police also found some cleaning products and a pair of women's sneakers covered in plant matter. They also might have noticed that while the body of the car was cluttered, the trunk was almost perfectly tidy. Unfortunately, the police wouldn't know the significance of this until a more in-depth search of the car was conducted. For now, it was as if Taylor had simply vanished into thin air.
All units be on the lookout for Taylor Rose Williams. Bravo Foxtrot, approximately 3 foot in height, 50 pounds. She was wearing a pink and purple t-shirt.
Determined to find Taylor, the police launched a neighborhood-wide search effort. Ivy Street, as well as multiple adjacent roads, were taped off. K-9 units were deployed to track Taylor's scent, but were unsuccessful. Even a helicopter was used to canvass the area, with an equally frustrating lack of results. An Amber Alert was sent out, asking people to be on the lookout for Taylor. Unfortunately, the first attempt used the wrong name, claiming that the missing child was named Brianna. This was corrected in a subsequent alert.
This is a picture of the young lady.
You ever seen a little girl here? Never seen.
Think about what kind of work that is for a cop to do to
Mm.
go find a missing child. I mean, where do you look? You know, and if it's sinister,
Mm.
what are you gonna find?
Mm.
It's really tough duty because most cops have kids.
Yeah.
And, you know, my father was a firefighter, and he said he never got used to pulling kids out of a burning building. So anytime you have kids as a victim of a crime, or of anything, it's difficult. You know, it's very, very difficult. And
That makes sense.
my father said he was a fireman for over 25 years, and he said he never got used to pulling kids out of a burning building, especially if they're not alive, you know.
Real.
And it's very difficult, you know, when you have a client that you know is guilty of a heinous crime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a natural impulse to want to protect a child, right? I mean, that's just what everybody wants to do. A jury wants to do that too. And so when you are defending somebody on a very serious crime with a very vulnerable victim,
Yep.
the jury starts out wanting to be that protector.
I saw him the other
And
day, but I never
jury
seen
is
him
good,
yet.
bro.
I never saw a little girl with them.
Huh.
All trash pickup was halted for the neighborhood. Any refuse that had already been removed was recovered from the trucks.
How about that for a job?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just sit through all this fucking garbage and try to find a child. Ugh, no thank you.
And spread out for police to comb through. This would eventually provide the most promising lead, but it was just going to take time and a strong stomach to find it. It would take quite a while for officers to find anything of substance as they canvassed the neighborhood, though. So for the time being, the investigation proceeded in other directions, too. Brianna was brought in for an interview, and police hoped she could give them a better idea of how her 5-year-old daughter managed to apparently drop off the face of the earth. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a former detective, licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor, and a certified crime scene investigator, certified instructor for the State of Florida Commission on Criminal Justice Standards, and a graduate in crime scene investigations for violent crimes.
So parents are the number one suspect in a missing child case. We had
Yeah, obviously.
unsolved for almost 30 years, maybe even a little more than 30 years. It was Jacob Wetterling case. And that was a very famous case here. And you don't think those parents were fucking grilled till no end? I mean, think about that. If you are suffering the pain of a lost child and you're considered a suspect.
Damn.
Almost immediately, it looks like she gets comfortable, as if she's ready for a nap. Her daughter has been missing for hours, yet she doesn't appear panicked. Frequently, when a child is missing, a lot of officers' efforts have to go towards calming a parent down. But clearly that wasn't the case here. This was just the beginning of Brianna's strange behavior. After almost 45 minutes, detectives arrived to speak with Brianna, disrupting her apparently peaceful slumber.
Hey, Brianna. Back again. You alright? You need anything? Water or anything? You okay? You need to go to the restroom or anything? You good? You sure? Alright.
Was there a scrap? No.
Meet under these stressful circumstances. I'm gonna, Officer Whitaker's with our missing persons unit, right? Well, based on the investigation, the age of your child, and everything going on, I'm also a detective, but I'm assigned to our cold case unit, which also I'm part of the CART team, which is the Child Abduction Response Team. So, and I don't want to stress you out on that. Listen to me. Look.
She's so guilty, bro.
All right, and what resources? Okay, I mean, Missing Persons is doing an outstanding job. We can extend a little bit more than that, okay? And we have a little bit more specialty on that.
You're so guilty, bitch.
That's how I get involved, because we don't know what happened, okay? We don't know what's going on. We don't know after she left out of the house what happened to her. So this could be a criminal investigation. You understand what I'm saying, hon? Look at me. Listen to me, okay? We're doing everything we can. We've got everybody out there looking for her, okay? We've got everything going, but I want to make sure we cover everything.
As detectives continued to speak with Brianna, officers worked relentlessly and spoke with the residents in the vicinity.
She's missing. The little girl supposed to lives here is missing. You remember seeing a little girl here? Never seen. Never seen. You're the second person that said that.
That is.
Well, I had
don't you think?
silverfish
I
on,
mean, maybe
bro.
she was dead before she got.
I'm stupid.
Before she moved in, and maybe that's why she had 2 homes.
And how long have they lived there? You said you think? Just to estimate a week, month.
I see her coming and going.
Oh, I already finished it, bro. What?
But I see the car here coming going. Like this whole weekend that passed, nobody was here. That car was not.
Ooh-wee.
That car
I'm a
just
mine here for show. Hello.
if that. Morning. Sorry to bother you. Hey, we're looking for a little girl. Have you seen a 5-year-old wearing pink and purple, short fro?
Never seen her before.
No, I don't think I've seen her at all.
After these introductions, Brianna was Miranda rights, though she wasn't under arrest.
Okay, so Brianna, like I said, we were going to talk to a lot of people today. And
So you remember Miranda?
Hold on.
You only have to read Miranda if you're under
It's
arrest.
288 on this one, and then on my, I have another account too with a lot.
let's just start from the very beginning.
I have this account too with 1.5 bill. This one has 1.8 bill.
A little bit louder so we can hear you.
And then I have another one
Alarm went off at 5:30.
with
I got up
214 bill.
maybe like a little before 6. And then I just went on here and started getting dressed because it's just me and Taylor in the house. She gets up.
So I don't know, whatever that is combined, I guess, unless you just count one
I
profile.
didn't bother, that's what her, because I know eventually she's gonna get up and start getting dressed. And then
It's I'm probably gonna hit like 10 bill XP, the mining XP before I get die.
over to
So yeah, it's a long ass grind, bro. But
the back door was open.
I gotta do it, man.
Open, but it was unlocked. I'm like, why is the back door unlocked? And that's when I went to her room and she wasn't in there.
As the officers continued their interviews, one of the
where's
residents
the
had
corpses?
curious information to share.
I should mine this one.
Got out of here about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning.
I mean, yeah, I have 2 max profiles, so my skills is pretty high in both. Because this one is Ironman, the other one is normal.
He's in his about 20s or 30s.
I should probably mine this one though.
By himself. And this place
4
is
lapis, that's a
mess.
crazy for critical.
Probably about 28.
4 lapis on critical, and that's plus 4 pristine.
The officer ran a background check on this suspicious individual who lived near the house.
Net worth and dice on the Ironman.
As this was
That's what I'm going for.
Investigators continue to gather more.
I'm going for number 1 Ironman net worth and then
So one of the
dice.
things they do in an investigation like this is they chirp out on the outside, and they're chirp out. They work outside in, and slowly focus, on where the evidence takes them.
But mainly what I'm going for is this, the Nyanza die from commissions. It takes like 1,000 hours, I think.
Okay, so then you went into her room.
Yeah, it's a long ass grind.
She wasn't in her bed. I was up under, well, she got like a little baby bed, so she can't.
And when you look at the, I bet you there's no clothes, there's no food, a place hasn't been lived in, and there's no boxes. There's just like it's.
I really feared this one though. I think this is the 3rd hardest die in the game, I think.
I checked her
Or
phone.
2nd.
Then I went and
I'm kind of going for like the hardest one
she
first.
wouldn't come in my room, like I don't know, like she's very well mannered, like she'll knock or ask to come in.
Okay.
And I checked in my bathroom, I checked my closet, she wasn't in there. So then I just started checking the cabinets. And
I have the 4th hardest die in the game though, or 3rd.
And I checked my car.
So I guess I wouldn't hurt to get another top 3
Sure that, I definitely didn't leave her in
or
the
top
car.
5.
So I looked underneath the car, she wasn't there either.
Note that there's no real emotion in Brianna's voice as she talks about looking for her child.
Okay, and then what?
Then I called 911.
I still don't know how pristine works.
Okay.
Am I crazy?
What time did you see her before?
I don't really understand the system of pristine.
Midnight.
Brianna said that Taylor put herself to bed around midnight. While this wasn't impossible, the late hour and Taylor's alleged independence likely struck investigators as unusual given her age.
So the kid's preschool. What pre-fucking school?
Yeah.
kid puts themselves to bed.
None.
First of all, they don't want to go to bed. They want to fight to stay up. Second of all, nobody fucking does that. I remember when the content genius was little, and I would have to lay down with him almost every time. And I'd count to 300, and he'd use it, which it's 5 minutes, and I would count down and read him a little book or something. And I mean, there's rituals that you do with your child.
Rituals.
I mean, it's a tender time, honestly. I still have the book of poems that I read both my son and daughter, and I can remember, I eat peas with honey.
Wait, Hypixel Skyblock. Christine, I need to see this.
Mining is probably the most well-known
I need to pull up this video because I don't know what Pristine does.
Ever since
I'll just have it
they
as well,
released
money here.
crystal hollows, it has been one of the top money-making methods in the game, and even in 2024, at least for the first 2/3 of it, every major update was something related to mining. But how do you actually make money from mining? Like, what milestone do you need to be at in order to actually make good money from mining? What type of gear do you need to have? How much powder do you need? My name is Far Warden, and today I'll be answering all of those questions. In fact, I'll be going through a checklist for you guys that you need to go through as well before you start mining for money.
Okay.
Before we get into it though, if this
I feel
is
like
your
my gear
first
is
time
good
coming
enough,
across
but
my channel, then clearly you enjoy the content because you're back for
oh,
more.
there's a
So you
pack.
might as well go ahead and subscribe. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, make sure to stick until the end because I'm sure I will earn your subscription by the end of this video. Without further ado though, let's go ahead and just jump right into it. Okay, so there are two major types of mining in Hypixel Skyblock. Number one is going to be gemstone mining, and number two is going to be mining anything other than gemstones. There's also dwarf metal mining, but we're not going to get into that in this video because I haven't heard anything positive about that. Apparently it doesn't make as much money as the other two. As my standard goes for the checklist, I'm going to go ahead and use sludge mining as my standard. What do I mean by that? Sludge mining is one of the best powder mining methods in the game because it makes anywhere from 16 to 20 million coins per hour. So if you're mining anything that makes you less than that, then you're probably wasting your time and you need to upgrade your gear. So that is going to be the standard. Everything I'm going to say is going to help you make more than 20 million coins per hour doing whatever method that it is that you like to do. Now for gemstone mining, the stat that we're going to be focusing on is obviously going to be pristine because that is the most important stat when it comes to mining gemstones, and then we can get into fortune and speed. As for other types, it's going to be mining either ores or blocks, right? And for that, you're going to need a lot of mining spread. So mining spread is our priority before getting into speed and fortune for that type of mining. The number one item on the checklist is going to be your mining armor. If you are mining gemstones,
thank you, bro. This guy is so wise.
at least a jaded Devon armor with all gemstone slots unlocked and all perfect gems in them. Yes, you need a maxed out Devon armor in order to actually get money from mining gemstones. Even if you have one piece that doesn't have Jaded Reforge on it, is not recombobulated, or is missing a gemstone slot, maybe one of the gemstone slots contains a flawless gemstone instead of a perfect, then you are not ready to mine gemstones for money. As for any other type which requires mining spread,
wait,
you
what?
need to have
Is he crazy?
that is pretty self-explanatory. Mineral armor gives you 600 mining spread compared to regular mineral armor that gives you 400 mining spread, and it also gives you a total of 200 block fortune if you're wearing the full set. Now it's recommended that you put on a piece of Devon armor on your glossy set to get the maximum amount of money. Obviously that's not required, you can just have the full set of glossy and that would be fine, but I would say do not mine with a regular mineral armor because you are missing out on a bunch of fortune and a bunch of mining spread by not having glossy. Number two on the checklist is going to be your mining tool. Now this goes for both gemstone mining and non-gemstone mining. So whichever type of mining that you're doing, you need at least a 655, and I know this is going to be a little controversial, but you need to have at least a 655 to start mining for money. Now for gemstone mining, I would even go as far to say you need a ruby polished drill engine as well, or you can get yourself a Devon's powder coating. They're about the same price. Ruby polished drill engine is about 93 million coins as of recording this video, and Devon's powder coating is somewhere around 100 to 110 million coins.
Not anymore.
So the prices are actually pretty close. The powder coating adds 500 mining speed, and the ruby polished drill engine adds 250 mining speed and 30 mining fortune. Again, they're around the same price, so take your pick, whichever one you think is better. I would say the Devon's powder coating is better at the moment because of the glossy prices being so low, but in the future, if the prices increase, of course, go for a ruby polished drill engine. Item number 3 on the checklist is going to be your mining equipment. Now, the cheapest equipment that I would recommend for you guys to get is going to be titanium equipment. So the titanium equipment is somewhere around like 15 to 20 million coins total, and it gives you like 10 mining fortune per piece, so 40 mining fortune in total, and it gives you 30 mining speed per piece, so 120 mining speed in total. Now, if you're mining a gemstone in the glaciate tunnels, I would recommend getting the dwarven hand warmers, as they give you more mining speed and more mining fortune, as well as 5 cold resistance, which is something that you're going to need in the glaciate tunnels. The dwarven hand warmers are somewhere around like 33 to 35 million coins. They're a little bit more expensive, obviously, but it's going to be worth it. It's going to pay
Yeah, those are so good.
quickly. Now, if you're mining any of these 4 gemstones, amethyst, jade,
Andrew's my goated,
or
man.
amber, I would recommend getting the corresponding equipment piece for that gemstone as well. So if you're mining jade, I would recommend getting the jade belt. If you're mining sapphire, I would recommend getting the sapphire cloak. You get the point. Whichever gemstone that you are mining, get the corresponding equipment piece for it. And now this one is not required, it's just a recommendation
so
that I have because it adds
they didn't tell me anything, bro. I need...
I hate you, iCal. End the stream already. Who the Okay, welcome to Should You Play Skyblock in the Big 26. The premise of this event is very simple. I'm going to bring people...
Also as a way to Cassie's house,
Every
family and community.
it had. Guess what? It's a no of a viscose.
An attempt at manipulation.
You are sitting across the table from the police, and they're trying to get at a murder, and you have that chip in your brain. It is not easy to keep it in. Your dad would freak out that you just murdered somebody. You'd think he would be more understanding. I love it when cops do this. Okay, look, you know, it's going to look so much better to the judge when you admit to doing some heinous shit. It doesn't help.
There's a chance to drop an additional higher quality.
DNA in the car, tire prints match.
Okay, since I'm just to refer the mind, it's a chance for you.
Sounds kind of like murder one. You don't have to be a board certified criminal defense lawyer.
So you mind it's
having a picture of him putting her up against the wall and choking her is not good evidence for Cody.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And he's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer, and I'm coming to you with my content genius that you know as Michael Rivers. Today we're reacting to Dad is Sickened by Killer Son's Confession. See, the thing about our business, you know, this business of criminal defense, you see everything. You see absolutely everything. This is also originally published by Explore With Us, so make sure you check their channel out as well. Let's say you're in your basement, and you're sitting there with your grandma, and the two of you are just yakking it up, and all of a sudden your son calls you, and your son is about to give a confession because he is on the hook for a homicide.
What I want to know is, does Prestige buff the chance for a higher...
He gets 3
No,
signatures
it doesn't.
And you
I don't think
execute
it does.
a retainer agreement remotely. It's so easy. In fact, I just did that yesterday. I sent a e-sign retainer agreement down to somebody. I put in their information, uploaded the document, and you put down the little box where you want them to sign, and it's like that. It's so easy. And not only is it easy, it's fast. So the app just sends an email to them. You get the confirmation back, and you print it out, you got the document. You don't have to do anything. So I use it on a regular basis, and you should too. Because if it's not e-sign, no one signs. Let's get into this. I haven't seen this, but just from the title, I mean, it's every parent's worst nightmare, right? Having a phone call in the middle of the night, you know, instead of the cops or the jail. You have a collect call from a correctional institution. You hate getting these calls. You hate getting any kind of calls, whether it's from school or Whatever. So let's just get into it.
16-year-old Michaela Constanzo left school after track practice, but never made it home. 2 days later, search teams make a haunting
Bro, what?
discovery. As investigators look deeper into Michaela's life, they discover what at first seems to be a typical teenage drama. However, the reality...
One of the first things that they look at when somebody is missing is either their internet search history, their Facebook, their Instagram, their text messages, anything that kind of gives you insight as to what they were doing up until the time that they disappeared.
The reality of the situation is far darker than anyone could have ever suspected.
It makes me so scared because I haven't seen her, since I went to Elko yesterday. It makes me really nervous because I haven't seen her and I want to make sure she's okay.
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd notify other people.
Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, find her, please.
The truth of what actually happened to Michaela is only revealed in a bizarre twist.
Oh, I've seen this. Never mind.
Themselves without realizing they're being recorded.
A lot of times people will give more information than less when they're the guilty party. She's not even really a Karen. She's more of a meth head.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, donning my Irish cufflinks today. And you'll see that I'm wearing my spectacles full-time because I got a little something in my eye. I got a little star in my eye. So I had to don the glasses today and leave the contacts at home. But, here's the deal. If you're a Karen, I know there's plenty of Karens that watch this, and you want to know what to do, what not to do. This is a video for you, Karen. I hate Karens. I mean, I hate to say that, but I shouldn't even swear in the first 10 seconds of the video, but what the heck? This is free speech, isn't it? So before we get to Karen thinks she's above the law by Midwest Safety, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a friendly way to get legal advice from a real lawyer. So let's say you have a dispute with your landlord, or let's say you just need somebody on standby to answer questions. $49 is all it's going to cost you. Is that ridiculously cheap? $49 to have somebody at the ready, at your side, and be able to either say, hey, you got a claim or you don't have a claim. $49 for legal advice from a real, living, breathing lawyer. Now, if you don't need that, but you're doing your own legal research, they also have an AI component that's trained on all the 50 states. So AskALawyer.com. Go there. They're a loyal sponsor for our channel, and they are brought to you by the same people who brought you eForms and eSign.
Damn.
So you know they're a quality outfit. Okay.
Now,
hi, I'm Bruce Rivers. I'm
Hi.
a board-certified criminal defense
Thank you.
lawyer, as I already told you. And today we're going to be reacting to... This is a cold reaction. Oh, I think I might have just had a bright idea. Sorry. This is I haven't seen this as a cold reaction, so I don't know exactly what this is going to be, but I can kind of guess that it's going to be an over-the-top woman who thinks that the rules don't apply to her. So before we waste any more time, you probably don't need a full box of wine, but, some popcorn would do.
After multiple different hotels attempt to kick a woman off their property, she hides in one of the hotel's maintenance areas. Officers
Okay, let's just start out with hiding in a maintenance area, or basically where the dumpsters are, is a fitting place for a woman like this.
Officers are called to get her and her vehicle off the property. However, she's about to create way more problems than officers anticipated.
And when you have cowboy boots and a semi-thong...
what the fuck is that drip?
Especially if you're on your way to the Hooskow.
Do you stay here?
Stay wherever I want. Who are you? You need to address yourself.
What's your car, that Mustang?
Yeah. What? Is there a problem?
The problem is what happened over there.
The problem is she's a witch because she's ugly.
I can't even talk to you because you won't let me talk. They're gonna...
Because she's full of shit.
Okay, they're gonna tow your car. They're gonna tow your car. That's all you need to know. They're gonna tow your car. Okay, because it needs to get out of there. They're gonna tow your car. Okay? So move.
I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say no matter what you said to this woman, she's going to be a pain in the ass.
I think so too.
Period. Hard stop in the story. And you know, and I know she's luxuriating in this area of the hotel where there's laundry and garbage and, you know, and really deluxe accommodations. She's what you call a catch.
So move it.
You don't have to be an asshole because some.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me.
You know, and here's a guy just trying to tell her, look, they're gonna tow your fucking car, lady. You better move it. And so, I mean, you know, let me just tell you something.
I would hate
To sweat the petty stuff. You're better off petting the sweaty stuff.
Listening to me.
I am.
So go ahead and move it.
No, you could have said, "Could you move your car, please?"
I'm
It's
trying
not
to
my
talk to
problem
you.
that people
I'm
are
trying to talk to you.
I left $20 in the fucking man of a homeless
Relax.
hand.
Relax.
I left.
She's not even really a Karen. She's more of a meth head.
I left fucking $20. That bitch ain't shit. She's a piece of fucking crap.
That's fine.
She's a piece of fucking crap. You know, people who use the term piece of fucking crap generally are pieces of fucking crap.
Fine.
She don't have any empathy. Can't even say who she is. Tell you what your number is. Nobody tells people who their room number is when they're alone.
I
And you're a girl.
Okay.
And human trafficking go on. I work for the government. That's bullshit.
Okay.
You work for the government. You're on welfare?
You guys, whatever. I'll get in my car in a few minutes. I had to calm down. I can't drive when I'm mad.
All right. Sounds good.
Jesus.
All right. So once you move it, that's fine.
I'm mad at her. I'm not mad at you.
Okay. Got you.
You could have fucking fooled me. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable.
Just make sure you move it.
Reports indicate this woman now hopped a fence and pulled her white Mustang convertible into a nearby BP gas station, hitting the parking bumper. A second officer now arrives
What?
and helps the original officer confront her after her erratic behavior.
So one of the things when you have this kind of erratic behavior and you're calling attention to yourself, it's indicative of what? Probably drug use, some kind of drug use. And you're loud,
Possibly, yeah.
proud, and angry, right? And when you do that, you bring heat on yourself.
Mm.
You know, instead of, oh, thank you so much. I will move my car right now. I will move it over to the BP gas station where I'll probably ruin some shit. You know, fuck it, eh?
Listen to what he's telling you to do.
First of all,
You need to get out of the car.
to touch me. What's your issue?
He's telling you to get out of the car.
Why are you guys manhandling me?
You gotta relax. You
But
gotta
why
relax.
are you manhandling me?
Because
For
you're
what?
tensing up
Well,
and
then read
pulling
me
away
my
from
rights.
him.
What's your
Relax.
issue? You haven't read me my rights.
He doesn't need
Well,
to
then
read
let
you.
me.
If he's got a gun, don't resist. If he's bigger than you and there's another one that's
Yeah.
bigger than you, don't resist. If you got a mouth, close it.
Well, then let me
Damn.
go,
You're not under
please.
arrest. Relax.
I'm trying to get a damn drink.
Relax. Relax.
Let me go.
Stop resisting.
Dude, are you f***ing serious? What is your issue?
Stop tensing.
No. You don't have to f***ing arrest me unless you read my rights. I work for the
You're not under
government. I
arrest.
know my
I work for the government. She said that now twice. Some tells me she considers collecting welfare working for the government. But here's the thing. What good does it do her to jerk the cops around?
Nothing.
She's not going to get away. You know,
Nothing.
It just never ceases to amaze me how people kind of get into this habit.
Well, then let me go.
Nobody's
Not under any Baker Act,
nobody's
dude.
asking you
I'm
any
mad.
questions.
My car's blown up and I'm stuck here and now you guys aren't helping.
Stop
My
tensing up
mechanic's
on
on his way.
What
I
is-
asked for permission.
what
The
is
car
your
can
name?
stay for 30 minutes.
What is your name?
I'm not driving.
What is your name?
Melody, let go of me. My
Relax.
wrist is
No.
spraying.
Relax.
And this is what I see on videos. People like,
Your wrist is sprained. How would you like
Oh my god.
Now, I'm not a fan of either manhandling a woman or manhandling, you know, or cops manhandling people. I'm just not. But this didn't have to go this way. I mean, all they were talking about is her parking, and she has to flip out on these guys.
like you.
Stop turning around and tensing up.
No, because you haven't read me your rights.
If he's
I've done
told
nothing
you,
wrong.
listen,
I'm staying at this
If
hotel.
he's told you you're based under a Baker Act,
Sir,
okay, we have the right to
listen.
detain you for the purpose of effecting
I have not done anything.
Okay.
Being Baker acted means someone has been involuntarily committed to a mental health facility. Police officers are able to initiate a Baker Act if they believe someone is exhibiting this type of behavior.
So nice.
You're not being placed under arrest right now,
Well, then
but
let
he
me
is
go,
detaining you.
please.
I love this. You're not being detained. Or you're not being arrested. You're being detained.
Yes,
What's
sir.
the difference, honestly?
Nothing.
There's really no difference. You're in handcuffs. You're not free to go. You're under arrest. In terms of Miranda, you know what Miranda is, right? Miranda is you have the right to remain silent, that whole warning.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as you're in custody or detained, and they're initiating interrogation, then you've got, you know,
I can't be as a man in this one. This one's such ass in mine.
Can you just be a real person?
You're not under arrest.
Well, what's your issue?
You're gonna be Baker acted. That's what's gonna
For
happen.
what?
Which means he's gonna detain you and
For
handcuff
what?
you right now. Relax. Stop.
Let me know for what.
You're
You know how many people it takes to Baker act someone?
I'll speak to you after.
No, why can't you tell me not like a person?
Listen.
You're not.
You are being
humans.
Baker acted. You
For
are not
what?
being arrested. If you do not stop
For
tensing
what?
up, stop. If you do
For
not
what?
stop tensing
Get your
up,
finger out of my face.
you will be arrested for resisting.
For what?
Okay? Do
You
want
haven't
to go
read
to
me
jail
my
after?
rights. You said I'm not being charged for anything.
The only thing.
Oh my
that
god, she's so stupid.
Is applicable to.
She's so dumb.
Miranda. And if they're not trying to take a statement from her, they don't have to read your rights. Good point, Robert. So Robert just told me, and it makes sense. Do you know how many people it takes to Baker Act? I mean, like, she's got speaking with authority. In other words, this is not her first rodeo.
Okay.
So what am I being Baker acted because I wanted to get a drink or check out of the hotel?
Yeah, she is so out of it.
What's your issue, dude?
Relax, so we're gonna take you to the
You're
ground.
really letting a girl have her way because I was checking out and I was at the pool and my car's broke down?
We don't want to do this.
What is the issue then? You're gonna break my elbow.
No one's
Stop.
gonna break anything.
You said I'm not under arrest. What's
Okay.
the fucking issue?
Handcuffs don't mean you're under arrest.
You
but
need
you
multiple
are being
people to Baker act someone. I
No,
know
you
the
do
law.
not.
Yes, you do. What the is your issue? Really? For what am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested. You're being Baker acted.
For what?
And you're being detained
For
in
what?
handcuffs.
For what? How
We'll
many
explain
people
that
does
to you in
it
a
take?
minute once you're done.
Basically, they're talking about it as a psych hold, and where somebody's a danger to themselves.
I thought she's so
And
stupid.
she's clearly agitated. Why so agitated? Is it because you don't like the swimsuit you're wearing with those boots? Is it because that frustrates you a little bit? Or is it just because you're just being crazy?
I know. I worked for the fucking government.
Oh my god.
How many times is that? Is that 3 or 4? Let's have a drinking game. Everybody take a shot when she says, I
No
work for the
thanks.
government. I guess we'll be drunk by not even halfway into the video.
Higher above you guys.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so what am I being detained for?
He just told you. You're being
And how
placed
many
under a
people
Baker.
And when you were doing this and you're Baker acting somebody or holding somebody under a psych hold, and they keep telling you they work for the federal government, guess what? They probably are wearing a tinfoil hat and see black helicopters.
How many
Under a
people
Baker
does it
Act.
take to Baker act an adult?
One.
No, it does not.
For law enforcement? Yes,
No,
it
it does not.
Can I fix
For
this cuff
what?
so it doesn't
I'm not even
ride up on
driving.
your
You
arm?
asked me to move my car. I moved my car. For what?
Can I fix this cuff for
No,
you?
not if you tell me for what am I being arrested?
You're not
being
arrested.
For what am I being Baker acted? Because the fact I wanted to.
That's why.
For what?
For a
Oh my
Baker, I'm
god.
trying to fix
What
these
are you
handcuffs
talking
for you.
about?
Let him fix the
I
cuffs
had a
for you.
drink. I'm not even driving.
I'm trying to
And
fix
I
these
would never
handcuffs
drive
for you.
drinking. My car's broke down.
I'm trying to fix these
I have
handcuffs
money.
for
I'll
you.
pay for another room.
Can
I've
I
never
please fix these
bothered
handcuffs?
anyone.
Can I please fix these
For
handcuffs?
what? I'm
So they're not.
All she has to do is sit there and be calm and then answer questions. Like, what are you doing here? Are you okay? What day is it today? What's the temperature outside? What time? Date, time, and place.
Thanks.
3 things. Alert and oriented times 3. That's which. But she's so agitated, and she's just agitated because they're talking to her and detaining her.
So they're not riding up on your arm like they are right now.
Sir,
I
seriously,
don't want
are
these
you a
cuffs
boy?
to cut you.
Seriously?
I'm trying to help you out.
They should ask that of Macron's wife. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't mean that. I just think it's so silly that people think she's a man.
My boyfriend stayed with me and he left me. I was trying to fix my
Listen,
car.
let me-
What is your
let me
reason
down.
for trying to Baker act me?
He'll explain that once you stop resisting.
No, that's not the point.
Okay,
You have
it
to
is the
tell me
point.
before and read me my rights.
No one has to read your rights.
Yes, you do. I haven't driven.
Okay,
I haven't
you're-
done anything wrong.
You're wanting us to
I was.
So in custody and interrogation, that's when your Miranda attaches. If they're not trying to initiate interrogation, they don't have to read you your rights.
I was at the pool. A girl got mad that I was past half an hour, and I came out here.
Okay.
What are you Baker acting me for?
He can explain that to you.
For what?
Mm.
Hurting me.
Okay, well, you keep tensing up.
Well, yeah. Fuck. I have my daughter's therapy dog there. You think you're just gonna? For what? You haven't
Have a seat
explained
in the car.
anything.
Have a seat. We'll talk to you.
No, you haven't talked to me at all. Will you turn the air on high?
Yes, absolutely.
He's gonna put the air on.
Will you turn the air on, honey? Oh, now you're being sweet. Fuck.
All right, there's all the way up. Kick your feet in. Hey, kick your feet in.
You know, I know I keep interrupting this, and it might seem kind of frustrating, but it's fun to chat about this, isn't it? A little bit. I mean, you know, people do the strangest things. Like, she's so animated, and she's so upset at the side of the road, when this really could probably just be cleared up with just a few simple questions, right? But she doesn't want to do that, and you know, that's like you see
For what?
these people are stopped, and then they're just abusive to the cops. You know, it's like you don't have to answer questions, but you don't have to be an asshole either. I mean,
Thanks.
fucking hey, stop. You know, people will make a mountain out of a molehill. If there wasn't a crime before the cops encountered her, this resisting can turn into a crime. It's a secondary crime, of course. But here's the other thing. People make the dumbest decisions. You know, people take off from the cops when they have when they know their driver's license is suspended. Guess what? Driving at a suspended license is a misdemeanor. Taking off is a felony. So never commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor. Hard stop.
I turn the air up for you.
Problem.
You need to listen to what we're telling you to do. Does not.
Know the fucking law. If you know the law so well.
Are you going to put your legs in, or am I going to have to pull you into this car?
Know the law so well, why am I in trouble?
4 drills is actually useful, I think.
Okay. I didn't even get a chance to read the call notes.
Look at the cop. He's like, oh, fuck it. I'm going to have to write up this report.
We'll talk to you in just a minute, ma'am.
So she was here. I guess causing the 22.
Okay.
They said they want a 42er. So I said okay. She hopped the fence, went to La Quinta. She was kind of hiding in one of their maintenance rooms.
Okay.
I was talking to her. She got on my face, started yelling. It wasn't like blowing up or anything, but it was heading that way. So I came over here to give her the 42. She has her car right here. I tell her okay.
What did you do to make money earlier?
She like floored it, almost slammed into my car, and then flew right here.
Okay.
And she crashed into the bumper there.
Okay.
And then that's when she got out. She goes in there to ask him like, hey, can my car stay here or whatever. Then at that point I was like, okay, I need to.
Now, this cop is absolutely eminently reasonable. You know, and when you have psych problems,
Corpse looter, okay.
has some kind of problem. And sometimes drug problems can mask themselves as psych problems or vice versa. Her ability to process information
Corpse, there you go.
is nil.
Put her under a 229 or I smell the alcohol.
Yeah, I can
Place
smell
that
the
again.
alcohol. I would.
There we go. Booze.
I'd definitely go more towards Marching Act than a Baker, unless she made any comments that she was going to hurt herself or hurt anybody else.
I'm a nurse, and that's my daughter's therapy dog. She has seizures.
Okay,
So you might want to call her grandmother.
Okay, I was
and
just
tell
about
her,
to ask you who I
even
can
though
get for
don't
the
know what
dogs. I'll have to call in.
I thought you worked for the government, for the federal government, way above these guys.
Bro, stop, bro. You gotta be a bit nice to her.
So here's the thing.
She's clearly out of it. Oh, she's working again.
I had a horrible heartbreaking day. My car broke down. My guy left, and now I had to move my car 6 feet, and I did, and I'm in trouble. So good for you.
So I had a DUI one time, not me personally. But
What is she on about?
And he really did just move from one parking spot to the other. And I can't remember what the probable cause was to stop him, probably because somebody reported him. But it doesn't matter how far you move your car. If you're in physical control, you don't even have to move your car. If you're asleep in your car and you just say, "Look, it's better that I don't drive. I'm just," and you have the keys, you know, readily available, and then you can move the car at any moment. You're in physical control of a motor vehicle, and when you're like that, that's a DUI.
Good for you guys. Let's get going.
Would you like me to explain what's going on? Okay. No, we wanted to get you secure to make sure you weren't going to hurt yourself or somebody else.
Of course I'm not.
Before we sat there and tried to explain
Why would I hurt someone? I asked for a drink, and 30 minutes for my car, he said no. I said fine. I'll drive my car to the next parking lot. I told your officer, I'll drive my car to the next parking lot. That's not a reason to be Baker acted. Because my car's
Let's drive my car to the next parking spot.
Are you serious? I know people that are out of their mind.
When the supervisor gets here and you complain.
Stop talking. Wouldn't you like to go to sleep like that? Like, let's say you work a hard, long day, and all of a sudden you put your head down on the pillow, and that doesn't stop talking. Oh, you know, just enough to want to chop off your toenails.
Complain that we haven't told you what's going on. I'm gonna play this video for him of you talking over me every time I try to talk to you and let you know what's going on.
What? What I do wrong?
You'd almost be better off doing disorderly intoxication. Yeah. I'll 10-15 her for that. But she keeps asking, you know, what she did, this and that. I was trying to ask her.
Percent 100 real? What?
She just keeps talking over me. I literally can't get a word out. Oh, you didn't tell me what I did.
Do you guys know a woman like that? Who no matter what you do, they just overtalk you, and if you have something to say, they just turn it right back on you no matter what, and then you want to try to listen, and you really can't make sense out of what they're saying because it goes on and fucking on and on and on and on, and then you really try to listen to them, but then they just, you know, and then you try to get a word in edgewise, and it's like, why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? Because if I don't, I'm gonna grow a beard while I'm sitting here talking to you.
Citrine.
And I'm like, every time I'm trying to tell you what you did or what's going on, you scream and you yell over me. I can't get a word out. Is Sarge still coming here? Yeah, he's coming. Okay. So here's
reason number 87 why I don't want to be a cop. You know, I love cops because, you know, people always say, oh, you're a defense lawyer, you must hate cops. No, I love cops. They feed my children. I mean, I take them off the street, I put them right back on, you know? But look what they have to put up with. This kind of shit on a daily basis.
Here's the couple concerns that we have. If you want me to explain something to you, stop talking over me.
I didn't finish my sentence. I have not done anything wrong. What's the problem?
Problem is, with her sentence, there's no punctuation because it's just a run-on sentence, and there's no period, there's no comma, there's no new paragraph indentation, there's no opening statement, thesis, and then a closing statement. It's just one run-on motherfucking sentence.
Where's the dog? That's her therapy.
The dog is in the car.
And?
I was trying to get the number from you.
Threatening me. You're just too busy threatening me.
How did I threaten you?
Your supervisor. I've been in this car for 26 minutes, and you guys didn't tell me anything.
No, you have not.
It's been 12 minutes.
Not 26, and guess what? That brings up a good point because sometimes when, you know, there's no alcohol involved, they do a thing called the Romberg test. And they tell you to guess when the passage of 30 seconds is. And if you're short or long or whatever, it's indicative of a fast internal clock or a slow internal clock. And if you have that, it's an indication of drug use. I think it's kind of bullshit test, but it is what it is.
No, you have not been in the car for 26 minutes.
For me to even be in here.
So our original.
She got mad because
what is the phone number for the person who needs to get the dog?
Do you understand?
What is the phone number for the person who needs to get the dog? So the other officer got a call about.
She's still talking.
Okay, for whatever went.
Fine, whatever, but she's not nice.
Will you let me finish explaining my side to you, please?
But you guys didn't give me a chance to explain.
Okay, I just gave you.
You really need a platform to do that, lady. I mean, you really need to be heard, and I think you should join some kind of encounter group where you all wear the same type of outfit. And there's a lock on the door, and there's pad on the walls, and then maybe you get Jello in the afternoon.
I just gave you several opportunities to explain. So my understanding is
Fucking give my head.
My patience is wearing very, very thin.
Yeah, mine too. Will you please come? I have a child, dude, and I don't know what the fuck I'm in the car for. Can you please come back? I'll listen.
I'm gonna stand right here, and I'm gonna explain it to you. So when he tried to come and speak with you, okay?
Threaten me with your supervisor, and I don't understand. You guys didn't explain. Okay. How am I gonna understand?
We're gonna wait for the supervisor to get here. He can explain it to you.
You shouldn't be saying that.
I'm not.
You should explain. You're smart enough to explain yourself.
I'm not gonna talk over you.
You never explained anything. I begged you at my car.
This is now the third time I've tried to explain it, and you were talking over me.
I said, come back in and let me.
So we're gonna wait for Todd to get here because I can't get a word out with her. I got her in my car.
The sergeant arrives, and officers speak with him off camera. After their conversation, the sergeant takes his leave, and the officer tries yet again to explain the situation to the suspect.
So I'll have you stand here with me, because every time I tried to do this, he just talks right over me. Oh, you can't bake right. You need 3 adults. I didn't do anything. I just want a root beer. You're going to end up being placed under arrest for disorderly intoxication.
I'm not intoxicated, dude. Are you serious?
We can both smell the alcohol on your breath.
I woke up at 9 a.m. and I had 1 drink, and I've been here. The checkout was at 12, and at 12:20 I was at the pool. She asked me to leave, and I left.
Holy shit, I smell so bad right now, bro.
And it's 1 didn't drink,
At 9
Oh,
a.m.
bro, that's
You had one drink
disgusting.
at 9 a.m. and your breath still smells like
My
alcohol.
mother's a fucking preacher.
Okay, that's
What is your
irrelevant.
issue, dude?
That's irrelevant. My
You're
issue
still
is
sitting here waiting for your supervisor. I've been in here for 30
no. The
minutes.
supervisor.
You can't tell me what I even did wrong.
The supervisor
I didn't
came and
drive.
went.
Is your head done in? I mean, are you thinking, oh my god, Bruce, is there another video we can watch? See what I mean? I don't even think she's a Karen. I think she's a pain in the ass.
Drive. I didn't do anything. All I did, the lady was being a bitch.
If you don't tell me where your daughter's at, we're calling animal control for the dog, and I don't want to do that.
I tried to buy a drink, and then when he said I couldn't leave my car here, I turned him down. I've been here a lot of times.
Unfortunately,
I
you've been
couldn't move
talking
my
over me
car.
this entire time, so I'm not able to fully explain to you why.
Well, you
all
never
right?
explained why
All I'm
anything.
required
You
to
should be
do.
reading my rights.
Okay, I'm
But
not
I
asking
don't
you any.
understand.
I'm not asking you.
What could be lost with a little silence?
Facts.
I'm not asking you any incriminating questions. I'm not asking you
still read my
anything.
rights when I'm under arrest. There's nothing. I didn't
Incorrect.
do anything wrong.
Incorrect.
All I asked you over and over is what I did wrong to be detained.
Okay, and I can't tell you
trying to get
because
my
you're
car
still
fixed.
talking over me. All right.
Well, I'm upset.
Okay.
You're a normal citizen, right? Me too.
Awesome looking policeman.
Appreciate it.
You're handsome. Wow. He wants a picture with the police officer.
Oh, absolutely. I might have some bad stickers in the car too.
After being nice enough to take some pictures with the little boy and giving him some badge stickers, the officers are given bags of clothing from the nearby hotels that allegedly belong to the suspect. The officer then becomes concerned for the suspect's dog.
Let's get her out of my car and into yours, and I'm gonna put the dog in my car with the AC on.
Dumpster bitch. Why'd you just put trash bags in my car?
Those are bags of clothing that they found.
They're not mine. Don't put.
Somehow, I think escalating this by raising your voice is not exactly what the cops have in mind. And it's not exactly something that will help you. You know, one of the things that just drives me crazy is people are so caught up in their own emotions that, you know, my buddy Lee, he says something about intellect over ass. In other words, when you're flying an airplane and, you know, your ass or your feelings are telling you one thing, but the instruments are telling you another, you got to go with your intellect, right? But the problem is you have to have intellect to start with.
Trash in my car? What the hell's wrong with you? That's not my I walked over there for 3 seconds, and you guys, he walked up right when I got there. Don't put trash in my car. You're stealing a hotel's car and putting it in my... What the is wrong with you?
It's women's.
Something tells me she doesn't want them looking in her car. That's a guess. I haven't seen this, but maybe she's got some controlled substances in her car that she doesn't want anybody looking at.
Women's clothing.
And I don't give a fuck. I'm a size 1.
Relax. You need to relax.
You don't put trash in my car.
We
Where's
thought it
your
was,
supervisor?
We thought it was your
It's been
belongings.
an hour. Well, it's not. So get it the fuck out.
Okay, so we'll put it back in the
Get
dumpster.
it out of my car.
Sit in the car.
You're a thief. You just stole trash from someone's dumpster and put it in my car?
Here, have a seat.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not a dumpster, bitch. I rented a hotel here. I've been here for an hour.
Okay. You've been here for an hour sitting in the AC, not letting me talk to you.
Give me a break. You just broke the law.
Last time I helped you out with anything. Good Lord. Let me go put all that stuff back in the dumpster.
She is so annoying.
Trash in her car. Well, if it is hers, it's going back in the dumpster, so. 36, 31.
Maniac.
Rights, that's illegal right there. So you're already. I don't even know what the I'm arrested.
You know, when you look back at how you raise your children, you hope they are the exact opposite of this.
I don't know what the
Really?
I'm arrested for. I just finished my drink and walked outside, so I can't be
She
arrested.
bad, but she got crack in her, bro. So I don't know.
Public. The world. You don't even have to be black to be disrespected. Disrespect the whites. Karma's a dude. God's a judge, and I didn't do anything wrong, and you're wasting your time, and you want to manhandle me, so.
Recording.
You gonna behave for me? Are you gonna cooperate for me?
Oh, sure, darling. I mean, I'm a preacher's daughter, but yeah, I'm the stabbing type. Give me a fucking break.
Preacher's daughter. You know, you got everything going on.
What is wrong with her, bro?
You're a preacher's daughter. You know.
She is so gone.
Off. You know, when you have a cop's daughter or a preacher's daughter, sometimes they can be the worst.
Why is he just sitting in a shaft doing nothing?
You know what I did? I bought a drink at the gas station and didn't mistreat anyone. You want to manhandle girls and you're going to pay for it. My lawyer can make sure.
Yeah. You have zero money.
You didn't relax at all, did you? You didn't even tell me, oh, wait, you didn't read my rights.
Actually, you have a pretty nice whip.
Now attack his manhood as a cop. You're not a real cop, are you? How is this
What?
helping? It's not.
I guess all over here.
Okay.
Disorderly intoxication. Why do I always get the fun people, man? Why do I always get the fun people? Gosh.
I mean, it almost sounds funny at first when you watch it, but you know, it's their time with her is much longer than this video shows.
Yes,
right?
I think so too.
And
that's the entire time.
It feels as long as it is, in fact, longer.
Hey guys, John here, and we have an exhilarating call today. Now, police deal with multiple trespassing calls in a day, and of course some are simple, and some go in a direction that nobody saw coming. And this call took a hard left into chaos, if you ask me, because this woman has already been kicked out. So as police approach and engage, they already probably know she's not going quietly. And of all places, officers are conversing with her in a maintenance area. Now, I do get it, she stated she's upset over a car issue and an argument that she had with hotel staff. But I have dealt with this before. She's becoming more defiant, she's causing more disorder, and she's also delaying the inevitable. Because the person who actually rented the room, the boyfriend, has already left. So unless she rents another room, she does have to go. It's something I believe that people don't understand is...
If the room ain't in your name, if the
this is dumb.
Airbnb isn't in your name, and the person who rented it is not there and is abandoned or taken off, you don't have the right to stay there. And if the cops come, you have no right to refuse a search.
I believe that people don't understand is police have to respond to many calls in one shift. We respond, we assess to the best of our ability so we can resolve. And police cannot be there for an hour for this type of call. Now, this is when the incident gets worse for her and police because she then gets into an accident. And this possibly can create another set of report numbers because of her actions. And one of the craziest things that can happen in police work is when one incident turns into several incidents. And we see here that police were going to bail this woman, but decided against it. And it is named after a former Florida State Representative, Maxine Baker. Now, in Philly, this is called a 302. And a voluntary committal is called a 201. And all states do have involuntary commitment laws outlining the process for connecting someone in crisis. But the specifics of these laws do vary by state. But lastly, guys, it does depend on what the officer observes when deciding to Baker Act or arrest someone. Now, in Philly, a person can be examined once they get into the jail after arrested if they, of course, exhibit self-harming behavior. And from my experience, many times it's family who call the police to transport a person after they've done the paperwork for someone who's having a mental health crisis. And it was rare for me to commit someone, but I have done it before. And in the end, in my opinion, she didn't need a psych evaluation. She needed to take accountability. But when alcohol's possibly involved, that tends to happen later.
Melody was charged with disorderly intoxication, totaling a bond of $2,000. She is innocent unless proven guilty.
Oh, she is guilty as fuck.
Well, there you go. That's our little reaction to Melody. Melody Cool.
Not so cool.
You know Melody Cool was? She sang with Prince. Take a bad situation and make it worse. I mean, that's how you can characterize. And I don't even put it in the category as a Karen. Because Karens are usually rule followers, or not rule followers, but they want to make you follow the rules. And they grill, and, you know, she was kind of like that, I guess. Did she really need that night in the Hilton Hotel in the police precinct? I don't think so. And what a travesty out of her day. I mean,
what an idiot.
Her dog gets taken into impound. Her car gets impounded. Somebody's got to come care for her kids. She's got to pay for both to get them out. You know, I mean, all for what? All because she was just a little pissed drunk and pissed off.
Facts.
Just a word of the wise. You know, if cops come to talk to you, hey,
what's
going on here? I don't answer questions. See you later, copper. She didn't have to get all pissed off. Anyway, this has been our reaction to Karen and Above the Law Karen. So we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, and we got these new. I like these. This is black on black. Stop self-snitching t-shirts. You can see me wearing this on my two-wheeler, my Harley Davidson Ultra Limited. And make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter. Sign up for Patreon. We're putting some original content out there. Nick is blasting us up on TikTok. the other
I
Nick,
kind of want to know the
Robert
price of
Rodriguez,
this. I really do.
going on Facebook, and soon to have our first podcast. We're looking for our first guest. We've got some ideas floating in the mix, so we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Okay.
He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face.
You can't shoot people. That's a general rule. I know it seems controversial, but you just can't shoot people. You can't just shoot somebody because they're fucking with your shit.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And it's gonna react.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers. I'm here to serve you, the general public, as a criminal defense lawyer. Not just a criminal defense lawyer, but a board-certified criminal defense lawyer. And what does that mean? That means I come at this with a tried, true, and tested experience. I've been through the trenches, and
Thanks,
so when
Dan.
you see reaction from me, it's a little bit behind.
Very dots.
Almost 30 years of practice. Now, so we're reacting to dumb criminal realizes he just can't shoot people.
What?
This was originally done by redtreestories.com, so make sure you go to Red Tree Stories on YouTube and give them some love. They're doing some good work. But before we get to this cold reaction, because I haven't seen this, I have no idea what it's going to be. If you have a question, a legal question, you can go to askalawyer.com.
Askalawyer.com.
It costs a lot of money, and you can get a question answered by a certified or verified lawyer. And they also have an AI component. So go to askalawyer.com.
Maniac, scrap,
That's what my
Onyx.
grandmother
Ooh.
does in her basement, or my basement actually. So grandma's in my basement, and it's kind of a conflict for me to advise her, especially when she complains about me. That I don't feed her properly, and
Scrap. Is there any fill up here?
chained to a couch, and I don't let her out and stuff. Which is none of that's true, by the way. But she likes to make stories up. So she goes to askalawyer.com to see if she's got a claim against me, and they usually tell her no. The AI kind of said, well, you should do this, this, and this, and so I've had to fight those off. But Grandma and I are in a good place now.
Good.
I let her do everything she wants to do. She's
Let's
got a
go.
crotch rocket, and she just goes, whatever she does. But the one thing she relies on is askalawyer.com to make sure that I'm in check. So you go to askalawyer.com.
Of course.
You have a question for. Everybody's got a legal question here and there, right? And sometimes if you get the answer that you're looking for, you realize, oh, God, I would have gone down a rabbit hole, and it might save you.
It's
a
up
whole lot of
there.
hassle.
Boom.
So go to askalawyer.com, and there's the same
Up
people
here.
at eForms and eSign.
Was it
So
down here,
give
the
them some love,
lapis?
'cause they're an incredibly loyal
Yes, sir.
I think we're in our 3rd or 4th year with them. They're an incredibly loyal sponsor to us, and we have a really loyal following, so make sure you guys go to askalawyer.com. Okay, well, let's just get right into this. I have no idea, but given the fact that it looks like he's got a fake nose on and a mask, let's just see if this guy realizes he can't shoot people.
Back in early 2022,
No, really?
New York detectives flew to Houston, Texas, and arrested this man, 32-year-old Amenra Felton, for murder. They believe that Amenra fled to Texas after shooting and killing a woman in Rochester, New York.
One of the things that you can garner from somebody fleeing a jurisdiction is consciousness of guilt. So I commit the crime, then I fucking take off because I don't want to get caught. That's consciousness of guilt evidence.
I'm sure you got some questions, and so do we. Hopefully you can answer some questions for us, so we can fill in some blanks for you. All right? Yeah.
Okay, what should he do right now? I would like to talk to a lawyer, please. I don't want to answer any questions until I talk to my lawyer. Stop self-snitching, right?
Well, we're going to explain that. So, you're down here in Texas, right?
They said New York is here with a warrant for me.
Okay. We're from New York. Okay. All right? I'm not going to bullshit you. We're from New York.
Bayside,
How long have you been in
Onyx.
Texas for? 2 days. 2 days?
Not too long.
Not too long? All right. So, what brings you down here? Just a family trip? You got family down here? Or?
What brings you down to Texas?
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
So this is the point where he's got sweat running down his ass crack because he's really fucking nervous. Because he knows the jig is
Yeah.
Visiting the family? Is it a planned trip, or was it just
He's
kind of like
cooked.
a moment where, hey, I want to go,
Unexperienced.
I'm sick of the fucking cold, there's too much snow up here, I gotta get the hell out. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You asked me what I wanted to do in Texas.
Alright, well, let me show you. Thanks.
The detectives believe that Amenra was exiting a smoke shop when he noticed a female inside of his vehicle, going through his belongings. He began arguing with the female, pulled out a firearm, and then killed her.
What?
You can't shoot people. That's a general rule. I know it seems controversial.
Oh man, really?
Shoot people. I mean, if somebody's stealing your wallet, for example, out of your glove box of your car, do you have the right to shoot them? No, you don't. You can't just shoot somebody because they're fucking with your shit.
That's you, right? Is that you? Looks like you. Right?
What you showing me pictures of me for?
These are pictures of you, correct? Right? That you too?
I love this swagger with this cop, you know. Yeah, you just down here because you gotta hate the fucking snow, don't you? I just the arrogance and the style. I would just say I'm talk to my lawyer.
Do this look like me in this? Any of these pictures all the same?
They do look the same, actually. Yeah. Yeah.
So that look like me?
Yep. Actually, it's probably the same coat you wear. At North Face. Right?
No.
It's not you? Let me ask you this. Did you ever go to the smoke shop on Mile Avenue? You go there a lot, though, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
What did I got to do anything?
Well, I think you know what we're talking about here, okay? Because you're not a stupid person, all right? You're an intelligent guy, all right?
So these
Cap, he's a stupid person.
Slay me because
he's a very stupid
there's
person.
this component of deception with these. You know, well, you're an intelligent guy, right? You know, have you ever seen the guy like PP Texas or whatever his name is, where he goes, he talks to these sex offenders and like, hey,
you're a very good guy.
You're not a pedophile who does really bad things. I mean, you just, you know, we're just messing around with your 4-year-old daughter. I mean, hey, you're not that bad guy, you know. And he gets them to talk, right? Well, that's one of the techniques that they use here. You know, it is a manipulative technique to make you think that they're not really against you.
And
you still not telling me nothing.
Well, I'm getting to it. All right? There was an incident that happened on Mile Avenue in front of the smoke shop back on January 23rd.
Crystal, yeah.
And you were in the store before it happened.
Oh my days, what is this trash?
No, that was on what date?
January 23rd.
What day that is?
Uh-oh.
It was a Sunday.
I've been here since the 23rd.
You've been here since the 23rd?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
All right. When did you get down here on the 23rd? Morning, night? How'd you get here?
I was here before the 23rd.
Oh, okay.
In Houston already on the 23rd.
Well, when did you think you got down here in Houston?
You know, when you lie to the cops about where you were when, it's not that
Let me get my strap.
with your digital footprint.
It doesn't matter. What do you?
Well, let's stop this. Sure.
So now, where's y'all getting at?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. Because there's obviously two stories, right, that people tell, right? There's always another side.
What story you got to me?
Well, maybe we got.
No.
I don't know. If you've been down here, what time you got down here in the beginning of January, or like what? When?
Sir, you wrong guy for what? You showed me a picture of what?
Well, what happened? Did you hear about anything at the smoke shop that you go to all the
So one of the things that's happening here is you have an automatic response. Your body does things to you, and you don't have any choice on the matter unless you're kind of a psychopath. And so that's why polygraphs are not illegal or you're not allowed in court because they're not all that reliable. But I guarantee his heart's beating fast. I mean, he's being accused of murder here. He doesn't really know it quite yet, but he knows he's being accused of something.
No.
I take that back. He knows what he's being accused of. He's acting like he doesn't know.
What's interesting is that Amenra has a
true.
very distinctive hairstyle, beard, and glasses, and he didn't think it was a good idea to change his appearance while on the run from a murder charge. After the warrant was issued, he was very easy to find because he looked exactly the same.
We're not playing any games with you. Yeah. But, so I think the reality is that, alright, I show you this picture. You're like,
Citrine.
but I'm sitting here face to face with you. You don't own a hoodie? Sir, what are you saying? That look like me because I'm black? Or because I got a beard? No, I'm saying it looks like you.
Now that's racist. You're saying that we all look alike? I mean, are you kidding me? We don't all look alike.
Because it's the same hair, same glasses, same hair you see, same jacket. I don't see no hair. I don't see no nothing. Hey, I see his glasses. Amanda, when you came down here to Houston, did you fly or did you take a car?
The fuck just happened, bro?
I want to know what I mean. There was a shooting outside of the smoke shop. Thank you. All right. So that's what we're investigating.
What the fuck just happened?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. You were in the store right before it happened. All right. We know that because we know your phone, and we know you were in the store because you've been in that store a lot. There's 10 cameras. They're good cameras, right? It's a smoke shop. You go to that store 3 times a week. All right. Sometimes. All right. Sometimes. Even if I was, that got to do with me. Well, that's why we're asking you because maybe you saw something. Maybe you know something. You can't text it. Maybe if I saw something at the store. We go everywhere, baby. You know?
There's a shaft.
That's on my suspect. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Aquamarine.
Possibly. Gotta be. I can't. I got it.
We go everywhere, baby. Baby. I love it when a cop uses the word baby at the end of a sentence.
Baby. You go everywhere, baby.
That's what it is. Well, possibly. Gotta be. I can't. I got it. So, the last time you were in the smoke shop, you think was when? Well, forgive me, man, because, listen, in that area right there at the smoke shop, let me tell you something. Listen, there's the hear me out. I got a question. Hold on. Let me just finish one thing. Right? All right, because there's all the cameras at the smoke shop, right? Metro PCS, the fire department, and there's a Department of Transportation camera right there at the intersection.
There's so many cameras now, everywhere. Just cameras everywhere. I mean, I remember the.
Yeah, facts though.
Read the book 1984. You know.
Look at Melly.
I mean, it's happening.
Was there any cameras for?
The technology is so easy, and everything's digitally saved, and so everywhere you go, there's a camera.
Section of child.
Facts.
And everything is on video.
Peridot Onyx.
Right. So what's clear to me?
No, Peridot Citrine.
I want to know what happened and why. All right, because it's clear as day. You pull up, you park, you get out of the routine, you go in the store, you're hanging out, you're on your phone, you're actually talking to the clerk. All right. You get your box, you come out, you put your box down in the snow because you see somebody in your car, and then you go to confront them, and something happens. And you go back, you pick up your box, and you go, we followed you all the way down. We weren't there, so you can know if we're telling our truth or we're bullshitting you, right? But you were there, you know which way you went and what happened and what you did when you got there and what you did when you left. So, I mean, we don't play cards, so I don't bet because I'm not a good bluffer. So, I mean, what we're saying is the truth. So what the fuck happened when you got outside?
One thing he probably doesn't realize, or maybe he's starting to realize it, that he's not going to leave that cinder block room without handcuffs on.
What the fuck is you talking about? What happened? There was a girl that was in your car, rumbling through it. You're on video walking up and shooting a girl in the stomach in the intersection, right in the street on Lyle. Clear as day. You're on 4 different cameras doing it. These are just from inside the store. All right, and these are shitty quality because they're printed out. You want me to play the video from you walking in the store, walking out, walking up to the girl? You want me to play the high definition DOT camera? Sir, listen, why y'all think people are looking like this? Why y'all think like that? I don't think it looks like it's because it's you. No, we
be here if it wasn't you. People identified you. That's why we're here.
Identified for me shooting somebody?
Yes, sir.
Man, you got your rap. So that's what I'm here for. Y'all come here for me shooting somebody?
Yup.
Yeah. What the f is y'all talking about?
I'm talking about, we're down here talking about the fact
Because then he can do one for me. If he does one for me here.
a female that was going through your car. And it's on like.
And like I said,
I'll be 50
you
and then
don't
I
have
get
the right
cover
to
this,
shoot
get this
somebody
tomorrow.
for messing with your property. If they're messing with your child, absolutely. If you're messing with your wife, absolutely. If they're trying to mess with you. But the circumstances have to be reasonable in addition to that. So you don't just have the... I mean, if let's say Nick decides to slap me in the face, you know, I don't have the right to just shoot him. Do I have the right to slap him back? Maybe. But the response has to be proportional. So if somebody's rummaging through your glove box to try to steal, you know, whatever you keep in your car, well, you just don't have the right to use deadly force to prevent it.
On like 5 different videos. Bullshit. Well, I'll tell you what's not bullshit.
Bullshit. Why is it bullshit?
Explain it to me then. Listen, I would love to hear.
So he clearly isn't answering their questions, which is fine.
Yeah.
But rather than protest his innocence, he should just ask for a lawyer, because all these things, saying I wasn't there, I left before the 23rd, all these things are probably provably false. And if that's the case, then any defense that he may have had, he won't get the benefit of the doubt because he's already lied to the cops.
Why help me understand why it's not you. Explain it, because maybe you can help me understand. I'd love to.
You really can't be serious.
Tell us why it's not you.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were suddenly arrested and told you are being investigated for murder. How would you react? You would be very angry, ask lots of questions, and demand a lawyer.
That's not necessarily true. You should ask for a lawyer regardless. But I've seen just a myriad of reactions, from absolutely sobbing, you know, because somebody died and they knew them, and all of a sudden now you're on the hook for it, but you didn't really know you were on the hook for it, and I didn't really know he died, and what the hell happened, you know? And so you don't just, there's not just one set of reactions. You know, some people handle stress differently. Some people laugh when they have stress, and that's misperceived. I take what he says as, you know, take note of what he says, but it's not always that way.
Detectives interrogate innocent people all the time, and they are able to compare their reaction to the reaction of a guilty suspect like Amanra.
This is what I'm trying to say. So y'all just came all the way to Houston.
Yep.
Asked me all these questions.
Yep.
Saying I got me for shooting.
Yep.
And asking me all these questions.
Correct.
So listen, we didn't jump on a plane and come from New York to Houston
On a whim. Because we thought maybe you saw something? No. We know stuff.
I'd like to know what you were thinking. Because either you're a cold-blooded killer or you made a mistake.
One or the other.
Which one is it? Are you a killer or are you someone that made a mistake and didn't mean to pull the trigger and just try to scare her?
No, we ain't crazy.
No. Because listen to this. You're a young dude and you got a lot of life left. Right now is going to determine the rest of your life in this room. All right? Did you mean to kill her or did that go off on accident?
Now, we didn't see them asking him if he wants to talk to a lawyer. So, you know, whenever you're in custody and there's interrogation, they have to Mirandize you. So that's, you know, you have the right to talk to a lawyer during an questioning and blah, blah, blah. So if they didn't, then this whole line of questioning gets thrown out.
Because as clear as day, is me, you, and Andy are sitting in this room, we work on facts. As clear as day, you are on video, undisputable, shooting her and getting back in the car and leaving. After you were in the store, buying your case of whatever, 23105, the green vials you buy 3 times a week that you use probably to sell weed. Now, we weren't there, and I ain't got a magic crystal ball, but explain how we know all this.
Let me tell you one thing, and I can be dead serious with you. Don't even say why, because black people are going to that's some bullshit right there. So listen.
Bro, it's over for this guy.
On the 23rd. You didn't get to Houston until the 25th.
So y'all asked me all these questions right or wrong. Regardless of the fact, right? So I think it's me. Because New York State's fucked.
Well, I know it's you, but yeah.
We don't think.
Well then, can you explain explain why it's not you?
How it's not you?
You say what? You say that's not you, and you were someplace else. So explain.
No sense.
So let me get this right. So you were in Houston before the 23rd.
I've been invited.
That's what's going on? Let me know what's going on.
So let me know. I'm going to jail. What? Yeah, you're going to jail. You're being questioned by homicide detectives from New York. You're sitting in a cinder block room.
Let me know what's going on. I go to jail? What?
Yeah, eventually.
Eventually when? What do you mean? A jail for what? For shooting that lady, you saying?
Yeah.
What?
Why? Because you think that you sit here going, it wasn't me, I was somewhere else. That means you're free and clear. You don't got me.
Listen, Amendra, the things you're trying to tell us, right, are easily disprovable.
Okay,
right?
Sure, whatever. How is that easy to disprove that?
Well, because we work in facts, right? Right? We were working hard facts, right? We can prove for sure that you were not in Houston on the 23rd. We know, 100%. So you saying that is like a ridiculous lie.
So y'all right here are paying me right now off a shooting.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what was it?
I'm apprehended
What?
off a shooting.
Yeah, you're in custody for the shooting.
What's the process right here?
Well, the process is like, I'm trying to figure out whether you're like an evil dude or a guy that made a mistake. Because like the evil dude guy, I don't ever want out on our streets again. The guy that made a mistake and maybe overreacted or went off on emotion or accidentally pulled the trigger.
See, them just juxtaposing those two types of people are trying to coax him into showing, hey, I made a mistake.
Terry,
First
what?
It's not this cold-blooded killer that that he's analogizing him to.
That guy,
somebody's pushing somebody.
Maybe that guy had a chance to have a life though. All right.
You tell me you try to put me there. And hold on, I need a lawyer or something. What the fuck going on here? You saying you about to lock me up for
Tungsten. Wait.
So he just said I
What?
need a lawyer.
For murder? Yeah.
Manic. Scrap. This guy is out of there, bro.
This is the process.
This guy is over, bro.
You're gonna go to jail tonight in the local county jail, all right? And you'll be arraigned on murder charges. I don't know, in the morning probably.
Fugitive charge.
Yeah, fugitive, and then you'll have an extradition hearing.
Holy, he is unbelievably cooked.
So y'all come down here and y'all bring me back?
Well, we're not gonna bring you back, but the U.S. Marshals will.
Right. That'll happen. You'll be back in Rochester when you'll see a judge in Rochester also.
Yeah.
So it all depends on how things happen.
I'm leaving out here.
In custody interrogation, Miranda, right? If he asked for a lawyer, they got a seesaw questioning. And so he told him that, we're going to seesaw questioning now, which is the right thing for him to do.
You're out here arraigned going to jail for murder.
Yep. Well, you're not leaving here free. You're going to custody.
Wait.
We're from Rochester.
Where's the lapis? There we go.
All right, if you're not mistaken, we're from Rochester. I don't know how they operate the courts here, but you will see a judge.
Aquamarine, Tungsten, Aquamarine.
Based on a warrant signed by a judge in Rochester,
Harry.
New York, for murder in the second degree and criminal possession of a weapon. That's what you're going to be charged with. So there's going to be.
So there's two processes here. They have to extradite him first, and then once they extradite him, they got to transport him back to New York, and then that's when he has his appearance and try to determine his custody status over there.
Huh?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Y'all playing games with me?
Nope.
No, we don't play games.
I don't get is how he thinks these constant denials are helping him. He's better off not saying anything.
You're going to be here.
Hold on. Listen, we're going to... No, right.
It doesn't make no sense.
Well, right now. I think you've been expecting this, so...
I've been expecting nothing. I've been on the way to move. I've been going to Houston. You see that thing?
Yeah, we know your whole life, man. We've been nonstop looking at you since the 23rd, since she killed that girl.
Yo, you been bugged out.
All right, so let us get our stuff.
How do I go with an attorney? How does let somebody say y'all for murder?
Because we just did.
They are showing me pictures saying that.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff. That's just
we asked you to explain it. You didn't want to, so that's fine. You had the floor.
Okay, I need stonks today.
You had the floor to explain whatever you wanted to say where you were, to say how you got down here, to say why you were here, to give us any ample opportunity to say that it wasn't you, and you didn't take any of those opportunities. So that is what it is. It wasn't me? Yeah. Explain how it wasn't you, and you didn't take that, all right? So,
I just explained to you how it wasn't me. You didn't make no sense. You tricked me with this question.
So here's the thing. Once Miranda's invoked, once he says, I want to talk to a lawyer, they can't reinitiate interrogation. However, if he makes some utterances to try to garner some attention from the cops, well, then that reopens the whole deal.
This question, I want you to take it down. If you take your jacket off,
So when I go back home, how'd that go?
How's that go? Well, once they'll see you here, do an extradition hearing. If you choose to fight extradition or you waive extradition, that's up to you. You get extradited to Rochester.
What's extradition?
It means they take you up on the charge. The marshals or somebody will come down, get you, take you back home. Then you see a judge in Rochester.
Take me on the charge?
Yeah. So they will bring you back up to Rochester to process you on the charge. All right, it's not going to happen tonight.
So this is just like another scenario where somebody makes a bad decision and ends their life, basically. You know, and then this whole protestation that it wasn't me, you know, no one's buying that.
But it'll happen. All right, so once they do that, then you'll be provided an attorney up there, and you can explain that, and you can go from there. Okay, but right now, you know, you'll see whenever they bring you in front of a judge for you to court.
It might not be allowed.
I don't know how they work it here. All right, I can answer.
Be here for a while.
No, it's usually like between 10 and 30 days. We gotta come and get you.
I was like,
Well, not when you're talking about 25. So
25 for what? I'm not
to life for murder.
this is some stupid shit.
In the end, Amenra would be sent back to New York to face
Yeah.
the murder charge. He would be
Okay.
found guilty of second-degree murder, and he was sentenced to 25 to life in prison. Amenra didn't even know the woman he killed. She just happened to walk by his unlocked vehicle, looking for something to steal.
Amenra Felton, a 32-year-old man convicted of murder in Rochester, sentenced to 25 years to life in prison. On January 23rd, 2022, Felton shot and killed Charlotte Thomas on the corner of Lyle Ave and Child Street. Felton fled to Texas, where he was later taken into custody. The district attorney's office tells us Thomas had no relation to Felton.
That's our reaction to somebody who doesn't realize it's not okay to shoot people. Because guess what? It's not okay to shoot people. I know that's a controversial stance. I'm just going to stand by it as we speak. But this is a decision. You know, I see a lot of guys come to me and want to get their concealed carry. You know, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. You know,
Judged by 12 and carried by 6.
I see more problems with guns and people carrying guns like this dumb shit. He ended his life. He ended his life when he pulled that trigger. We'll see you next time here in Criminally Reacts. Make sure you don't shoot anybody between now and our next episode, because I can help you if you're on the street shooting people. So make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. Paid Patreon subscribers get a free hat. And make sure you go to clrbrucerivers.com. We got some Stop Self-Snitching sweatshirts. Amazing. Nick is the one handling that, and he's just doing a great job. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away.
I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft.
Pow! Okay. Now I got that out of my system.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do in his career, self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you today. And today we are reacting to K-Flock. But before we get to that, you know, we're coming to you on this venue we call Criminal Lawyer Reacts, our YouTube channel that was created by my son, the former content genius, Michael Rivers, God rest his soul. And it's been around for several months. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, it's been tough. But I will tell you this. You guys have just been amazing. You know, people are sending me books. People are sending me cards. I got cards coming out my ass, which I read every one of them. And I don't respond to everybody, but I do read your cards, and they do make a difference. I mean, you even got everybody finds religion in jail. Thank you, whoever said that to me. I don't put stickers on my car, though, just so you know. I'll find a place for it. In fact, I keep everything that you guys send me, and we're going to put it on a shelf when we get our podcast studio going here very shortly. But, you know, the thing about it is, you lose a child, it's very, very, very difficult. I mean, it's the hardest thing and the most depressing thing that's ever happened to me. But do I sit there and wallow in my beer? No, you can't. Why can't you? Because you have a daughter and you have a fiance and you got other people around you that you need to kind of be there for. Because you can't just sit there and cry in your beer. Can you? No, you can't. So, appreciate all the well wishes and, you know, oh, and by the way, if you go to CLRBruceRivers.com, we're going to have these new hats. What do you think of the new array of snapback Stop Self-Snitching hats? Courtesy of our good loyal guy, Nick, who is a buddy of Michael's. And we got Robert Henry behind the camera right now. So we got some new staff, new energy, and just a lot of good things going on here at CLR, Bruce Rivers, Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Okay, so today we're going to react to K-Flock. K-Flock, as you know, is a Brooklyn rapper, inspired by the Chicago drill scene. Drill is a type of really
I guess
shit.
Bro, do you do mine shafts? I need people.
Not that rap music's called shit, but I mean, this stuff is really disrespectful stuff because, you know, you're smoking on your ops, you know, drop your shit, boy, you know, that, you know, just, you know, that kind of stuff, you know, just talking about people.
I'm in bed. Hey, yo, bro, why are you watching me in bed, dog?
And flaunting this rap battle or the diss tracks back and forth. And all it does is really generate a culture of violence, and it's not like, you know, sometimes they say about music, oh, you know, it's just art, blah blah blah.
It's sus, my guy.
I think that's true for a lot of, you know, what, like in Drake's case, you know, Drake isn't a fucking badass. Drake has got a lot of money, and he doesn't live on the street, but some of these guys are on the street, and they're going pop 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 pop. So it's not.
It just sounds weird.
It's really they're reporting. They're live to you from Drill City. Here is pop, 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 which is basically what they're doing. And I'm telling you, and who holds the bag? Aunties, grandmas.
Wait, so you logged off? So have you logged off now, or are you waking up?
Black man in the community, and you care about your community, you know, just grab one guy. You know, I'm doing a case in May where they've taken 45 guys off the fucking street. You know, 45 young black men off the street and charged them all with RICO. You know, and it's from murder to drugs to money laundering and all this other crap. So my point is,
bro, I need people to shaft with so bad.
We gotta stop it. We gotta stop it somehow. And nobody's fucking talking about it. Do you hear anybody in the
because I need scraps, and scraps takes so long.
In the city? You know, they're not. And
I'm getting comes quicker than scraps.
And so if you're a strong
let's go, man.
Man in the community,
from mining or what?
Step up and grab that little fucker by the back of the neck and say, you're coming with me. You're going to go to work every day. You're going to be this guy. You're not going to be that guy. And I really, really implore you to do that.
Damn.
Okay. That's
all shafting or
let's talk about somebody who didn't do that.
Diamonds and stuff too.
You know, why do you think I coined the term stop self-snitching? Because you see
Oh,
these
this
guys
bro
talk
needs
about the
straps.
fucking murders that they do in their
What?
videos. Like our very first
How do you
video
know?
was,
How does this guy know I
Murder
need
on My Mind by
scraps?
Melly. Fucking idiot.
What?
Anyway, K-Flock broke through in 2021 when he dropped Being Honest, an emotional track showing a different side of the Bronx drill wave. The song caught fire,
What to
racking
do?
up millions of views. Before he
Rush
knew it, K-Flock had a record deal with Capitol Records. I mean, I don't understand why these guys do this shit.
I mean, mining is a vibe, you know.
Where you are
It's
making
chill.
money. But guess what happens?
But it is way more fun with the party.
Make
But
money.
there is no
These
parties.
gangsters, former gangsters, current gangsters, whatever kind of gangster they are. There's all kinds of people that are nipping at their heels. They don't just, make their money and move on. Some do.
I'm gonna see if we got anyone in my friends list who's mining.
They're still sucked back into a deeper, darker place. He was rumored to be affiliated with the Sevside street gang, a set tied to SSM.
Okay, so
or sex money murder.
he's what the fuck is that?
When you're in trial and you're
Dwarven Mines.
money murder.
I just didn't play Fortnite. I came back and know that by the way. So,
and DOA.
I mean, it's still good.
Factions of the Bloods. His music and social media activity made it clear that he was locked in a war with the Bronx rivals, which is just so stupid because, they're doing these
Mines
all over the country. Now the one in Atlanta kind of fizzled out, didn't it? So
why are you umber mining? What the fuck?
And where is he now? He's at home. He didn't get the fucking electric chair. He didn't get the life in prison that it was all billed out to be. The prosecutors really fucked that case up. And his lawyers really did a great job. This drill music scene, though, isn't just music. It's communication, really, is what it is. It's a direct reflection of what's happening on the streets. The diss tracks create battlefields, referencing dead friends and real threats. When they put this stuff online, they're self-snitching. And then the feds are mining this social media, and they're using it. There's been a big controversy about using rap lyrics. They used that in the Young Thug trial. So, but
I'm trying to look for people who's maybe shafting, because this is important.
Name, flashing gang signs, and referencing shootings alleged. I mean, when they do this, they're just taunting the other side. Fucking stop. I went down to Bahamas, and these guys recognized me.
Fuck.
And these are bigger, older black guys.
Yeti man, no.
And
dude, so nobody queer. Are you a good boy?
Young black men are fucking dying at record levels. I mean, everybody's fucking packing heat. You think I'm going to the Monte Carlo at midnight or what?
Dwarven Mines.
In downtown Minneapolis? Why wouldn't I go down there? Because pop, 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 pop. I mean, and there's too many people that aren't really recognizing.
Wait, are skeleton keys this much? How? That doesn't even make any sense.
They're life-changing decisions. So K-Flock, in his videos, he taunted rivals, and that is just stupid. I mean, okay, you want to fuck with me? I mean, where is Fulio? Where's Fulio?
He's dead.
Is he gonna make any more music? Not a fucking chance. K-Flock was well known for his lives, where he would frequently drive through enemy neighborhoods looking for fucking trouble.
Nigga said at 5 a.m. shaking my head. All right, at 5 a.m. your man was outside, and you know what happened. End of the story. It don't matter. What time
This guy's a bum.
Hold on, it don't matter if it was 5. At least we didn't come for a reason because your man was outside at 5 and you know what happened. Word of bro, nigga.
This is known as spinning. So let's just take a look at him spinning his arms.
Right there. It was so.
There was an update on to put like his main spread.
We'll pull back a little bit.
Yeah, but shouldn't this lower the price of keys? And wasn't that drop from every corpse? Wasn't that from Umber and Tungsten too?
Sunglasses on. Put a hoodie on.
Or am I crazy?
Disguise your appearance. You're not gonna disguise your car.
I feel like Umber and Tungsten crates is way more worth to open on corpses.
But if you don't put it on there, then it didn't happen, right?
doing, Bob? You see me?
One lap is fuck my life.
What's this y'all be talking about?
Nigga, this my shit. They know what I do. Bull day, bitch. I'm trying to spin.
Spanky's prepared to go down on the weeks after that.
They know what I do. What the fuck? Where are you now? You're in Metro. You're in Brooklyn. I don't know where I don't know where they're housing him right now. But he's in jail.
I mean, won't just
Waiting
people
trial.
get free lockets and stuff anyway from Meter?
Them niggas all in there.
Retroactive.
Them niggas is pussy.
Hoochie.
You know what's pussy? You know what's really pussy? Not doing things the right way. Doing shit like this is pussy. Being a, you know,
I think I can Meter a locket on my main.
Says the working man is the real hero. There's some fucking truth to that. You know who?
There's no way the Wisp is gonna be worth anything. I can insta Meter it, and you can unank it and everything. I don't know.
To just party and fuck around all the time. Taking care of your own, making sure your daughter's got, you know, tuition in the bank, making sure that you know your kids have a warm bed and a place.
Yeah, but that's only one key though.
Somebody who gives a shit about them.
That's nothing
That's
crazy.
what the real hero is.
Don't run. We out. We out. I'm on the block. Word to my soul. Shut up. Let me say something. Word to my mother. Word to Blake Grave. They come to my block. To my Kate, Tony Parker pop out. Word to my son Blake and my son Goon Grave. I'll make a fucking movie.
Okay, that's really cool and everything. It lacks a certain, you shouldn't say quoi. I mean, if you're making real money, which he probably was, what are you doing on the street?
I really want.
On the street because
I really want the party. Like, what's happening here?
You're a gangster. You think you're all that in a bag of, 9mm shell casings.
I don't know what.
K-Flox is You're Ready has reached 90 million views and cemented him as a serious player in the drill scene. Most notably, D-Thang's track, Talk Facts, which samples Gautier's Somebody That You Used to Know, which is reminiscent of Who I Smoke. Remember Who I Smoke? We did a reaction to that.
I don't. I'm not in Discord.
Reaction that Michael brought to the table.
I just heard a noise, and for what? I don't know.
I have to say, I like
What just
everything
happened?
about this video. I really do like this a lot. The guys look like they could be in a fraternity. They look wholesome.
My ping is bad.
Well, we know from all of
Wait, I'm trying to check something here. What just happened?
But I had no clue as to what a diss track was at the time. I had no clue as to what drill was, or what an op was. I was so naive, and Michael really educated me on that stuff. And then I did Fulio's
130 ping, I think. It's nothing crazy.
That's when I really realized what these songs are about. They're about killing people and look out because you're gonna get killed next. They're warnings.
You just need to get used to when you need to swap the block.
We're coming for you. We're not scared of you. And where does it fucking end? You killed my buddy. I'm gonna kill you. I got a RICO case right now where my client is alleged to.
I don't know if I should be using Pickabulis
his ops
on gemstones, because first of all, I get 0 pristine procs, right? So way less money. But it does finish it instantly, the commission.
This should just kill.
So it's like.
So one of the court documents on November 10th, 2021, Perez ordered other Sevside DOA members to travel with him to RPT territory to spin RPT. Perez and others, including Sevside DOA members Devon Mason and Irvin Beeman, then traveled to RPT territory in a BMW. When they arrived at the rival,
isn't Ice Cold cheap as fuck?
Beeman stood up.
There's no Ice Cold is expensive. I have like
and began
3 extra Ice Cold
group
books.
of men standing in the sidewalk outside of the building, fortunately missing the fucking targets. Perez and others then drove back to the Southside DOA headquarters. Stupid. So he has passed charges. At 15, he was charged with third-degree robbery and received a 1-year probation. At 18, he was arrested for having an illegal firearm, but the case was never adjudicated. Thus, no charges were ever filed. So if you
How did I not get a shaft from this? What?
felon,
Hello?
you cannot own a firearm. If you have been convicted of domestic violence, guess what? You cannot possess a firearm. Holding a firearm is a 5-year.
Damn, that was the world record. Bro, I got the scrap so quick. What the fuck?
Later, he was arrested for allegedly shooting and killing 24-year-old Oscar Hernandez, also known as Ayahuasca, a member of the Oi gang.
Oi, oi, oi.
Surveillance footage captured K-Flock in off territory. Outside of the barbershop, he yells to someone. Witnesses say he was asking for people for Oi. Oi left the barbershop.
That was. I got those so quick, bro. Alright.
Umber Shaft killed Hernandez outside the Harlem barbershop. Hernandez was shot in the back.
Is Umber Shaft actually good? I feel like it's not, because you end up mining the stuff behind it. Look.
Hit. His defense team argues it was.
You just end up mining the hard stuff.
But even stand your ground law, your election to stand your ground has to be a reasonable one.
It's 100 per asking for
call minutes before the shooting.
Wait, it's 100 per what?
That's called self-snitching.
How?
You know, as a lawyer, we hate shit like this because it's like, fuck, there's nothing we can do. But then,
am I close to 1K
what
straps?
What is common in every New York street?
Oh, I'm almost 10% of the way.
There's cameras everywhere. So this is him walking on the street. Now take a look at the Jeep.
Look at these sacks, my guy. Look at this shit.
But one of the things
1.9 bill.
Video, even if your face is covered, there's other
1
things
bill.
that they'll magnify, that they'll analyze, and they can even tell you your shoe size.
This is worth so much, bro. That's not worth that much. Wait, Nether Star's up in price? No, that's a dead alley. Oh shit.
So he's got his hand on his gun right there. You can see it. You can't see the gun, but you can see from the prior video. And you don't think they're gonna link that up in trial?
Yeah, I have some precursor remnants. I prefer this, I mean. So I'm kind of waiting for 3x J dice to do some runs.
So now
check
this out.
I can make more too.
You're walking on the street. You got a white patch with identifiable geometric
forging sack. This one is useless.
Designs on the left leg. Tell me those aren't the most fucking identifiable jeans on the planet. He bought those like an hour beforehand and paid $1,000 for those jeans.
This is
there's no question that's him. So the shooting was on
event sack. This is my biggest one.
The shooter dressed in Montclair and Amiri.
Holy shit!
I was just saying.
Look at this.
And this honestly will bite him in the ass. I mean, they can't. There's no defense that this wasn't me. So a week after the shooting, K-Flock turned himself in along with his lawyer to the New York NYPD Crime Stoppers after they posted his wanted poster and photos of K-Flock all over the fucking place. And
I have this much umber and tungsten right now, so this can make some plates.
Listen to his lawyer and see what his lawyer's take is on it.
I think this is 20 plates or something for each.
He's got a loaded gun that was in his pocket, that his hand was on it.
So far.
We consider
Organ sack is nothing crazy. This is my fishing sack.
He did shoot him in self-defense.
That's what the allegation is. I don't want to talk too much about the details of the
Yeah, that's my sacks right there.
That he pulled the gun out and
pretty decent. That's why it's worth this much.
The person that was dead on the ground had his hand on a loaded weapon.
Well, yeah, I'm missing Skyblock XP.
That's a good fact for K-Flock.
But I'm also missing dice.
Okay. So without saying too much,
I'm missing a lot of dice actually. I'm missing like 4 mining dice.
He doesn't really want to commit in this article because if he has any plausible that wasn't me, he wants to keep that available. But you can't have a self-defense and say it wasn't me.
I also should get rid of these extras.
And I did it because my life was threatened.
Should get rid of these extra dice, right?
walking up to you with a loaded gun and it's pretty clear he's going to use it, with a criminal record a mile long, do you want to get shot? Or do you not want to get shot?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't hesitate to pull the trigger.
Bullshit. You wouldn't hesitate to pull the trigger? You know what it's like to pull a trigger on a human being? Just when you think things couldn't get any worse for Mr. K-Flock, in 2023, the Sevside Associates, the feds hit those guys with a RICO indictment. This is the same type of federal charge that took down 6ix9ine's Trey Bloods and Young Thug's YSL crew. Same type of thing. Thing that I'm fighting, I'm going to.
I mean, bro, if I buy anything in the auction house, then that literally ruins the entire point of the die collection.
A lot of people say,
what?
Innocent until proven
Are you
guilty.
insane?
Of course. They're going to have to link it up. But here's the thing. You can't claim self-defense if you start the affray. Period. End of story. So a judge isn't going to give you the self-defense instruction, which is critical to winning a self-defense.
And here's the thing though, it is more impressive to get all the dice on Ironman than normal profile,
So
because
in this particular case,
stuff like fossil
one could
die,
argue
I would need to
that,
grind like 600 hours
let's
for.
say there's no one to testify
Compared to a
that
normal
he
profile, can do it in like 20 hours.
try to lure
Because
his
you're gonna
guy
spend
out.
money, so.
Let's say
yeah.
he was just walking by the barbershop and the guy came out, the op came out, and the op was going to go for his gun. Well, you.
But
can
yeah, it is
run
kind of
if
wild.
you
Like, look at this.
And, you know, is it? And you only run if
So,
it's reasonable to
how
do
much
so.
is a fossil die?
Let me ask you this.
So either I could spend 60 million coins, or spend 600
officer
hours.
Put his back to somebody who's got a gun? Probably not. He'd probably return fire.
That's
Probably
my
seek
life.
Cover, return fire, and that's what that would be a reasonable thing for a cop to do. If it's reasonable for a cop to do it, wouldn't it be reasonable for your average Joe to do it? So if the guy comes, and I'm just
Yeah, I'm picking the 600 one.
so don't light me up about being wrong on this, but if the guy coming out of the barbershop had a beef with the guy that's on the sidewalk, K-Flock, and he pulls his gun.
Oh, you are not the real Iron Man, bro.
He was going to pull his gun and pull the gun first. That would be kind of self-defense, wouldn't it? You know, that's the
Also, like, this die. It's reflect nothing, right? Yeah. 11 mil.
also known as
Would probably take me
found
like
guilty this week.
400 hours for this too.
It's really crazy because he was found not guilty of murder, but he was found
This
guilty
too.
of
Another
using
like.
a weapon.
Well, this is alongside the dung die.
Using a weapon causing the death and furtherance of a conspiracy. To racketeering conspiracy. What is conspiracy? Let's start there. Can you have a conspiracy if you're just acting alone? No, you can't. Because by its nature, a conspiracy.
Mango
is
die,
an
I already
agreement
have that though, so that's
between
fine.
2 or more people, and then
Live
you
it like
act in
20 mil.
furtherance of that
So yeah,
conspiracy.
basically the dice I'm going
So,
for,
let's say you
I
and
could
I
buy.
decide to kill
I think I saw something very sad. The die I'm grinding 100 hours for is somewhere here. Where is it?
Okay.
1,000
we have
hours for.
agreement to do that. And then we go to his house.
Where is it?
We get up to the door, and
Wait, what die is that for lessons?
so is there a conspiracy? Is the conspiracy been completed?
Here.
Yeah. You have
This.
2 people agreeing to do something, and then we drove there. Went up
Thank
to
you,
the
thank
door.
you.
That's an act in
Good
furtherance
night
of
to
the
you.
conspiracy.
50 mil or
You might
1,000
shoot him
hours.
shoot him now.
That's my options.
No, you shouldn't shoot him. I'm not advocating that. But what I'm telling you is it's not hard to prove a conspiracy. You don't really need much for an act in furtherance of the conspiracy. So I'm going to do a little cold reaction to some of his music. And I have to confess, I don't know shit about K-Flock's music. I know Michael would have known everything about it. Brr, bow, brr, bow, brr, bow. I think that's, the imitating a gun, I think. Bow, bow. And here's the thing. They like to use rap lyrics, rap songs, especially drill, because drill is more factual. Now, I'm not following all the lyrics. Usually I have the lyrics written here, so when I react to them, I know exactly what they're saying. But the thing about it is, you know, he's sitting there pointing the gun, you know, fake gun in his finger, which is better. That's better than a prop gun or a real gun, especially if you have a felony record. Because if you have a felony record, guess what? You don't have the right to own a firearm. Okay, now I got that out of my system. Now he hasn't been sentenced yet, so he was just found guilty. K-Flock's friend Vance Brockington testified last week that K-Flock called him while he was in the hospital after he got shot, but his sister, Laquana Brockington, testified today that her brother is lying on K-Flock. In other words, he's saying he's trying to be a snitch. This is his buddy in his own camp. The defense's first witness is the cooperator's sister. State your name, Laquana Brockington. Why are you here? I saw an inner city press, that my brother said KK Flock called and said, I got you, bro. But I know he's lying. I was there. Defense, let me show you Defense Exhibit 1. It's a photograph of Brockington in the hospital, both hands bandaged and lifted up on wires. Tubes taped to his mouth. Laquana Brockington, that's him. That's how he was. He couldn't have taken a call on FaceTime. The only way I knew that he was alive was by body movements and the
Sitting
monitor.
Amber.
I can't just let him lie and put a man away in jail for a long time. And then on Cross, you read about this case, yes. You read about it on Instagram. I read about it in Inner City Press. It was like was said.
There's nobody
like
in this
conversation.
world.
But you liked social media posts about it. I did. You were trying to distance yourself from your brother? No, I just don't think lying is right. You always lived in Sevside, 187, Bathgate? No, I was like more Hoffman. It's not even on your map. Do you know this person? And it shows a picture. You know he's a rapper. We are different generations, but I know he's a rapper from our neighborhood. And he's the nephew of the man you dated, isn't he? And you didn't call the police on the man that you're dating, and he say he pulled a knife on you. Objection, overruled. You didn't call the police on the man that you were dating and say he pulled a knife on you. Supposedly, she says. Are you a resident of Sevside? When I grew up, I was 187th. I just heard it was Sevside. The other neighborhood have names, right? Yes, B Road is Boston Road. HP is Hunts Point. After you got shot, who called you into the hospital? KK, he said. You know we got you, bro. KK is the defendant? Yes. He was going to retaliate against who shot me. So you have a situation where, you know, you got his own buddy testifying against him. Why would you do this? There's only two reasons to testify against somebody. Number one, you're on the hook for it yourself, and if they have an agreement between the two of them, he's gonna go do this thing for him, then he's on the hook. And so if he testifies against K-Flock, then he gets cooperation assistance for that. Let's see what K-Flock's lawyer had to say.
I'll work with you, buddy. Okay. You got nothing to worry about. Hey, Rod. What's going on? Hey, we got good and bad news. Good news, we got your payment, buddy. Bad news, they gave you life. What the fuck? Sayonara.
What the fuck is that? That's not even his lawyer. What the fuck is wrong with you? So the reactions out there are myriad. Some people think this is a good thing, but some people don't like the fact that somebody's being snitched on by a buddy of his. Linton, PSD, whoever that is. K-Flock being 20 and getting ratted on by the 30-year-old who helped put him onto the streets is fucking crazy. You know, a lot of people don't like snitches. I don't like snitches, especially when you do it to yourself. You know, what the old saying, you know, snitches get stitches and sometimes wind up in ditches. You know, I don't represent snitches. I just don't. K-Flock is facing life in prison for his RICO charges nonetheless. But I don't think it's a mandatory life.
Yeah.
His murder charge of Hernandez was found to be self-defense. All in all, K-Flock has been found guilty of racketeering, conspiracy, use of a firearm, resulting in the death, attempted murder, and assault with a dangerous weapon in aid of racketeering, and use of a firearm for attempted murder and assault with a dangerous weapon. He was acquitted on one charge of murder in aid of racketeering in connection with the 2021 killing of Huáscar Hernandez. Now, this is what they had to prove on the murder case. To prove murder in aid of racketeering, the government must prove, number one, that the criminal organization exists and is a racketeering enterprise. Number two, the defendant committed, attempted, or conspired.
It's all 5 out of 6, right? Yeah, maybe cool. Here we go.
Three, the defendant acted to promote their position within or gain entrance into the racketeering enterprise. That's an element that's not necessarily in the other counts. If he was doing it to just get revenge and not necessarily doing it, to further himself in the organization, I can see how he would be acquitted of that charge, because the other charges aren't quite as severe. Now, the U.S. attorney came out with a statement, and I'm going to read, and then the defense has got a statement too, so we'll read them both. Kevin Perez, K-Flock, was the leader of a neighborhood street gang known as the Sevside.
Yeah, we know this.
With that gang, he committed a series of gang-motivated shootings. Perez, a drill rapper, instilled fear across the community with his violent actions, and then threatened rivals, bragged about shootings, and taunted victims with his rap lyrics. But as a unanimous jury is now found, Perez can no longer hide behind his music, and instead will be held to account for his violent crimes. Thanks to the hard work to the career prosecutors of this office and our law enforcement partners, the cycle of violence that Perez engaged in is over. This office, and mind you, he's been in jail for 4 years while his case is pending. This office remains resolute in its commitment to the prosecuting gang members who sow fear and spread violence in our city streets. So, that's that. Now, keep in mind, he has not been sentenced. When you have somebody that hasn't been sentenced, you want them to keep
rolling minor.
Why? Because guess what? These words get shoved up your ass at sentencing.
He's a rolling minor.
So he says, I beat the top count, all caps. K-Flock wrote in his cases verse, I made the judge cry. That's going to be a good one to hear how the judge responds to that. He said now he cannot be forced to give me life. Allah Hamadullah. Everything good and not good. Everything bad but not bad. Just got to stay humble till the outcome of your situation and see what Allah got for you. Chin up, chest out. Say, ain't nowhere near. Remain AG and stay sucker free.
What the fuck?
Remain all good, I suppose. Never fold, never will. Free the thoroughbred ones. Kill all rats, whatever that means. I mean, that sounds like a threat. Kill all rats? That sounds like a threat against his buddy. Doesn't that sound like that? And why the fuck would you put this out when you haven't been sentenced yet? You were acquitted of the murder charge. But, here's the thing. One of the things that they do in racketeering cases, there's acts in furtherance of the conspiracy. Overt acts is what they call them. And this isn't the only case. The one that he was acquitted of, that's not the only one where they talk about using a firearm, killing somebody, and the like. So the judge heard a ton of evidence. A ton of evidence about not just, that particular day. I'm assuming it's going to be violent acts using firearms and other acts of violence. And probably drugs, too. Although I don't think there was any drug conspiracy in this. It's just murder and attempted murder. So it's just all this, this drill shit. After the jury said it could not reach unanimity.
It's going to take a while.
They returned with mostly, but not all, guilty verdicts. So he's going to be sentenced on July 16th. When the verdict came, the courtroom was so full, the press had to stand up. One side was full of law enforcement, jackets emblazed, HSI police, violent gang unit. During the first count, a woman shouted out and then was silenced. When you're sitting in a fucking courtroom, you got to be quiet. That's one of the first things the judge says, especially in federal court. Says, we're not going to tolerate any outbursts, either for the verdict or against the verdict. I don't care who you are. If you're law enforcement, if you're this person, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. You know, and it is like aisles, you know, like a wedding. You know, you have the bride's side and the groom's side. Well, in this case, you've got the guest of honor side and you got the law enforcement side. After the verdicts, K-Flock was taken back to the holding cell amid farewells, beast strongs from supporters. Defense motions for acquittal, notwithstanding the verdict, are due in 2 weeks. So that's one of the things that'll happen is Rule 20
Ruby, yeah.
Notwithstanding the verdict, and
Thanks then, corpse. There's only one though.
That went wrong with it. So that was from the Inner City Press that I just read you that.
Basically,
let's see what else the Inner City Press has to say.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Friday, March 21st, 2025. Now, 2 trials came to an end yesterday here in the SDNY, and we'll do those first. The first one was U.S. versus Kevin Perez, K-Flock, drill rapper. It took 2 days of jury deliberation, and
2 days of jury deliberation in a federal trial is a long time. And you say what you want about the jury system. My experience has been that the juries really do take it seriously.
The question the jury had, and they asked it twice, was what is a reasonable person? This was in connection with the shooting, death of Huáscar Hernandez on 150.
So that is a direct relation to a self-defense. It's what would a reasonable person do under the circumstances? That's where that question comes from.
151st and Amsterdam Avenue. He came out, Huáscar did, he came out of the barber shop, he put his hand into his coat, and next thing he was dead. Now the question was it reasonable for Kevin Perez K-Flock to feel that he was under threat? And apparently the jury agreed, because when the verdict was finally announced yesterday afternoon, he was convicted on the other charges. Count 2, though, he was not found not guilty. And there was a part of count 1 that was connected to the racketeering charges. Racketeering in connection with unemployment fraud, and in connection with 2 other shootings that they were non-deadly, but not in connection with that of Huáscar Hernandez. So people have been asking what online, what's happening next. 2 weeks after the verdict, which was yesterday, so in 13 days.
Look at this guy. He's out here having some fun.
Motions. Those are ones in which his lawyer will say he should be acquitted. I don't know. For example, he might say because the racketeering wasn't shown, interstate effect on interstate commerce.
Okay.
He could do these motions are almost always filed. Often he'll get an.
These are always filed, but they are almost never successful. It's just pro forma. It's kind of malpractice if you don't do it.
An extension to file them, and then in July, the sentencing, and 2 weeks before the defense will put in its memo asking for how long you should get. There's guidelines.
K-Flock will meet with probation and with his lawyer, and probation will draft what's called a pre-sentence report. You get the preliminary report, you look at it, and if you have any objections to it, then you can either work those out with probation, or you can lodge your objection and they note them. And then both the the government and the defense file what's called a position pleading. It's basically what's your.
My socks is going to the moon, bro.
And there's a whole host of things that go into that.
And there's minimums involved, so there's only so much discretion the judge will have. And I can't say that I think that Judge Lyman will be particularly solicitous of the defense request. And then the government puts it in a week before, and then there's the sentencing, and we'll be covering it. Okay, so
that's actually kind of helpful because I wasn't there to watch the trial. And you know what? You don't get a video in the courtroom on something like that. So that's actually really helpful. So you are ugly as fuck. A lot of dumb fellas thought he was going to get out. Nobody thought he was going to get out. And if you did think he was going to get out, I don't know what you're smoking, but K-Flock's not smoking any of it. Once he uses self-defense as a strategy, that was automatically admitting to an illegal gun, which by itself carries 15 years. These kids didn't know the law. Well, he didn't have a choice but to use self-defense because, I mean, you couldn't say I was in Detroit because that was him. Okay, from New York State of Mind, just saying, folks, FaceTimed his ops, showed the pole, gun, showed off his outfit, spun the block, caught a M, had 4 witnesses on the stand and CCTV against him and still beat the body charge. Nevertheless, he still's cooked. Cooked though on God. And then from Shandon, RICO charges is so scary because K-Flock was found not guilty of the murder, but guilty of the gang activity. So if it wasn't in a gang, he would be coming home. That's probably true, to a large extent.
Damn.
Let's see. Daquan Wiltshire, DSG. K-Flock found guilty. Yella Beezy charged with capital murder. Lil Durk currently fighting a murder for hire charge. Plenty of other rappers are dead, facing charges, doing time, or walking the streets with their head on a swivel. These are just rappers.
Yes.
People who did what most who come from their environment couldn't, and they still managed to fall victim to it. I promise the streets are not worth it. Well put. And that's what I've been trying to preach to all you young men out there who happen to be very enamored with the pole, with
the pole,
with drill, with killing, with doing murder for hire, or murder just for the sake of killing somebody. And in the prophetic words of Nipsey Hussle, remember him and what happened to him? Burning rubber, wearing cameras, they was undercovers, under pressure, made statements, turned on their brothers.
Rest in peace,
Never
Nipsey,
judge
bro.
you, but the streets will never love you. Ain't that the truth? So if you're enamored with the street life, with the pop, 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 with the brrrr, the murderous nature of drill, stop. Just stop. And
Yeah, it's not worth it, bro.
you know, live to tomorrow. You know, don't be that guy. Because guess what? K-Flock has a following, and he better not pick up the soap because he's going to a place where, you know, he's going to be pretty. You know, I mean, what the fuck? All of that for nothing to wipe away everything he's accomplished. And it ain't going to be fun. And then he puts out this stupid statement that is not going to go well with the judge. The judge, you made me cry? Are you fucking out of your happy ass mind? See you later. And you know what? Federal judges give out time like it's candy. They don't give a shit. Here's 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Here's life. Bye. They don't give a shit. They don't give one rat's ass. So, we'll see you next time here on Criminally Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon, sign up for Facebook, and look for these new designs and some other new stuff on crbrucerivers.com. And so
Better.
What if we took Ironman and made it actually better? As many of you already know, Ironman is a game mode in Hypixel Skyblock where you're completely on your own. There's no auction house, no bazaar, no trading with other players. Every item and coin has to be earned by you and you alone, making progression slower, harder, and way more rewarding. The beauty of it is that it forces you to learn every part of Skyblock and actually experience the game the way it is intended.
Yes.
But here's the issue. The worst part about Ironman is grinding for money, other than playing Ironman, of course. What if I fix that? I am creating a new Ironman profile where I am only allowed to sell items to the bazaar and auction. No buying allowed. This way, I can benefit from the bazaar sell prices, as well as be able to sell useless loot that is usually just going to sit in my chest. Also, big shout out to Interest for giving me this idea. I don't have a name for this profile yet, so be sure to suggest some stuff in the comments below. Maybe I'll just call it Better Ironman. Also, we'll be uploading a lot more this year, so remember to subscribe. Last year, I only gained 500 subs. Surely we can beat this from this video alone, right? Also, remember to use code ALAWI in the Hypixel store for 5% discount. I requested my code to change to code WE, but it's taking them a long time to change it. So if code ALAWI doesn't work, try using code WE. This is why this video has been delayed for so long, by the way. Anyways, let's create the profile. Are you guys ready for me to start this new profile? So if you guys don't know, I've had this profile, this right here, level 502, since 2019. This is the only profile that I actually grinded for, and I built all of this in 2019. This is probably the worst island design you'll ever see, by the way. Let's create this profile. Good thing I have an empty slot right here. This is basically an Ironman profile, but since I want to use the Bazaar, I can't really go with this one. But I'm gonna consider it an Ironman. I mean, it's just gonna be created in a classic mode. So yeah, create a profile. Oh, is watermelon a good one? Apple, banana, blueberry, cucumber. Oh, which one do I want? I want mango. I mean, watermelon is my highest collection. Banana. Wait, it resets. Oh, I don't want banana though. I want mango. Give me mango, please. So if I keep doing this, it resets, right? Mango. Mango. Let's go. Here we go. Create a normal profile. This profile will be basically Ironman, but I can sell things in the Bazaar. So I'm gonna basically grind for everything just like Ironman. This does not change anything. Here we go. Look at that.
Making the coins on Ironman is not difficult.
Breaking any of this? Let's just go straight to the hub. So, what do we do? First thing I want to do is just unlock some things. I'm gonna rush mining in the beginning, and then I'm gonna rush forging to get hunting. Hunting is so good money early game, even like late game, honestly. I am so slow. I'm not used to the 0 speed, man. Okay, we're not gonna get that one. Actually, let's just sell some of the seeds we have here, so we can buy a pickaxe. Minister Paul and Diaz. Wait, Diaz. Increase daily NPC. I didn't know that was there. Oh my god, this changes everything. If you guys don't know who Diaz is, she's a mayor in Hypixel Skyblock who almost never gets elected because her perk don't really benefit a lot of people. But if you're an Ironman player, this mayor is actually insane. The perk that benefits Ironman players is that it gives you the NPC buy limit.
No, it's not insane.
The hours of grind spent on getting the materials yourself.
How is that insane?
So now the whole goal is to focus on getting as
I
much
guess,
as possible,
bro.
so I can buy the items from the NPCs. Okay, I'm gonna rush money because we need to buy every single thing from the NPC. We need money ASAP. What? I suggest leveling up. Okay, I was gonna like do the upgrades, but I guess I can't do that yet. So yeah, let's rush mining. Let's rush some early stuff. Our goal is to get money. Okay, let's do this one here. I'm a bingo player, so I know what to do early to get like mining XP and stuff. So this is gonna be the goal for me. Oh, I cannot use commands. I forgot. No,
I need a scrap again.
I'm just gonna unlock this NPC. Why not? So let's just get this.
More scraps.
Basically, I keep saying basically. I stopped saying basically. I also want to rush combat so we can get XP pots, just so we unlock the end. I want to unlock the end. I'm probably gonna spend like 5-6 hours on like unlocking things.
1 and 7.
Game is just basically just unlocking everything. Mining 4, let's go. So what style of videos? Do you guys want to see let's plays, or do you guys want to just see progress? So like a video a month or something, or for like highly edited. I don't know what type of content you guys prefer. Let me know. We unlock this thing. Let's get that real quick. Wait. Oh, wrong one. Whoopsies. I'm gonna try to upload as much as possible, but you guys have to realize I have a full-time job. I am very busy. I get like a couple hours a day at most, and I usually like to like have my own free time as well. I mean, I play this game for fun, which is good, but I'm gonna have to like balance real life, balance the gym, going out with friends. Recently, I've been trying to go out with my friends more often because I feel like I've stayed at home all my life. It's time for me to like start socializing and stuff. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I'm gonna try to upload as much as possible. Hopefully make a routine out of this. And there you go. We created our prospecting. I've never worn that armor in my life, and here we go. Oh, we need a sword actually. Let's go back in the hub. Oh my god.
Thanks, Dan.
Hub. I need to make a keybind for Portal Hub. And let's get these cakes actually. There you go. And then we go to the hub. I don't know why I used the Portal Hub to go to the hub. Anyways, we're gonna buy a sword. Early game is pretty easy stuff, by the way. Like, it's not really like complicated, so I'm not really worried about it that much. I'm gonna show you how easy it is to progress in early game as well. Although I have never played early game like past bingo stuff, I believe it's not gonna be that complicated. I guess we rush coal. We just get coal, right? I also want to rush cobblestone, so I actually auto-enchant everything easier. I want to rush so many things. Can we kill this thing? Oh, I don't know why I was scared. This is easy. Black hole. Oh, wait, did I just get a shard from that guy? Wow, I got my first shard by accident. Actually, we can buy the enchanted coal to unlock the dwarven mines. So we create a gold shovel, and then we enchant it with efficiency 2 or 1. I don't know which one it is. I'll just do 2. We go to the Mushroom Island. What? You don't have level 5? Are you kidding me? Alright. Let's get level 5. I'm gonna mine right in front of me, so I just instantly pick it up. Is that gonna work? I think it's working. And then we can create our sand minion. There you go. By the way, I used to say I will never start an Ironman. I mean, this is not really fully an Ironman, but the grinds will be just like Ironman. It's just kind of like a balanced version of Ironman. It's really hard to balance Ironman because there's a lot of issues with it. When it comes to like RNG, when it comes to grinding money, it's kind of hard to modify RNG in a custom profile because like, how can I decide the RNG rate? I'm not an admin. I can't set the RNG. So this is the closest I could do. I would have loved to create a Lucky Man where everything is like inflated. It would be interesting to see. Maybe one day. And then we can also unlock tier 5 here. Did I get the mining level required? No. 2 more levels. Okay, I think we're almost done here. There you go. Is that it? Yep, there you go. Let's pick up everything. Can we just slash recipe? Oh, we can. I thought it was a cookie thing. And we're gonna make 10 enchanted coal. And then we just do this. There you go, we got 11 actually. But now we just have to run all the way down there. Whoa, combat 2, that's crazy. Okay, I'm not supposed to go this way actually. Oh no, don't die please, I need my coins. Slash up. Oh, I was so slow. Rip money. I took so much damage from that guy. Let's talk to this guy. Rise. Take all my money. Wait, he took 11. A total of 15. Oh, my bad, chat. Okay, Heart of the Mountain. I'm probably just gonna click on this guy and keep going here. So here, we have to do dailies. We have to get this pickaxe right here. So much to do, so much to do. I've never played Heart of the Mountain as an Ironman because I've never used the Forge. So this will be an interesting learning experience. Let's get this one. What does this guy need? He needs a compass. Can I make a compass? No, I don't even have redstone. So what mining pad do we need to get? Silverfish. Silverfish requires cobblestone. To get cobblestone, I need to go /hub. I'm gonna buy XP bottles. I'm gonna enchant my pickaxe. Oh wow, I actually have to build this in my island. I actually have to craft an enchant table. Oh no. Just do this one, and this one. There you go. Wait guys, how do I build my island? I have no idea how to design this. Should you do like a competition? How do you guys want me to design my island? Okay, so we place like this. Oh, wait. Oh no. Is this enough? Hopefully. I don't know what I was doing here. So for the next hour, I started doing my daily commissions in the Dwarven Mines, which made me reach mining level 15 and Skyblock level 4. Then finally unlocked the silverfish pet recipe. So I got the egg from the chicken, then used it to craft the silverfish. I tried to upgrade it with cat, but I didn't have taming 1 yet. After this, I realized I never got the rogue sword, so I went to get it. Then at the same time, unlocked the carpenter skill. I then head back to the Dwarven Mines to complete my commissions, but end up participating in my first ever Mithril Gorment event. Okay, let's finish our dailies really quickly here. I started this profile a bit late at night, so it was kind of doomed for me. I didn't expect to have Diaz on right now. Oh, Mithril Gorment, or whatever it's called. Upper Mines, let's go do that. This gives us so much Mithril powder if we do it correctly. It's gonna be so slow, but it will be just 7 minutes of this. Hopefully we get something at least. What? Someone gave him... Oh my god, I actually have less than a minute now. Someone griefed it. So why is this an issue? With the Mithril Gorment event, the more Someone griefed it. So why is this an issue? With the Mithril Gorment event, the more tasty Mithril you personally collect, the more Mithril powder you end up getting. So, if someone gives all the tasty Mithril required to satisfy Dawn, he will end the event in 1 minute, which will basically ruin the event for everyone else. Take it. That's sad though, someone griefed it. How much did we get though? 22,000, that's so much. There you go, done. Okay, let's try to kill these things. We need to kill 50 of them.
Aquamarine.
Wow. That was fast. How am I gonna do this one? Let's see, let's give it one more try. I'm definitely gonna have to do this one though, so I don't know how else. So I'll wait for some to spawn. I'll start to snipe some. Yeah, I'll do these like easy ones here. Okay, as long as they don't see me. What's that Iron Man guy? There's so many players that are starting Iron Man now. Have you guys also noticed that? So many people are getting bored of the game, so they just start Iron Man to actually like have a different experience. I do wonder if it's like a meta now. Everyone's starting Iron Man. If you guys start this series with me, by the way, if anyone here like decides to do this on their own for fun, this profile idea, let me know. Let's see how we progress together. I'll probably progress slower than you guys because I only play like a few hours a day. And I also have to edit these videos. I am interested to see how far you guys progress. Oh, we got boots. Combat 8. Oh my god, I knew it. I saw it coming. There you go. Anyways, we finished our dailies for today. And we have to our name around 120k coins. So I'm gonna use that money to buy some stuff from the NPC for Diaz. So first thing I'm gonna do is buy a bunch of chests. I don't know how I'm gonna design my island. I'll figure it out. Okay, there you go. We placed all these chests. That should be enough for now. So which are the crops that are hard to get? Let's withdraw all our money. We have to our name 160k for today. Not bad. Very bad actually. This is from only playing 1 hour today. I'm gonna buy mining stuff. Actually, farming stuff is good. It's good for garden, for the visitors. So let's just do this. Okay, we bought... I'm not gonna buy too much wheat. Let's buy cocoa beans. Cocoa beans are hard to get. There you go. Done with cocoa beans. Next one I will do is cactus. And then I'll put pumpkin. Oh, not enough coins. No. I shouldn't have bought the wheat, honestly. It's not that good. I will put everything in the chest and see you guys tomorrow. Day 2, baby. Collect our minions. First thing I want to do is create an experimenting table. What did I just say? First thing I want to do is create an experiment. Am I struggling to speak? Let's create an experiment table. There you go. I said it, I think. I'm so lost, man. I just woke up, okay? So the goal of today is we're gonna grind money. Money, 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 money. This is basically Ironman, and with Ironman, you don't really grind for money other than for like cookies in early game. I probably need to unlock it from the experiment table. I need level 10. Are you kidding me? Once we get level 10, we'll make an experiment table. We'll get XP by doing our dailies. So we'll start off right here. Oh, I only had to hit him. I thought I had to kill him. That was going to take 10 years. First commission done. Done. Oh, to pick up! Finally! Oh my god.
What?
Oh, to
Chill
pick
out.
up, man. This is the best thing ever that ever existed in my whole life. You don't realize how important it is until you get it. I don't have to like stand on the wall anymore. I can just like do my commissions. Stand right here. Last one right here. And then we are done with commissions. Come on, we better win this. First raffle of this profile. 5% chance. Nope. Oh, I saw my name. Nope. Oh. Aw, it's okay. We got flu state. 55k! Oh, I didn't expect to take so much damage. That's actually half my net worth right there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, what am I saying? Where's the bank? There's a bank here. I forgot. I didn't want to go to the hub and lose it, but there was a bank right here. There you go. Done. I finished my dailies. Okay, cool. Okay, enchanting 9. One more level, but now we made an axe, gold axe, and we're gonna go rush forging. Forging is gonna be very helpful for us for the money, but forging dialogue is so long, so we have to like speedrun this as fast as possible. I won't make you sit through the boring part. I rushed through all of the dialogue to get to the Galatea, but then I realized I need forging level 12. So I got forging level 12, then I continued to head to the Galatea to finish the rest of the dialogue. After getting few tools, I tried to buy the black hole, and then I realized I had no money. So I decided to try a new money-making method. So I actually unlocked the bazaar, and you know what that means? We can sell stuff to the bazaar. So what we could do is do something very, very easy. Take all of our money, which is not much actually, and then we check. Is it cheaper for me to sell to the bazaar or not? I lose money from buying flesh, so I can't even do that one. Oh, slime maybe. Maybe slime. Let's buy slime and see. And then we sell this, and we doubled our money right there, if we actually sell it. The funniest part about creating a new profile is every time I see someone in the hub, someone says, "Did he get wiped?" No, I'm not wiped. I'm just starting a new profile, okay? I mean, this method is good for money, but I'm actually gonna need those slime balls.
You want
so
the shit.
It's gonna suck. What's useful from slime balls? Slime minions, I mean, that's important. Slime bow, that's it. Well, it's fine. I need this early game money anyway. That's fine. Okay, I used all of my 75k. Now we're gonna sell all of this, and we're gonna claim it once it fills out. Oh, and it's sold. Okay, let's see. 156k. Oh, not everything's sold even. Okay, once these sell, it's even more. Okay. Oh, they sold.
What need
Okay,
you been, bro?
What else can we do? This is probably gonna take us like 2 hours, honestly. So I'm just gonna keep selling. I'll speed up this process. Not enough coins. Okay. from just selling all of the logs. Let's see how much money. I don't think any of them got filled actually, but let's see. 146. There you go. Yeah, these all got outbid. The one in orange. We'll come back to this one. Back in 2019, we used to buy stuff from NPC and sell. People bought like enchanted versions of it for like so much money. It was like an insane money making method. I was making so much. I was just sitting at an NPC just buying all day. Maximum orders. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's collect. Look at that money. We have 200k now, and we have a lot more selling in here. Probably around 300k from just doing this. So we go to the Galatea. Where's the Galatea? Surely it has Galatea here somewhere. Nope, no Galatea portal. Okay, cool. We can buy a black hole now. Only a small one, that's fine. I need fig. Okay. And then we can finish the quest. Whoa, that's so cool, man. We can do this while we wait for dialogue, which is good for us. We can get as much money as possible. Level 9. Yay. Yep, there you go. A cloak. Let's just wear that. Our first equipment.
Damn.
And we're done. We are done with the first chapter. Yay. Oh, forging 13 already. Just from that. And now we have unlocked quests, which is perfect. We can do these dailies every day. First contest. Okay, now we have done that. Let's test one of the money-making methods that I'm not sure is going to work, but we can give it a go. I don't know any of the hunting money-making method, but I'll just try ones I remember from back in the day and see if it still works. Here, I decided to try few hunting money-making methods to see what fits best. I started with killing chill blades for the chill shards, but then I died really easily. Then I tried killing glassite walkers for the glassite walker shards, but they're also hard to do. I got combat 12 at least to unlock the end. Then I did the simplest thing ever. I went to the Galatea and I grinded berries, and as well as whatever shard I ended up facing. From 5 minutes of grinding, I made 700k, which is not bad honestly. Then I placed my first trap that I obtained from Dax in the abandoned quarry. Because I unlocked the end, I went there to grind shiny blocks for XP bottles to do enchants. Oh my god. I might need to enchant my stuff for this. There you go. I have a bit of XP actually. Let me put sharpness. Why not? We need to get this one here. And sword. There you go. And then we just get like sharpness for now. That should be good enough. Oh my god. I don't know how I did that. I'm insane. Now I need to go get some money. 250k or 200k? I think it's 200k. There you go. Void sword. Now what I'm gonna do is gonna do the boring part. I'm just gonna mine shiny blocks just to get XP. What, bro, get out of my... No, get out. Bye-bye. There you go. We're getting also some collections doing all this. XP bottles. Yeah, we need a bunch of those. This is the only reason I'm doing this right now. I did quite a bit of shiny block grinding, but I was not very lucky. At least I managed to get a Titanic XP bottle. After getting enough XP bottles, I started enchanting my gear to get enchant level 10 to unlock the experimentation table. Enchanting 10. Okay, good. There you go. Experiment table. Okay, let's do our experiments. Let's do first enchanting. Come on. First XP. First everything. Oh, that's good. How do you guys do your pattern, by the way? I like to go like this. I don't know if it's the meta. That's my way.
There is no meta.
Oh, that's really good. Oh la la. There you go. That's a lot of XP. From that, by the way, I made 180k XP. Let's look at our bazaar. Did we get anything? 27k. Okay, there's stuff we're not selling, actually. Let's go to the forge. Okay. I don't know what to go for. What gear can I get? Enchanted mithril? Wait, this is cheap. Let's get that. Okay, maybe not as cheap. I can do only one. I'll do one. It's fine. Let's get the gauntlets. What tools are we going for? This one, right? Refined mithril requires a lot of mithril. Let me also do this one. Bejeweled handle. I completely switched my grind and went to get the cowhead to do arachne to unlock the grapple hook. I also got the grandma wolf as well as unlocking the bestiary. This gives us good money actually. Oh, can I even hit any of them? Oh no, I'm actually gonna die there.
Crazy switch up.
Okay. I need to like leech without like taking damage. I just need to get one hit on this thing and I should be fine. Okay, I hit one. That's all I care about. Oh no. Running simulator now. I unlocked spider pets. We can also unlock Silky from doing this. Oh, we got helmets? We don't want the helmet, actually. Oh, there you go. Grappling hook unlocked. And... there you go. Finally, man. I can do this now. This is so cool. Alright. Oh, hunting level 12. Let's check how much I made. I've done this for like 20 minutes. 2.1 million. I also did a bit of pandas, by the way. Pandas are decent. I've done pandas for like 5 minutes. How much did I make from that? 400k. So a big chunk of it is from pandas. Let's say I also probably have things to collect, right? 1.8 mil. Oh yeah, Arachne. Arachne gives so much. Gives so much coins. It's so good. Look at that. And then now we deposit our money. 2.3 mil. So we'll have a total of around like 5 mil from just the grinds we've done so far. For the rest of the day, I started my minion upgrade in the community shop. Then decided to get the last piece of the glassite armor, which took a long time. Oh my god. It's gonna take so long. We got boots. Still no helmet. Combat 14 and still nothing. I don't think I'm getting this. It's just one helmet, man. Just give me one helmet right here. 3, 2, 1.
Can you say hello?
Oh. Boots again. Just one helmet, man. Helmet! Oh my god, I lost my voice. Oh, finally. Okay. Let's take a break from that. How much did we get? Only 5, and the 5 is 39k. Okay, I'll just siphon these. I used the full set to finish my daily commissions, and then finally got all of the mithril equipment. I collected all of the money I made from the bazaar, then made chicken minions to unlock the enchanted eggs to craft pets, as well as unlocking the large storage because the minions fill really fast. At the same time, I finally organized all of my chests so I don't have to worry about it later on. Another minion I went for is the redstone minion to unlock the personal compactor. Speaking of, for the last grind of the video, I decided to get the super compactor by mining a bunch of cobblestone. Next thing we're gonna do, which is our final thing of this episode, is we're gonna grind for super compactor because we need to get personal compactor after. To do that, we need to mine cobblestone. We have to mine the cobblestone. We don't mine the stone. Stone is a different block, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it counts towards it or not. I know I don't really have any block fortune, but I'm still gonna like mine the cobblestone instead of the stone. To do that, first of all, I'm gonna go get the last bit of equipment. Okay, cool. And then now we have the full set. The best spot for this is right here. So you just mine this. It might take us a long time. We got nothing better to do. By the way, I'm just using knowledge I know from just playing the game normally. If you guys think I'm doing something wrong, just let me know, by the way. Last time I played early game was 2019. The whole game is different. Back then we did this in our island, but I don't think we can do that anymore. So I ended up doing the math, and turns out I get the same amount from breaking cobblestone and stone since I don't have any block fortune. So I switched my spot. I actually don't notice the difference. I don't notice it at all. I think I have enough. I can now craft at least... How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 redstone compactors. Once I put this in here, I won't have to collect the minions as much. So we won't have to worry about this overnight. What's our cobblestone progress looking like? 17k. And we need a total of 70,000. Alright. Oh yeah, quick update. I rearranged everything. And most importantly, I started buying a bunch of the NPC stuff. For a bunch of them. I got a bunch of gunpowder, string... everything pretty much.
Damn.
It took me way too long, and I spent like 1.5 million probably on all of this, so it's a lot of money. We'll do it again today. Today is the last day of Diaz anyway, so we'll buy the last batch today. Okay, let's go to Dawn.
Damn.
207. It's okay. How much are we gonna get? Oh my god, 40,000, and we leveled up. 3 level ups: taming, mining, and Skyblock XP. Okay, I think I just finished 30 minutes. It was on and off. I kind of stopped every now and then, but let me see. Also, every now and then I stop and just like do this. It just gives us some gold. Why not? We got like a stack, no, 3 stacks and a half of cobblestone. Oh, almost done. Wait, let's just finish this. We got a lot in here as well in our sack. Ooh, super compactor. Let's go. We have all the cobblestone we need. And I think we also have all the redstone we need. We just need a compactor, which is pretty free actually. Let's go to our island. Compactor. And then super compactor. Let's go.
Oh my
now
god, he's tempting me there, bro.
Personal compactor to finish, and then we will get this. This will be overnight. I'll probably finish this tomorrow. Okay, I think that's enough progress for this episode. Next episode, we might go into the garden. We might do some minions.
He's trying to tempt me right now.
First cookie. So if you guys enjoyed this video, I'd appreciate it if you subscribe. We're gonna be posting a lot this year, so let's hit 70k subs by the end of this year. I believe we can.
me, bro. That was not that fun of an idea, to be honest, but...
So you guys remember a few months ago when Mayor Aura was still in office and I decided to go for one of the most rare dies in the game, the Matcha die. I kind of mentioned in that video that this would be the last Slayer die I would ever go for, as the other ones are fully unrealistic, and then I followed up with a Vampire Slayer video dropping the Vampire die. But I mean, after that, all the other dies I said were kind of unrealistic too. In other words, today I'm going to be dropping the Brick Red die. You know, the die that is a 1 in 250,000 drop chance from a tier 5 Tarantula Broodfather. I mean, that doesn't even sound real. I swear I have a good reason for going for this die. It's not just out of some stupid reason. And also, I kind of want to experience the Slayer, as they've done a lot of changes to it and I've never actually did the Slayer properly. And I imagine a lot of you haven't either. So in today's video, not only do I want to do a ton of tier 5 Slayer bosses to show you kind of what they look like and how much money you can make, but at the end of the video, I will be dropping the Brick Red die, and officially, that will be my last Slayer die. Quickly before going into this video, if you're ever checking out in the Hypixel store, please make sure to use code CANDY for 5% off your order.
right.
And hey, you might as well also check if you're subscribed. It would mean a lot to us. Now, I've talked about it before, but there are a total of 6 Slayer dies in Hypixel Skyblock, and they heavily range in how reasonable they are to get. From the most unreasonable, we have both the Flame and the Byzantium die, both in which I will never be dropping, and you could hold me to that. You also have stuff like the Sangria die, which we dropped in the video before. The only reason I went for this die is I was able to drop it in like 5 minutes time without actually doing any of the grinding. Otherwise, this die would also be completely unreasonable. And then we have the big 3 over on the left, being the Matcha die, the Brick Red die, and then the Celeste die, from each respective Slayer being the Rev, Spider, and Sven Slayer. Each one of these dies, as you can see, have a 75 million RNG meter rate to get it, meaning that you need 75 million Slayer XP in order to drop it, which for Rev Slayer, very reasonable, but then for Spider and Sven Slayer are completely kind of unreasonable. Rev bosses just take like a 1/5 of the time to fully complete.
Yeah.
With that in mind, why would I be going for this die? Well, as you can see on screen right now, it is because of Anake Feathers. In the Vampire Slayer video, I was using these Anake Feathers to fully get me there in order to drop the Sangria die, and well, I still had some left over, so I went ahead and with Aura still in office, I was able to use her 2 times RNG meter perk and put all of my feathers into Spider Slayer. Well, besides these 2 that I accidentally put 1 into Matcha die and 1 into Celeste die. I'm kind of pissed off about that still. That's 2 million XP. Now the thing is, even though I did have a bunch of Anake Feathers, I did not have enough to get myself all the way to the Brick Red die. In fact, I was still 18.5 million Slayer XP off before I could drop the die automatically. And rather than being lame and fully RNG metering my way there, I decided it was also time to grind out some spiders to not only get the full experience, but to make sure that the die I drop feels somewhat rewarding and not just fully handed down to me. The thing is, unlike Revenant Slayer, I did not have the setup for this automatically ready. They changed Spider Slayer all the way back in July, and I have barely done it since then, so there was a lot of gear upgrading that I needed to do. So here's a little clip of me spending billions of coins to do the stupid Slayer. Right, before I even get into this whole thing, I'm not gonna lie, the gear I have with Spider Slayer is kind of horrible. The setup isn't honestly that bad. Like Rev Slayer, it's not the most complicated thing ever. In this little backpack I have over here, I have everything set up with every enchant, everything I could possibly need to upgrade all of my gear. We'll go ahead and start off with equipment. This equipment set here is mostly for Magic Find. This Shriveled Bracelet here gives some Combat Wisdom and Magic Find, which is nice. Thankfully, at the time of recording this, cocooning is finally fixed, meaning that I can use this for this die. The Primordial Belt, having the Slayer boss respawn, or the mini boss with a 10% chance. And then obviously David's Cloak and the Rift Necklace are specifically for Magic Find. All I need to do is recom this piece of equipment, and that is the equipment done. Next up is this Crown of Avarice. The Crown of Avarice is the best helmet on Slayers, specifically for damage. It doesn't give Magic Find or anything, but in order for it to be the best, I need to go ahead and put Habanero Tactics 5 on it. During the past few Dianas in Aura, I actually leveled not only this up to 1 billion coins, but another one up to 1 billion coins, and listen, it might seem like a waste of money, it definitely is, but I have too many coins, it's okay. There we go, it doesn't need to be G7, P7, whatever, it could just sit here for now. Next up, we have the Mosquito Shortbow. You need to use this in order to damage the egg sacs, as you can see with the first ability, arrows fired from this weapon do 3x damage to the egg sacs. And you don't need to enchant it with much, just this book right here, Duplex 1, Infinite Quiver 10, that is it. I don't need a recom, don't need to reforge this, and I can put it back in the backpack. Other than that, the last thing I need to focus on is my Sting. The Sting is the Slayer weapon, obviously, and currently looking at it, this is fucking horrendous. I don't even know how it got to the state, I don't know why I 5-starred it, don't know why I didn't recom it, don't know why I only put one Thieving Potato Book on it. It doesn't have Bane 7, it doesn't have a lot of the critical tier 7 enchants, and so that is what this book is here to solve. So in order, I'm going to quickly put on this recom, going to max it out with Fume Potato books. I guess I didn't have an Art of War on it, might as well. Go into gemstones, I could apply this perfect here, and need to unlock this slot, 5 million coins, to apply this other perfect. And then in order to apply this book, I need 540 levels, so I will go ahead into the bazaar. I'm sure 3 Titanics will be enough, probably even 2. Nope, 3 isn't the lucky number. And, oh, it only costs 400. That's cool. There we go. This is everything. And then I also have these few extra tier 7 enchants. I hate how they have this new system where they're items now, so I need to apply them one by one, but all these 0 XP. And with this last one applied, this is a fully maxed out Sting. Well, mostly. You didn't think I would forget about the Chimera 5, right? Listen, I've always wanted to have every single Slayer weapon maxed out, and this is only a step in the right direction. And there we go. Obviously, I'm not putting all the bullshit enchants. I don't need experience 5. I don't need luck 7. There's literally no use for luck on this. And I don't know what they did with the game update, but every single mod I have just does not work with rainbow enchants, so it looks ugly as hell. But yeah, if I am not wrong, I guess I can make it, I can make it a dungeon item. Other than that, I guess I could put Master Stars on it, but that is everything else. Now, to my knowledge, this is it's a very simple setup. Maybe I should actually put the perfects back on my Crimson armor. That would be a good step in the right direction. But yeah, all you need in a hotbar is a Sting, the Mosquito Shortbow, and SOS Flare, and that's really it. Now, granted, right now it is Aatrox, so I am getting the 25% extra Slayer XP, but there is another 9,000 bosses I need to go in order to get this die. You know, would have been less if I didn't put 2 feathers into both of these Slayers, but that's besides the point. Now, unlike Rev, I literally have not done the Slayer since its release, quite honestly, and I have no idea how many bosses you could actually do an hour. And not to mention, the biggest thing I already noticed is that unlike doing Revs where you're always in a private lobby, you're forced to be in a public lobby no matter where you do Spider Slayer. And this lobby alone, just doing my one boss with this goddamn volcano exploding, this lobby's unplayable. And I can imagine this is just going to be a theme throughout. If I were to guess, without any type of actually doing the Slayer, I probably have another 40 to 50 hours of the Slayer to do. But I mean, looking at the top left already, I'm actually in the profit just based off of the token drop, so at least it's going to be a lot more profitable. And you know what? I was totally right. This Slayer does make a lot more money than Revenant Slayer could ever dream about making. Not only does Spider Slayer also give a stupid amount of combat XP, but on top of that, the base drops are just worth so much more. In fact, the majority of your profit comes from the base token drop being the Terra Web. I mean, currently on Bazaar, they are going for 2,000 coins per, and as you can see, killing a tier 5's Terra guarantees you a 64 drop of Terra Web, meaning that every boss you are guaranteed a profit on top of all of these other drops in the menu. And these drops are not worthless like Revenant Slayer. I mean, a digested mosquito even is 15 million coins. I mean, unlike Revenant Slayer, each of the main token drops have a good value. Even the Primordial Eye is nearly double the price of what a Warden Heart was. So that was kind of the main thing to me going through the Slayer. But the thing is, I was only happy it made money because it made for a good video. I have a 37 billion coin purse, and quite frankly, that money is just a drop in the pile. Sure, I'll be happy about the money it makes, but at the same time, just like the Revolut, it's gonna sit on my island and collect dust. I have yet to sell any of the Warden Hearts. So the money wasn't the main thing, it was more about the Slayer experience that I had to deal with for roughly the next 10,000 bosses. And you wanna know what type of Slayer experience I had to deal with? Let me go ahead and tell you. I think the first thing to talk about is the Slayer is very filled with bugs. On screen right now, I'll go ahead and show you a clip that I actually sent in as a bug report on the forums. If you do too much damage, you are actually punished and your boss will just disappear on you. This isn't like a visual glitch, this is a permanently you just killed the boss and it's not giving you the credit for it, because you killed it too early. Now granted, I am editing this probably a month or two from me actually recording this clip, but as of recording, this bug is still not fixed after they rolled a major game update, so that's fun. Hey, it's me from the future. This bug is still not patched. Another thing is that this Slayer is hosted on the worst island in Skyblock, that being the Crimson Isle. I mean, if you know anything about Skyblock, you know how laggy the Crimson Isle can get most of the time, especially during peak hours and whatever. These servers are damn near unplayable. On top of that, you have stupid stuff like the volcano that'll explode every like 2 hours that also just completely lags out the server. It is not a fun experience. Coming from a guy who did 50 hours of Rev Slayer, doing Slayers in a public lobby, not fun at all. Not to mention, I would also heavily argue that the Tarantula Slayer is the worst Slayer when it comes around to the actual boss fight. Let me go ahead and give you an example. Let me go ahead and kill a boss here. Alright, the immediate thing, if I go ahead and spawn a boss, this might be the worst part already, is the eggs. The eggs are super annoying to shoot down, as you could shoot 3 arrows at it, and as you can see, it's very buggy on how they go down.
The fuck was that?
And as you can see right there, I accidentally just killed my boss. I didn't need to show that clip earlier. I did it on purpose. On accident, I mean. But yeah, like I was saying, not only do you have to deal with these annoying eggs, which, I mean, they just take forever to come down, considering you have to use the mosquito shortbow for it, but whenever you get to killing the boss, after I get it past this phase, there is just a 2-second window where you can't do anything. In that 2-second window, you won't technically have a Slayer quest active, so you can kill a mini-boss, kill other spiders, it won't count, and I've done that countless times, just doing it mindlessly, and it's very stupid why that even exists. As for the Slayer, you wouldn't really magic find swap, that's not a thing you do on Slayers anymore because of habanero tactics. Also, not to mention, perfect example that I dropped it here, but I got Toxic Arrow Poison from that. Toxic Arrow Poison, as you might know, if you shoot a bow, it'll go ahead and shoot out the Toxic Arrow Poison in your inventory. There's no sack, there's no way to turn this off or anything, but if you're not paying attention and you drop one of these, while you're shooting down the eggs, you are also shooting your Toxic Arrow Poison. These cost 6,000 coins per, and if you're shooting, you know, 20-30 arrows a boss, that adds up pretty quickly if you're forgetting about it. Meaning that every time you end a Slayer and you drop it, you have to go ahead, take the, 5 seconds of downtime, go into your ender chest, put it away, and rinse and repeat every time you drop this stupid drop. And it's a very common drop as well. That's the worst part about it. So to recap, there is a bunch of downtime on the boss. There's a way to fully brick out the boss. You probably do on accident every, I would say 20 or so bosses. You have a stupid mechanic that you need to use a mosquito shortbow for. Only shoots 1 arrow at a time and no more. There's just an annoying 2 seconds at the end of every boss for no literal reason. And then the whole Toxic Arrow Poison thing. There's just so much wrong with this boss that I hate. So with that out of the way, let me go ahead and tell you the fact that I will not be doing the rest of the Slayer on my own. With all this happening, I do not see myself willingly going to do 18 million Spider Slayer XP, as this might be the worst 18 million XP of my life. So, as I needs be, I will be using more Anake Feathers. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and use these Anake Feathers all the way up till the Slayer die. Of course, I still want to do a bunch of more bosses, but listen, if I find them for a good price, I'm going to be using them, and each one of these still count for 500k XP towards the meter. In other words, I think this is like 300 or so bosses, and listen, 20 million coins to skip 300 bosses is very worth it in my opinion. Alright, after using all the XP that I have right now, if I go into my RNG meter, I'm sitting at 64.5 billion XP, a lot closer than I was before the feathers. The reason I'm recording this so early before I actually have dropped the die was specifically so I can start using some feathers. I'm only sitting at roughly 1100 bosses into this whole thing, and I guess from here on out, I'll keep updating you guys if I use any more, if I continue doing a bunch more bosses. At the bare minimum, I want to do a total of 24 hours of just pure bosses. Doesn't sound like a lot, but the Slayer really takes the most out of you. So yeah, at least I want to get that done so I can have somewhat of a loot pile to show at the end of the video. And I will say the loot has been going pretty good so far, but it's too early to call, so I will keep doing more Slayers and see you guys then. Okay, I didn't know how I was going to possibly include this in the video, but this might be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. So obviously, a thing with Slayers is you keep the mini bosses alive because it's good to spawn the next boss. If you spawn your boss in, you want to keep the mini for the next boss. And for some reason, if you ever spawn in a red mini and then the other red mini, this one will just start attacking the skeleton. I don't know how this works, but this is like the second time it's happened, and I needed to get this on video. Like, what in the hell am I looking at? So I think this is a good time to mention. The light red mini is actually better than the dark red mini. If I kill this dark red mini, it only gets me to like 13 out of 17 kills on the boss. But if I kill this red mini, okay, if I had stacks, I didn't have stacks there. But if I had stacks, it would insta-spawn the boss. So that's just, it's a really fun thing. Anyway, a little update. Nearly 2,000 bosses in. I said I was going to aim for 2,400. I probably already corrected myself earlier. Well, I'm honestly having a good time, and I'm only missing 5.4k bosses now, and I'm probably just going to do the rest by hand. Honestly, the money that I was making earlier has not maintained, but honestly, it's also just a chill Slayer. Now that I'm 2,000 bosses in, I've gotten most of the hang of it. Probably won't do any more major updates, but I think that was just so funny to include. Yo, as you might see in the bottom right, I'm 3.5k bosses away from getting the brick red die. But the sad truth is, unless I want this video to come out in like 2 months from now, I kind of need to get this over with. I'm not gonna have the time to necessarily allocate to getting this die done, so I am taking the cheesy way out. Not to say I've not done enough bosses. I've done a lot of bosses actually, a lot more than I planned, and I've gotten a decent amount of loot to show you how much profit you can make if you wanted to do Terra Slayer on your own. But if I go ahead,
bro, this is so cap.
And over to the RNG meter, I'm at 69 million XP, meaning I need to go ahead and buy 12 feathers. Each
Bro,
one of these
so cap.
21 mil per. Listen, it's the last time I will ever buy these, so I'm also not really against buying them, to be fair. Alright, I'm not gonna bore you with it. I've already put everything in, and now this is the last feather to get me to 75 million XP. Just to double check, if we go into Maddox, collect the drop brick red die at 100%, you will get the shop the next time you defeat a Tarantula Broodfather 1 or higher. And well, I already have the quest for a tier 5 active. Let me turn off Auto Slayer. I am never doing another Tarantula boss again. And I guess it's just time to drop this thing, finally. This has been so long in the coming. I've done a lot more than I was ever planning to do a Spider Slayer for this video, but I'm honestly glad I did. This Slayer wasn't as boring as I thought it would be. It's just conveniently, I also do not really have the time to finish this off properly. So we're doing the final actual boss. No more stupid egg sacks ever again. Killing this boss here will give me the brick red die. God bless America. That is a beautiful message. Copy that. Well then, that is the 18th die of my collection finally done. Alright, with the die finally dropped, I think it's time we talk about everything that I dropped during this whole thing, and for you to finally decide if you should actually go ahead and do Tarantula Slayer over any other Slayer. All these chests are what I got from Terra Slayer, not as many as compared to Ravs, just a lot less drops in general. First of all, I will cover a few things that don't actually exist inside of these chests. The first thing being that mob kills actually do count for a lot of coins, being 70 million in total. On top of that, pet XP also makes a good amount of money. Unlike with ghouls where you just stuck with a ghoul pet the whole time, it's actually better to level up tarantula pets along the way, as you can see by the multiple tarantula pets I have in this menu. And on top of that, you also get XP share, which in total 162 mil came from normal pet XP, 60 mil from XP share, meaning at roughly 1 pet XP per coin, that is 222 million coins just from pet XP alone. A few other things, burning eyes made up 11 million coins of the profit. I was just not going to take all these out of my sack. And also in this ender chest page over here, I have 1737 flaming spider shards, which add up to be roughly 35 million coins. There is one final thing that isn't in these chests, but I'll talk about that in a second. For now, let's cover what's inside of here. And that first starts off with the insane amount of toxic air poison. In total, 30,427 of it, being 152 million coins. The annoying thing is that you can't NPC this. This actually goes for a way higher value on the bazaar, so that's something I'm gonna have to deal with. Next up, we have probably the most important chest, the full double chest of Bane of Arthropods 6 books. Literally did not even count these to the profit. Don't know why I kept them. Next, this chest has a bunch of random stuff in it, a bunch of runes, a bunch of catalysts, rune books. I didn't even count these towards the cost. And then also the Terra Silk, which adds up to around 150 mil. The catalysts aren't worthless, 11 mil for all the tarantula, 2 mil for the spider. This whole chest is like roughly 170 mil. Moving on, the more crazy rare drops, we have a bunch of Terra Talismans being worth 5 mil for 38 of them. A bunch of Fly Swatters, which have a value of 14.5 mil, simply because of their NPC price. Something I don't have a lot of are the Vial of Venoms. These are a little pricey. I only got 18 of them, not as many as I was expecting. And then the single chests get a lot more cool. Starting from the top, we have 22 Shriveled Wasps. I feel like I got RNG carried in this department. You'll see in a second. But yeah, 22 of these, 350 million coins. They were actually worth 390 literally a second ago. So 390 mil is how much they're actually worth. In the chest below, we have a few digestive mosquitoes being worth a lot. This whole chest is worth 300 million coins. And then below that, we only have 8 ensnared snails. These aren't expensive, only going for around 7 million coins. I mean, it's not that useful, but still, only 8 when I dropped 22 Shriveled Wasps. I don't know. And then you're probably expecting it. This last chest over here, if I click on it, I have 2 Primordial Eyes. That's it only. And then the Brick Red Die, which obviously has some value to it, 94 million coins, and then 250 mil for both the Primordial Eyes, which is just insane because over here I have 14 Warden Hearts from all the rest. Granted, I didn't do as much, but come on, only 2? So in total, in this whole thing, I only got 6 million Slayer XP. As you guys might have seen throughout the video, I've been cheesing it with the Nake Feathers, so obviously not the full 75 million XP. That 6 million XP led to me killing 3.8k bosses, which I would say roughly took 40 hours. I would say you could kill 100 an hour, but with just random downtime and just overall bullshit with the boss, that's probably the realistic number. In total from this boss, I made 2.349 billion coins, but you do have to subtract the insane spawning costs, which were in this case 295 million coins, leaving us with 2,054 million coins left over. Still a lot of money.
Decent profit, bro.
40 hours, you're looking at 51 million coins an hour, which is actually really good. This Slayer boss isn't as annoying as other Slayer bosses in my opinion. It's really chill, other than the bugs residing in the Slayer.
Yes,
you don't have to do some crazy tech with with pet swapping and all that bullshit. You literally just hit it with one weapon, you use one bow, and that is it. Plus, you could probably make that money without having such a brutally overpowered setup. Something I forgot to mention till now is that if I go ahead into my Slayer stacks, I have an absurd amount of torrential, specifically 544 million coins worth of it, according to my calculations. Not all of this was from the video, but most of it was. And that is where the majority of the profit came from. I made double what I made in Torrential Web than I did in Primordial Eyes. On top of that, you have 150 mil coming from Toxic Arrow Poison, another 160 mil coming from Terra Silk. A lot of this stuff isn't Magic Find related, so you don't need to go ahead and spend an absurd amount of money maxing out a sting like I did. Completely useless, it doesn't actually matter, and you could probably make a good amount of money still by doing the Slayer. Especially if you don't have the Slayer maxed out, I mean, come on, there's no excuse now. If I go ahead and call Vincent, we could go into the die menu, and if we go ahead and find this die, we are the 210th person on the server to drop it, which is not bad. Wish I could have dropped it top 100, but I mean, the die update came out 2 years ago. And as I said, if I go ahead into my die backpack, that is my 18th die. Let me actually take it out of the chest and put it inside of there maybe. That is the 18th unique die that I've gotten, and will probably be the last one for a good bit if I'm gonna be fully honest. Die grinding in Skyblock has gotten to the point where a lot of these are just so insanely stupid for me to go to. I'm still missing some relatively easy ones, I guess. I don't have Aquamarine. I still don't have Carmine die. I'm pretty sure Fossil die isn't bad either. But then on top of all those dies, we have some stupid dies I haven't gotten yet, like Copper die, Byzantium die, Iceberg die. I mean, there's some dies that I will physically just never get, as I don't see myself ever putting the hundreds of hours for these stupid dies. And especially when it comes around to Slayer dies, we are only missing 3 more Slayer dies, being the Sven, the Blaze, and the Enderman die, all just being still ridiculous. So sadly, this will probably be the last die video for a good bit. Maybe if one comes around and I'm feeling like it, you might get another die video, who knows? Until then, I have so much shit to sell from die grinding. I am still sitting on all this Diana loot from the mythological die, all this now Tarantula Slayer loot. I haven't sold a lick of all the zombie loot. I mean, this is insane. To be fair, I've been waiting for Warden Hearts to go up. I'm even sitting on the dragon loot still. I mean, my island's a mess, man. Anyway, hopefully this was a fun video, and I guess I'll see you next time. Maybe if I'm getting another die. Maybe not. Maybe this will be the last die ever, and the end of the channel, and you're never coming back, and you should use code CANDY. Good night.
Damn.
Hello, my name is Fire, and during my grind to 100,000 tier 4 blaze kills, I noticed a couple things about myself. I really like leaderboards. Hello, my name is Fire, and since June 2024, I've been doing tier 4 blaze. Well, I mean, kinda. That aged well. Okay, so Fire, why have you spent the last 1 year and 7 months doing the exact same thing over and over and over? Hey, no. I took breaks. I probably only spent 1 year and 1 month doing that. And now some of you, if you watched my 50 million Blaze Slayer XP video, might realize that I did in that video say that I'm not doing Blaze ever again. Well, I employed an advanced technique called lying. No, not really. I was being dead serious. At that point, I did not want to touch Blaze again. I was done. Nothing could ever bring me back to it. Using Soli to just get tons of damage and kill the boss super quickly was boring. It didn't bring me any joy. There was no effort involved in the boss. It wasn't any fun anymore. I'm done. Unless October 15th, the admins pushed a teeny tiny little update, which meant Soul Eater was useless. This was brilliant. The best news I'd heard in ages. I was back. Blaze was fun. I was enjoying it, making videos, figuring out skips, getting banned. Wait, what? Not great timing when I'm actually starting to enjoy this again. But it's okay. I did nothing wrong, so it'll get appealed, right? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, fuck! But it's all good though, because the video got views. Not to mention the fact that getting banned is honestly probably one of the best things that's ever happened to me. Unironically, like here's my Twitch stats before and here's after. Getting off topic, back to Blaze. But to be completely honest with you, I was actually alright with this. It's okay. I got to take some time off, play other games like Warframe, which honestly, pretty damn fun. And most of all, I was safe in the knowledge that when I got unbanned in 3 months' time, I could go back, double demon, and be like that. mention the fact that getting banned is after. Getting probably one of the best things that's ever happened to me. Unironically, like here's my Twitch stats before, and here's after. Getting off topic, back to Blaze. But to be completely honest with you, I was actually alright with this. It's okay. I got to take some time off, play other games like Warframe, which honestly, pretty damn fun. And most of all, I was safe in the knowledge that when I got unbanned in 3 months' time, I could go back, double demon, and finish my 100,000 kills in no time at all. Unless the admins actually did something for once. But, you know, they don't do that. They did something. And when I got unbanned, I did one boss, realized it was a stand-and click simulator, and went and did Tarantula. Nothing can ever get me back into Blaze now. Wait, why is the screen going black? No, not this again. No! Level 2! Who? Okay. What's good? Ooh, onion. Thank you. Why did I lose 16 billion coins? Well. Yeah, you heard that right. 16 billion coins. Gone. Poof. Am I going to tell you why? Nope. Let's just say the void was hungry and the void was fed. Not by me. So all of a sudden, my 40 to 60 million coin an hour method from tier 5 Tarantula was kind of useless. If only there was another Slayer. One that I had unfinished business with. And it made a lot more money. Oh wait, there is. It's called Blaze. It makes like 100 million coins an hour. Alright, we good. Let's go and do a couple thousand bosses there. And during this, I'll also break down how much money I've actually made from 100,000 tier 4 Blaze bosses. Or at least as close as I can get. Like, there's some data that's been lost. Come on now. And by some data being lost, I mean that my PC broke. Meaning my Skyhanny tracker was dead. And then after that, I moved to 121. So this is what we have left. And this is pretty annoying because honestly, it would be so much easier if that number was just 6,000 bosses. But it's not. So now I've got to do some maths. And so here is the list of all of the drops that I have gotten in 100,000 tier 4 Blaze kills. Approximately. Let's start off with our guaranteed drop. Derelict Dash. In total, I would have dropped about 13,622,900. Making approximately 23,840,075,207 coins. Next up is the lower class Archfiend dice, dropping a grand total of 2,777
Holy shit.
and making 15,277,777,777 coins. Next up is Duplex, and this one's actually a little bit difficult to calculate because when I first started, books were about 7 million coins. And now they're 1.5. So, in total I dropped about 4,545, making between 10 to 15 billion coins. And now the final one before the big drop, Scourged Power Crystals. Here I dropped about 7,692, and they've also been through some pretty big price changes, so I made around 7,692,307,692 coins. Alright, well, I lied. I forgot about Smoldering. Here, I dropped about 1,492 books and made 5,970,149,253 coins. Alright, time for the big boy. High class Archfiend dice. In 100,000 tier 4 Blaze bosses, I would have dropped approximately 1,639 high classes and made a grand total of 98,360,655,737 coins. That's a lot of money. Adding everything together, we have a grand total of 148,863,187,889 coins. However, when also taking into account other random drops, mob kill coins, pet leveling, I'm going to estimate the grand total at around 155 to 165 billion. But of course, money isn't everything, and I've actually gained quite a lot of other things from this as well. Is that I now have the 9th highest combat overflow in the entire game, with just over 7.1 billion. I'm also ranked 85th in the in-game Blaze Road leaderboard, and about 30th in the Sky Helper leaderboard. Not to mention the fact that I am 7th place overall for Inferno Demon Lord. Yes, this has gone down since the last video, I'm aware. Aura came, okay? Fight me about it. And with all that being said, here is the final tier 4 boss. Yeah, I know, it's not very much to look at, but it's not my fault that the admins removed all of the boss's mechanics and left us to just stand and click. Enjoy. I did not choose a smart time period. That being said, it's boss time, boys. You know what, it's actually wild. Like, a year ago, over a year ago, I started doing Blaze, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get 100k kills. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get 100,000 kills, and it'll be really cool. And then I gave up, and I went, oh, you know what, I'll get 50 mil. Then we got banned, and then we came back, and Blaze was kind of boring, but it's been a hell of a fun journey. Yes! We are 100k. Don't click on me. I'm thinking it's hub time. Then 200k. Nah. Chat /p join Faithku. Come hub. Where's the best? Actually, you know what? Where is best, do we reckon? I know where's best. Oh, sweet Jesus, hold up. We're a little laggy, but it's fine. I know where's best. I know where's best. I know the spot. If it's
Welcome back to the Weekly Die series. After spending all my coins last Skyblock year buying a giant fishing rod, I really wanted to go back to my roots and push towards dropping another die. Most of what's shown in this video is streamed over on my Twitch channel with the VODs on my VODs channel, so if you want to see more of my content, come check it out. And statistically, if you're watching this, it's unlikely you're subscribed, so make sure you give that button a tap. And before the video starts, I just wanted to remind you that the best way to support the channel is to use code SQUID to save 5% off at checkout when buying gems or anything else on the Hypixel store. He dies for Skyblock year 470 R.
Gordon,
Emerald! Yes, that's such a good one! Carmine! And mythological die. Emerald is so good. I don't mind that at all. That's so good.
What do you mean? Just go in your garden and do /desk.
Let's go! Let's go! The emerald die is amazing for me right now because I really needed coins, but before going for it, I still need to get some of the basics out of the way. Take your rose, sir. Thank you, Vincent. Vincent, hello. I know you have me a strawberry die.
Is that what you mean, or?
I know, Vincent. I'm just gonna say thank you ahead of time.
Alright.
I mean, I don't have the sunflower to accept him, so I'm just gonna say no. To truly maximize my emerald mining, I would need an epic crow pet for its quick hands perk, which gives 15% reduced cooldown on abilities, which is 5% more than the bell pet. But to upgrade my rare crow pet, I need 4 dusk bloom mutations, and to get that, I would need 8 dusk grain and 8 shade vine. Dusk grain is very simple to get, as it's just 2 wheat, and shade vine is also fairly easy with it needing sugarcane and cactus. I'm gonna get to that later though, so for now, let's get to mining. The setup I'll be using is full glossy mineral armor for the mining spread it gives, and my drill of choice is a Divon's drill that I made a few Skyblock years ago, equipped with a blue cheese goblin omelet. The titanium equipment set is the best set that I have anywhere in the Dwarven Mines. For my Heart of the Mountain tree, I'm focusing on mining spread, mining speed, and mining fortune. I go up to mining speed and mining fortune, then I go left for precision mining before continuing upwards for efficient miner, then I go all the way left for old school and sky mall, and then back to the middle and split upwards grabbing speedy mineman and fortunate mineman, and then I continue towards the top right for sheer force. I'm choosing to use sheer force over an ability like maniac miner because the emerald die is based solely on emerald ore broken rather than emeralds collected. Now for my pet rules, when I gain mining XP, I equip a Steve pet for mining fortune, and when my mining ability is available before activating it, I cast my fishing rod to equip my bell pet to reduce the ability cooldown. Alright, before starting my emerald mining journey, My emerald count is at
Are you ready for pelts?
60,543,807 emeralds.
It's happening
so I
in
guess
2
we'll
days.
check back when I either drop the die or
Then
the
again, it's in 2
Skyblock year
days.
ends. Wait, maybe. Yes, I found a lobby. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, let's see how much mithril power that gives me.
Yeah, so
Not
you
'cause
gotta,
I need it,
you
but
gotta
just
get
'cause
the
I'm
pelt
curious,
grinding,
and
bro.
hopefully I get a dwarven
You
out.
could.
I
Pelt
did.
grinding.
Okay, that
Coins.
is 1 out of the last 4 I need, and I got 57,000 powder only. I feel like that's not that much. Okay, it's only been a few hours since the dies changed, and I'm already noticing that there aren't a lot of people mining emeralds. So
Pelt
it seems
die.
everyone kind of already gave up.
No,
but
pelt's grinding.
I'm not gonna give up because I want to drop the die, and I kind of have a realistic expectation that it's not gonna happen in 1 day or even in 1 hour. So I'll just keep on mining. Okay,
That's
I'm
the thing I told you
probably gonna
about.
take a break now.
I'm gonna make the
I
20-minute
am
setup.
now at 69.6 million emeralds. So I mined about 9 million today, so that's not bad. I'll probably get on later and mine even more. I'm just gonna take a break. To take a break from mining, I went off to my greenhouse to clear my old layout and actually make progress
the Finnegan
towards upgrading
perk.
my crow pet to epic.
Adds
Before
like
heading to bed, I
unique
did a tiny bit more
items,
mining.
and you get
Oh,
pelts.
yeah. I rigged it. And I got a dwarven out. That's awesome. Boom. That is my 3rd one out of 4. I need 1 more. Alright. That might be where I call it tonight.
You could check out the guide on pelt grinding if you want to on
So
YouTube.
we started at 60,
You
which
should be
means
able
we
to
mined
search
a
it
bit
up.
under 19 mil.
There should be
Pretty
videos on
good.
it.
Pretty good. I guess I'll go again tomorrow. I didn't actually mine that long.
That's pretty
today. I took
simple.
a few breaks. I made food and
I can make you
whatever,
like 50
so
mil an hour
tomorrow
to
we're
100
gonna
mil.
give it a good push for the
It
die
depends
and
when you
hopefully
sell
get to
your
at least
items.
100 mil.
As
Overnight,
you
my
get.
greenhouse had time to grow. These guys probably want a mushroom out, and then we'll do this, and we'll put down the pumpkin for the extra loot rolls. Okay, not bad. We got 2 more vines from that. That. Okay, there's another vine. Next off, we want to do this. I hope that's working. I think so. Yes, there's an evergreen chip. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Nice. Another evergreen chip. And then we'll just do this. Boom and boom. I guess I could get rid of some of these guys, and I could start growing Dusk Bloom. Because I need 4 Dusk Bloom for the crow pet. So 2 Moonflower, 2 Sunflower, 2 Dusk Rain, 2 Shade Vine. So let's go into the mutation sack and grab out the Dusk Rain and the Shade Vine. And then I'll go into my normal sack and grab the Moonflower and Sunflower. Let me do it like this to make it
Thanks
easy.
for the photo.
I'm assuming I don't need them in a certain
Hello,
layout,
Sharky Meister.
but there probably is a better way to do this, right? So right away, I'm thinking we could put the Sunflower and the Moonflower on this edge, so they're less needed by
What you up to,
the
man?
thing next to it.
Sharky
And then
Meister.
I could put down like this. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Wait, let me. Okay. Oh my god! I just wasted that. Okay.
Tungsten.
And then this one could go here.
Oh,
Boom.
tier 4
I think I should
or
be
tier
able to
3 for
squeeze
coins.
one more in if I break this guy. So let me do.
Pretty sure tier 3 is more
I think
coins.
this is
So
fine. I guess 1 and 1. Okay, I think we're good. This has room for 3 of what I'm looking for.
I think
I don't know if
tier,
that's optimal.
yeah.
It's
Oh,
fine
tier
to not
4.
be optimal
Fair
sometimes,
enough.
so. With that growing now,
You
it's
need
time to
Blaze
mine.
9.
Oh my god! Oh wait, that's my last one. That's my last one! Oh my god, yes! I don't have to do any more Dwarven events! I don't have to do any more Dwarven events. Oh! Wait, what is that? Hold on, before
Shouldn't
I
you
break
be?
my crop spike,
Oh, okay, that makes more
let
sense
me
then.
have a look at
Because
that.
tier 3 Blaze makes more money, but yeah,
That
it's
is
way
my
slower
Dusk
for
Bloom.
Blaze
I need
now.
4 of these. Alright, wait. Oh, I think I have to water it. I see. Okay, it's good I came back and checked. Okay, what am I at now? We passed 90 million collection. So in the last day, I've mined 30 million emeralds, which is pretty good. Pretty good. We're coming up on 100 mil.
Am I retarded, bro? I didn't even know Crow Pet. I fully forgot to
Unfortunately,
use
I'm
that.
hungry. So I'm gonna go eat now, and
Help me
I'll
on-
start mining again later.
I
I
don't know
don't
what you
really
get
care
next.
about efficiency. We'll just do this. There. And then I'm going to water all of these little guys, and we should be good to go. When I got back from my break, I went off to see Vincent, and hopefully we'll have a
You should get rid of this helmet
no. Unfortunately, no strawberry
and
dye.
get
I
a
come back again
crown
tomorrow,
of
sir.
Everest.
Goodbye. While on the garden, I also wanted to quickly check on my greenhouse before getting back to mining. Alright. I just went to check on the garden. Oh, oh my gosh, we have a lot growing here. We have a cream bloom here, so we gotta make sure we water that. We have a choco berry.
I mean, tier 7s,
Wow, they
obviously.
actually just grew as I entered the garden, I guess. We have another.
Tier 7s is obvious.
Oh no, this is our original
Chimera on
dusk
the
bloom, and
Ragax.
this is my second dusk bloom. Hopefully we get one more here and one more
Probably
here.
Chimera is the
and
best
we should be
option.
good to go. Alright, am I at 100 mil now? Yes, I just hit 100 million emeralds collected. It's only a bit over a day from yesterday, and I mined 40 million collection.
Damage-wise,
So I've been putting in a good
you should
amount
get
of work
Chimera
in.
on this.
And
if
I
you're
don't
going
have
for
a die,
damage.
obviously, so I guess I'm gonna keep on mining. Okay, my server is rebooting, and that is probably where I'm calling it for the night. I might get on later, actually, but we'll see. I'm at least gonna take a break for a few hours and see how I feel afterwards, but most likely I'm gonna sleep here. I'm at...
Yeah. The relic or
112
the
million
antique?
collection for emeralds, and if you remember,
For
yesterday
dice.
when the die went in, I was at 60 million. So I've mined 52 million emeralds in the last day. Each one sells for 4 coins.
I'm going for
so
9
that
to
means
die.
I've mined over 200 million coins of emeralds. So we're putting up some hours. In the morning, I wasn't able to play much, so I logged in every few hours to check
Are
out
you
my
planning on
greenhouse.
going past the 1 million Blaze
There's
XP?
Vine. Oh! Sunflower milestone 32. Wow, I wonder how much that gave me. I guess we'll just harvest both of these guys. Nice. This guy we should be good to
I mean, if not,
harvest.
then you shouldn't really be
And
upgrading
this
your
guy,
gear.
We're good to harvest. Okay, we got
And
a
there's
few
no
chips
point.
out of that, so that's pretty good. Put down the seeds. There's an evergreen chip. Oh wait, I forgot I'm supposed to be using the pumpkin technique. And I'll just go ahead and replant everything and eat the chips. And then we should be good to go. With all my errands out of the way, I could finally lock back into my...
Wait, is it that little requirement for you? What?
1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I just passed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh my god, I just passed it. Okay, that is where I'm done mining emeralds for the night. I am at 126
Doesn't farming make like
million
50 mil?
collection. So a few days ago at the start of the Skyblock year, I started at 60 million collection. So I've come quite a long way. I've doubled my collection already, and we're gonna see what else I could do.
Isn't
for
it
the
like
rest of
50
the
mil?
year. Before going to bed, I checked out my greenhouse one last time. Are these guys ready? Oh my gosh, they're so close to being ready. Once those guys are done growing, I could get my crow pets. Okay, it's all watered up. I should be able to collect.
I
at
need
least this
to
guy.
build
We'll collect him,
on
and
stonks
we'll
2 more
collect him.
times, I think.
This guy's not ready. We'll get
Yeah,
all the gloom
so I'm gonna lose all my money.
That's one.
That's kinda fucked.
Oh yeah, these ones are connected to pumpkins, so we could take all 3 of these. There's a synthesis chip and another vine.
All my money is gonna be gone.
Take both of these. Dang, we got a lot of vines from that. That's actually insane.
I fully forgot about the crow pet on. Actually, we're such a retard.
This probably isn't optimal, but I'm just filling out the plot. I guess I'll go upgrade my crow now. Let me
I should have
pull
been
out
using
my
this ages
crow
ago.
pet, and then let me also pull out my mutations, and we have 5 dusk bloom, which is good because I actually might be able to use the 5th one to get the watering
I
can
would expect
upgrade.
someone to tell me in the chat or something, bro. It's been like a week.
Dang, that is pretty expensive.
Fuck's
but
sakes.
that's fine. 3 days.
20
so
an
let's buy
hour?
3 cat
What?
flowers.
You don't do pests?
Thank you. Boom. The
Pest
crow
farming,
is
bro.
level 97, and now it says lowers the cooldown of your abilities by 14.6%, which is awesome. I'm in Jake's lab again, and I only need a few more mutations until the next milestone, which I unlock the Hydrocan Ultra 3000. So I want that because I'm gonna be honest with my dinky little green watering can right now. Where is it? It takes a long time watering all
Are you
of
gonna
the
do
crops,
pelts
and I
this
don't even
Finnegan
have a
for
full
coins?
plot
Or
unlocked
what?
yet. So we're going to just give in some mutations to analyze. Let me do
Are you
dust
gonna
bloom.
do pelts? No, I mean pests.
Perfect. Okay, and then I will do boom, boom.
Because
Could
pelts
probably
is
do all
like
these guys.
50 to
Green
100
bloom.
mil an hour, I think.
One more. Doggy
With-
bud.
With Finnegan.
And that should be good. That should be good. I'll go buy the watering can. Oh, and I get an overgrown grass. Okay, warp garden. And we'll take out my old watering can so I could upgrade it. And there we go.
There's many methods
Jeez,
to make coins right now.
Finally.
So
Before getting
30
to
million
mining
an
for the
hour
day,
is not
I
that
refilled
crazy.
my drill and started setting up
You should
the
probably
emeralds
up your
for my
standard to
crow
like
pet.
40
While mining,
if
there
you
was
have this
someone in my
gear.
lobby who spent a while
I feel like
watching me mine,
2-3
only to
blaze
start
makes like
griefing
60
me,
mil an
but
hour
I didn't
at
let it
least.
affect me and just continued. Alright, I used about 5,000 fuel on my drill so far. I'm probably gonna take a break now, but if you're curious, I'm at 130.5 million emeralds mined. Every once in a while, I would check in my greenhouse to see if I'm any closer to
Damn,
getting some
bro.
new mutations to upgrade my watering can. We'll just collect all these guys. So let me see. Bonus drops. Okay, that's good to know.
Damn,
we are
bro.
getting a lot of chips from this. There's some chips. We'll use any vines. Easy. I left my greenhouse to grow while I got back to mining. Okay, well my server is lagging like crazy, so I'm probably gonna take a break for now. Oh my god. I am at...
Damn.
How many emerald collection am I at if the game wants to tell me? This is crazy! What is going on? What on earth? I'm at 147 million collections, so I already forgot what I was at when I woke up. I want to say I did at least 20 million today, so it's alright, I guess. Although I said I was gonna stop mining for the day, I really wanted to drop the emerald dye, so I did a tiny bit more mining. Oh my god, my god pod ran out. Okay, let me buy a few new
And I
ones.
still didn't get
I
it.
feel like it wasn't even that long ago where I just bought 3 god pots, but I guess I'll do it again. I mean, when they run out, they run out, so... Let's
It's a
buy 'em
bit
up,
harsh,
and we should be good for another long time of playtime. Okay, I just hit 150 mil collection. That is actually probably it for today. So I won't be able to play that much tomorrow, but the day after I'm gonna have all day to do it. Like I said, today I wasn't really able to play much, so I just tended to my greenhouse. Oh my god, I got a burrowing spores from that too? Holy! I started the last day of year 470 on my garden where I visited my greenhouse before I started mining. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind if it's not perfectly efficient, but we're just gonna harvest everything. 3 synthesis chips and 4 evergreen chips, so we'll go ahead and use all of those, and we also have...
Of course it, hello?
13 vines, which
Minions.
is enough for a lot of the remaining oh, it's actually enough to finish my greenhouse. That is awesome. So now we're saving up for 100 vines for the next greenhouse. What is my collection now? We just passed the
Suspicious
160
scrap.
million collection, which means I'm over 100 million collection mined this 3x emerald dye. So that's a really good chunk made towards it, but unfortunately, still no dye. I checked in again later when my
I feel bad for him, I
grew,
got so
and
lucky
from
with that
harvesting
dye.
it, I got the last evergreen chip I
got
needed
so
for
lucky.
legendary. Oh, that actually upgraded it. Chips menu. 60% more base crops when harvesting in the greenhouse. Okay, that's pretty good. The year's changing in under an hour, leaving me with 170 million emeralds collection. So just maybe I'll be able to drop the dye before it's changed. Okay, the Skyblock year is almost over. I almost forgot. I have mined almost 175 million emerald collection, and I will go over to Vincent and wait for the dyes. There are 367 emerald dyes that have been dropped for this Skyblock year. Well, not just this Skyblock year, but in total.
Yeah.
Carmine dyes going out and mythological dye. So I guess we're gonna see what's next. Honestly, I'm hoping for like copper dye or something. Let's see it. Oh my god, emerald dye again! I could keep mining emeralds! I want emerald dye again. Let's go, baby. Surely, if I don't get it this Skyblock year, that's insane. That would be insane. To end off the day, I gave Vincent the bachelor's rose and mined emeralds until 180 million collection. In year 471, the emerald dye ended up getting multiplied 3x again in back-to-back years, so we're grouping these into one video. Today I wasn't able to play too much, so I checked up on my greenhouse, getting my synthesis chip to legendary and maxing it in the chips menu. I had no plans of missing the emerald die again this year, so I mined until
I'm not gonna do this
185
one.
million
I
emerald
can't be honest with
collection before
mine
logging
just
off
for
for the
right
day.
now.
While mining emeralds today, my epic crow pet hit level 100, I reached 188 million emerald collection, my internet went out while I was mining, I reached 200 million emerald collection, I dropped a helianthus from my greenhouse, a visitor gave me an overgrown grass, Mayor Diana visited upgrading my voter's badge to uncommon, I reached rank 69 in emerald collection, I hit Skyblock level 462 for my pets menu updating, and finally I ended the night at 217 million emerald collection. To start the day, I did my experimentation table. This is
That's
the most
tough.
generational table ever. Okay, I'll take that just because there's no chance at another one of these things. Huge! Huge. I don't remember my last tier 7. Do I even have one of these? Oh yeah, I have another one, but that's still really good. I was mining emeralds as usual when
Super
someone
Stick is
in
very
the
good.
lobby bought me $10 worth of gems. So thank you to Demon Mellow. And if you're planning to buy gems yourself, remember to use code SQUID. Ending off the day, I reached 240 million emerald collection, putting me at rank 51 on the leaderboard.
Oh,
Today,
man.
I really wanted to focus on pushing towards the emerald die. Okay, well what am I at now? 248 million collection.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Back to it, I guess. Back to it. Okay, come on now. It's cocked. It's cocked. Okay, come on now. It's cocked. It's cocked. I mined some more when someone showed up in my lobby to show off their emerald die that they just dropped. This guy has the die. What am I at? 255. Surely I'm about to drop it. Before I got to my final push for the emerald die, I took care of some Skyblock upkeep I had to do. Oh! Mythic visitor!
Oh, shit.
Welcome back, buddy! God, you know, I want to serve this guy's offer just because I like the fact that he showed up. You know, I had hope at the copper die. I had hope. So let's give him his 11 sugar cane that he asked for. Thank you. Please come back again soon. I appreciate it. Come back with a copper die next time. Thank you. Okay, I will definitely be able to craft my second blood donor artifact. So let me just pick that guy up. And I'm going to craft one more of these. 1, 2, 3. So that gives us 2 stacks of Humo bombs. We'll craft the blood donor. Okay, wait, I thought it was or I thought I recommed it like an idiot or something, but no, we're good.
Wait,
If you don't know, I have
timestamp.
one of these outside of the rift, but I want one inside as well. So like my blood donor artifact.
I kind of want to see him
Put
finish
that into
this.
there.
Did he retire mining?
Warp rift, and we'll go run over to it. And let's take this guy out. That's actually pretty good. 10% mana regen? That's pretty huge. And I guess I'll throw this other guy away since I have the upgrade. Pretty good, pretty good. By the time I returned to mining emeralds, there wasn't that much time left for me to drop the die. Okay, I have been mining for quite a while today. I'm at 277 million
Wow.
5 collection.
Holy shit.
There's only a few hours left of the Skyblock year. Well, 6 hours or I guess 7 hours and 43 minutes. And I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to mine the whole time. I have like at most a few hours left before I have to stop mining. I have stuff to do today, but
Damn.
never say never. I hope it's gonna happen. I mean, I mined over 200 million emeralds so far. I hope it happens. All right, this is where I'm stopping my emerald grind. This is actually depressing. I'm at 286.7 million collection. I don't know if you remember, I was at 60 million collection at the start of the first 3x emerald. So I've done about 226 million, which is about 900 million coins. I'm sure it's a bit less than that because I've been selling some as I need to in my sacks.
What?
Yeah. I don't have the emerald die, otherwise I wouldn't be mining it. You know, maybe just like one more, right? One more. Surely I'm about to get it. No. Okay, I was just checking, but
Oh
that
my
is where
god.
I end off the Skyblock year. In Skyblock years 470 and 471, we had back-to-back Emerald Die 3x,
Wow.
which was really cool, but sadly, I didn't manage to drop the die despite getting my Emerald collection up to over 286 million emeralds. But it wasn't all bad because I managed to somewhat revive my bank, bringing me back up to 900 million coins. I really hope you enjoyed the video. It would mean a lot to me if you just made sure you're subscribed so you get notified for next week's video. And remember, use code SQUID.
Oh, bro. It does. Okay, so I should probably be like doing some stuff like that he's doing, like Bachelor Rose. Like, I don't know. And I guess first I'll just put this out of there, put this back in here. Should try this. Let's see Vincent, my guy. Surely you won't scam me. Oh, he scammed me. GG's. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. This is
So look, bro. Another video. First off, let me say this. I'm still consistent ghost in the building. You know what I'm saying? I take like 5 or 6 days off, but it was an unexplained vacation. And when I say vacation, I mean I was on my other channels, bro. But y'all know I'm good for it. I'm gonna make up for it, yada yada yada. But Ghost, how you gonna make up for it? Easy, bro. Next 2 days, I'm gonna drop like 5 videos. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even 6, all depending on how everything balance out. Anyway, this video, y'all know the past week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been uploading them scary videos, them unsolved videos, and y'all been hitting me like, Ghost, we rocking with them videos. Heavy, bro, can you do some more, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, for sure, I got you. You know what I'm saying? This video right here, I ain't did one of these videos before, but it's still like in the same family. This like the cousin, the step cousin, the god brother types. We got scary videos, but they real life. They not like no. Y'all see when they come up here, bro. Another thing, get to my vlog channel right now. I'm dropping a vlog tomorrow. I took my kids to the shooting range. The Ghost family, DJ Ghost vlogs with everyone that's gonna pop up. Other than that, I'm not finna hold y'all that much.
Longer.
My bad. Anyway, I was about to say I'm not finna hold y'all no longer, and yeah, I'm not finna do that. This that video right here.
Kind of tempted to mine, but I just don't have much time, so.
Train spotting. Ryan Garcia and 3 friends were exploring the train tracks in Chatsworth Park, just north of Los Angeles. Garcia films with his GoPro as they come to a tunnel.
Why do people explore train tracks? I don't get that, bro. It ain't nothing on there for you. The only thing that you can find around train tracks is pennies and rocks. You know what I'm saying? If you lost, you don't know where you at, bro. Say you got kidnapped, somebody dropped you off in the middle of nowhere. You want to find your way to civilization, to the next town, follow the train tracks. Other than that, bro, if you left your house to go there, what are you doing? Ain't nothing good coming out of that. I was about to name everything that you gonna find in the tunnel on the train tracks.
Decide to walk through the dark
I think they
passage
finna
to
find
the other
out.
side.
You sound grateful, my bro.
Ah, I got y'all. I be getting y'all, bro. On me, I do. I be getting y'all sometimes. Don't like that. You got me, Ghost. Say it in the comments. All right, you didn't get me that time, Ghost. Probably because it's daytime. But if it was nighttime, I would have got you, bro. I would have. Matter of fact, I'm going to upload this at night so I can get all of y'all. Stop the cap.
Damn, goes.
Run for your life. I ain't never in my life, in the history of scaredom, like in the history of scary movies, I done seen all the Chucky movies, Leprechaun. Y'all remember Leprechaun in the Hood? Seen those. Michael Myers. And anyway, when somebody chasing you, bro, they can have a knife. You about to get hit by a car. Oh my God, here comes a tsunami. You gonna run. First off, I don't know.
Run for your life.
We ain't telling nobody else to run. We gonna run. And if you got sense, you gonna follow everybody else that's running. That's first thing. Second thing, he just told them, hey, run for your life. Ain't nobody finna yell, run for your life. I ain't even seen that in the movie, bro. You just gonna run. You ain't even got that much wind. How can you think to tell somebody, here come a train, run for your life? Bro, you thinking too hard, right? I ain't.
Oh, shit! Oh!
Run, Forrest. Here it come. About to turn these niggas into spaghetti. Watch it. Oh, that's like 7 seconds. Look at my guy down there with his hands on his head like, yeah, you was almost done.
When Brian Garcia uploaded his scary GoPro video to YouTube, it got
They're
a harsh
stupid.
response from many viewers who felt that entering the train tunnel was a pretty stupid decision to begin with. The video received over 570 thumbs down. With comments like, quote, I can't be the only person who was rooting for the train.
Yo, the end of y'all is, that's why I be saying I don't care what y'all say, bro. I be up here, bro, I'll be on y'all head sometimes because y'all be in the comments ruthless. Y'all be curious. Who am I the only one that was rooting for the train? How many comments, how many likes he's had on that? Look. 56 likes. Scandalous, bro. Y'all, internet be undefeated for real. They be like, Ghost, can you? I'll be like, shut up, bro. Ghost, why you talking to your friend like that? Y'all be talking to me like that. I just can't hear y'all because y'all don't be on camera. Y'all be in the comments saying it. I don't forget. What you mean? Shut up, bro. I know you just said something else. We still gang, though. You know what I'm saying?
Level 3 helmet. GoPro cameras are not just used for all fun and games. Militaries around the world now use the compact cameras to monitor training missions and even to document dangerous real military operations. Sometimes the GoPros catch some pretty scary footage.
That wasn't a GoPro. It looked like an Osmo.
You got cover out there?
Paradox. Fort Lapis.
Oh, did he get shot in the head?
Hey, we got a sniper.
Why does this bring back memories?
You got shot. I did get shot. I saw it hit your Kevlar. I got fucking. What the man? Am I good? My ears are fucking. Oh my god. Lucky son of a bitch. Look at that.
Damn, you almost didn't make it home. Crazy. You crazy.
My ears are ringing. Break. My teammate just got shot in the helmet. He's good. He's good.
So I reported.
There's a sniper. Hey, what is that? That's the south side.
The fuck?
I promise you, I would not win back in that tunnel. Y'all got to finish it out. You think I'm finna go out there a second time and hopefully it hit my helmet and skeet off my helmet again? No, the next time it's going through that thing. They got helmets. They be having helmets on for them type of reasons, just in case. I'm telling you now, if he didn't have a helmet on, it would have hit him straight in the head, right? It wouldn't have ricocheted off of nothing, right? Facts. But helmets will not stop a direct contact with a bullet coming straight. With that being said, I'm not finna go out there a second time. Hopefully, it skid off my helmet again. That thing gonna come straight into you. You just got lucky. Whoever was watching you, but don't expect them to watch you all the time, bro. Being real with you, you better stay back there until backup come. I gotta see like 10 helicopters in the sky.
Dude, that's through. All right, let's get out here and do something about this. Come on.
Let's do something about this, huh? Woo!
Thanks to his Kevlar helmet, this Marine doesn't even get a scratch from the sniper's bullet. Tunnel of Terror. YouTuber Street Zips decided to explore a winding rain sewer with a GoPro camera mounted to his forehead.
Street Zips.
Now perhaps the most frightening part of this footage is that Street Zips is exploring the dark abandoned tunnel all alone. The footage looks like something right out of an intense first-person horror game. Not long into the video, life seems to imitate gaming. He climbs a ladder in the tunnel and finds a strange abandoned backpack in a wall recess.
Uh-oh.
Hmm? I would have stole it. Not even lying.
As he explores further, he begins to hear strange sounds and arms himself with a large stick. In the distance, he hears the sound of metal being dragged along concrete.
Bro, you down there with no pistol?
She's so stupid.
Yeah, I heard it too. Scary. Go! Just scary. Yeah, it's sitting right there like. I'm going back the other way.
What's happening?
As his flashlight battery begins to drain, he becomes panicked and starts to run. In one clip, Street Zips claims that he saw something large move in the shadows, and he dashes toward the tunnel exit.
It was big and black. It's light skinned, but still, you know what I'm saying? Whatever.
We are not alone.
That was weak.
Now, what I
I
personally
didn't
find
see the
most
backpack.
disturbing
That was the
about urban
scariest thing
exploration
about it.
videos is not the idea that the explorers might encounter ghosts or hauntings or anything supernatural. It's the thought of what strange real-life people might be lurking around the dark abandoned buildings. YouTube channel The
You got cover out there?
Explorers might encounter ghosts or hauntings or anything supernatural. It's the thought of what strange real-life people might be lurking around the dark abandoned buildings. YouTube channel The Proper People decided to explore an abandoned insane asylum. The old institution was in the middle of nowhere,
Yeah, I couldn't come up with a
miles
better
through the
name.
woods down a dark, unmarked road. At first, their exploration was creepy, but mostly uneventful. They trekked from room to room, documenting the decaying asylum. But then, one of the urban explorers looks out a broken window to film an outer staircase. He notices
Okay, when they go in there to these places, bro, are they expecting, like, are they doing documentaries so they can put it online?
I'm doing alright, bro.
Are they just curious?
I'm ready to go to bed.
Are you
though.
just,
I'm
like, what are
tired,
they
bro.
expecting to see in these abandoned buildings if
I'm
you
tired of
not
shit.
ghost hunting, spirit, whatever? I don't be getting none of this, bro. As soon as one, like the last video I think it was like 2 videos ago, bro. You had that square at the end of the video. He was in an abandoned building where he know homeless people sleep at. Had his camera for YouTube, walking around the building. Every time you seen a homeless person, oh my God, I'm like, bro, them is regular people that just down. They They down and out on life right now. How you gonna act like they scary? And I don't rock with that, bro. And just like this, I don't get this. Acting like you scared. Let's see something for real. What's really gonna happen?
Very disturbing.
Look at this staircase out here. Oh. There's somebody there. No way. Yes, I see their light. They're out there. I swear on my life. Right there.
What?
Should I say hello? There's somebody out there. Let's go back to the car. This way. Did somebody wanting to talk to us?
Nobody want to talk to y'all, bro. Did they call y'all and ask y'all to come over there? Y'all acting scared of them, and if they wanted to talk to y'all, they would have said something. So therefore, either they don't see y'all or they acting scared of y'all too. What is it? Let's go back to you're not even supposed to be there, bro. If something happened to y'all while y'all in there, it was supposed to happen. Clearly, it be saying abandoned building, and look, it don't even have to say abandoned for you to pull up and see graffiti all on the wall, windows busted out, no doors on the building, weeds 10 feet high. Let's go up in there and see what happens. I'm gonna rob one of you from. You gotta go. That's what y'all need to be there, bro. Going up in there with your camera for what? This ain't a museum.
Busters.
You know what I'm saying?
Busters, bro.
Yeah, let's go to the car.
They need content that bad. Shit, just do a reaction video. Why don't you react to these? You know what I'm saying?
What looks to be someone using a cell phone is walking around just outside the building.
What?
How is that scary?
Keep in mind that this institution was in the middle of nowhere.
No, now what we finna do is go watch the people that they was just, who was that with the scary person? And Nuke just said, somebody with a cell phone. All right, now I'm finna find their YouTube channel, and they gonna say they seen something scary, and it's gonna be these fools. They watching each other uploading scary videos on each other. And man, stop the cat.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Man, exploring just like y'all. Why are you there and it look like that outside? Why you know what I'm saying? They don't go somewhere with that.
There were no other cars around,
since
and no reason for anyone else to be there. The explorers.
Hold on, you hear what he just said?
Middle of nowhere. There were no other cars around, and no reason for anyone else to be there.
What? That makes no sense.
No reason for anyone else to be there. There was no reason for them fools to be there. How you gonna say it's no reason for anyone? They not even supposed to be there, bro. Like, man, they upload videos on each other, bro. What's bro YouTube channel?
Explorers
We gonna
immediately
find
decide to leave.
Should we just bail? I don't know.
Should we just bail?
Let's see who it is. If there's no other car here.
If you said something like bail, you ain't supposed to be there.
That was a person. But he had a phone.
Y'all people with phones and cameras.
In here.
Why are you there?
We can't keep exploring this place if there's like some random person out there.
You guys are
know
random
what they're
too.
doing.
Y'all random and they don't know what y'all
After they
doing.
made their way outside, guys call out to the person in the dark, but no one answers.
Where? You saw a light?
It goes kind of right on the...
Hello? Hey, who that? That's what we going with. Hello? You say your house? What is this?
Hello? The fact that they're
Bro,
not answering
I'm
back.
telling you, I'm robbing y'all and taking y'all car. You
Let's
calling
get out of
on? We need the bail.
It's too sketchy. Like, they could be wanting to, like, rob us, yeah.
Nourished in a 3D printed.
Nah. They
They hop in their car and make a hasty retreat down the dark, unpaved trail.
You can't make this type of shit.
If you enjoyed this video and want to see...
Bro, I can't. So look, bro. Another reaction video. First off, Happy New Year's to everybody. As of today,
I had to
what is it?
drink.
The 31st. It's the
Damn.
last day of 2021. I don't know when I'm gonna drop this video, but if it is today, y'all go ahead and be careful. Y'all do whatever you do responsibly. If not, disregard this whole message except the Happy New Year. Let's do everything we did different. Every mistake we made last year, let's try to correct it this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get straight into the video. Like I said, today, New Year's Eve. I got a lot of stuff to do. And I'm not finna hold y'all that much longer. So
I don't have.
Here's the video that we about to get into.
What?
Right here.
Bro, hold on.
They also doing construction on the street by my house. If y'all hear a little thumping, let's go.
Around the world, the number of missing person cases can be well into the hundreds of thousands, with many of them turning into cold cases.
There we go.
In the UK, there are 5.2 million CCTV cameras.
I told y'all about this last time. The UK, bro, I think they're like one, if not top two in the world that got the most
I just don't have more water on me.
Cameras, bro. Any given day, they say any given day, up in the US and up in the UK.
Bro, hold on.
Any given day, when you leave your house, you record it about 32 times and not even knowing. Dead serious, whether it's iPhones, cameras, police driving by, Tesla driving by with their camera on their car. Like, you record it, you don't even know it.
And these are one of the best tools for the police to utilize when a person goes missing.
Bro,
in some instances,
I'll do it tomorrow.
A mysterious
I need to go anyways. I'll do it tomorrow. Good night.